I'm fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the sauce. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got
Big up everyone in the Ross Clap, Pussy Clap, Bomber Clap building.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. He's on fire.
Yeah. Check 1, check 2, check 3. Gang. Come on, big up yourselves, everyone. Monday motivations, the Trill workout with Southside.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the sauce. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the
Walk one family tree. Family dangles. Johnny Flame on them. Cranium. Push up geraniums. Make a laugh and start to come. I want to look out to some boy. Can't know I'm not entertaining them. I'm going to push them on fire for rating them. Monday to Sunday. Run up the skin like a sun with some of my man's gal. One Sundays. True to the heater projectors. I'm media selecting. You know that I use a deeper connection with the E for my teeth. I could melt concrete when I'm stepping. Because I got the fire. I got the flame. The man of my liars. The man of the riders. Hey. But not like, cause we're not in the same. The Wappian snipers quick to put one in your brain. Yeah. Well, we in the Billingdon. All right. We got man like South Trill to the wheels fall off Scisside. Let me put this link in there for you, my G. Boom. He's on fire. Rafu Trio, big up your chest. Come on. Big John Stone, big up your chest. Wagwan, man. Hope everyone's good. Hope everyone's good, man. Boom.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the sauce. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. He's on fire. Look out to some boy. And I'm not entertaining them.
So my man's gal, one Sunday. I can melt concrete when I'm stepping, cause I got the fire. I got the flame, the man of my riders, the man of my strange. Cause we were not in the same. The Wappian, we to put one in your brain. Hey, bop.
Listen. Hey,
Bomba clot. Yoga flame.
White sparks, no
Hey, hey. Why would I? Woo. If ever you try, more than your ego will fry. Explosive. Hey, 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 hey. I got the flame.
What's it?
Ha!
What?
I got the fire. I got the flame. Fire my soul.
Hey, hey, hey. Babylon system. Yeah, man. That one soon land. Don't worry, man. REDPILLTRILL, Ababio, and Todd's have to take the pussy off the song. You get me? Because there was a pussy on the song before, and they have to put real bad man. You get me? No one muggling in the shorts except for Southside and Jeds. You get me? We are muggling the shorts right now, you know? We are muggling the shorts.
So I can't.
Yo, King.
Is this like a revenge thing?
Why? What happened?
He's saying I'm for sale, quick, cheap sale, bro. Like I said, quick, cheap. Like, is this a revenge thing?
You know, like, well, first, I forgot that was up.
Like, did I make too many Nigerian jokes over the weekend or something?
We was clashing a couple weeks ago. This is from that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
we was having sound clash a couple weeks ago.
I wonder what my highest offer.
No offers. I got no offers. No offers at all. A man said he'd pay me to take you, for me to give you away. So I was like, boy, he'd probably be on that still, but you know, you only get offers from man, basically.
Bro, look, I feel like I'm about to get an offer. I can't lie.
No, Nikabu don't want you.
It's time for sale. That sounds like a bit offering. You get me?
Nikabu don't want you.
Make an offer. Drop a number.
Man, she don't want you. Big up, Nika. She don't want you, man. Stop that, man.
All right, if it's under £100, allow me. I'm worth at least.
I don't you remember I used to go to them and get auctioned and that, them charity auctions and that. You never been to one of them? I did one. I did a couple. I did like about 3 or 4.
I can't lie.
I did.
Just once upon a time when I wanted to buy a car when I was young, everyone kept on saying, "Oh, if you want a bad boy car, go to a police auction. You get it.
Yeah.
But
you end up with a Q rich.
Yeah.
You end up with a Q rich sometimes.
Who?
Q. I swear that was Q reg, isn't it?
Something like
all
that.
them police auction whips.
Yeah, brother. But the wickedest thing is, cool. You go there and get it, and then the shooter of the crime 2 weeks ago recognizes the car, and it's like, cool. Even if you change the number plate, it's not. Yeah, you don't keep your auctioned cars, isn't it? I'm good. Let me go to the dealer. You get me? Big up Scrippy. You get me?
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I got shit. Look at my eyes, bro. I got shit this tigers. I did not go to sleep before 12 o'clock.
How did you not?
I fucked up, bro.
Oh, you know what's mad? Get the likes, please, family. Anyway, I could never start my Monday like this, you know. Yeah?
Like alive and that.
Like, nah, I'm just looking at just get the likes up, please, family tree. Hit out that likes. Come on. Like, you know, give power to the real, give power to the friends, give power to the supporters. And, you know, what we're going to do is we're going to suffocate and we're going to isolate the haters by ignoring them and refusing to allow them to exist in our universes. That's what we're doing this week. So they don't exist. It's only us. We're the only ones that matter, the real ones. And that's how we're going to keep it, man. If you know how to, you know what I mean? Between you, your God, the faithful, we don't need to worry about the devil and the demons and and the unfaithful. We just stay focused and give power to those that give power back. So yeah, give thanks for everybody in the chat out here, positive energy, showing love.
Come on.
Can you let Million?
Man like Jets. Come on, family. I come on time.
We say, man, well, you know what?
Right now, country.
We know that we got some people waiting for the workout, but before we start this workout, let's get some motivational words from Mills, man.
Yeah,
Come, Mills.
No problem, my brother. All right, today, first thing first, give thanks. Gratitude is a must. Yeah? Today, I'm not going to lie, give thanks to my family, because more and more I see it, more and more I see a lot of broken people around me, and so you got to actually give thanks to your support network. Because as much as you think that you done everything by yourself, as much as you did it by yourself, it was interconnected and everyone else around you had the part to play in the equation as well. So as much as you want to think that you've done it all by yourself, as well as that, you've done it as a community as well. So you can't deny both. One can't work without the other. So, yeah, man, your thanks to your support. Yeah, and that at the moment, that's thanks for. Another thing is think about your thoughts. Like, seriously, man, your thoughts is what controls everything. Your thoughts is what controls your feelings. Thoughts is what controls the picture you got of yourself in your mind right now. You know, the man, you looking at man or woman, looking at yourself in the mirror right now, the person that you see in that mirror is shaped by your thoughts and the feelings that you are telling yourself. So whatever you feel like you are now doesn't have to be you today or in the next second or tomorrow or right now. Like right now is the time to change. You shouldn't wait no other time. There shouldn't be no procrastination. You're doing it now, even if it's just by using your thoughts alone. That's how it starts. Your thoughts are connected to your feelings. Once a thought and a feeling come together, now that becomes a memory. So now if you change your thoughts and your feelings to become the memory of what you want it to be, you're there. You're halfway there. Because your mind can't tell the difference between past, present, and future. So if you're creating a future self and you're in the present at the same time, you're basically changing your heart, wiring your own body to become your new self. The cellular level.
Yeah, fuck with us.
I fuck with it heavy.
Come on, fuck.
I fuck with it heavy, especially in the time where I'm seeing where men are getting put in a pecking order, boy. Trust me. Oh, do you know the wickedest thing? IFE hearted. You're the devils that Jets is chatting about that we're trying to avoid. So keep all of that out of it, bro. Or female, bro, whatever you are. Keep all of that out of it. Because as you can see, he was the only person, on this show that wanted to throw negativity in such a positive moment. That's how you start your Monday morning compared to how we start our Monday morning. That's the difference.
You know what's up? That's a perfect example, yeah? Watch out for them people. I've seen a lot of people, he try and bring you down to make you feel tough. He wants to try and inflict that, bro. He bounces off man like I'm a best. You know, like man's got some Superman or something like everything like them, but some Matrix shit.
Man, just deflecting. Man, just deflecting. Do you know like that? Just deflectors, bro. I swear down. Deflectors, really, boy. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, me, but yeah, no.
I'm telling you, we use that shit for fuel.
Trust me, man. Everything you said matched exactly how I've been feeling in the last 48 hours, bro. You get me, Carl? Like man's been saying, bro. There's a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit.
So, we're not victims, fam. I'm not a victim of my life, bro. No way. I'm a creator. I'm the god of my life.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying, bro.
I am the creator of my life.
Yeah, and do you know that? One thing about man's circle, bro. It's this quitting thing, it's not
existent.
It's non-void. It's not allowed. You see what I'm saying? Like no matter, bro. Do you know what? I was watching.
That's a big thing, bro. It's a big thing, you know.
Trust me, bro.
I've got friends around there, like to accept or accept wrong. Like I might yourself. Some people think they want something's going wrong, and I want you to turn around and say it's okay for that to go wrong and keep doing wrong. Basically, some people are waiting for that to tell them like, look, keep doing the wrong shit. That Like, no, bro, how you giving up? Be like, tried. My man's gonna say, oh, did you? Oh, I tried like 100 different. Okay, then name me them 100 different. Like that, like, yo, but you might think I might be able to help you. You look, man did 100, man tried 5. So you're like, look, bro, I can other ways of trying this. Before you know it, on the 10th try, has done it.
Trust me, bro. Trust me, 110%. 110%. Right? Hey, big up Mills, you know. Yeah,
Come on, fam. I'm on one today. I'm not gonna lie. I've shifted my energy. I'm sick and tired. I'm not.
Bro, I can't lie, Mills, yeah. Look what's on. This is the last thing on my YouTube, yeah, that I was watching before I clicked the link to the show, innit? Yeah. Let me see if I can look. It's the last thing I was watching, bro. This is how I woke up and this is how I was feeling. Yeah, motivational shit. I woke up and I just wanted to listen to some motivational shit, innit? Is it as there? Cause like I said, I see the pecking order. It's loud and clear. You get me? I see the pecking order. I see the fake people that feel like the pecking order is a certain way until certain things happen. I see it, bro. Is that what I'm saying? And the wickedest thing is, yeah, brother. Yeah, man. Motivational Monday, Pete. You get me? I see it. I see it all.
Come on, and you need that motivational. You know, I had a lot of friends telling me, "Yo, bro, what you need another man telling you what to do? Oh, you need this. Oh, you need that. Oh, you need that." I'm like, bro, right now, you lot ain't. I take it straight to my bedrooms. Like, you lot ain't the ones who have motivate me at the moment, bro. You lot ain't saying motivational shit.
Yeah,
you lot even think that the shit that I'm listening to doesn't even exist. You lot think that I'm in the fucking fairy tale land, but you don't understand that what I'm trying to show you is how your fucking mind works.
Yeah. Exactly.
That you need someone positive. I've had someone in my ear saying something negative every single day, and I've seen how that's affected me in a negative manner. Right. So why should I sit there and have someone saying something nice and someone telling me how I should be speaking to myself?
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? Saying I am this, I am this. Not saying I am not this, I am not this.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So do you know the wickedest thing? You see, before I woke up this morning and all the thought patterns started flooding to my brain, I said to myself, no, cancel. No. Motivational shit. This is what I'm saying. So before all of them feelings and thoughts and whatever come flying, we're going to listen to this. And so when them feelings and thoughts come flying, we know how to direct it and redirect it and better and whatnot. Is that what I'm saying? And bruv, trust me, like there's power in prevention, innit? You see, when you can prevent rather than cure and actually make steps in preventing, it's so powerful, bro. But man, you have to know what type of mood you woke up in and know what type of mood you want to stay in for the rest of the day, innit? Yeah, there's a big difference between two moods, innit? Is that what I'm saying? So, bruv, trust me, man. I feel like the man that woke up literally on the same page. Still, pause. You hear me? Like literally, I feel like trust me, man. I said pause, bro. Sit down, bro. I said pause clearly, bro. You hear me?
The same page, the same page of the Batman book, yeah.
Wow, is that what you wanted for Monday, bro? I was just talking about the Batman book. The Batman book. you added the TTY. Yeah, I had the TTY on there.
TTY. All right, so family tree. Do you remember one favor? Yeah, I beg you, lot. Even if you're panel or whatever, hit the like button. Let me see the lights go up a little bit. Motivational Monday, chill workout with Southside. We're about to get it in. Big up yourself, Mills. You say you going to what? Second job? First job? What's going on?
No, first job today. I'm lazy this morning, man. Not even lazy as in the fact of, not lazy as in the fact of I didn't want to get into the job. Lazy and in the fact of I'm thinking about myself, like, you know what I'm saying? This morning I done a little workout in the morning myself.
Yeah.
Had a little 10 minutes. I actually sat there today and I sat there for 10 minutes and didn't move for 10 minutes and actually stayed with my thoughts, which was really weird.
You woke up how I woke up, pause. I'm so done. This is literally. Hey, wait, can I just clarify something, yeah? Trilogy. Can you define what you mean? Can you elaborate on where you're going with your comment? Can you enlighten me on your thought pattern? Can you talk the things, yo? What do you mean? Elaborate, please.
Come on, big up, sis.
But yeah, really,
happy new day. Hey, another thing I want to say, yeah. I want to say as well, yeah. You can affect someone no matter where you are in the world. How about that? You can even shape Like, we've got the ability to shape water. Yeah? You don't believe me? Easy as this. You have 70,000 trillion cells in your body. Yeah? Not all of them, but I think I always say this, majority of them have a voltage of 1.5 volts. Let's say even if it's 10% of that, which is 7 trillion. Yeah? 7 trillion cells at a voltage of 1.5, 7 trillion times 1.5 is fucking over 10 million trillion volts. 10 trillion volts. What the fuck? If you can use that energy to force that energy to go anywhere within the world or within the universe, you can do so.
Yeah,
that's power beyond anything anyone has ever seen.
Yeah, facts, bro. Facts. I Mills. I Mills. Do you remember the analogy I used here over the weekend about FIFA and penalties?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that. Did you remember it for real? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, fam. 100%. When you think about the first thought that comes into your mind, is usually the best one. It's your gut instinct. It's that. I see that as the subconscious mind. It's that quick trigger. You don't need to think about it. It happens naturally.
Yeah.
But then again, that could go wrong. That could go wrong if it was. Yeah.
I just wanted to know if what I said stayed with you still. You get me? Because it's important. I feel like it's very important. This is who I was waiting for. I can't lie. Facts of the man. Yeah. Now we're ready to start, B. You know what I'm saying? We're ready to start now, B. You get me? But yeah, Mills, man, real shit, yo, real shit.
No, that's what I want to hear, man. And like going back to what I was saying about the conscious thing, you can affect anyone, anywhere. So if you speak good about someone, like if you bless someone, you're literally blessing them.
Yeah.
You understand? If you curse someone, you are literally sending a curse out to someone. And just remember, if you send out a curse, that has repercussions, you know. Don't think you're gonna curse someone and they're gonna get cursed and something bad's gonna happen to them, and you're gonna sit there and be squeaky clean. Yeah. So if that's the case, then the same thing. If you get blessed and you bless someone, what if it's gonna happen to you? You're not gonna sit there squeaky clean either. They're gonna sort. Do you know what I mean? Whether it be good or bad, it gets. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, family. So, boom. It's like 24 minutes to. So we're about to get this popping. Trill workout with Southside Facts and Amanda. You know how the thing set. So yeah, man. Mills, yeah, at some point today, I beg you to try forward back, man. Yeah. Forward back. And yeah, man, big up everyone in the chats. Please let me remind you, just keep the vibes up, keep the energy up. Whatever you're doing today, and yeah, hit the like button, man. All right, please, let's do this.
Yes, let's go. All right, Mills, big up. Facts and Amanda, you lot ready? It's leg day today. Remember, it's week 5. It's our new flex. So we got superset leg day. I find it very hard to say supersets. Very hard, still, very. But yeah. Yo.
Sorry, South. Yeah. It's Amanda's got an appointment today, so it's just me today. But
yeah, cool, man.
Yeah.
Cool. We got a leg day to get through. You get me? So we're gonna kill it. We're gonna get the encouragements by everybody in the chat. You get me? And we're gonna get busy, man. We're gonna get busy. So, all right, let me just get my music ready, and then we're gonna get started. We're gonna warm up with a couple jogs, and then yeah, we're gonna get into it, man. We're gonna get into it. You get me? So, right, Facts, you ready, my bro? All right, cool. Let's go. We're gonna start with jogs, yeah. We're gonna play the tune. We're gonna start with jogs. Follow my lead, man. Follow my lead, yo. You get me? Monday morning, leg day, supersets. I hope you lot are ready. Let's go. Yeah, you're ready, Facts. Yeah. So we're gonna go 30 seconds, and then we're gonna go straight into star jumps. 30 seconds, straight into star jumps for 30 seconds. Yeah, little warm up. 10 more seconds, we can switch. Why would I run? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Start. Yeah, let's go. That's it, halfway, 15 seconds left. That's it, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, arm circles. Arm circles. Let's wake up the whole body. Let's go, arm circles. That's it, big. That's it. 10 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, that's it, that's it. Right, shake it out, shake it out. 10 seconds. We're going to go again. We're going to warm it all up. And then we're going to start our leg day. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, let's go. Lat jumps, 30 seconds. That's it, good pace. 10 seconds, we're going to switch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. That's it, that's it. Halfway. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, circle. Go, Frank. Wake up, wake up. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, that's it, that's it. Let's get into it, man. Leg day. Big up everyone in the chat. Hope you lot are working out. Nika, Rika, Rafu, Western Goddess. Hope you lot are getting it in. You hear me? Right. First one we're going to do, yeah? 3 moves. It's 3 moves, yeah? So we're going to squat, sofa squat, calf rise, yeah? If you're still finding it difficult to do a normal squat, you're going to do the sofa squat and the calf rises only, yeah? Without the normal squat. The rest of us, we're going to do the 3. Yeah, so let's get started. Quick rundown, yeah? So normal squat, shoulder width apart, yeah? Hands here for balance, yeah? We're going to squat, yeah? Squat. After that, you're going to go to your sofa. If you haven't got something you could go down and come back up on, then you could just literally hold your move there, yeah? It's going to be the same effect. Hamstrings, quads, yeah? So we're going to go here, yeah? And then after that, we're going to stand and we're going to go calf rises, yeah? So you're going to lift to your tiptoes and go down, to your tiptoes and go down. So that's the 3 moves we're going to start with. And then obviously we're going to add the cardio elements, so skips, star jumps, running on the spot, and all of that good stuff. So 10 seconds to get ready, we're going to start. Yeah? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We're going to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. shoulder. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Get ready. Get ready. Calf rises. Remember, 3 movements, yeah? 3, 2, 1.
I go when they pull up on Ducatis and get clappy. Ain't got no fire in the booth, but no Grammys. Don't know how the squads are so
4,
so I get
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Right, get ready for your skips. 5 seconds. We're going to skip. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean?
30 seconds.
Best be ready to die if you want to be free. It's with that walk. You know what I mean? Lean up, ties to the mob.
10 seconds left.
MOB, why would I run? Why would I run if I want my machine?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Right. That was round 1, guys. We've got 2 more rounds, and then we're going to keep it moving. 30 seconds, 30-second rest, and that's it, man. Big up everyone in the chat, yo. Keep hitting that like button. You hit me? Monday morning, yo. 30 seconds, round 2.
In the water and stand on their holding my brethren with needles. Let's be ready to die just to protect your dogs. They're coming with all type of evil. So right now knowledge is vital. Because if you can't see the rival, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs.
15 seconds.
And I burn my eyeball. I need all that ganja. They're trying to test my ganja.
10 seconds. 8, 7, let's get ready. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We're going for 12 now. Yeah, the number is 12. Let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's it. Let's go so far. So squat. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 more. 11, 12. All right. Get ready. Calf rises. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. 12, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's it. Shake it off. 5 seconds. Skips. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. Hold on, facts. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get running my way, but I'm like a pilot. 20 seconds left. Girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone in the island. I'm low when I close up behind it. Look close, you might see a close to my iris. 10 seconds. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. Well done. Yes. Let me know if you're joining in the chat. Hit me. Big up everybody, man. That was round 2. We've got 1 more round, and then we're going to switch it up here. 30 seconds. I'll meet you back here.
This
is your captain.
20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds.
biggest guidance. Alliance to the
10 seconds, get ready.
I'm on freedom or violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Fling shots like I'm David.
5, get ready for squats. 4, we're gonna go for 14 reps now. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants.
1,
With a bite deeper than a triangle.
2,
held in the palm of Poseidon.
3,
I'm like a tsunami to pirates get running my way.
4.
I'm like a pirate.
Well done, fans. 5,
My aura's too vibrant, because when I show
6,
my pride, more time, I want to live alone.
7,
I close when I close up behind it. Look,
8,
you might
stop
get close
pushing.
to my iris. Please don't
9,
when I'm like this. Anarchist, I mix
10,
it's a
4
coward,
more.
so I can walk 'cause I ride
11,
when I ride for my G's.
12,
Is my phone on silent?
13,
Release. It's Kobe
14, well done.
I know some activists.
Well done, well done. Get ready for your sofa squat. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 14 as well. 3, 4, 10 more. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, boys. Excellent. Alright, get ready for your calf rises. 3, 2, we're going for 14. 1, let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well done. 5 seconds, shake it off. We're going to do our skips and then we're going to rest and move on. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Say 20 seconds left. Keep pushing. Let's go. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Waiting for an alien savior.
That's it. Right, guys. That was the first 3 rounds of leg day. Next 3 rounds is sumo squats with wall sits. So I'm gonna do a quick rundown and then we're gonna have a 30-second rest and get busy. Yeah, Fats, big up yourself, man. You're killing it. Yeah, right. So we done a normal squat, right? Normal squat is just outside of shoulder width. Now we're gonna go for a sumo squat. So we're gonna double the width. Yeah. So instead of shoulder width, you're gonna come out and again a bit more. Keep your toes straight. Yeah. Balance. You're gonna go down. Yeah. And you're gonna come up. This is for your quads and for your glutes as well. Yeah. So down and up. Down and up. Yeah. Then we're gonna do a wall sit. Yes, if you can, make sure you lean up on the wall. Hold your hands out. Yeah. If you can't lean up on something, once again, you could go down in the squat position, hold your hands up, and hold it for the length of time that we hold the wall sit for. Right? So it's sumo squats, wall sits, and then we're gonna do star jumps as the cardio element. 30 seconds, and me, you look back here. Get ready.
The news is WrestleMania.
$20 seconds.
Waiting for
10 seconds. Let's get ready, Fats. Let's go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2. Fats, make your legs go wider. 4,
Can't let them hypnotize us all.
5,
Choices, fly or fall. Free the people
6,
say, and there's these
7,
covenants. They don't encourage nourishment.
8, 2 more,
All they know is
9,
I'm plundering the continents without
10. That's it. Get ready, get ready. Get ready for your wall sit. Get ready for your wall sit. Yeah, remember, if you haven't got a wall to lean on, just stay in this position, yeah? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go, let's go. That's it. Hold it. 20 seconds. Let's hold it. 20 seconds. Push past the burn. Think of how amazing your Monday is going to be. 10 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Get ready for your star jumps. Shake it off. Get ready for your star jumps. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, boy. Round 1. Round one. If your legs are burning, drop a comment in the chat, boy. My legs are on fire, especially from the wall sits. 30 seconds. We're going to be back. Facts. You see with the squats? You see with the squats there? Remember, we done this one. Now we want to go here. Yeah, so we want to go a little bit wider. All right? All right, my bro. 30 seconds. I'm going to grab some water, come back, and we're ready to go.
I was born a unified beam of a spectacular mind. Check how I pattern my rhymes, magical lines, snapshots of eternity, captured in time. My root and my shackle is fine, so I don't need no Hindu gods to get my shackles alive. My third eye's bust wide open, it's not a joke thing. Deeper than talking to dolphins up in the ocean. Still I'm pro smoking, indulging in alcoholic potions, suppressing my emotions, eternally turbulent, verbally
15 seconds.
Creator of the earth, permanently circle the firmament. I feel a verse to reverse curse to Copernicus.
Get ready. 10 seconds. Get ready.
Words of a nerd, but my mind state is murderous. Collapse in my estate was merciless. Mates to the grave was doing life.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going for 12. 8, 9. 2 more. 11. 12. That's it. Get ready for your wall sits. 5 seconds. We're going to go. Yeah, 20-second hold. 3, 2, 1.
And can you tell me when you're out here? Oh, I know that you know this life that we live, we need currency. Call the vibe.
5 seconds.
Catch this space.
3, 2, 1.
We got the mind running, thinking how to get through. Double up once.
Shake it off, shake it off. We're going to go star jumps. 25 star jumps. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Make more. We all chase the money, but money will take us up.
4, 5,
everybody's
6,
looking for
7,
easy
8,
getting what's
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. 5 more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent. That was the second round. Third round, and we're going to move on, man. Well done to everyone joining in. Facts, you're killing it, bro. Well done.
How about we grab it?
20 seconds. Get ready. Have a sip of water. Get ready.
Let me know, you know.
All right, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Last set of the second round. Yeah, let's finish it strong. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
One thing. I think I'm sharing the space. My head with a fella. Make me wanna go.
3. We're going for 14 reps. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 more. 4, 3, 2. Keep pushing, Facts. 1. Well done, well done. Right, last wall sit. Let's go, guys. 20 seconds, yeah? We got to hold it. I know it's burning, but we got to hold it. Yeah? 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
My mind's gone champion, till I restore the peace of my sector. Or I find some equilibrium, but out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is a
10 seconds.
People with billions are always escaping souls in a many face cross. Ruling the maze where many stay lost.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, guys. Shake it off. 30 star jumps. We rest. We move on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
One thing. I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a fella. Makes me wanna throw down in my mind. Take my cup, empty my camera, blow some hot, empty
10 more.
hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Wait, just like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. Sit in the dark,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Or I find something
That's it, that's it, that's it.
like cowboys and Indians.
Woo. Right, guys. Right, guys. That is the second load of rounds done. Yeah, so we're gonna go straight into the third round, yeah. So if you don't already realize, we're doing loads of variations of squats, yeah. It's a very important, they're all very important body movements, yeah, to grow your legs and to build muscle in your legs as well. Do you know what I mean? So we've gone normal squat, we've gone sumo squat, so now we have to go narrow squat, yeah. So we've gone beyond shoulder width, we've gone shoulder width, and now we're gonna come just inside shoulder width, yeah. You're gonna come down like this, yeah, using your hands for balance. You're gonna come back up. As you come back up, squeeze your thighs, squeeze your glutes, yeah. You're gonna come down, come up, squeeze your thighs, squeeze your glutes, yeah. And we're gonna superset that with squat challenging, yeah, and lunge. So we're gonna go five reps on each leg, all right? 5 reps on each leg. And then after that, as the cardio element, we're gonna jog on the spot, yeah? So 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. We're gonna go.
Fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian. All is and people with billions are always escaping souls in a many face cross. Ruling the maze where many stay lost. An elaborate. I don't need no saying or amethyst. The bonfire on paying the savages. And the day is a big battle with. I'm known to pulverize poke.
Right, 15 seconds, guys, get ready. This round is quite challenging, yeah? Bring your A game, bring your focus.
I'm a soldier that's cold in the polar ice. Turn them over like a reorganized. Making good bulletproof rings and avoid them guys with a rope fight. Stay paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette, let's go tonight. Or go standing.
Alright, 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Silhouette, for the flower of life and the smoke from my cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web, that's why I stay in it.
Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
My friend's mom died from mad cancer. The YG's let off the door in a chicken shop.
2,
Across the road from Santander. And they actually
3,
think that that's gangster. Gender
4. Facts, bring your legs in closer. 5. Yeah, that's it, that's it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, get ready, get ready, get ready. Shake it off. off, 5 lunges each leg. Yeah, 5 lunges each leg. Let's go. 1, 2, that's it. 3, back straight. 4, 5, that's it. Switch legs, switch legs. 3, 2, 1.
Push beef with bugs in my loan. Big still trying to find drugs in my home.
2,
Chatting to the plug on the phone.
3,
About a monkey top. From
4,
from a fucking block in a crazy end.
5, that's it. Right. Let's go to the spot. Let's go to the spot. 30 seconds. Let's go. 30 seconds.
Cause he got from 8 to 10. It'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care?
That's it.
Really turned into a cat.
That's it. Keep moving, guys. 20 seconds left.
So why would I care about who got Oscar, who got a Grammy? It's not helping me get food from my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm rude in a
10 seconds.
It's sick because it isn't Kalowski. This ain't a game.
Hold on, facts. Good rhythm.
Come back to get dipped with a pokey.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, guys. Madness, madness, madness. Right, round 2 coming up. 30 seconds, yeah? Hey, you can tell me the facts is getting in. I'm feeling it, man. 30 seconds, round 2. Let's go.
The M16, but Red Pill Trill. Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocide.
15 seconds.
So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? If Daisy was eating a
10.
in the streets, we got beef in the report. Trying to put my beats in the sleep.
7.
Why would I care? If chicks
5,
have beef with bugs in
4,
my own, pigs still trying to
3,
find drugs in my own.
2,
Me chatting to the plug on the
1. Let's go. 1. We're going for 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 more. 11, 12. Well done, well done. Well done. Shake it out. We're going for our lunges. We're going to do 6 each this time. Yeah, we're adding a rep each round. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 more. 6. That's it. Switch legs. Switch legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excellent, guys. Well done. 5 seconds. Jog the spot. 35 seconds. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Why would I care? It's Valentine's Day. Said he's back and stop and search. And then he got stopped and searched. No job till he gets from my blocks got work.
20 seconds left.
If sure he said what he said at the bricks. Dead man there for the guys to the cheek. You know that poverty makes them rich. So why would I care?
10 seconds. Keep pushing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, listen. Hey, MD, keep pushing, man. No quitters. We're not quitting. Keep pushing. Take a little 30-second break extra. Keep pushing, man. All right, cool. Last round. I'm going to give us 40 seconds this time. 40 seconds rest. And we're going to go in, yeah? Just so we catch our breath and the lactic acid falls away from our legs. Because I know that it's a horrible feeling, but I kind of love it still. Yeah? 40 seconds. We'll be back. Yeah, last round. And then we're going to move on. 40 seconds, guys.
Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocide like Rwanda. So fuck Disney, I'm Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia. In the streets, we got beef with the reaper. Shout out my pizza and the sleeper. Why would I
20
care?
seconds.
Shit squash beef with Bugsy Malone. Pig still trying to find drugs of my own. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M? From a fucking block in a crazy end. No love for cops and Jake take my friend like my cousin up.
10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Get ready.
It'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care? This people really turned into a cat. Another OG that turned into a rap. Let's go beef, turn my flash into a rap.
5, 4,
Why would I care?
3,
About who got a
2,
who got a Grammy? It's not open
1.
mic,
Let's
it's
go.
I don't give a fuck. I'm rude in a
1.
party. This foot is sick because they listen to Lowski.
2.
Saying again, it isn't Shinobi. No
3.
comebacks to get dick.
We're going for 14. 4. 10 more. 5.
So why would I care?
6.
Who's team lifted a trophy? Why would I care?
7.
If Wiley accepted an MBE,
8.
I'd rather hit a queen with an M16.
9.
I make them scream. Why would I care?
4 more.
Black actor, be the
1.
Black Panther. My friend's mum died from
2.
The YG's lit off the dot in the
3.
chicken shop. Across the road from Santander.
4. That's it. That's it. That's it. Shake it off. Shake it off. 5 seconds. We're going for 7 reps of lunges on each leg. Shake it off. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? I wouldn't. Why would I care? I wouldn't.
3,
Why would I care? I wouldn't. Why would I
4,
I couldn't. Why would I care?
5, 6. One more. 7. That's it. Shake it off. Other leg. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. 7. Well done. Well done. Well done. Right, 40-second jog. 40-second jog. Shake it off. Deep breath. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
So why would I care? If it's Irish, we make black man bar. So miss my G and a black gangster. I say man I'm smoking black man bar. In nowhere fast like a black hamster. Captain Rambo, that's a black panther. I'm back on beat, fuck Santander. But it's on of a ride out one man. So why would I care?
That's it. 20 seconds left. Let's keep pushing. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, guys. Hey, big up 1-1, man. Hey, facts. You're killing it, bro. You're keeping up with everything I'm doing. Well done. Yeah, be proud of yourself, my bro. All right, next one. I forget, leg day is quite a big day, boy. Right, so we're gonna go side squat, yeah? Quick demonstration, let me show you, yeah? So we're gonna go like this, yeah? We're gonna go like this. All right, keep the energy. So from here, yeah? From here, we're gonna go out to the side and squat, yeah? So it's like that, yeah? Yeah, we come out to the side, yeah? We come out to the side. This is a side squat, yeah? So from here, 1, yeah, 2, yeah, and 3. Yeah, try to make the lunge, try to make the side lunge wide, yeah? It's gonna work your hamstrings. Yeah, so you're gonna come out, yeah? So we're gonna do 5 on each side. We're gonna do 5 on each side, and then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah? So it's 5 side lunges each, and then it's 3 crawl outs, 3 crawl outs, all right? 10 seconds, we're gonna go. Let's get ready. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, try and squat into it. 4, 5. That's it. Other leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Right, get ready. Squat position. Get ready. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and back. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Right, get ready for your skips, guys. Get ready for your skips. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Man, from everywhere, every hood, feds prime, they fill up a fair, but we ain't hooked on their fool's narratives, poison on their additives, they paint us as the bad guys, they're the real savages.
Let's go, 20 seconds.
Energy scavengers, descendant of Dracula, infiltrating Africa, colluding with coons, instigating messages, including for platoons, we can flip them like a spatula, that my thoughts are accurate.
10 seconds.
I don't need a trickery, say it all I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, I'm going at
Let's go. 10 more seconds for facts. 10 more seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button on the way in, guys. We're putting in work this morning, boy. You get me? 30 seconds. We'll be back for round 2. 30 seconds.
yeah. Yeah, I'm a real bird with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy and good with the grim slanders.
15 seconds.
Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never pushed. In the bush, I could jump out a bush and get you smushed, better shush. And I don't want to push, I'll get you whooped. If I get the young killers
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. 5. That's it. Upper leg. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. You ready for your cool outs? Let's go. Side cools, Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Well done. And back. 1, 2, 3. That's it, man. Get ready for your skips. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 30 seconds. 15 seconds. I would rather die on my feet than live. 10. The vaccines for poisons. Taxis are robberies. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oi. This is burning. Big up MJ, man. Big up MJ in the building. 30 seconds. Last round. Yeah, we're almost there, guys. It's a big session today. Legs is always an extended session. Yeah, so keep motivated, keep hydrated, keep focused. 30 seconds, I'm gonna meet you back here.
Old lady across the road, cause that's how I am. He's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like his son. I've got it and you need it, quality. I'm the man, ever double cross me. I leave you bleeding where you stand, leave you bleeding where you sit, leave you bleeding where you lay. Those are reasons that don't need a reason anyway.
Alright guys, 15 seconds, we got one more round of this round, and then the last 3 rounds, and then we're gonna do some abs just to finish off there. And that's Motivational Monday in the bag. Keep pushing, yeah? 10 seconds.
I will never change. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. I'm going at the left.
5, 4, 3, let's go, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's it. Upper leg, upper leg, upper leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's it. Side cruise. Get ready. Get ready. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright, get ready, get ready. We're gonna do our skips. 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Might not be the best route, but I do what I do. Couldn't care what the rest do. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. I'm going
20 seconds.
I'm a home with the holy and good with the grand slangers. We jump out of bush, getting bush with a man hammer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey. Oi, oi, oi. My legs are on fire. Fire. Hey. Hey, big up Yasin. Big up Rafi, still in the building. Yes. Don't worry, yeah, don't worry, MJ. It's gonna be on Jedi Online as soon as we finish, man. You get me? So, guys, right, last round, yeah? Last 3 rounds. And we're done, yeah? So watch it now. Quick demonstration. So, we've done our forward lunge, right? So you know what we're doing, so you know what we got to do next, isn't it? Yeah, we got to do the reverse lunge. So, same principle, balance. We're gonna go back, yeah? We're gonna go backwards, yeah? So it's gonna be 5 on each leg. Yeah, we're gonna superset that with a deadlift, yeah? So we've done it before, but just a quick demonstration. You're gonna pretend like you're holding a bar in the gym. You're gonna run it down your legs, yeah? Keeping the bar ever so close to your legs. Then you're gonna come back up, and that's your movement, yeah? Keep your back straight, please. Keep your back straight. So holding the bar, run it close to your legs, back straight, come straight back up. All right, cool. And then we're gonna do we're gonna add some jogs in there, man. I kind of like the jogs because it's leg day as well. I feel like that's a good part of the cardio. Do you know what I mean? So 10 seconds, we're gonna go. Yeah, 10 seconds, we're gonna go. Yeah, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Remember, reverse lunges, 5, 5, then deadlifts. 2,
more is less.
1. Let's go.
Less is more.
1,
More or less.
2,
Say no more. More is less.
3,
Less more. Say less.
4,
Less more.
5.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
More love, more life,
1,
more freedom. Let's leave the shallow and demons.
2,
More conversations with meaning. Let's
3,
subside in the freaks beatings. Let's separation,
4,
more elevation, more education. Let's hesitate.
5.
Let's follow
That's
more
it.
leaders. More peace.
Get ready for your deadlift. Get ready for your deadlift. And please, yeah, with the lunges, remember, try your as best as possible to do it in one move. Yeah. So you go back. As soon as you feel your knee hover above the ground, you come back up. Try not to split it. Yeah. Just go down in one movement. All right. 3 deadlifts. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
more ways of escaping the matrix.
8,
More power to the people. They want more
9, last one.
so they can train every drop of the
10. That's it. Facts, my bro. Keep pushing. Don't give up. We're soon there. We're nearly there, Facts, yeah? Let's go. Jogs on the spot. 30 seconds.
More riders, more low performance, more fire. Burn out the devils and liars. More role models that inspire. More directions, less infections. More weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. Yo.
10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, Yeah, we're nearly there, man. Facts. Keep pushing, my bro. Yeah, we're almost there, yeah?
I just get confused sometimes with the back, with how to keep it straight, or with if it's
Look,
it's
watch
just
me.
Yeah.
Watch, yeah?
What's
Watch, yeah? So imagine, yeah? Imagine, Facts, yeah? You just done a big comedy show called The Facts and Amanda Show. Everyone stands up and claps. You got to take a bow, yeah? So how people normally bow is like this, right? Right? But no, you keep your back straight. So look. That's it. Back straight, yeah? Bottom to the wall, chest to the ground, yeah? That's it, yeah? You bend your knees a little bit, yeah? Stand up straight, Facts. Stand up straight. Stand up straight. Facts. Stand up straight. Pin your shoulders back. Pin your shoulders back. Yeah, pin your shoulders back. Yeah, don't bend your legs yet. Keep your legs straight and bow. Yeah, bow. Right, don't. And now bend your knees. Keep your neck up. Bend your knees and keep your neck up. Yeah. Look at me, Facts. Look at me, Facts. Yeah, look. Shoulders back. Yeah. Shoulders back. You're just gonna bow. Yeah. And you're just gonna bend your knees ever so slightly. So you see how you was doing the deadlift? It's exactly how you was doing the deadlift, isn't it? Yeah. But you're coming forward. Yeah. Here. Yeah. So pretend you're holding the bar. Lean forward. And straight back up. Yes. And straight back up. Well done. Yes. And go on. Carry on. Yes, Facts. Carry on. Right. Don't forget this movement, bro. This is you. Yeah. That's you, Facts. Yeah. Well done, my bro. Yeah. We always get there in the end. All right. So right. 10 seconds. We're gonna go round 2. Yeah. 10 seconds.
Love is understood.
Right, get ready. 5, 4,
Anyone in love is
3,
people that love them.
2,
But can you understand
1.
the people
Let's
that
go.
don't understand you?
6 reps. Let's go.
That is the question.
1,
Until you can learn to love those that
2,
do not love you, will you ever
3,
get out of this simulation?
4,
You will continue to
5,
reincarnate into the
6.
simulation.
Well done. Other legs.
Love is understanding.
1, 2,
There's a war going on outside.
3,
No man is safe from. That the earth's under
4,
the curse you can't escape from. Block
5,
bursting,
1,
blending the wrong person.
6.
Fox twerking, rock serving my blocks burnt.
That's it. Get ready. Yeah, get ready. Facts. Remember your movement, yeah? Deadlifts. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
You will continue to reincarnate.
Yep. Well done, Facts. Yeah, keep your back straight. Well done. 4. Let's go.
There's a war going on
5,
outside.
5
No
more.
man is safe from. That the
6,
earth's under the curse you can't escape from.
7,
Bursting, slash landing the wrong person.
8. Let's
Twerking,
go.
rock serving my blocks burning.
9,
Better run to your lungs hurting.
10. That's it.
Skin's black.
Right, let's go. Jogs, yeah? We're almost there. 30-second jogs. Let's go.
They're quick to hit a kid in his back, and my son's burping. Stuck with rock surface, not surfing, stuck with a tongue swirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converted, enemies converging. What if we loved ourselves as much as we love
Let's go. 20 seconds.
We're just vermin, just as a front surgeon. It's concerning. Sit run to a dog slurring, but the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin. But really they're just serving.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. That's it. Right. Hey, big up Flame, man. Big up Flame. My brother. Salama, bro. Right, listen. Last one, yeah. Facts. I just wanted to say well done for your technique, yeah. You listened and you're getting it, man. Just focus on keeping that back straight no matter what. Keep your back straight, bro. Yeah? We're going to go 20 seconds, come back, last round, and then we're going to do abs, yeah? 5-10 minutes max, and we're done. Yeah? Keep focused, man. Let's go. 15 seconds.
For me, into the simulation, because you are here to learn love. Love is understanding.
Right, ready? 5, 4, 3,
war going on outside.
One, let's go, let's go.
That the earth's under a curse,
One.
I can't escape from. Blocks bursting,
Two, I want 7.
3,
3,
serving, my blocks burning. See cops
4,
burning, better run to your lungs hurting.
5,
Especially if your skin's black and the sun's burning.
6, one more. 7, that's it. That's it, switch over.
Not surfing, stuck with a tongue swirling. Remind me
1,
of the hands of a clock turning.
2,
Converted, enemies converging.
3,
We love ourselves as much as we love
4,
maybe we're just vermin.
5,
From surgeon. It's concern.
6,
Sit round to a John slur.
7.
But the leaders get drunk
That's
on the
it,
blood.
man.
We yup.
Right, deadlifts. Keep it back straight. Let's go. Yeah, let's go for 12 this time. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Just servants. The purpose is to submerge us in the circuses. Now we're feeling like we're worthless.
4,
Trapped in a cage, they call us on my whole
5, 6. Let's go. 7, 8, 9, 2 more. 11, 12. That's it, man. Right. Last jogs, and we're gonna get into abs, yeah? 30 seconds, yeah? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Back to jogging, fats. Sit, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent, man. That is excellent, man. Facts, I'm so proud of you, my bro. You killed it, yeah? Abs now. Yeah, we're gonna do 3 rounds quick, yeah? Planking, plank dips, and flutter kicks, yeah? So I'm gonna do a quick demonstration, and then we're gonna go in, yeah? 3 rounds, 10 seconds rest, and we're done, yeah? Literally, yeah? Big up, man. All right, so, hold on a minute. All right, so, yeah, we're gonna go like this, yeah? Oh, yeah, that's the one I wanted. Sorry. Yeah, right. So we're going to go like this. So we're going to go planks. Yeah. 30 seconds, hold. Yeah. Then we're going to go plank dip. Yeah. Plank dip. Follow my lead on the counts. And then we're going to turn around. Yeah. Going to come here. Head down. Hands down. Head up. Core tight. And we're going to go flutter kicks. Yeah. We're going to go 3 rounds. And then we're finished. All right. 5 seconds, we're going. 5 seconds, yeah? 5, 4, 3, 2. I'll give you another 5 seconds to make sure Fax is ready. 5. Where you at, Fax? You ready? 4, 3. All right, we're going to have to just go. 2, 1. All right, you're back. Oh, wait a minute. Ready, Fax? All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know?
Yeah, let's hold it.
Where we go
20 more
from
seconds.
here?
20 more seconds, and we're gonna go into
Do
the hip lift.
you know where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue.
10 seconds.
I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a gerbil.
3,
What's the aim of the
2,
game? How'd I stay in my lane?
1. All right, let's hip dip. Let's go. 1, 3.
Move slower than the turn. Where we go from here?
7,
I got no idea.
8,
It just feels like we're
9,
going round in circles.
2 more.
Tell me, do you
11,
feel the same? And
12.
nothing seems to change. I know that.
Right, that's it. Lay in your back. We're gonna go flutter kicks. Yeah? We're gonna go flutter kicks. 3, 2,
This is the first
1. Let's go.
I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of of the game. How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the flow.
Straight leg fat.
Where do we go from
3,
here?
2, 1.
Do you know?
Alright, that's it. 10 seconds. We're gonna go again, yeah? We've got 2 more rounds. And that's it. 10 seconds, man. Big up everyone in the chat, man. Hope you lot hitting the like button still. Hope you lot hitting the like button. You get me? 5 seconds, we're gonna go again. We're gonna plank dip, flutter kicks, yeah? So you lot get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad. Like
30-second hold.
the way I've written it and that. Do you know
20 left, let's go.
where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. Just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same?
5,
And nothing seems to
4,
change. I know they say
3,
patience is a virtue.
2,
I just wanna
1,
turn the
let's
page.
go.
Are we living in a
Hit it.
cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. Just
5,
feels like we're going
4,
round in circles.
3.
Tell me, do you feel the
2,
same? And nothing seems to
1.
change. I know they say patience is a virtue.
Right, let's go. Flutter kicks, guys. We're nearly there. Let's go. Come on, Fats. Keep pushing, my bro. We've got like 2 minutes left.
I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn?
10 seconds.
Where do we go from here?
5, 4, 3,
Do
2,
you know?
1. Oh my days, boy. Oh my days. Western Goddess. Big up, man. Alright, Fats. 10 seconds, yeah? Last one, bro. And I'm gonna leave you alone, yeah? I promise you. Yeah? 10 seconds, last one. Yeah, we're gonna go for 40 seconds on the plank this time. Yeah? We're gonna try and up this plank thing. I wanna get us to a minute by next week or something like that. Do you know what I mean? So, 5 seconds, yeah? You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 40 seconds.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that.
Sit, hold it, no matter what, hold it.
Where we go from here? Do you know
Hold
where we
it.
go from here?
Yeah.
I got no idea. Just feels like we're going round in circles.
10
Tell me, do you
seconds.
feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me
5,
feeling like a germ.
3,
The aim of the game.
2,
How to stay in my
1.
lane
Hit
when
it.
progression moves slower than the turn. Where we go from here? I got no idea. Just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change.
6,
I know they say patience
5,
is a virtue.
4.
I just wanna turn the
3,
page. Are we living in
2,
a cage? This world got me
1.
feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game?
All right, let's go. Last one. Flutter kicks. Let's get it. 3, 2,
In my lane when progression moves slower
1.
than the
Let's
turn.
go.
Where do we go from here? Do you know
5, 4,
where
3,
we go
2,
from here?
1.
Do you know? It's the question of the question. I'm just looking for directions.
Oh, man. Listen. Hey, Facts. Well done, bro, man. Well done, man. Yes, love it. Listen, big up everyone. Facts killed it, man. You get a round of applause for Facts and for everyone that joined in on Monday. Big up, well done. We killed it, man. That was legs and abs. You hear me? Certain time, I try and make it 40 minutes, but yeah, legs, man. We just got to kill them. We just got to kill them. You know what I'm saying? So big up everyone that participated. Big up Facts, man. How you feeling, my bro? How you feeling?
yeah, do you know what? It's a killer, but it's just that pushing past it. But then I run out of breath sometimes and get confused. My mind gets confused. But I feel good. I feel good. Sorry, sir.
From what I'm seeing, facts, you're killing it. You're killing it. From what I'm seeing, you're killing it, man. And you listen, you're attentive when I speak, you're attentive when I teach. You get me? So well done to yourself, man. Big up. You actually smashed it, bro. You get me? You smashed it. And there's times where I'm thinking to myself, wow, what if facts getting tired or taking a break? And it just shows where your fitness levels are going to from the beginning until now. You get me? Even your awareness of when I'm teaching you certain techniques. Yeah, your awareness, your ability to listen has gotten better as well. Your ability to learn what I'm trying to teach you has gotten better as well. So, well done, man. Literally from my heart, man. Well done, bro. Big up, man. You get me? So, yeah, gents. That was next for Southside, man. Monday morning, B. You get me? Monday morning. I deserve a fat coffee, boy. The biggest coffee. You get me? But yeah, man. Big up everybody. Did you join in, gents? Yo, you're unmute. Right. Oh man, I see you lot here, Ken. Wait. Oh my app died. I can't even see the comments now. Hold on. Hold on. Cool. Big up everyone in the chat, man. Make sure you go over to Trilluminati Live, because this is going to end on Jedi Online and everything's going to continue on Trilluminati Live. Trilluminati Live. Yeah, let me say it properly. So yeah, big up everyone, man. Jeds, I'm out, my G. I'm out.
Yo, family.
Yo.
Well, go on. Oh shit! Big up facts.
Thank you.
You smashed it up, I
lie. Yeah. Monday morning, Monday motivation.
That's it. I hope I motivated you, lot.
Huh?
I hope I motivated you, lot. I feel a little bit tired.
Always,
today, so
man.
I hope it didn't rub off on the show. I felt a little bit tired, man. So I hope it didn't rub off on the show. You get me? So yeah, big up everyone that was motivated. Make sure you get your numbers, man. Make sure you get your numbers, man. By the end of the day, I want to see this numbers thing finished. I want my £200. I want my facts wants his £200. You get me? Jeds wants half of my £200. You get me? So there's a wants and needs right now, guys. Yeah? I
wouldn't mind winning 2 bills still.
I wouldn't mind. Okay, relax. Still. And do you know if I win 2 bills, do you know what I'm going to do? Sign up to Virgin Active for £80 a month. And the chat's going to pay 2 months membership. No, dude, still. I ain't paying for £80 a month for no Virgin.
When's the gym opening again?
15th. It's written down in my heart and in my soul. 15th.
So in a month's time. 15th of April.
Oh yeah, we're Monday now, so 4 weeks. Yeah.
A month's time.
Yeah, a month and a day, boy. Is what I'm saying. And bruv, I know where I'm going now, boy. I'm not going back to my gym. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna go to. You know them gyms where all you hear is clank, clank.
Yeah.
I'm going to them motherfuckers.
A meathead one, yeah.
Yeah, bruv. I'm gonna go there, man, because I wanna. What I want to do is train by myself for like a month. You get me? Like literally me, like whatever I could do with no spot or whatever. I want to train by myself for like a month, get into like my little animalistic zone, and then like boom, I'm at the steroids. I don't care. I'm not taking steroids, so we're good. You get me? But yeah, man, that one that used to be Zanzibar. I wanna try it. I think Metroflex or Bodyworks or something like that. You get me? I won't go there. Is that what I'm saying? So you get me? Jeds, you showed me past steroids, bro. Stop putting
take the gym vaccine. Yeah.
At least with this one, you get some good effects. You get me? No, I don't promote any needles unless it's a tattoo, and I don't even.
Tell them the truth. Just tell them, tell them about your steroid. Cool. Career. Tell them about it.
It was 2006. I was in my first gym ever, yeah, with some guy called Jediah. Yeah.
Dickhead! Dickhead!
Showed man about growth hormone, pause.
Oh shit!
And
So
then
you went to the GH.
you get me? Like he looked at me, he was like, "South, you think you could be in my music video, skinny and that?" I was like, "Well, what's a quick fix, Jeds?" He said, "Yeah, take this." So I was like, "Oh, what? This, yeah?" He's like, "Yeah, man, just bang it, and I promise you, bro, yeah, just yeah." So I did it, and like a year and a half later, it's looking like Ross got Hulk. You get me?
Fire
So,
for that, anyway.
Big up Jedi. Always pointing me
Fire,
the right
fire,
direction.
chat.
Always,
Fire,
always
fire,
handing
fire.
Me always handing me the right drugs to proceed in life.
Wow. The always, you know. That's it, always. Never failed.
Never failed to hand me the right drug of life. Yeah, but,
I mean, people on steroids now. I wonder what they're.
Bro, do you know the?
I wonder how they cope.
Do you know what?
I swear
Dan,
with.
Dan sends me like Dan sent me like these youths, bro, yeah, on Instagram, bro, yeah, and they're like 15, bro, yeah, pushing 180, 5 reps clean at 15, and I think to myself, the fuck are you not eating? Are you taking something? Is it because you started early? But like 15, bro. Like, how old was you when you first ever touched the weights?
15.
And did you? But was it consistent?
No.
Okay.
But yeah, 15 is 15 is the first time I found out about working out. Bro, I was such a naive. I didn't know about nothing, man.
No,
I didn't know nothing.
Yeah.
I was a road youth. I didn't know. I didn't know about gym, bro.
Yeah.
And then man went jail. I don't think a lot of people knew about gym, to be fair.
Yeah.
You just saw some people that look hench, but you didn't realize what they did to get there or whatever. I didn't know none about that. I knew about exercise, but gym was a whole different thing. I went to a gym, see man pushing weights and that. I remember the first time I got on a bench, like I had no coordination. I think I was bench pressing at 5s. Like you know, there was like
madness.
Like
bro.
it's crazy. Still.
I remember when you told me to bench the bar, yeah. And then anytime I could have benched it, I had to walk to the other side of the gym and touch the wall and come back and try again.
Yeah, come back.
Try again.
Shut yourself up.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Yeah, I swear down, bro. What you see when we get into the gym together, you're gonna look at me and be like, South, what the fuck? And we're gonna do a South work.
Still won't be stronger than me though, so
no, but
I know.
I'm not. Do you know the wickedest thing? I'm not.
You won't be though. No, I'm glad you don't. You don't want to aim to fail.
No, but I want to be stronger than what I am now. As long as I keep being stronger than what I am today, tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, I'm good, man.
As long as I'm stronger than you, to the day I die, I'm happy.
Yeah, cool. But
the day you get stronger than me, I'm gonna jump off a bridge.
If I got stronger than you, you're safe. That means you got extra protection.
Nah, but what do you mean? Even if it's not like, even if sounds like you're entertaining a possibility at some point, it's not gonna happen.
I can't lie, yeah. I kind of saw it for the first time ever the other day. Yeah, I saw the threat in your eye. Yeah, I saw the threat in the teacher's eye because you pushed me and I didn't really budge.
Are you dumb? Nah, you actually dumb though.
Yeah, and I looked at Bain.
You want me to push you?
No.
With what? With the whole audience there, you just want me to send your customers, bro. We see. I'm saying it
about the video.
All right, so this.
Bro, chill, bro. You gotta go all the way deep. Pause. You hear me?
Oi, you wanna have the threat in your eye when the gym opens on the 15th, and you see me on treadmills and that. Like,
bro, you know what that's gonna do to me though? Do you know, bro? Remember Dragon Ball Z when Gohan needed to find that extra power and Goku?
Man, don't watch cartoons, bro. Man, don't watch cartoons.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you fucking do.
Nah, bro.
You lie.
I'm a road man.
You don't watch no anime.
I'm a road man. I don't watch cartoons, bro.
You can't even keep a straight face. You watch Boondocks and all them things.
But my face been straight. You got gay face.
You got a trans face. You're confused. Your face is confused.
You got non-binary face.
You got a I can't even think of the other pronouns.
I won. And after that, I was gonna call you a pedo, so you would have been pissed.
I would have called you a rapist. So what do you want to
Hey, that rapist one hits different. No, allow me.
It's different, brother. It's different. You get me? Let me not get you flagged. Hey,
Easy,
I was watching Dave Chappelle stand up. Yeah, I know you don't like him, yeah, but his jokes, he's fucking hilarious, yeah. But he's the hilarious, yeah. Where for me, it's intelligent humor, isn't it? So it might just go over your head. You get me? Like I can't even remember the joke.
Oh man, Dave gives me heebie-jeebies, man.
No, but you know what, brother? Yeah, you see, every single person, yeah, that man's ever liked musically, acting, bro, they all got these little. So I just tried to separate the personality from the rascal.
No, from the art or whatever they're doing. Yeah, I
because you put on a dress, it don't mean you're a shit comedian. It just makes
no, no. I'm not even saying that. I'm just.
Yeah, no, but I know a lot of people feel that.
There's literally something about Dave, like
yeah.
his whole story and going away and coming back.
Yeah, yes.
Like
it's dodgy.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, bro. Something ain't right.
Yeah, because like, do you know what confuses me certain time? But I kind of get it because this whole thing here is the agenda of confusion, is to keep people in the loop of confusion, innit? Car he will go and do the whole go to Africa thing, turn down 50 mil, whatever, then go sit with Babylon's top witch.
Netflix.
It don't make sense. Then he goes to Netflix, so he's from Oprah to Netflix. But then when you watch his shit, he talks real shit that all of us are thinking every single day. And he even says shit like, I might get in trouble. And you know what? You get in trouble, you get in trouble. You have nothing to do with my life. But the shit that you talk about are trigger points in everybody's day-to-day life, innit? Like, just like the fucking Meghan Markle thing, to the Sarah thing, it's trigger points, isn't it? But the only thing is, everyone knows that when you go to comedy, you've signed up to hear fuckery. You get me?
Yeah.
He even says in his thing, he even says to the camera in his thing, don't blame me, motherfuckers. You lot clicked on my face. You get me? On Netflix, you clicked on my face. So don't be cussing and moaning about what I say in it, because you lot clicked on my face. And you get me? So yeah, man, it's actually, I like it because, like, you see that Kevin Hart, yeah? I feel like he has to be dumb to be funny. You get me? And
yeah. I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? And then I'm laughing at you as opposed to with you. You get me? With Dave, you kind of laugh with him, and like the old school guy, Eddie Murphy, all of them guys there, you kind of laugh with them. Everyone else just acts stupid to get laughs, isn't it? You get me? But yeah. Go. Anyway, 10 to 9, Ross. Let me go sort out my life, man. I'm 10 to 9, 10 to 11. I mean, 10 to 11.
Training again?
Huh?
You training again?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the spot and do pull-ups and all of them things there still. You hear me? But I'm gonna wait till I've got a couple of things to do, so I'm gonna go about 12:30, 1 o'clock. You hear me? But yeah, we'll be back again Wednesday, guys. 9 o'clock, upper body. Then Friday, 9 o'clock, full body. And yeah, have a good Monday, guys. Have a good week. Stay positive. Remember the words of Mills. If you forget it, rewind the video and listen to it, because it was good motivation for early morning. You get me? But yeah, big up, gents, man. I'll log in later and see what I'm going still.
Peace, man.
Well done, man. Send Amanda some true love from us all, man. Yeah, me. Big up.
All right, cool, Southside. Thanks, man.
Yes.
All right, so.
Yo.
Dave Chappelle's shit. No way, bro. Why are you still hanging around in the back? You're still hanging about, man. Where?
I don't know.
I know you.
I've been a bit. My head's been a bit mashed up lately, Jeds, man. Like, I didn't realise that alcohol stuff makes you lose your memory. I'm not lying. I swear to you.
What, drinking alcohol makes you lose your memory?
100%. That's what was happening to me. I got to the point. I'm not lying. You remember the last time we really talked, and you were saying, "Oh, what was you talking about with so-and-so?" You went off to get a coffee. And I literally couldn't remember what me and so-and-so have been talking about. And I haven't. So, but it still has. I've stopped. Yeah, so I need a bit more time away from the drink. It's getting better, but it's still fucking up.
How long has it been?
2 weeks and 1 day.
Yeah, man.
This might be the. No, this is the third week. Sorry.
Try eat like at least 2 fish meals a week, man. Oily fish as well. Yeah.
Mackerel, sardines.
Yeah, man. Get that oily fish in, because that helps with your brain function and whatnot. Try to sleep before 12 o'clock if you can. I don't know what your sleep pattern's like.
It's good at the minute. We go to bed early, and then I get up quite about 10 o'clock I'm in bed by, up by
Yeah, yeah.
6.
Yeah, you're good, man. You'll be all right, man. How's everything else been, man?
Cool. Like it's like the exercise, I can't explain it. My stomach is gone virtually back to normal. It's just a short-term memory, and but everything else is good. Like I'm doing my gardening, still doing my videos. I've got to upload a video in a minute. Just more research. I just love knowledge. I love just seeking that knowledge. I just love it.
Yeah, man. And what's your channel called? Let them know, man.
It's called Facts, Nothing But the Facts, but I'm building a second channel to do with architecture. So that's just called 180. So you can check that out too.
What is it about architecture that you like? What is it that you're talking about when it comes to architecture?
I'm looking at the narrative of what we've been told in the history and just putting the information out there and letting people make their own minds up about the research that we're doing physically and what you've been told, and people can make their own minds up.
Okay, yeah. All right, well, I'm going to check it out. Make sure you leave me a link or something. We got everyone in the chats. Everyone in the chats. What's the plan? You got plans this morning. When's Amanda coming back?
This afternoon. Just had an appointment, appointment.
An appointment, yeah. So you've been left to your own devices for the morning then?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's quite nice actually having the house to myself just for a little moment.
Yeah. Doing your thing, rolling about. Yeah. Well, I hope you keep it locked with us. Hope you keep it locked in. Do you know?
I do, Jed. We do. Like that's the only reason I haven't been. I've just been on one panel that was about 2.5 weeks ago, and then other than this exercise, that's it. I've just been doing some research and not going on any panels.
Yeah, you seem to have a lot of fans that follow you around the internet.
Yeah, I went on a hangout once, and be careful out there because there's people that pretend to help you, and then they just every information they get, they just twisted it, and that's cool when they're coming at me, but when they involve family and try and do lies, and it's not good at all, right? So, yeah.
Sniper, what one?
You all right, man? Sniper.
Big up family. Big up family.
I Sniper. Someone was in the chat saying, notice how Sniper's never there when we're doing
exercise.
When we're doing exercise.
Yeah.
You're
waking up when I'm getting up. Yeah, I'm drinking coffee. I'm having my thing right now.
Nah. What's that?
It's
Yo, you got a real pursuit recently, you know. Well, go on, man.
It's called something fusion or something.
Yeah, that's some diffuser shit. I can see that's diffuser type.
Yeah.
What you not doing, man?
Little triangle thing. Yeah.
Pinky finger up in it, yeah?
Huh?
Pinky finger up. Pinky finger. Hey, facts. Hey, facts. Yeah, I big up yourself, London Miner. Hey, London Miner.
Come on, my brother.
It's dropped some P's down for you to get some tickets. Yeah, so you can get 2 tickets, right? And be in with a chance to win £200. Yeah, so you gotta pick your numbers, bro, and say thank you to London Miner.
Yeah, you, mate.
He just bought you 2 tickets.
Thank you very much for who. That's from the heart. That's very nice. Thank you.
The London Miner, mate. London Miner.
The London Miner, man. Make sure you follow his channel. The London Miner. Follow his YouTube channel. You like it. You proper like it.
I watched a thing. That's why I jumped on so quick, because I watched one of your videos, Facts.
Oh yeah.
I've been subscribed for a long time. Remember, I told you always.
I know.
The notification comes up, yeah. So I'm like, boom, I press on it, yeah, and it's a Megan thing, innit, or something. No, about the Royals.
Megan. Yeah.
About the Royals. You know what you need to do, Facts? You need to make them a little bit longer, and then like.
Sorry. Sorry, Mac, Sniper. I done a part 2, and I've just got to I've got to upload it. I've done it this morning, and I've put those pictures. I've put the whole interview in there, and then I've done a little bit of talking on it afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very interesting. But yeah, no, it's my
Wait, give me a clue. What you lot saying? What's he saying?
He was talking about.
It's called.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, Mac, go on.
No. It was the royal family. You made a point about showing a picture of them with some
William
tribal
and Kate.
people, innit? Is it when they went to some tribe or something? Some tribal people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they see someone patting someone on the head or something like that. You know what I mean? Half naked people and them in the picture, and you're saying, yeah, but the royal family not racist, huh? And I was like, yeah, go on, facts, give me some more. And then it cut off. And I was like, oh shit, what God?
No, but now I'm gonna this one's cool because the guy I got the interview from, and then it's called like God's source, creator source, heartfelt, like, and I know what he's saying on there, and the royal family, and it explains why they are racist, and about the bloodlines, and it's beyond racism. This is a new level of discrimination against not just coloured people. It's just but it's really interesting. So I'll upload it after.
Yeah, the blue bloods and the red. Yeah, you get it. Like they're trying to keep their blood pure, in it, their bloodline pure. Yeah, I mean,
the copper bloods.
Even doing that, that's racism or prejudice or whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? Down to the blood.
Yeah, you can't be royalty.
Yeah, kind of keep it separate from everyone else. But their blood has been diluted. You get me? With many people of color throughout their reign. Do you get it?
It's some interesting. No, it's some interesting doors it's opened up.
The answer to the question is straight what you said in the beginning. Like they are institutionally racist.
Yeah.
If the institution is run by the monarchy, then voila. Do you get it? People want to sit there and act dumb and say, "Oh, the Queen's got no power. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't control anything." All right, mate. But it's Her Majesty's government that's trying to control you, that govern over you. You get it?
Because when I load this video, it explains what the scepter and orb before, and it had oil in it that was, like source creator oil. But this is how this is their narrative, the royal family narrative. That's why they use them. Yeah. But the things they do are very They're very uncreative. They're destroying all the land they own. They're holding people back. They're not. It's the opposite. The narrative, what they're saying they're doing the opposite. I'm just repeating what it says in the royal news and things like that, and what it says in the beginning of the monarchy, what they're supposed to be doing. Yeah, it's all on the video and uploaded. Right.
But yeah, definitely an interesting subject. People like David Icke and all of them have been talking about it for a long time. Yeah. That it's generational pedophilia. They got generational pedophilia in the royal family. Lord Mountbatten is the original. Yeah, before Savile.
And it covers briefly on that, but it also covers the cannibalism. And by their own admission, Prince Charles says he's related to Vladimir.
Vlad the Impaler. Yeah. And that's true. And he was a hemophiliac.
What's that?
It means you need
I
blood.
don't know what that is.
It means you need blood. You would call it vampirism, but it's got a real term. It's a real condition. And in that condition, you have fangs. That's why Vlad the Impaler had fangs, extended fangs. So he wasn't as vampire as such, but he was suffering from this condition.
Yeah, because I really got into it with another quite well-known, what you call like conscious, woke, or like it's been around a really, really long time, about adrenochrome. Like they wouldn't have that word in a dictionary. It wouldn't exist if they were saying it didn't exist. And
At a certain point, I could imagine.
Yeah, the origins of that is you. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm older than the word adrenochrome.
This is it. Me too. And they would have had to. They would have had to. Yeah. Like to refine something like any other substance, you'd have to like opium or cocaine. Right. You have to start with the raw ingredients, which adrenochrome would be blood. So they must have had some.
Right. Yeah. So it goes back to their ancestor. You get me? Who suffered from this condition. Yeah, he was a hemophiliac, and most of them are.
You're being very polite. A condition.
No, most of them are. Yeah, most of them are. It is a condition. You can look it up. You know what I mean? That's why they say give blood. Facts.
They say what?
Blood banks. They say give blood, and they got blood banks.
Yeah, I mean, I actually, when I was doing some volunteer work one time, and I got to speak to this nurse, and she'd worked in a blood bank, and she couldn't even work it out. I was going, well, how much blood do you take, and how much blood do you give out? And there was a lot of blood being taken, but she couldn't tell me how much was being used in transfusions and things like that. It's all decompartmentalized, so they don't even. Yeah, you're working. And it was a lot of blood.
I know what you mean. You're working, but you don't know why you're working and what you're working for or working to. Now, how many people can claim that?
Yeah, she's like, oh, that's another part of the hospital deal with that.
I'm sure it does. You get me? And but yeah, none of us has been in an accident and had to take blood.
That's right. Yeah.
Innit? Like every single person I know who's been to hospital, they haven't necessarily had blood. They might have had that liquid, or you know what I mean? There's many things they pump into your body, but blood is not usually one of them. Crazy.
And that's I don't want to set off any algorithms, but that's they was talking about using blood of survivors of this thing, you know, that's you know what I'm talking about, to give as a ways for other people not to contract it.
Right. Again, because if you're collecting it now, some people are gonna have antibodies, some people are gonna have vaccine. You get it? Like that's mad.
Yeah.
You can't even get quality blood no more. You can't even get quality blood no more. Fuck it. You get me? Not like I was trying to get quality blood anyway, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I've been stopped a few times.
I mean, and it was also in that film with Johnny Depp, Loathing Las Vegas, when they had adrenochrome in the black case.
Okay. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, yeah? I remember that film.
Yeah, but the man with the black case, he's got like every drug known in it.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
And one of them he's got his adrenochrome.
Yeah. And he's saying that both of them have a conversation.
Right.
He's saying,
I never saw that. You know when you never saw that movie? Did you see that, Jed? I didn't see that. But
yeah, 1 second. They both had the conversation. What?
About all the drugs in the case, and they were saying that the adrenochrome was the gold, like the pinnacle drug. Sick as fuck.
Drug of choice, yeah.
Well, for Johnny Depp in the movie, and the actor that was playing him. Yeah.
There you go, man. Give me 2 numbers from off the board.
Oh shit! Thanks, Jed. I see about my memory. In a minor, thank you.
London minor.
London minor. Sorry, London minor. Almost forgot it as I said it. That's bad. Right, 2 numbers. What have I got?
You got any number that's not been crossed out with
all right.
With the red pen.
Can I pick one and let Amanda pick one when Amanda gets back?
Nah, pick it for her.
All right then. Oh shit. Oh.
That was almost a simple.
I'll go for 72 because that's 9 in numerology, the strongest number. 2 + 7 is 9. That's the biggest number in the world, believe it or not.
Well, bigger than 9.
Sorry. Nothing's bigger than 9.
Exactly. I made sure I took that quick.
All right. Wow, this is good fun. I like. Oh, am I thinking this one for Amanda?
Oh, none of the look down the side, yeah. None of the 20, 30, 40s, 70, 80. Like pick one of them. No one ever picks one. You know what I mean?
Be guided. Don't be influenced. Don't be influenced, bro.
I'm just giving him the numbers.
You tell him.
Here's the number from
within. The numbers down the side. You know, like the end of the road. Like no one's.
Here's the number from within. Come on.
Wherever you want.
Shout out to London Miner. Good looking on that donation. 8 plus 1 is 9, so 81. Two strong numbers because you chose 29 last time, which is two nines. This is me and Amanda. We're both very strong people.
All right. I like that. I like that. I was going to do that.
So you got 29 facts.
Yeah.
You and Amanda got 29. Yeah. You've got 72, and Amanda's got 81.
Yeah.
Go on.
Thank you, Jedi. Thank you, London Miner.
Come on.
Big up yourself, man.
And all Shaw family.
Man. Yeah, man.
May the luck of the Ebo be with you.
Cheers.
Yeah.
No
Irish voice everywhere.
Too early.
Yeah, man. And any of you lot want a number? We say, bro?
I was saying Sniper should jump on the exercise. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, man. Definitely, man. I'm definitely inspired by watching you in the morning, man. Sure. Cool.
Love you.
Yeah. No, South goes in, man. I respect that, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, no,
I was
right, man.
Yeah, go on.
You lot roll up, come get your numbers, man, so we can do the draw. I want someone to win the £200. And the second and third and fourth prize. So yeah, man, roll up, get your numbers. Members, it's £5. Non-members, it's £6. And you know, jump on the Cash App or the PayPal. That's the preferred ways of payment. Yeah, Cash App and PayPal. But if you have to do Super Chat, then I'm more than happy, like London Miner has just shown you, to accept Super Chat. So yeah, man, let's get these numbers down. When 90 numbers are gone, then we're going to do the draw. Hopefully we can get to do it today or tomorrow, man. We have to eat through these numbers. We're looking at doing a draw a week. Do you know what I mean? And if it's a rollover, then it'll be £400 up for grabs, the next one. So yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, come on.
I was going to ask. Yeah, so Maku, you weren't part of the conversation yesterday. I don't know if you heard any of us chatting last night.
No, what happened?
Nothing really. We just trying to address the.
I saw some pedo stuff.
Yeah, now after that,
I kind of tuned
trying to address the current vibe of like we say this peak to be a man right now, boy. If you was like, you get me, and there's a current man-hating thing going on where everybody's being demonized for the actions of one supposed police officer. And all of a sudden, all men are supposed to be feeling guilty and feeling bad for the way we treat women, and we're all, you know what I mean? We're all off like one step away from raping women or beating them up or misogynizing them, and it's like, yo, why is this? Like, I want to talk about why, and if people agree with like the way men are being spoken about in public, and you know, like
it's very coincidental. International Women's Day. It's very coincidental that International Women's Day, Mother's Day yesterday. Do you get it? It just seems.
And then weird. You know what's jokes, yeah? I'll tell you that banter. Yeah, this is the banter. Yeah. That I know that whether a scenario is real or fake or whatever, somehow it's like the elites will find a way to put a calling card on it, right?
Right.
And the way I see it is yesterday. No, was it yesterday? Well, Saturday.
Yeah.
They said they're going to do a vigil for this supposed sister that was killed, yeah? This, Everard, right?
Yeah.
And then they was having some back and forth with the police about whether it could go ahead, rare. They started saying, no, our human rights lawyers have said it's cool, so we're just going to go ahead and rare. Then lastminute.com, just like the Black Lives Matter, they pull out. So they get all the people ready, and then they, just before the event starts or whatever, they say, you know what, we're pulling out amid safety, blah, blah, blah. People obviously going to go down there anyway. I take the joke now, and this one's for facts. Around the Women's Day, around reclaiming the streets for women and a vigil for a woman, and all these women come down to support a fellow woman. What celebrity goes down there to show her support or show their support? Huh?
The one's married to William.
Right. And this is why I said it'd be funny for facts, because I'm sure facts would have watched that and been like, Kate Middleton's a bloke.
100%, but I also watched the live laughs.
One second, let me just say, because a lot of people think Kate Middleton's a bloke, and I'm never here nor there, but I can see the possibility, very likely, yeah. I think it's like another calling card for those that know. We've got a man rolling up to this woman's vigil as that the representative of the establishment. It's a man pretending to be a woman. I don't know. In my head, it just rang off.
And right, quickly, just what me and Sniper was talking about, what the narrative of the monarchy is that it's godly, and you would do something like that anonymous because of humility to be, but to have it recorded and put out there like that, it's very staged. Like, she could have just gone and dropped the flowers and not made a big thing of it.
Right.
Sorry.
He, she, he,
Mr.
them.
Middleton.
Come on.
Yeah, she.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
If you want to be free, just grab that money like the fucking, like the Crystal Maze challenge. I always thought I'd be good at that, Yeah.
Everyone thought he was good at that, bro.
Yeah, he's holding it. I big up Middlesex. Big up the London Miner for your donation. Much love. He says, big yourselves up. Big yourself, facts. You and the missus been putting in that work. Keep doing what you're doing, bruv. Big up everyone in the chat. Big up the host, Sniper, and you lot tuned in. Hit the PayPal. That's what he's telling you. So do like London Miner says and hit that PayPal, hit that Cash App, hit that Super Chat, and let's show some love. And yeah, grab yourself a ticket.
Hey, listen to this, yeah? So I get a letter from Student Finance, yeah, saying that, you've missed a 1-2 payment or something. But I'm thinking impossible, yeah? But it's a letter. So I'm thinking, all right, cool, let me phone these lot, yeah? I phoned them. She's like, Ra, can I get your reference number, yeah? Now, it's the machine speaking, innit? So I'm thinking, all right, cool, let me just say it. But the machine's not recognizing me. So then I get through to a person. The person's like, can you give us your reference number? But she's only asking for digits. In this reference number, there's letters. So I'm like, right, all right, cool, the reference number's not working. She's like, all right, we got to verify who you are through some security questions, yeah? She says, what's the first 3 letters in your first name? I've never been asked that. So I was like, all right, cool, boom, give her that, yeah? Then she's like, what's the first 3 letters in your last name? So I'm like, all right, cool. I'll give her that, yeah? Then she's like, your address. I'm like, all right, cool, I give her. Then she comes back to the question, what's your first and second name? Can you verify your first and second name? And I'm like, why did you ask me the letters in my name? Now you're asking me a question later, my whole name. And I was like, nah, I don't know what's going on. Let me speak to someone else. She's like, right, we can't do nothing for you because you can't get past security. I was like, fuck off then. I was like, right, come, like, because in the letter, like, right, we're gonna pass it on to a third-party debt collector. I was like, I'd rather deal with them then, innit, than you lot. Like, you lot are trying to, like, the only thing you ain't asked for is my bank details, and that's because we ain't even got that far yet. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not really feeling it.
I'm just gonna go to my solicitor. Yeah, I'm gonna go to my solicitor.
They got Macu the other day, innit?
Is it? What dogs?
Yeah, I told you, man.
Mate, sounds like you could have been in a new episode of Phone Jacker.
It felt like that.
Your bank details, please.
She was too quick to come off the phone, though. She was like, "Oh, you can't get past security. I'm afraid I can't do that for you. Bye."
Right. What's it? Yeah, you got mine out, you know, fam.
You got the letter,
wait. Did you phone them? They phoned you?
Nah, because they gave me the letter, so I thought, let me go on the official website and phone them. Do you get? And I'm thinking it's the official website. But the thing is, yeah, on the website it says Darlington, yeah. On the letter it says Hillington.
No. Fraud.
I thought, let me jump online and see what the family's saying about that.
Fraud alert, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It sounds a bit. Sounds suspicious. You know, it sounds suspicious.
Because that threw me off the first 3 letters and of my name, and I was like, ask me for my name.
I never heard that one before.
That's a hell of fugazi.
Yeah, but when it comes to money, I'm on edge, innit? I'm like, right, I'm always going nothing.
Zirconia right there. That's
I'm gonna go to
zirconia.
I'm gonna go to my solicitor with a letter and say, sort this out, bro. Sort this shit out, bro.
Yeah, that's mad. I thought they sent you a link. I thought they sent you a link and you went to the webpage and then
the thing is, the money's been going out of my account. Then they made me feel away with the wording saying that you ain't fulfilled your agreement. So I was like, what? You're not trying to say that I'm the one that's fucking up. I ain't changed nothing. You know what I'm saying?
They tried it.
So we gonna learn today, boy.
Learn today.
What you not saying? Everyone good, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. So yeah, basically I'm talking to the man them, and I'm saying, like, are men under attack? Like, while going for this current climate of like hating on the man them, let's discuss it. And I want to hear from the sisters. Are you not really feeling a way about the man them? Are you not really feeling like the man them are one step away from raping you and killing you, and we just calling out bitch and fuck you, slag, and all this madness on the roads? Like, do you really feel like you can't go nowhere without like, are you shook? Are you scared? Like, tell me how you feeling. I need to know, because this is what's getting painted across social media and that.
What's going on?
I was on a live last night, and some black fellow was at that vigil thing last night. His name's Remis, REMEECE, I think. And he was caping for that girl, saying, "Oh no, she wanted to stop the that she was coming to the anti-lockdown protests. She did something against masks and all this." So I'm just looking into that at the moment. But yeah, there's definitely an agenda against men, because on the LBC they said that Baroness wanted a 6 p.m. curfew for men.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So basically, Flame, you don't know, you ain't seen no one talking about men. You need to, rare with women to make them feel safe and all that.
What? No, what happened? What they're saying in general that
in general, because of what's happened with this woman,
the police lady. No, the policeman that killed the lady.
Yeah.
Wait. One policeman kills a woman. Now all men.
It's crazy.
They're taking the piss. What? So they can't say, "Oh yeah, policemen should take more."
Right.
They're just trying to smear every man.
Right. I'm looking for the article of ways to make women feel safe or whatever.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
ways
it's crazy, man.
Women feel safe. What about society feels safer from the police, not just females? How about
and
that?
It's not the first. It's not the first police murder. There was a woman murdered by a police officer in Bristol or Swindon, amongst the 6-minute names they rung out. So I'm just wondering why this girl, why they didn't do this for the other sister that got murdered by a police officer not more than 2 months ago. I can give you the channel that reported it if anyone wants that. It's out there.
Right. Oh, that guy's turning black, boy.
Right, they actually come with that. I can't believe that. Like, I can't believe, and then we're all sitting here holding our chins like.
What's this?
It's fucking scary, bro. It's like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah. So look, this is Sky News. Yeah. Sarah Everard. Men seek advice on how to make women feel safer on the streets.
Look, this is madness, because this guy's clearly a madman. He's kidnapped her, done her dirty. Now normal men, sane people, have to pay for that. Like, that don't make no sense. The police need a better vetting system. They got madmen working for them that are kidnapping people, killing people. It's the police that need to be under obo, not no men. Like, come on, seriously.
Mary Jen is saying something about your device is not connected. Don't know if it's your audio or your camera or something. Something's gone wrong. It's not. It's just frozen. I'm gonna kick you and you try to join again. Yeah, sorry, Flame. Not you, Flame. Mary Jen. Flame. Flame.
Did he leave?
Yeah, he left.
Oh, fuck.
Mary Jen, man.
He's deaf and blind. Is that what you're telling me?
Flame, I said Mary Jen, bro, not you, bro.
Deaf and blind.
And blind.
Oh, you heard that now. You heard that.
You heard that.
I heard that. My head was burning.
Yeah. Mary Jen is doing the same thing. Maybe it will download. Just stay there for a minute and see if anything changes. Let me quickly read this. Men have been seeking advice on how to change their behavior to make women feel safer, as thousands of accounts of harassment and assault have been shared following the Sarah Everard case. The 33-year-old's disappearance has become national news, followed by millions, and though its full details are not known yet, it's highlighted the dangers of women can face when out alone and the measures they take to avoid it. There has been frustration that the onus seems to be on women to keep themselves safe rather than a call for men to change. Men to change? What men? What men to change where? This is fastly gonna becoming one of them pictures I can't look at as well. Just to let you know. I don't know where it is. I ain't really feeling it.
Is this the lady that got murdered?
Yeah, by the policeman. Police brutality. And that. Spectator assistant.
This is the lady that got murdered by the police. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
End
Spectator assistant appeared to ridicule suggestions that women should avoid leaving their homes in order to protect themselves. Incredible how normal it is for women to be told not to go out alone after dark, she tweeted. From day one, from the days of old, women had not been advised to go out on their own after dark. Is there that because women can't fight as well as men? Yeah, and in the darkness, many people feel safer to do fuckeries. So, get me. If you're not with your man, try not to be out too late at night because there's weirdos out. I even say the same to my son. What should we stop telling kids? Should we stop telling kids that they can't go out alone too? Yeah,
nah, you're falling for them. You're falling for them.
Hold on, I'm onto something.
Nah, you're falling because you're saying based on her. You're saying because there's weirdos that you should be saying based. There's weird policemen out. You're falling for their trap.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm saying there's weirdos out there. Policemen, normal people.
But that's
this. No.
Conversation.
Listen,
go on.
I'm saying, yeah, I know that this was a policeman. I'm not calling men into, but I'm saying, even if a policeman didn't kill this woman, I'd be saying there's weirdos out there at night. I'd be saying that. I'd tell my kids that. I'd tell my woman that. Where you going at this time? You can't go where? Oh, you want to go shop? No, allow it. I'd be saying this. Yeah, I'd be recommending for my sister, my girlfriend, and my daughter, and my mum to not go out at certain times on your own. Not be in certain locations, remote locations, secluded locations. in the darkness. They're trying to say that's ridiculous to say that to women. Why is it normalized? And we should be asking men to change. So my counter to that is, okay, let's not ask children to be accompanied by an adult from now on. Let's just change the world, innit? Let's not tell a child or a teenager, oh, come back at a certain time, come back before it's dark. Let's not do that, because apparently that's enabling the weirdos, and we're victim blaming. So let's just switch it up, innit? But obviously no one's gonna do that because it's dumb. Yeah, you was gonna tell the youngsters and the vulnerable, yeah, to avoid certain locations and certain times for their safety. Have I got this wrong?
Oh, that's what I heard. What's been on social media.
I agree with that, Jed, but I just have an issue. Not an issue, but I think it's just myself, like that we're forced to talk about it now when we clearly have a culprit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Big up London Miner. I see your message. Big up, family.
Yeah.
Like we're forced to look at ourselves. Like it's the reversal of, you see how we're saying, how they're saying, oh, women shouldn't be told to stay at home, because it kind of flips the script where there's a culprit, but we're saying to the victim, you got to chill out. Do you know what I'm saying? Now there's a culprit, and we're looking for another victim. Like they're looking for another culprit in a sense. They're saying, right, it's men in general, it's every man. Right now, the case in front of me is a policeman that clearly abused his police powers. You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard in the news for a while a man raping a woman and or not to say that doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Right now, in front of me on the table is a policeman. Right now, the issue right now is the police.
Facts.
For me to go elsewhere and start saying, are you men from this area, because my man, the policeman over there, killed this woman, you lot are under oboe now.
Yo, Flame, you know what I read it last night? I don't know how true this is, but I read that same police officer apparently exposed himself to a woman 3 days previous to this crime.
That's I heard that too on LBC.
Oh, he's doing bits, isn't it? He's doing a lot, isn't it?
And this is big up, everyone. Like Flame, I 100% agree with you. Why is the focus on all men? Yeah, all men, and I emphasize that because this is the hashtags that's being put out there. Yes, all men. Yeah, and it's pissing me off when it's a fucking police officer. Yeah, he's a man, but he's a police officer. So why are we not focusing on the fact that he's a police officer and we can't trust none of them?
Remember, I said it a couple of days ago. I said, boy, this ain't nothing to do with us. This is white males. You get me? If white males need to be in at 6 o'clock, then cool, innit? But what's that got to do with the rest of us? Do you get it? Because at the end of the day, to the ability to kill and murder and hide bodies and do that's not within our remit. We live normal society. Right. We're the common folk. Do you get it? We don't have time for that. If you kill someone, it's probably by accident or self-defense or some crime of passion or something, and it doesn't happen that often as these weird incidents. You get it?
You not seen that video on I think it was Insta or something. Some woman, she jumps out of her car, she goes to the car behind her. There's 2 men in that car. They're trying to chat to her. She's like, nah, you lot following me. I can't come out because men are like this, And then they're like to her, your petrol pump thing is stuck in your car. You drove off with it.
But the funny thing is, the kind of people who
jump on and off because my phone's dead.
These seedy men with their Parker jackets and all of that, like these seedy men do not approach women day to day. They don't approach women, so it doesn't even make sense.
I feel violated when a girl.
How do you identify? Once again, how do you identify that Caucasian or whatever the prototype is for a murderer or somebody who's a serial killer to me or whatever, because you're chopping up bodies and that's all a bit too much.
They're taking it to the extreme now, isn't it? Because they're saying like you walking down the street going to get your milk or bread or whatever. Now you look up and you see a female and you might look at her for a second longer. She's like, oh, this guy's onto me. How's
that possible when she's got mask on?
Did you hear the thing that Jed? Did you hear what Jed's read out last night though? What some guy was saying?
The other day, what he said was definitely significant in that because we can't have human interaction out on the street, the only left thing is online. So then all of a sudden, Judy's show becomes like gold. You get it? Uncle Kevin becomes like gold. It's not long before we have to do a Trill dating show or something. Because, bruh, you know
forget that, Matthew. Forget that.
No.
Remember,
seriously.
no. But the thing is, I reckon the things like Tinder and Plenty of Fish and all them dating websites are guaranteed the traffic on there has been mad through this lockdown because for the same reasons, people can't interact. So all the hungry people are jumping online. So I guarantee, forget like Judy and all them things. They're small fish in this scenario. Do you know what I mean?
In general, because you would need them in general. Because one, now is social distancing. Two, now the person's got a mask on. I can't even see what the woman looks like. Why am I just looking at her body and shape and all of that? No. I want to see your face. You might have a mustache. You might have a beard.
ID, please.
ID, man. Facial ID, facial recognition. Like, whoa, what's going on? Do you know what I'm saying? The only thing left is to swipe left, swipe left, swipe right, swipe left.
This makes me angry though, because I'm the type of brother, I'll be walking or driving, and if a female looks at me too long, I'll be like, what the fuck are you looking at, you slag? I'm that type of person. Do you get what I mean? If I see a woman with her man and she looks at me, I'll be like, rah, fix up. Do you know what I'm saying? Let alone when a woman looks at me, and she thinks I'm staring down at her and she wants to act bougie, I'll be like, you dumb bitch.
Yeah, but you're angry though. You seem a bit angry. You get me? I don't share out people, you know. That's mad. You know what I'm saying? I keep myself to myself. You know, like.
No, I'm mad. I'll make you feel awkward for acting awkward.
No, I just don't. You know, like my psychic self-defense doesn't allow certain things to penetrate while I'm walking. You get me? While I'm moving. No, seriously, I've done it. Hey, you must have done it in school. The big bad Jeds is looking for you, bro. You get what I'm saying? And you see him in the playground, and you're like, Go invisible. He won't see me. He won't see me. What back you? Oh shit! What? You good? Come here, man.
Come here, man. Don't chat to you. Mad thing. All right, so let me read more of this. Incredible how normal it is for women to be told not to go out alone after dark. Yet, how strange and inexplicable this would seem if the same instruction or even a curfew were issued to men. Incredible how normal. Whatever. I mean, I just think like these women are living in a fucking fantasy, and I can see how Kevin Samuels is relevant. Like, it's like they're all working together to create
a divide.
It's divide between men and women. Yeah. Because I'm going to start using language like these fucking women, they're going to use language like these fucking men that think and there we have it. Ego gets involved. And before you know it, people are talking about man-only island, woman-only island, women-only communes and shit. Women only commune. Yeah, to be safe. Oh, and you know what? I noticed this from Jim. It was Jim that I noticed this when they had women's only days in the sort of steam room. That would piss me off. I'm like, are you dumb? I use this thing every fucking day. Yeah, when it's empty. Now all of a sudden you've made one of these days be a woman's only day, so I can't go. Like I think it was a Wednesday, and then there's no real women using it. But then, so I was like, okay, so when's the men's only day? Just to make a point, just to say. So when's the men's only day? Oh, well, now, because, you know, we got lots of Muslim women and other women. So what they did in my era, they blamed it on the Muslim community, right? They said the Muslim women want to use the swimming pools and blah, 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 but they don't want man them around. So I was like, that's not my business. Like, I never told you to be Muslim. Like the swimming pool was not created for that. Yeah? Build a Muslim swimming pool, innit? And then let the Muslim women do their thing there. And as much as I got love for the sisters, I hope they understand where I was coming from with that. Because I don't think that you can just go around and cut services for other people just because you want to live in a certain way. You understand? It's like me saying, it's like you going to the gym and then all of a sudden we're saying, well, you know what? The Ebos want to use it on a Thursday night on their own. But you work on a Thursday night. So you're like, okay, so why? Oh, it's in their tradition that, you know, they only work out amongst themselves. Like, okay, cool. So why do I lose out? Because you want to practice your tradition. Flame, am I making sense?
No, 100%, 100%. Obviously, if you come into a community where there's set things already in place and you want to change them based on your personals, it's not good, in it, because you're actually essentially oppressing the ones that are free now to do what they want to do.
And here's the joke now. On the days, on the non-Muslim days, some of these women still come in. Hear me? You're right, sister. Yeah, you're right. No problem. So what are we talking about now? Do you know what I mean?
But then, like you said, ultimately, this is a divide, isn't it? Like, this ultimate divide, isn't it? And it's clear to see. And I don't know if you open up the thing that Mary dropped in the back chat, but that thing is cray-cray.
Absolutely is insane. And yeah, so like I started noticing, like, you know, like I suppose I felt a bit of an unbalance, but I'm like, you know what, big up sisters, let them do their thing. But I did see like some biasness in the rules and regulations, and I think it's just getting exasperated now, where it's like men are we're just treating men like like I said, like they're all one step away from rape, or all one step away from murder, or every man has beaten up a woman, or is beating up women, or is raping women, or stalking them, or being disrespectful. Every man doesn't know how to approach women. But I'm like, okay, so who's raising these men? Because we seem to have had a big single parent issue in this country, and blah, 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 single moms, and da, da, da. So who's raising these men that grow up that don't know how to treat women? Who's raising them? Is it men? Are men raising men to not know how to treat women? Any of you ever heard from your dad to say, oh, disrespect a woman in this way or that way? Like, we see examples of bad dads. Yeah, some of us might have a shit dad. But did he tell you that this is the way to treat? Or did you see your dad being shit and realize, I don't want to be like him? I don't want to be like that. So who's teaching them? Who's teaching these boys and men to be the type of men that these lot are talking about and complaining about? Where did they get this? Where did they get this behavior from? Big up, Mary Jen. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. Where are they getting this behavior from, Mary Jen?
I don't know. I don't know if we can always. I don't know if we can always look at the parents, because I feel like society has more of an influence on the children now, and has done for many years. So, you know, sometimes we see, like, for example, that real Kalu music, whatever that guy's name was, isn't it? And we were looking into him, and someone was saying, well, I wonder if he's got family, and then we see him on that Voice thing, and he had family there, a brother, a dad, So it's like, these people are obviously like, they have family support. They're part of a family. Do you know what I mean? So we can't say, oh, you know, I don't know, he was left to raise himself, or whatever the excuse might be. Do you know what I mean? So something has happened. Something has got into his brain and destroyed it over the years. And I feel like that's what happens with these people. I don't know for sure, but in my opinion is it's rarely the parents' fault. In some occasions it may be bad upbringings, etc., etc. But I don't think it's always down to the parents. I think it's a wider problem right now.
Gents, have you looked through this file?
Oh, it's fucking disgusting, that thing. That
have
police
you looked
thing.
through this thing? Like,
what
and
thing?
This is what I'm saying, the link that I dropped in the back. Like,
let me just say something. Let me just point out one thing, Mary, because it's just stuck in my head now.
Go on.
A brother, not even a brother, this pussy-o, fucking child sex offences, got jailed for 8 years,
Bro, I was looking at it last night, and it just doesn't make no sense, Flame. I don't.
And another one was growing cannabis,
and he got 6 years. Bro, 6 fucking years, And then look at
anti-terrorism.
Wait, look at the one. Hold on, 1,000 porn images. 1,000 porn images. How long did he get?
Let me go.
What is it? Feds? Is it feds? Yeah.
It's a fucking list of all the charges and sources and everything.
Every day there's a charge on a Fed. Every day. And listen to this one, So one growing cannabis got 6 years. The other one fucked up a child, got 8 years. That's 2 years difference, Here we got anti-terrorism police raped a 14-year-old child. That's anti-terrorism police raped a 14-year-old child, and they got what? A couple of years or some shit like that.
Wow. So you mean you get 2 years? Wait, what was the 8 years for? Child porn or rape? The 8 years.
It was something child rape, but they don't call it. They call it child.
Was it the rape of a 14-year-old? That one?
Yeah.
Rape of a 14-year-old.
You get only 2 years more than someone that's got weed on them.
Yeah.
That was growing.
Bearing in mind, can I just say, it's my favorite statistic. Bearing in mind, the UK is the world's #1 supplier of medical marijuana.
Yep.
So make it make sense.
But then it's like, Flame, look at some of the other ones. Look at some of the ones where they ain't even been jailed, bruv. Look at the ones where they've been suspended. Yeah, that means they're going back to their fucking duties.
Okay, look, February 19, 2019, yeah, Lee Bowditch, yeah, Nottingham, blah, blah, blah. Child sex crimes, 8 months suspension. Child sex crimes, 8 months
suspension. Therefore, going back to duties after. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get really angry at this point. I need to.
Whoa! Does that mean that he's gonna go back to duty?
Yeah, after 8 months.
Bro, if he's only been suspended, of course he is. And this way you need to look at this. And Flame, you see, it's got the source for all it at the end. It's got a link, so you can find the actual sources of all this to check the facts on it and everything.
This should be fucking what's his name's art. What's Banksy? Like Banksy should bear this on a massive wall. All the details, everything. You get me? Brother, listen to this. Policeman get caught doing fraud, yeah? Man got fined a bag. You know what F-boys get? Double digits.
Yeah.
Man got a bag fine. Another brother, yeah, stole money from a dead man and got suspension.
So, Flame, we have all this information. This is public information, yeah? This is out there in the public. Hence why this list has been compiled, because it's in the public. We have all this information about the police, yeah? And how corrupt they are. And all this focus is on all men. All men, even though it's a police officer who allegedly exposed himself to a woman 3 days previous and then attacked and killed a woman. Like,
that's why we need to come together and build up some disposable money that we can start our own campaigns. Like we can say, right, you know what, here's 5 bills, yeah. Here, let's print off 2,000 flyers, yeah. Then we get a couple of people that are willing to work, give them a score each and say, right, just flood this in London, like flood it all over London. If we had disposable money, man could do things, you get me? Make people aware.
That's why it's important, and that's another reason, just a side note, why it's important that you try and control who actually does get access to disposable funds, who gets rich enough to sit down and be like, wow, I got all this money, do you know what I could do? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's big fact.
It's mad. But listen, I ain't even finished on this thing, yeah? Because it does get a bit more silly. Stuart Edwards, who lives close to where Miss Everard went missing in the Clapham and Brixton area of South London, tweeted, I live less than 5 minutes from where Sarah Everard went missing. Everyone is on high alert, aside from giving as much space as possible on quieter streets and keeping face visible. Is there anything else man can reasonably do to reduce the anxiety spook factor? Now, this is what I'm saying, Like, bro, I'm going to read that one more time. Take this in. Stuart Edwards. I don't know who Stuart Edwards is, but I know bear man called Ahmed and Mohammed and Tyrone on them sides there. I don't know who Stuart Edwards is, but big up Stuart, innit? Yeah. He says he lives 5 minutes from where Sarah Everard went missing. Everyone is on high alert. Aside from us, aside from giving as much space as possible on quieter streets and keeping face visible, is there anything else men can reasonably do to reduce the anxiety spook factor? And I'm saying they will quote this brother and make it seem like we are in some admission of guilt or we know. Nah, this is like racism. This is like white folks being intimidated by me and me saying, is there anything I can do to, alleviate your intimidation? Because I know that, some black youths do jack people around here. So what can I do to make you feel safer? Now, fuck that. I ain't doing that. How can we be looking for equality and then be promoting this kind of nonsense? So now men can't wear face coverings, but you've been telling everyone to wear a mask for the last year. You've not put out one piece of information to say, you know what, family, you know what, citizens, we've been noticing a lot of you been rolling around, just walking, driving your cars on your own with face masks on. So what we're saying is only wear it when you're around, or only wear it when you're in a certain space. They ain't done none of that. They've wanted people to be walking their dogs in the middle of the field on their own with a mask on. So now all of a sudden,
I said this. I said, how long is it going to be until there's a situation where they're saying, oh, wearing a mask is dangerous because you can't see people's identity? And here we go.
Tricks. It's a joke, man.
Because remember, like going back a few years ago, they were saying you shouldn't even have your hood up. Remember this whole, like, oh, all the hoodies going around, they're covering your identity and bullshit. And now it's like, oh, wear a mask and all of it.
MJ, even worse. It was a whole big campaign in France and England and whatever against the niqab, the Muslim face covering and that. So,
well, in Sweden they banned it. They made it illegal.
So, and now everyone's rolling around with masks.
No, but that's what I'm saying. In Sweden, they've actually made it illegal, and it's weird because they got masks right now.
And in France, in schools and the workplace, No,
but that's what I'm saying. France, it was kind of like
now, you have to roll around with it.
Yeah.
In Sweden, they made it illegal to wear the Islamic headdress and face covering. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so you can't wear it for religious reasons, but you can wear it because the government has told you to do so.
Because the government said it's cool. Do you know what I mean? Listen to this one then. Food critic Jay Rayner, who lives in Brixton. Food critic, that's your job. That's how you get paid, yeah? Mm-hmm. Food critic Jay Rayner, who lives in Brixton, said he's already aware that his height could feel intimidating to women in the dark. But you want equal rights. You're intimidated by my height in the dark.
Jess, hold on, let's break this down.
One second. If you're intimidated by my height in the dark, why is it bad for me to ask you not to come out in the dark? What do you want me to do? Call on my hands and knees to make you feel comfortable? Don't come. If you're intimidated by a man's height in the dark, don't come out. Equal rights and all that. Fair dues, isn't it? I'm intimidated by lions, so I don't go to lion cages. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Well, what if it's a tall female? What if it's a butch female? That's what you're gonna do.
I'm not intimidated by tall people. Like,
no, that's what I'm saying. I'm asking that person, like, what would that person do if it was a tall female that was butch? Walk on then. How are you gonna know? What if it's a female that thinks they're a man? What if it's a female that thinks they're a man? What if it's a man that thinks he's a female? Then what? What are you gonna do then?
He tweeted, I've said it before, but will again. If I find myself walking behind a single woman on a quiet street, I always cross the road to the other side and ideally accelerate away as quickly as possible. I am a big man and absolutely aware that my silhouette looks like in the darkness. This is like, I can't even believe what I'm reading. This is Sky, yeah? Let me read it one more time. It sounds like a madness. Come out. It comes like a madness. Out. He tweeted, I've said it before, but will again. If I find myself walking behind a single woman on a quiet street, I always cross the road to the other side and ideally accelerate away as quickly as possible. I am a big man and absolutely aware what my silhouette looks like in the darkness.
But you know what, like Jed, if it's an innocent man and he's got nothing to worry about, then he shouldn't have to do that. Because me as a woman, I feel like if I'm that single woman in front of him on a quiet street, I'm the one that's going to cross the road if I feel like I'm scared or it's a potential kind of threat. Do you know what I mean? I'll make a diversion somewhere. I'll do what I need to do to protect myself just in case that is, some kind of crazy person or whatever. But if he's got nothing to be concerned about, he shouldn't be doing that. Like as women, we need to have ways and means of protecting ourselves and keeping ourselves safe out there from everyone. Because as Flame just said, what if it's a big butch woman out there? And this man's talking about like feeling intimidated. Well, I could feel intimidated about anyone. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I don't like the look of your face. I feel intimidated. So this whole intimidation thing is bullshit.
It's a madness. I can't even take none of this seriously. This is crazy.
And even talking about like in the dark, like we live in London. How many dark streets do we have? How many dark places do we actually have in London? Like London's a busy place. You're either walking next to someone's house, or you're walking next to a shop, or you're walking down the high street, or like if you choose to go in the park late at night, well, then that's your business. You're putting yourself at risk, isn't it? We all know this. We all know it's not the safest place to be because there ain't going to be plenty of people around, but you don't always have to walk through a park.
Yeah, I don't walk through parks, like through dark woodlands on my own. I'm not scared. I just don't even think it's a dumb thing. It's not even the dumb thing. And I know, no one ain't gonna feel sorry for me if they hear something happen to me in a dark ass park on my J's. They'll be like, first thing, like, why was he walking through that? Well, like, not like he shouldn't or he couldn't. We just don't do certain things.
Mm. And obviously, it's not to say that it's your fault, but be like, oh, Jeds, you shouldn't have done that, man. You should know. Just don't be taking shortcuts, innit? Like, anything can happen. Why did you try and skim off 5 minutes? Just like, take that shortcut, innit?
Yeah. Sorry.
And then when you think, because I was thinking as well about, like, let's say we're to say, oh, the streets are dangerous, so women, you should all get cabs or something like that, like get an Uber home. How many Uber drivers have been accused of raping people and assaulting women? So, like, just in any situation that I try to put this into, I feel like, well, there's a potential of danger anyway.
Let's read this, yeah? It seems Mr. Edwards was not alone in being grateful for advice. Someone tweeted, I have always wondered about this too. I always make sure that I don't inadvertently follow a woman on the same side of the street when there's nobody about. Apart from that, I haven't a clue. Darren tweeted, this is a great shout. I always feel really self-conscious if I find myself walking behind a woman in a dark, quiet place, such as my road. My road, you know. If I feel self-conscious, then I dread to think about how she must feel. Drop back, cross over, give space, such a thing. Man, fuck off. I ain't doing it. Yeah, I ain't doing it. Like, I will walk past you. Yeah, I will watch you clutch your bag or do whatever or or watch you slow down thinking I might be following you. I will watch you bend over and pretend to do your shoelace or pretend you're on your phone. But I've been used to that from when I was a youth. Yeah, from when I was a fucking youth. Yeah, you were scared of me for whatever stereotypical reason or any genuine reason. But I've never made that be my issue. It's not something that I'm not gonna teach my youths to be on that. Oh yeah, if you see a woman cross fuck off. Why we got this? Why are we the most watched capital in the fucking world if we got to do dumbness like this? Because we weren't doing this when there was no cameras anywhere. We weren't doing this. So how come we doing it now? Bro, this is mad. You know, if somebody wants to be a rapist or whatever, they'll do it anytime, anywhere they think they can get away with it. All this demonizing men just shows me that there's definitely an agenda there's definitely an agenda to create these type of divisions. Because there's no one in their right mind should be looking at it like, yo, you see my son? You seen like you wanna like what? You wanna make him feel guilty before he's even grown up to understand what it is to be a young man. You trying to instill it in his friends and his family that being a man, being tall, maybe being dark is a bad thing. And somehow you got to feel some kind of consciousness or guilt where you got to adjust your behavior to make others feel comfortable. But these times you want a drag queen to read stories to my son, though. And we're supposed to feel comfortable with their life choices and acceptance. So you want us to accept all the feminine men and demonize what are we doing? No, I'm not part of this.
Bro, do you know what? I was just remembering something that happened to my son a few years ago, and this was when he was about like 12 or something. Obviously, he's always been told for his age, so he might have looked a bit older, but I'm sure he was 12 at the time. And we was living down west, and I must have sent him to the shop, and then he was long, like coming back from the shop. So he came back, and I'm like, why'd you take so long? He's like, oh, some woman started some issue with me, whatever. So I'm like, what's the issue? He's like, oh, it's nothing. Next day, I get a phone call from school, yeah? The woman's gone into the school and basically said, like, oh, I seen this child yesterday, described him, he had the uniform on, whatever, in it. And he was trying to intimidate her. And I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I sent my son to the fucking shop for washing up liquid. How the hell is he intimidating you, innit? So I think the woman must have came to the school, whatever. and like spoke it out. And you know, like my son broke down in tears because he was like, I didn't do nothing wrong. Like I just went to the shop and I must have looked at the woman, like just looked in her direction or whatever, innit? And then like all of a sudden he's being accused of being intimidating at 12 years old because what? He's fucking tall and black and lives in a certain area.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy, man.
And like even the husband came to the school and everything, like, oh, I don't want my wife being intimidated. Like, intimidated how? If anything, I'm feeling more fucking intimidated right now because I'm feeling like me and my child are being attacked.
If anything, your woman's a pussy, yo. Getting intimidated by school kids. How about that?
Exactly.
How about your woman's a pussy?
He was in fucking year 7 or year 8 at the time. Like at that time, he was still an innocent child.
I check this now. If a woman is walking towards you, let her stay in her path and get out of her way rather than making her move. I consciously walk in the safest part of the path with access to street lights, exits, and so many times a man has forced me to walk between him and a wall. Oh, well.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, well. So wait,
yeah, but hear what I'm saying, yeah?
No, man, wait 1 second, brother. 1 second.
Go on.
Please, Flame, yeah? Like... Yeah. Are we still doing this equality thing, or are we giving up on it? As a society, are we still on this equal rights thing, or is that dead now?
I think they're trying to flip the script, bro. I think they're trying to get. We're getting less now. They're trying to take more.
Fam, do you not get what this is saying? This is like when they said, yeah, you black folks sit on the back. Oh, you black folks, don't drink from this fountain. Drink. Like they're telling you to moderate to alter your behavior because others are uncomfortable. So this woman's like, honestly, if this is how you walk on street, yeah, intentionally, get a car, stop walking on the street, and speak to a therapist because you sound like you have an immense amount of fear inside of you just walking on the roadside. I'm telling you this for free. Yeah, because if you think you've got an automatic right to choose a part of the pavement to walk on, and now you're telling men how men move out the way. If a woman is walking towards you, let her stay in her path. It don't matter if you was there first. It don't matter. Like, you get me? She's a woman. Move. What? When did we create this rule? Why are they allowing our national news agencies to put this type of information out there? How is this not biased towards men?
And just to let you lot know, any simps out there that say, "Oh, you're looking at my woman," you're gonna hold a bang. You get me? Any simp behavior out there? "Oh, you're walking too close to that woman." Shut your mouth. You get me?
But it goes back to like this has been out there for years. How many years have police and places been handing out them panic alarms to women? You can even buy them in places, wherever. Like there's things that women can do to make themselves feel safer when they're in them kind of situations, i.e. walking through a dark park or whatever it might be, and you see someone approaching you or a group of people approaching you or even a couple of women approaching you. Do you know what I mean? Like there is ways and means for you to handle that situation. So I just think, yeah, like telling all the men to go away, this isn't going to help.
What if I've been traumatized by women and shit like that? What if I'm like, "Oh no, you cross the road, or you stay away, I'm frozen now, I'm freezing, you go away, go away." You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like, and this is the thing. What if it happens that, let's say, God forbid, like a young boy or something is abused by a woman or killed by a woman, and like in the same kind of situation? Then are they going to flip the script and say, actually, the streets are safer with only men out there and all the women should stay home?
You know, it's going to be like when you're staring at a woman staring at you, it's going to be the first to scream like, she's looking at me, who's looking at me?
Should start, do you know what? I think the men should start doing that. Like, I think just all the men get out there and just make a point of this right now. Yeah.
But this is the thing, Mary, this is what they want. They want us to divide. Men and women should be coming out together.
Yeah, I'm there with you, bro. I'm there with you right now. Let's go. Let's go to the street and protest.
Because this is when she's gonna be there with a big spliff of that wall. But yeah, literally, this is what they want, isn't it? They're trying to cause a divide, like, and these will be secret conversations. Like Mary, it's gonna be like a secret. Oh yeah, speaking to the man them, and we think this is fuck. But in social circles within females, yeah, this is brilliant because men are fucked and da. You know how it is, Mary.
Yeah, bro. Hear this now, yeah. Yeah, and I do think like religions and that do have a part to play in some of this, because I think some of the sisters, they're on some demonizing men as well too. They are chatting to men, talking to men, being a man walking this way, men laugh, whatever. It seems there's like and this is what I think, when you don't get used to the other sex, you don't know how to deal with them, you don't know how to interpret them. This is one of the things I think is an issue as well. This person saying, I think this is particularly an issue for men. It's very important for men to speak out on this issue. Of course, we need more police officers on the beat. We need a criminal justice system that works well. Now, I don't know if anyone remembers, but the man that killed the young woman was a police officer. So to have in the same article, we need more police officers on the beat. Like, what is this about then? You're not obviously not paying attention to what the news article is about.
They're completely taking away the fact that he is a police officer.
Well, sorry, you can't. You can't. Sorry, he's a policeman, isn't it? You need more police out on the streets. You lot fucking dickheads, man. I fucking hate you lot. And this I know there ain't gonna be no revolution. There ain't gonna be nothing, man.
But this is to draw you out, though. This is to draw out the revolutionaries. Yeah, because before you can do anything, they're making you fight this stupidity. They're making you draw yourself out and say, "Hi guys, I'm over here," and you're fighting this stupid thing rather than a greater cause. Do you know what I'm saying? They put this here and say, "Let's draw out these people and make them fight this shit and make them look like the ones that are fucked up." They're giving us bullshit to fight, bro. Like they're saying, "Right, jump this little hurdle, and then we'll figure out if you're a jumper." Do you get what I mean? That's what I believe. I believe this is like a proper draw out, because I feel like in 5 years we're going to be living in a totally different society, and they need to be able to identify these people. And if it's not them, it's so that other people that are going to assimilate can distinguish themselves from people like us. That's what I believe. Like, I believe this is a major draw out in it. What is this designed to do? Psychologically, they know. Like, they're not idiots. They've got a bag of psychologists that are working with them, and they're figuring out shit like, when we write this, use this word, use that word, because it will prompt this emotion, it will prompt that emotion. They know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. Effective writing.
They know exactly what we're doing. So now, me and Jed will stand up and say, "Right, this is some bollocks," and we will get drawn out, get shipped out to wherever over some fuckery. Getting arrested for giving someone a cut eye. It's dead.
Yeah, I don't like how you just spoke to me just now, Flame. Could you cross the road, please? I'm feeling intimidated. I don't like the level of your voice. I'm feeling intimidated.
Mary, can you just go home? Because I'm scared right now. Like,
no, but I think you're the one that should stay home so I can feel safe.
You're a big woman, though. I don't understand. I've never seen them before.
But I just don't like the shape of your head. It's intimidating.
It's crazy, man. This is crazy. And this is why I feel the draw. I can see how we feel. We're so passionate about this because it's such a stupid little thing. It's a stupid discussion, stupid argument that we're having, but we're getting drawn out at the same time.
No, 100%. And this, as you said, it's what they want. And it's the division. And this is what always, I say this all the time. It's one thing I hate in life is the division in any way. And as I said yesterday, if it's not color and race or religion, it's now literally you're going for men and women. And then what happens if someone's like, what happens if they're like transgender? What happens if they're transgender? Are they allowed out or not? Anyway, sorry.
Now, you know what? Yeah, I just want to point out like this. You talking about the curfew thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say that just to let everyone know that the curfew thing's not real, yeah?
Yeah, we know it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Because I know some people think that there's actually like now the woman said what she said for us to have these conversations and get all mad about it. Clearly, it was like she's pressing our buttons, but like it's not real. No one's considering it. Even some women's groups have publicly who said, we're not on that. But this is just as bad, though. The shit that they're saying in here is just as bad. I swear to God, like, I feel so sad for my children and the younger man them, like, that are being asked to live like this, man. Like, being asked to, like, hate themselves. Do you know what I mean? They're all, like, and they're getting pumped with all these chemicals. There's so much going on to confuse them. Like, it's really a mad, like, the engineer, like, honestly, yeah, anyone that doesn't believe in some kind of new world order or whatever, like, I feel like you're deliberately now trying not to see it. You're deliberately not seeing the puppeteering. You're deliberately looking away from the puppet master because it is what it is. It's really in your face, you know, blatantly in your face. I don't know. It's crazy, man. This you crazy, man. You cry. You crazy, man.
Yeah, but some people just believe everything that's like. Listen, all the people that are willing to take a vaccine are probably the ones that will be happy to go along with this kind of narrative. Because they just listen to the government advice and follow what the government says because they've got our best interest at heart. Yeah.
Like up the show, family. Yeah, don't ignore the good people in the chat. Enough people telling you like up the show. It's not even me saying it, it's them. So please hit the like button, man.
You don't think you're gonna last long without the vaccine?
Don't start. Let's not get into that. Let's stay where we are. Let's stay where we are. Let's stay where we are before we go over that side. Big up, Sash. Don't know where you at. Yeah, man. I swear there's still more. This is like the article that keeps giving. But as I say, the most important thing I think to take away from this is, one, to have our thoughts with the family and friends. Two, to recognize the scale that violence against women and girls and renew our determination to do something about it. Like, this is some mad separatism thing. Sasha, you tried to change your name, but I saw it, man. You know what I mean?
Did I? No, do you know what it is? Big up, everyone. When I click the link, it takes me to another. Oh God, I can't think. The thing that you get the internet up, that app, yeah. It doesn't.
Browser.
It doesn't.
Browser.
Yeah, there. Thank you. The browser. It doesn't allow my microphone to work. So just, yeah. Hi everyone. Big up.
Hi, big up, man. To recognize the scale of the violence against women and girls and renew our determination to do something about it. Fiona Dwyer, Chief Executive of the charity Solace Women's Aid, told Sky News, over the past week, before we heard about the tragic outcome, we heard messages about women not walking by themselves late at night or doing other things that put themselves at risk. This is patronizing towards men and does not highlight the key message that women should not have to change their own behaviors, but men should stop killing women. And this is like, you really gonna say that?
Hold on.
Do women not kill women? Do women not kill men? Like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Do men not kill men as well? Do men not get killed by women? Do women not kill each other? Like, for real? This don't happen? Like, what's going on?
They're just trying to make people scared of their own fucking shadows, man.
This is the part I wanted to get to. There's a whole article that I see someone posted up, and I was laughing so hard. I just ain't been able to stop talking about it for the last few days. It's just been like, yo, have you seen this? Ways to make women feel safer. Cross to the other side of the road instead of walking behind. Man, fuck off. Yeah? Fuck off. I'm going to maybe walk past you. Yeah? If I can. I'm not going to walk up your back, am I? I'm not going to walk on your fucking road, am I? Do you know what I mean? So clearly, like, if it's an empty road, I'm just walking and I'm going about my fucking business. I don't care where you're going. Do you know what I mean? I don't care what you're doing.
Sorry, in the bit you read above, they said women shouldn't have to change their behavior. Men should stop killing women. But here's a whole list of how men should change their behavior, yeah?
Right. Thank you. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, they're doing this in your face. And it's like, personally, if I'm honest with you, I think this needs to be women's outcry. Yeah? And the women that I want to hear from the most are the mums. And if I don't hear mums defending their youths, I'm done. I don't want to hear bagger man screaming about, no, it's not fair, rare. Yeah? mums, are you concerned that your child is a closet racist and rapist or a closet woman murderer? If
That's
you are,
the least of my concerns with my child.
if you are, hold your son's hand and jump off several bridges. Yeah. But if like majority of society, I would assume that you've raised your child to be a respectful young, respectful human. I beg you tell these fucking feminazi chicks and whoever else is joining with this rhetoric to back off our boys. Back up a bit, man. Back up. Yeah. Take your anger to the Metropolitan Police because this guy was supposed to be under observation or whatever. Take your anger to the Met, but back away from normal humans, please. Like, don't try and make, because it's us that will be chasing the man down the road. It's us that will fuck him up. It's us that will kill the man. It's us that will catch the man in jail and murk him and done his dance. Yeah, juke him up, do whatever. It's us. It's not you lot. So stop acting like all men are on that. And even men that's got a past of maybe, you know, I don't know, maybe they've not been the most respectful in the past to women, like when they were young or whatever. Does that still put them on the level of a man that's gonna use his position of power to snatch a woman off the roadsides and rape her and chop her up or whatever? Like, are we saying these are the same? A man that says, "Oh, fuck it, you're ugly anyway," because you wouldn't chat to him. Yeah, all right.
They're blurring the lines. Human behaviors and all of that, you know, which some people may not like, but then there's just complete scum that go and kill people for no reason.
And it's the complete. Do you think the complete scum walk around pinching people's bums?
Do you know what I mean?
They are the ones that work in offices or this place. They look like completely regular, harmless people. The most outwardly angry and whatever people are probably the least dangerous because they're just fucking open with it. It's them. So yeah, and the thing is, obviously they're not really going to do a curfew. Like we established that, right? But I think even if they were to, do you think the crazy mass murderers, rapists are going to stay inside?
Well, they might do.
You really think?
You know what, sis? They'll just go online then, and they just get because remember the women come out after sick if that's the case. So just be like, babe, let me book you an Uber to my house, innit? You know, woman could be going anywhere. She don't know where she's going. So they will find ways of doing this.
Yeah.
Like taking them off the street. If anything, all you're gonna do is push more of these underground fucking rapists and pedophiles and all the rest of it, like what we seen last night.
It's fuckeries, man. I don't know. I can't comprehend how people are still ignorant to what is happening. I just can't. I can't get it. It does make me wonder, like,
they're doing it on purpose, Sash. This is what I said.
They?
They've got to be. You've got to be deliberately not wanting to see the realness now. At some point, yeah. You got to like at one point, yeah. Someone's got to make a point that rings with you, resonates with you, right? And then you've got to make that decision to be like, well, fuck that. I'm not feeling that side of the argument. I'm feeling this side. It caters to my ego. It caters to my sensibilities. It caters to the narrative.
I don't think it's a conscious choice though that they do. I don't think it's a choice that they actually
You'd be surprised, man.
sit with.
Not like maybe like remember like choices are split second things, you know. Don't have to be a long drawn out thing. Do you know what I mean? Like usually, like if you make a choice, if you don't act on something, you've already made a choice. You already said, no, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna. Do you know what I mean? If you hear something that you don't agree with and you don't shout out, I don't agree with this, you're actually making a choice. And I feel that at some point, most humans are gonna hear something that's gonna be contradictory to what they know to be real or what they know to be true. Now, whether they choose to ignore that or not is a different thing. Once you ignore that, you can fully bury your head back into the ignorance and almost unlearn or unhear what you heard. But there was a point where you did know, it did resonate with you. You're just going to push past it. You're going to argue past it and change your own mind. Do you know what I mean? But a lot of people do that. It's called cognitive dissonance. A lot of people do this. They know that they can hear it. Okay, this is kind of facts. I want to be equal, but I'm asking men to change their behavior. You can't deny that.
I think there is it's very obvious who is selling their soul right now.
I don't
And
know
it's
how
a
obvious
shame.
it is, but
It's
yeah.
obvious.
But sorry, I was
next
just thinking
line
like,
is, go on.
I was thinking about like the morals and stuff that people like. Why is there a certain what's it called? A certain generation of people right now who are happy to follow all of these narratives. And I think of my younger sister, who's like 10 years younger than me, so she's like mid-20s, yeah. And I remember in school they were doing this whole module on ethics and morals, and I'm thinking, well, if they're learning, they're being told by school what the ethics and morals are. It's no wonder why when my sister's now grown up, as much as we argue and I try to teach her certain things, she will always come up with some facts and arguments back at me like, no, but you should see it this way and you should see it that way. And the girl gives good arguments, and this is why we fall out, because we always have to agree to disagree in the end. But I can, like, when I'm thinking back to it, I'm thinking it's the school that's put all of this in her head. And then the people that she's around as well, because school has told her to be open-minded and accept everyone and blah, 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 and all this modern kind of flipping.
Yeah, but they're demonizing. I think where's they're demonizing natural behaviors. Obviously, like raping isn't natural behavior. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying where they're demonizing natural behaviors to the point where people can't see the side of it that is part of the cycle of life. Do you know what I mean? Like
no, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe rape is a natural behavior. It doesn't mean that we have to want to deal with it. Just like maybe murder is a natural behavior. We don't have to, doing a shit is a natural behavior. Just don't do it on my sofa. So there's some things that we may have the natural ability to do. Doesn't mean that they're right. Because then we have to add morals to nature, which I don't think nature doesn't have morals. Yeah. So.
But then that's
I'm
what
not
sets
saying
us apart from the animal kingdom, though. That's
it's not my inclination, but if we all woke up and we was in a society where if you wanted to have sex, you had to have the strength to take it, for instance, yeah, I'm sure many people would be on that. Do you know what I mean? It's like we got the parent that, but we're dealing with the society we're dealing with, yeah, where we have our sensibilities and our morals set up in a certain way, and I think for good reason. I think rape is a disgusting behavior, right? But maybe some people don't have those barriers where they give a fuck how other humans feel. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I think you got to kind of learn a lot of empathy. And
but do you think you learn empathy, or do you think empathy is not already inside us?
I think to some degree, you have to learn empathy in it, and you have to. You have to learn how to treat others and whatever, because essentially we're very selfish organisms that we just want to eat and we want to live, right? And we just want to do the things that we enjoy, yeah? And we got to learn, or we teach ourselves how to cohabit and how to compromise. And then we have a group agreed behavior system, yeah, that we call rules, or, the social construct. And we raise ourselves and our children towards that group social construct. And some of us are more attached to it than others. Do you know what I mean? And this is just like the ebb and flow of humans. Not every dog that you train not to bite a baby is going to not bite a baby. Do you understand? And is biting natural? Yes. You get me? In many other circumstances, we want our dog to have the ability to bite, except for when it's an innocent person. You know
no, because it's a natural thing that comes to a dog. Like, they're protectors. I know, like with certain dogs, that's their role, isn't it, to protect small children in particular, so they'll attack other animals or bigger or smaller animals, whatever it is. So it's a natural instinct within them to protect, and that's how they do it. That's how they fight. Is they'll bite, they'll attack.
So what sets us apart from the animal kingdom?
I don't know. I don't know if I don't know.
We can think more rationally, surely.
I don't know. I personally don't go along the lines of being separate from animal kingdom, because to separate myself from the animals would separate myself from nature, and I'm running towards, like, my heart, my soul is running towards the natural order, not the man-made paradigm that we look at the natural order with. Yeah. So, like, I don't know. I think that we are animals, and we should more follow the animal kingdom, because every animal kingdom has its microcosm of with a society that's got certain rules and certain behaviors, and they don't necessarily stray from that unless outside forces come and interfere. You know, nature's pretty much perfect. You know, nature's design is perfect. And every time we go away from nature, we end up in hot water. And I think all of these things are due to us being away from nature as well. You know, and I don't know. So it's like it's just weird because on one hand we're promoting men that are in women's bodies and did their intolerance and all that, and then next minute we're just demonizing one gender, men. Like, this is weird. You lot didn't even want to use the word breastfeeding. You lot was talking about chest feeding the other day and calling women cis women. You call them cis women, and now you give a fuck about them. You don't care.
It's like one day they was trying to make us all one.
You were just giving biologically born men the same rights or the same, not rights, but you know, the same whatever as women. Like, yeah, you was comparing them and putting them on the same level as a woman born with all ovaries and the right chromosomes. You comparing a man that decides that he feels like a woman with her. So I'm like, since when did you not respect women? Because from what I've been seeing, you lot named Caitlyn Jenner as the Woman of the Year a couple of years ago. And now all of I'm really, really, really confused.
Is that Mama / Papa Kardashian?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Oh, I don't know. I keep doing a 360 on everything I think. Everything I think I believe in, I keep it like 1 minute I'm sure of it, the next minute I'm not so sure of it. I am in a constant state of fucking confusion. But there are certain things that just don't sit right with me. There are just some things that I...
Yeah.
No, it's all right, go on.
No, don't stop abruptly. Don't stop abruptly.
No, honestly, that's it. It's just I just don't fucking know. I'm going with what feels wrong and what feels right, and I'm trying to establish, is that something that's innate in me or is it something that's manipulated in me? And as I said, I keep doing 360s all the time. Like, one thing I think I know something and then I don't fucking know shit.
Right, so boom, ways to make women feel safer. Cross to the other side of the road instead of walking behind. Keep your distance, give space if overtaken. Don't stare. Remove your face mask. Yeah, which I'm confused about. That one confuses me the most. Remove your face mask. And that's like a double psyop because they're assuming that you're wearing a face mask anyway.
Right.
Yeah, that's a double psyop.
We're gonna continue to wear face masks as
right.
well. Mm-hmm.
Walk your female friends home. Don't make comments. Don't comment. Don't make no comments. You look nice. How are you? You're right. Well, you get me. You good? I be chatting to strangers all the time. Yeah. Don't be a passive bystander if you see inappropriate. This should be number one.
Yeah.
And possibly only the only rule.
That should apply to every single person.
It's mad.
But this is the thing that they throw in truths with lies, which makes it hard to argue sometimes.
Yeah,
so they do you know what I mean? They blur the line between the lie and the truth.
Sniper, Flames, you lot here? Mad quiet, bro.
Let's get some people on work, bro.
Huh?
Sorry, bro.
Work. That's why I was a bit distracted.
I'm working. Yeah, I'm in the middle of some work, please. Yeah, I'm here though. I'm listening.
You're not here now. You're not here. You're not here. It's
I'm here, man. I'm here.
No, this is a conversational platform.
This is gonna
speak. Hold on 1 second, bro. If you can't speak, you're all mic'd up. You're mic'd up. You're on camera. If you can't speak, then you're not here, bro. You're like, yeah, me. That's like Mark called next saying, I'm here, bro. Like, yeah, you're not really here. In fact, these men are more here than you because them men are in the chat giving their feedback. Sorry, I take you back, Mark. MD Chill, can we get you? MD Chill, can we get you to come on? Sava Chill, can we get you to come on? Mr. Architecture, can we get you to come on? Rika B, can we get you to come on? Arsenal, Facts. That's how this platform works. That's how this platform works. Yeah, you lot come on and take part in the conversation. It's all good typing. We really appreciate it. But get me, if I need to go quickly, which I'm gonna need to because I've got an appointment. If I need to go quickly, there's no one chatting with the sisters, and it's just the two sisters. Then you're not gonna start dropping off.
Yeah, but they're chatty patties anyway, them two.
Don't matter, bro.
Hang on a minute. Hang on.
It don't matter, man. I need.
You're intimidating me, you are.
Yeah, Flame just coming with this intimidation all day, man. Cross the street, bro.
Cross the street. I'm gonna put on a t-shirt. Cross the street, man.
Cross the street, you know, like, bro. That's just weird, man.
Rubbish, man.
Keep
I'm
it distant.
honestly of the opinion, yeah. I think that we
what?
shouldn't even be talking about this. We should literally just be talking about police brutality and police abusing their power. I wouldn't even go down this route. I would just stick it on the police. I would stay on that.
Facts.
Because a policeman has done this. I wouldn't even talking about like I get it because you're reading the article. I wouldn't even go down that road. I wouldn't even help them with that narrative.
Yeah.
I'll be stuck on this police thing.
No, I fully hear
because
you still.
we're back at that. If this was a black woman, then it would have been a different story, I lie.
Yeah. And one of us would be in jail. That's it. Mad. Service
True.
resumed normal. Like, tell us what's different. You get me? We ain't really far from grabbing your handbag shit. We're still there. We're still there. So we already got problems. Like, we don't need extra. Yeah. Now because I'm a man. Yeah. Before it was the color of my skin. Yeah. And I was
that's a scary thing, though.
And you got to pull your bag, water off a duck's back. That's what man have to live every day, isn't it?
Yeah, Jedi, you're gonna get a specific time to come out because you're big, you're black, you're hench. You get me? You're gonna have to come out at like 2 o'clock in the morning. You're gonna be allowed at 2 in the morning. You know when you walk your illegal dogs? You see
Everyone's out at 6:02. You come out at this time.
Yeah. Mad thing.
And if you're over 6'5", forget it. You're never coming out of your yard again.
No. If you're intimidating to other men,
you going in the hypermax.
The Goku zone. You get me? Like, what the hell? Nah, that's not fair, man. I don't think that's fair at all. I'm not interested. As I said, it's not my issue, but it's going to become my issue. Because the first affected by any policy and rules are the man them.
Yep.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Because I feel like this article, because we know that this article, like we said, we know the curfew, that's far-fetched. We know that. This is straight propaganda for the people that are like LGBT, are super ultra feminists. This is just propaganda for them. This is an arsenal for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is to gas them up.
It's planting the seeds, though, isn't it? It's
it's a backfire, though, because how do you differentiate between who's LGBT as a male, who's thing, who's this, who's that, who's a pedo, who's whatever? How do you do that?
Yeah, but the thing is, it is aimed at masculinity, though. This, isn't it? Like, it's basically just to do with males, like.
No, that's to do with males, no matter what their
sexual orientation. Yeah.
Like some people's sexual orientation is pedo.
Yeah.
How do we work this out, bros?
This is crazy, man.
And then your services, how are you going to get your services? Is there, every man has to be in his yard at fucking 6 o'clock? No transport, no trains, no, that it's not even workable.
No, but you see, you know what's crazy, though? They haven't given us no information about this case. How did my man encounter her? How did he murder her? All of this shit.
Exactly. Like I was saying this yesterday, we still don't know any details yet. We're putting all this speculation on dark streets, this, that, the other, but we don't actually know the details of this.
2 months down the line, my man comes out as innocent, and then we still got curfew. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We still don't even know why he was suspecting it. Like we actually don't know anything behind this.
Yeah, we don't. So what I'm saying is, I'm trying to leave it alone because I see that I'm not being funny. Unless I see a black image on the screen, black guy, do you get it? I think it's non-relevant. I just think the after effects of it is what's going to affect man. We're always the first for stop and search and all of these policies and all of that.
Yeah. Quick question: is it YN? Yeah. I'm looking through bank details.
Yeah, YM.
Cool.
Love, bro.
Big up, Miriam.
Happy New Day, everyone. Big
Big
up.
up, sis. Big up, sis. Can you just stay on the other side of the street, though, please?
Big up,
yeah?
MD.
Cash and MJ, you lot just stay on the other side, yeah?
Can you take off your mask, please, Flame?
I got clothes. I don't know.
Right now, indoors as well.
I got big beard, you know, and I might.
Wait, hold on. Too many comments. I'm feeling really intimidated now.
Okay,
Sis?
so
Alarmed and distressed.
With answers, yeah.
Wait, where's my panic alarm? Woo, 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 woo.
We need one for the police.
Hold on.
Nah, that was a fair thing to say though, Mary, because that was definitely one of the rules. Yeah, no comments. Don't make comments, man. You don't care. Look, don't make comments. They told you. Look, yeah, one of the ways to make women feel safer.
Mm-hmm. And you didn't even offer to walk us home, Flame. Shame on you.
Mad.
Yeah, but you said, how am I going to walk you home if we're working on the opposite side of the street?
I know they're trying to kill off chivalry.
So hold on. Ugly, the people making these policies are ugly middle-aged white women, right?
About the strength of it.
Yeah, but
you definitely have to look at the people who are calling out for it and their motive.
Hold on, let's not forget that there is men that are backing this as well. Yeah? Plenty of men. Like even on that report, I'm sure there was men saying the same kind of thing in it. Like they're agreeing with it. So like there's.
You know the ones that you ugly woman. No way.
You women, yeah, so you women.
Yeah. I ain't got a man bag, but I'll be pulling it if I saw some of these women, yeah. I'll have to pull my man bag close. Women, is in there and that. Like, yo,
you know why men are saying it too, because I think what Mary Jen was saying about the younger generation, when they come home to their families, it probably that programming will come out and go to the parents too. So when they're phoning up like LBC and things like that, saying all this stuff, like agreeing with it all, it's not a good look.
It should be like a George Floyd though, against police brutality.
Yeah, normal, but it's not. Your fault.
Like me sitting at home.
I haven't seen one post from any of these feminazis about the fact that it was a policeman. Not one.
Feminazi.
Not one. Yeah, not one to explain about all of there's lists and lists of police officers who are paedophiles and rapists and this and that, and none of them have mentioned that.
They're literally just been looking at that, sis.
It's mad.
That's crazy. Like, if you're a man, you're part of a big gang now. The gang's called men.
Yeah, it's called half of the population, apparently.
Guided.
And what was that? What was that thing that we read out? That Jed's read out last night. 97% of half of the population have been affected.
I worked that out. I actually worked that out mathematically. What the fuck that meant? Yeah, this stupid dumbass is just trying to make numbers look better for effect.
Anyone ask you?
Hang on. That is 51% to be precise of the population.
Yeah. Anyone ask you?
Dickhead.
Anyone come around with a survey for you?
What?
No one's asked me those questions. No
one's asked me no questions. So obviously, like, yo, what's going on? The ratio is not looking good.
This is probably a feminist.
Yeah, real talk actually. Yeah,
that was put on a feminist website. Like, how do all you feminists feel about men?
But you know, one question I wanted to ask, yeah, where women say they have been abused. Like, I'm not saying it don't happen. It does fucking happen, and it does. Let's be real, right? But I did want to ask, how many of these things happened below the age of 16? That's one thing I wanted to be asked.
What in terms of,
I mean,
women that
sexual abuse?
How many was actually under the age of 16? Okay.
That's one of the questions I want to ask, because I know, like, the majority of the women that I know that have been sexually abused have been abused as a child. Right? That's the ones that I know that have been sexually abused, that have told me their stories and stuff, has been young. So again, are they blurring the lines between paedophilia and, do you know what I'm saying? Again, I feel like they're blurring the lines, and I think where people are caught up in their emotions, because it may be bringing up some trauma that they haven't dealt with, but they're forgetting, like, the age. That's just one thing that comes to my head when I was reading these feminazis stuffs.
Yeah, they're touching on your emotions and previous circumstances that might be similar. You get it?
And Shash, did you look at the article that Mary posted in the back chat?
No, I
the PDF. Download that.
Can I just quickly say, Trill Cactus's, I did put it up there for a minute. Trill Cactus's comment is just fucking outrageous. But I want to know how you lot feel. LGBT community belongs to men. The lesbians and trans men are a fraction of that community. It's about men being who they want and others conforming. Tell me how you feel. I mean, I'm going to go on record to say I disagree, but yeah. Cool.
I mean, and the tranny's going to disagree. And, you know, the one that said he's in the wrong body, he's going to disagree. The one who's had the surgery is going to disagree. There's so many people in this thing that's going to disagree with that statement.
But then I swear this sprouted from feminism.
Yeah, it is, man. They're trying it, man. Need to allow it, man. Get me? I just didn't know there was an Islamic version.
I'm going to disagree, and I'm going to say no. I would say it's more about the women. Obviously, there's men included within that community.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say that it's about the men.
Yeah, man are trying to be women out here. How the hell is it about man? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't understand that. I think Cactus needs to jump on and explain that.
But I would say it's both sides.
Men are acting feminine. What the hell? Do you get me? Where's the masculine in there? Where's the thing like, yeah, we want to be gay? No, it's not like that.
LGBT was brought forth with the guise of feminism. Like, look into it. Look into the civil rights. Look into all of that. Like, it's there.
Now they jumped on the bandwagon, innit?
Yeah, but who created feminism?
Yeah, okay. Right, look, the word on the conspiracy is that the feminist movement was set up by the first drags and transgenders. I can't prove it one way or the other. And I get what Cactus is saying, that this is about trying to destroy a natural woman. So I can see what the man, you know, like in his comment, I get what he's saying. I haven't really looked into it enough to sort of say any more, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
I disagree because I think it's both. I don't think it's just one. Like, it's blatantly both. Like, you can't do it without. You can't do it in one. If I was gonna divide men and women, I couldn't just use one side. I'd have to use both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, seriously.
But the origins, and you've got to look back at where all this stuff comes from, like when they had the theatre and it was only men that were allowed to perform, no women were allowed to perform. So where did, for 200 years, all those families go to? And then I think off the back of that, when radio and that come about, that's when they was pushing that little agenda forwards.
No, it's always been part of their thing, innit? Because like that theatre thing is Shakespeare, right? And in Shakespeare, the men dressed as women, innit? In them roles.
That's it. Yeah.
The men dressed as women in them roles, like even in Panto, up to today.
Yeah, that's correct, and that's what I'm saying, Sniper. That it's the continuation of that feminism and it's more the LGBT community, but the feminism. It's all. I think they've been working on. Like, what was it the other day?
The feminism is like the suffragette thing. You get me? Like,
yeah. But I think they were all transgender. I think those were the first drag. Not even.
No. That was the other day. Remember, the women wanted the right to vote and shit. Remember how harsh they were in this country? Remember?
Can't remember.
They didn't respect their women. You get it?
So Sash, You there, Sash?
Yo, sorry, yeah.
Just quickly looking up some of the statistics you were talking about in terms of sexual abuse in females. So over 16, it seems to be around 3% of women over 16, but 7% happens when it's under 16. So it's more than twice likely that you're going to be assaulted when you're under 16 than you are when you're over 16. And around 70% of the under 16s were done by people that were known to them.
Right. So it's not a stranger in the alleyway.
No.
I don't think people want to accept how close the homeless actually get.
People don't move like that, man. As I said, they don't move like that.
And how many men are in that? Like, as in how many men have been abused?
So 3.1% of women, so basically, if we take last year or 1 year in particular, there was 500,000 women and 140,000 men.
That come forward.
Like,
hold on, wait, being attacked?
Sexually assaulted, yeah.
Man. Sorry.
Ross. Martin.
Yeah, so it's like you're 4 times more.
I think it's more on both of them.
If you're a woman, according to
obviously. But I'm saying men are getting abused.
Yeah, but men won't report it if they were though.
Raw. So
140,000 of them did in 1 year, sis.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm trying to say is that
number's funny then.
Not a lot of. I think more men would not report it.
Yeah. So
because of the social stigma surrounding it.
That statistic is not correct then.
And I think it will depend on.
It's not the same. It's incorrect for women because there's a lot of women that don't come forward as well. So it's incorrect for both, to be honest with you.
It's incorrect for both. Yeah, I hear that.
Can never completely rely on statistics, but it can give us an idea of what the sort of numbers are looking like. But I do think for men, I think men, if they're sexually assaulted, I think it is more difficult for them to report it because of the stigma. But I think, and I've not to back this up, but I think if they're part of the LGBT community, then they find it easier because it's something that's more spoken about. It's kind of more the norm for them to speak about these things.
Yeah, but LGBT, whatever, I never can say it, but they're blurring the lines as well now.
No, I think
they're blurring the lines of what sexual abuse is.
Just to clarify, when I say normal for them to do it, I mean, they're the ones that are happy to bring it to the forefront. Like, oh, someone slapped my bum and I don't like it. Like, they're the ones that will make an issue out of it sometimes as well, out of the little things that is just normal behavior.
It's the tranny getting abused because, listen, that some of that must be transsexuals because at the end of the day, they're out here lying, pretending. Do you get what I'm saying? And getting into relationships with people and having sex with people. Do you get it? And in a lot of cases, that leads to a violent reaction.
There's a lot of, I know there's male rapes and stuff like that happens.
Yeah, that's rape, man. That's rape.
Yeah,
it's
sexual assault, isn't it?
Yeah, if you're not a woman, you get what I'm saying? And you pretend to be, yeah, man, that's rape. Sorry.
Oh, it's fucked up.
It's fucked up. I put the link in the back chat for that for the list that Jez was talking, that Flame was talking about, sis.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I opened it already. I saw it. The list of police officers.
Yeah.
There's actually a website. I can't remember the website now. It's dedicated to it. Like, it updates it all the time. But I can't remember what it's called now.
Yeah. There's a website that I get it from.
Yeah. No, I don't. This is just. These things happen. I'm not denying they don't happen. But the way they're spinning it.
I personally don't feel like the streets are any more or less safer than they were 5 years ago, 10 years ago, in terms of me walking around as a woman at any time of day or night. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel any different. If anything, there's more CCTV and stuff like that around, like on the buses and the transport and all of that. So, like, I'm not walking through no dark parks or dark alleyways or anything like that. Like, that's just common sense.
But even the likelihood of that, even with the stats that you pulled up, the likelihood of a woman being attacked by a complete stranger is actually quite slim. It is from people that they know.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying. The dangerous people are not hiding in a flipping bush. Yeah. They are neighbours. They are like, do you know what I'm saying? They are people that are very close.
They're not. Yeah.
Yep.
And they're not mentioning that. So the latest hashtag, I went on my Facebook, latest hashtag, she was just walking home. Do you know what? Fuck off. Just fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Just shut up. Just shut the fuck up, innit? Because these same people will turn a blind eye to things that happen on their own fucking street that they will look at when they're walking home and ignore. Like, fuck off, man. Just fuck off. You know what? The biggest telltale and my navigation system right now is hypocrisy. That's my navigation system right now because it's loud.
And my prediction on this right now is there's going to be a mass amount of funding that's given to help women to defend themselves.
Yo, I'm up for defending myself though.
They had that already. They used to give out pepper spray at the local police station.
Mm-hmm. And this is what it's going to come back to. Yeah. They used to give out pepper spray and panic alarms and all of that shit.
I'm down for pepper spray. Fuck it, I don't mind.
Women's only self-defense classes and all that. Like, we need to get Jeds and South to start doing some self-defense classes. We get them some government funds, you know.
Yeah, man.
Get all the women trained up to defend themselves, and then we're good to go. Like, man approaches us in the dark alley, pow,
pow, pow. We sent all the men on the panel queuing up to fight us, yeah. And then Jed's the boss.
Who's more scared?
Can I ask you a question? No.
You both got masks on. Who's more scared?
I ain't got no mask on. What are you talking about, bro? You know who you're talking to here. This is me and Sash.
Most of you will.
What? Is that a mask?
The majority of women will be masked up. From now on.
What do you mean?
It's not like the old days. Are we in the old days? We're not in the old days no more. We can't just stop and talk to each other in the street and that.
Yeah, well, they were preventing people from doing that in the beginning. You see them adverts where there's I think there's two school mums talking and like some green air comes out of one of their mouths. And they showed how the distance made the green air mist. It's just some mad psychological F. Like it's they've been doing this.
It was done though. The fact that it was done shows you.
Can I ask you a question, Sash, and then Mary, Jen? Like, have you ever been attacked by a stranger in a sexual way, or have you ever been attacked by a stranger for them to try and get monetary gain, steal from you?
I was mugged once.
Yeah, I've been mugged.
I've been mugged once. This was in Tottenham many years ago. 2 o'clock. In it. South Tottenham still. Yes, 2 o'clock in the morning, walking with a male friend of mine, and we got approached and we both got robbed. I got stabbed, I got sprayed in my eyes, and
oh shit,
that was it. But never been sexually assaulted. Never. I mean, many a times
that's a normal Irish Friday night out, isn't it?
Yeah. But like, you know, it's obviously there's many occasions where men will try and speak to me, or they're stopping their cars and that sort of thing, like, oh hey baby, and you know, all that bullshit. But I choose to carry on walking and ignore them, you know, or put myself in. If I think, okay, this is a bit of a scary situation, let me get to a more busier place. Let me speed up. Let me take my phone out and call someone or something. You know what I mean? Like, I will do what I need to protect myself. But and I've been out many times late at night in London doing like different shifts and that. Yeah, like leaving at 3 o'clock in the morning to start at 5 o'clock. Sometimes finishing at 2 o'clock in the morning, getting home at 3 o'clock. So I've been out like traveling through central London, and nothing has ever happened to me because I don't walk down the dark alleyways and shit. I keep myself on the main at all times.
But see, I've
had run-ins with.
Sorry, man.
A few run-ins. So I don't know. I've had it where guys will come to chirps me, and I say no, and it starts getting a bit more like in my face. To the point where, like, yeah, they're quite threatening with it. But like, I've had it where guys have tried to chirp me, and I don't know. There's been quite a few times, isn't it? But there's been times where, like, if a guy, for example, has slapped my bum, if I'm with like my cousins or whatever, then it's over. Like they jump in straight away. I don't know, man.
When does that happen though? When does a guy slap a girl's bum? Like in the rave, in the club?
I've had it in a rave.
Yeah.
I've like, but it hasn't like traumatized me. Oh my god, you slapped my bum! I'm gonna bring it up and mention it every fucking year on Women's International Day or something. No, do you know what I mean? It's happened. Oh shit, my clothes was broken. Gay.
Oh.
Damn it. So yeah, it has, and it's happened when I was at work.
Horse. You're the only other person I know that calls it a clothes horse. Everyone calls it an arrow.
Yeah. I forget the. See, I thought I was alone. I'm so grateful for you. Oh, it's broken, man. Shit. But yeah, it's happened. It's happened at work. I used to work in William Hill, and that was a funny situation still. And again, it got dealt with. So. And the guy was an actual pussy. Anyway, all the guys that's ever done stuff like that have been complete losers.
But I mean,
and they've been shook of men.
In them situations, is it a thing of your class and that as sexual assault and then running and reporting it, or is it a thing of you deal with it and move on?
Yeah.
Like, because I've had that, you know, like a man will touch you in a club or something, and I'll be the one to just be like, "Don't touch me." Like, if I don't want you to touch me, I just go in your face, like, "Don't touch me." And I say that, like, "He ain't gonna touch me again." You see my angry face, he ain't gonna come near me again.
I think, like, if you, I don't know, man. All the times.
So,
I don't know.
I was going to say, do you think they're blurring the lines between men doing a really bad advance towards a woman and sexual assault?
Yeah, of course they are. Because the thing is, these people who've done that, I'm not going to turn around and call that, say that they're flipping rapists and whatever. Do you know what I mean? They're just dumb at the time.
Lads.
Just like I make fucking mistakes. Do you know what I mean? We all make mistakes, man. Are we gonna, I don't know. I was thinking, are we gonna make everyone pay for them? Like, we're the judges now. I don't know. It's too much. It's too much.
No, I liked what you said about like when you look into something, you know, like, you could do a 360 because sometimes it feels natural. Or you know what you said. I can't remember the word.
Yeah, it's literally just keep doing a 360 and everything. Everything I think I know.
Yeah.
And then
yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know what's right and what's wrong anymore. But I'm just going with how I feel about situations now and just try to establish if it's a manipulated emotional response or if it's just generally me. Do you know what I mean? It's just very difficult. Like, is the word is it discernment?
I've been finding myself doing the same, like questioning. Even when I'm questioning things, I'm like, but hold on, is this something I've been taught to do, or is this like me actually thinking outside the box, or is it something that it's in my head? So it's difficult, but we just got to do what feels right, and number one, like protect our own and protect ourselves. And not follow these shitty narratives that they're putting out there. Like, as I said, I'll stand out there with the men because I'm not having this. I'm not having this for my child. Like, as I said, I've given him an example of how he's already being demonized, like for nothing. For nothing. Do you know what I mean? And I know my son. Like, my son is very humble. He's very polite. He's always respectful to women. So, like, for someone to put that on him, and now this coming out, it's just like, how are they supposed to feel? Like, as young people that are already being demonized of, oh, you could be, you're going to rob me, or you're intimidating because you got a hood on and you're walking down the street and you look a bit intimidating or some bullshit. Like, we can't keep rolling with that. I live in Hackney, so I walk past young people all day, every day. Like, from I'm out, I'm going to walk past a young person. What am I going to do? Like, cross the street every time I see a young person who looks some type of way, like fits a certain description, whatever, and then I'm gonna cross the street to avoid men as well.
It does feel like we're going, like, I don't really want to say it. It does feel like, you know, like if you've read 1984 and it gets to the stage where like children are snitching on their own mums and dads for like thinking or like thought crime and shit. Like, they're literally, it's bringing it so close where people are just gonna just question whether they love their own children and shit like that. It's just mad. Like, I just seen this go down a real dark, crazy route. It's I'm not involved.
But all the while, as we keep saying, like we're talking about all of this and all of this and all of this, but not about the police.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Right.
Because that.
Go on, facts.
Yeah, they've got you know, warrant cards. They've got like things over other men that they can, you know, literally intimidate a woman or a man if they choose to. With, you know, they're the police. If you don't, you know, especially if regular people don't have much contact with the police, or if and ever, they're just going to comply. So why? Yeah, that needs to be talked on, I would think.
Definitely.
And yeah, it is diverting this all away from the police. And someone's stepping down, or they're saying that that's not going to help either. That's just going to be another person. It's not going to get to the root of the problem. That the police think they're above the law because they're enforcing it. Just my opinion.
So I'm just reading up on the report then of like, well, what I can see about this woman. So she left a friend's house at 9 o'clock, yeah, and was going to walk 4 kilometers home. She called her boyfriend.
Do we think this actually happened, by the way?
Well, it says she called her boyfriend for 14 minutes and was seen alone on CCTV at 21:15 and again at 21:18. Right. And then it just goes on to say her body was found. Like, you're still leaving out all details of how you think this, like, police officer is actually involved in this.
It doesn't say that, but it said that it was the guy lived in Deal on the southeast coast, and then the body was found in Ashford in the woods. And he worked as a builder, funny enough, not far from Deal, like Folkestone, around that area as a builder. And then he's been with the police for 3 years, but he was working for the diplomat unit, protecting diplomats, which is, I find a bit odd because there's not a lot of diplomats on the southeast coast. They're mainly in London. So why would you be living in Deal, commuting to London? I don't know. I mean, the girl definitely existed, unless the black guy that showed up at that thing last night, he was saying that she approached him and she was going to go on these the Saturday marches against the anti-lockdown marches. She was going to.
Yeah, I think she's real. We've had quite a few like testimonies of people on the panel who sort of know people that knew of her and stuff like that. So the woman is real.
Yeah, I'd say. Yeah.
As for the information that we've been given since then, obviously all of that is questionable because they could just put anything out there, innit? It says that she was identified using her dental records. A post-mortem examination has taken place, but no cause of death has been released.
That's So
headache.
This is what I mean. Like, if there's no cause of death, there may be.
I'm not even trying to work it out
until they say that.
I'm not trying to work it out because I think it's.
Yeah, I know. I get it, Sash. No, I do. Like, yeah, it's just I do it. I try and work it out, think about it, go and look into it, and it just takes me down a dead end, and then I've got to start it again and go down another route.
The only thing I look at, if I'm honest, facts, because ironically, looking at the facts takes you nowhere. I was gonna say the only thing really that I tend to put any of my energy, but if I choose to, is why it's in the paper. That's it. Why it's in the paper.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying before.
Like, rather than the actual situation, because every fucking second fuckeries goes down. Every single second. Yeah? All over the world. Every fucking second. There are untold amounts of fuckeries happening, and we see a snippet for reasons. Yeah, and that's where I just want to know why. That's the bits. I don't even know. I don't even want to know why anymore. I don't fucking care. Yeah.
No, I'll give you my thing on that. There's a channel called PAP, Police Abusing Powers, who managed to do 3-hour live streams and a good 20 minutes every evening on police that have been broke the law and have, going through the court system. And yeah, why it's in the papers, like it's got to be because there was a woman murdered in Bristol by a police officer not 2 months ago of the 6-minute names they read out, but there was none of this for this poor sister that lost her life. So yeah, question. Yeah, it's a bit strange why it's in the papers.
Yeah, it hasn't failed. It hasn't failed yet. Just everything that's there for us to see
and how
is
it's
there
been
for a reason.
put out as well, and the timeline of how it was put out as well. It's just like you guys knew a lot before you should have really known a lot or told us anything really.
And the dates and her age.
Sash, you're gonna go there.
I'm just saying. And do you know what? I am completely new to reading into stuff, if I'm honest with you. But I mean, once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they've put their mark all over it. Like it's something to do with a policeman as well was part of their symbology and coding. Obviously, her age is part of that, but you just don't know. That's not enough for me to say they're. I mean, they have got a hand. If it doesn't make the papers, it's not them. If it makes the papers, it's them.
Yeah, we're showing what they. Exactly. We're showing what we I don't know, man. I think I'm just at a stage now. It's like why, and the only conclusion I can really honestly come up to is this is just spiritual warfare. I know it's just really far gone and way off topic, but that's where I'm at now.
That's what I always
you're right.
Back to, isn't it?
You're correct.
Rika B was saying many years ago on a bus, a guy was speaking to his female friend saying he was looking to rob someone. So I put my phone on my lap. Nothing happens. Okay. If I'm in the rave with family, we're usually in the VIP area. In a rave, man then reach out to girls' arm and hands as they walk past to get their attention all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, isn't it? I think like that's definitely more acceptable than touching a woman's bum or something or slapping her on the bum, isn't it? Like that's oh no.
But are we gonna do this? Are we gonna play into this and really break down every single interaction we've had with the opposite sex to see if it's wrong or right? Are we gonna do this?
But maybe we should.
But I don't know.
But okay, the thing is, yes, we should, but why has it taken this incident for us to then have these conversations and break these things down?
Bollocks. I'm not buying it.
Because I don't think it's ever really happened like that. Honestly, I left a comment like 30 years I've been street raking out there and I've seen a lot of things, but I ain't seen much of this.
The place where it should happen, Mary Jane's been working for years in that. You get it? Like, the pub and you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't happen, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah? When did we put parameters on how to court someone or how to, you get it?
Yeah, man. But that's what I'm saying. It's going to, do we want rules over our thoughts? Like, do we want that? Do we actually really want that? Because by breaking down every single reaction and whatever that we do and kind of handing it to the external to break it down, like, do we want to do that? Like, is anyone going to be accountable for their fucking self? Like, who's going to be accountable for themselves? Like, there's probably a lot of men out there that are probably thinking, fuck, you know what, maybe I fucked up, maybe I was a bit too rough, maybe I was like let people find themselves by themselves. And I don't think we should start breaking down every single reaction that we have with one another. Do you know what I mean? It just makes it so difficult, and it blurs the line of, do we want these people in our fucking heads? Do we? But I don't want them in my head. I don't welcome them in my head.
Man are not guilty of any of these circumstances in one iota. Man is not guilty. Man ain't pinch no girl's bum or it's like don't make sense.
Yeah, but even if you have, Matthew, even if you have pinched a girl's bum that you didn't know, even if you have, does that make you a fucking monster? No,
I've had my bum pinched. I've had my bum pinched. How about that? Like,
right, so the girl who done it to you, is she a monster?
Woman. Big grown ass women.
Sorry, I meant to say woman. Man slipped out. Sorry. Yeah? Man slipped out. It's the topic of the town, isn't it? Sorry.
Grown ass women. I was in Derby. Yeah.
So is she a monster?
And I turned around and there was 3 big aunties there, big women, right? And then I turned around and I was drinking my drink, and then I thought someone pinched my bum. Squeeze it, not even pinch, squeeze. Yeah, I said, raw, who the Ross? I look around, I see 3 grown big women looking at me smiling. It's just the way things are done, bros. I don't know. They're big women. They were like much older than me. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, they're just like, yeah, giggling. It was all funny to them and all of that. I said, yeah, you lot all right, yeah? You enjoying your evening, yeah? You know what I'm saying? And they're like, yeah. Oh, you look handsome. It's just, yeah, I don't know. But me personally, no. I ain't doing that shit. I never felt comfortable with that. Yeah, we've been raised here. Yeah, my brethren's done it next to me. You know, the girls looked at me, and I just looked at her like, bro.
It's not me.
It was him.
It's just a little thing, and that was when man was quite young still. Like, I was like 17, getting raised.
But then I don't know. There's just this is what I'm saying. It's just too much to factor in. There's just so many different factors.
It's not in my world. It's not in my world. And I'm saying it's not even in the predator's world. The predator doesn't move in them circles where aggressive chirping is involved. Them man ain't got confidence like that. If you had confidence like that, you wouldn't be out here looking for youngsters or whatever. Common sense, isn't it? So it's obviously the people who don't have the ability to communicate normally with the general public.
Yeah. Exactly. I see what you're saying, Maku.
Yeah, man. They're in the house. They're walking past you in the street. They're at the shop and getting their local subscription of newspaper. Like,
you know what? I feel like everyone's just fighting.
They're pulling you over and giving you a ticket.
I don't know. I just feel like everyone is just trying to be the best external person they can be. Like everyone's trying. Like you can't win. You can't catch up. No, but that's what I feel like they want people to do. But I feel that's what they want people to do. I feel that they want people to paint perfect pictures of themselves. Do you know what I mean? To not be the monster, to not be the bad guy, to not be this, to not be that, to not be to the point where everyone is clocking every single move that they make and trying to rectify it. You can delete old messages, you can flip in, erase old this, and like it's just all fucking fake. It's all fake. Yeah. Like they're not allowing people to fuck up. They're not allowing people to make mistakes and fucking and forgive themselves. I don't know, man. They're playing God, man. They're playing God, and I don't. It's a shame that people can't fucking see it.
Do you think that's what that was then? Like a show of strength from the squares or the conformers, like the sheep? Because so many people, with what you said, are like going internal with this stuff, checking themselves, getting to know themselves. Right,
they ain't getting to know themselves if they are sheep. No. To know themselves.
No. Like the two different set communities. Like you've got like the conscious community, or you've got people that are not buying into the mainstream narrative. They're starting to question what's going on around them and looking at them within themselves for answers, saying, do I feel comfortable with this? What you were saying, does it, right? And acting on that rather than being the best, external person or conforming and wearing the mask and going to that vigil. That's what I'm asking you. Do you think that was a show of strength from the mainstream? Because the police, the way they policed it and were standing around, it looked like it had been well planned and organised. But so that's what I'm saying. Do you think that they're suppressing order and shadow banning everything, so that people like us, when we're talking, and thinking, oh yeah, I'm thinking a bit like that, or am I taking more time for myself now? And I don't really want to. That doesn't feel right. All that other stuff that I've lived way, like, but
why do we need someone else to? It's still a problem though, even with this fucking quote unquote woke community. Why do we need someone else to why do we need someone else to say I'm not feeling it, to someone else to stand there and say, you know what, yeah, you're right. Like, to be fair, yes, okay, it has its uses. Like I had my, like when I first started realizing shit around me was through other people's information, fine, but I mean, at what stage do we take our own path? At what stage?
That's right, yeah.
When do we
start saying?
When you realise that the woke community is just another division between, like, whatever, like black, white,
sorry,
woman,
fact.
man,
I'm done
family.
with woke. I'm done with that term, that label of woke.
Okay.
Ever since they
Conscious
used,
community.
Ever since they used it in Corrie, yeah, I'm done with woke. Like, everyone's fucking woke, even Coronation Street. I'm done with it. That needs to be eradicated from our dictionary.
I'll use a different vocabulary. Let's just call it people that don't agree with the mainstream, like that are starting to question things. Like I think that there's so many more of us. We'd be astonished that more and more people are thinking this way and not like. And I think that they done as a show of strength. And let all them people go there to this vigil, and to show that there's more people that are still obeying them and wearing the masks and all that at this vigil than people like myself who just, you know, other than when I have to get my medication from the chemist, can't go in a chemist without it. But
how you prepay, for this event? How you pay the £10,000 up front? How you do that?
No, because they've like the Antifa or whatever fraction are already rehearsed this. So it'll be like the ones that are normally making the most noise, or the ones kicking off with the cops or having the stare outs. That's probably like they nicked a few people, but let's be honest, if it had been any other group of people, there would have been a lot more arrests that night.
I'm saying it's organized, bro. I'm saying that they paid up front for the privilege.
Yeah, but that happened with the other protests last year as well. The stand-up protests, they were paid.
They're saying £10,000. They paid up front, for that event to take place. And all I saw was Duchess of whatever.
Fuck is she doing there?
Queen Kate or Princess Kate or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, the Mr. Middleton. Mr. Middleton.
Mr. Middleton. My guy.
I promise you that. Look at the shoulders on it. It could be a linebacker for a football team.
My guy Middleton. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, man. What do you think? That's a bit nuts, isn't it?
Something does add up.
They said that in the news yesterday. I was mad. I was like, what? Are you prepay for this thing? Are you balling like that? Yeah, organizations that are balling like that, you can pay up front. Before the event even takes place, you paid your money. Yeah, we're going to do this thing. That takes organization. That takes communication. You lot are in league with each other. Easily. Do you get it?
Everything is infiltrated.
Yeah, but you're accepting the rules of the COVID and all of that and saying, look, we have to do this thing though. But we're willing.
It's selective outrage. It's allowing people to be angry at a certain thing and not be angry at another thing. They are boxing in all them emotions. Like, bam, okay, now you feel sad, guys. You have to feel sad now. And in 3, 2, 1, bam, now you're angry.
Yeah,
3,
but what
2,
they did,
1, bam, now you're happy. It's fucking
what
dumb.
they did, sis,
People are dumb.
was a GoFundMe. And within 24 hours, they had so much money, they could host that event. You see how this thing is working? You see how you get what I'm saying? Like,
we see this all the time, don't you?
Huh?
We see this all the time. Something happens, and literally within 24 hours, there could be millions of pounds raised, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Because when you think about how much just been flooding our timelines and our social medias for the last few days, like if we were into this, if we were one of them sheep, we might have clicked that button and donated.
Yeah, exactly. And it was to the woman. It's in the woman's name. Yeah, that's crazy, man. But they paid their fine up front. That's all I know. So there's no new fines.
Yeah, because when I was watching the live of that vigil last night, the black guy that was with the microphone that wanted to do a talk about Saturday's march, he was cool, man, and these girls were like, "Shut up! You can't do that." Like they weren't there to mourn this or protest of whatever it was for. They was going on about like it's our right as a woman to be, you know, like just talking loaded like what do you call it, snowflake, like left or like talking like it's on Subjects Accessing live last night.
He's been covering all the bits over the weekend, hasn't he?
yeah, he's a cool guy, man. Or good footage, cool guy.
Yeah. He's always got good footage. Protests and stuff like that, innit? Subject access.
Subject.
Oh, don't know who that is.
He's always at like the protests and stuff like that. He's always covering like footage of certain things.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, and Tyrant Finder is another good one. Yeah. Yeah, it's very odd the way
sometimes though when I watch them things. I'm just like, because you know you can see so much hypocrisy going on, and it's just it gets frustrating watching it.
Hypocrisy is the radar, man.
And they're getting away with more than other people would probably get away with, like with their cameras and recording. Like I don't know, like, but yeah.
No,
this good.
One I think it was last weekend up in Wood
He
Green.
got arrested. Yeah,
that was horrible. At Wood Green when he got arrested, was it Subject Access that got arrested or someone else? I'm not sure, but I know it was someone who was filming and got arrested.
Yeah.
And the way that he was dealt with was just horrendous. But what's new, eh?
I just don't know what you're talking about. You got to post a link for me if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll get it for you in a couple of secs.
Thank you.
My hands are a bit dusty.
You finished decorating?
Yeah, well, partly finished. I've given up on that for now. I've got one room finished, so I need to finish off the hallway and then eventually the kitchen.
Fair enough.
But right now I'm filling tea bags, so my hands are just full ahead.
I'm filling tea bags. Great.
Yeah. Sad fucking times we're living in, people.
It's fucking crazy times. It's weird times. Sniper, where's he at?
Yes, sis.
You know that book? You said you have that kind of brings all religions
the
together.
Holy Tablets. Yeah.
Right. Can I find that online? Is it like I can, yeah?
Yeah.
PDFs, isn't it?
Yeah, PDF.
Right. I'll have a look.
But I think, Maka, was you saying there's a few different versions online? So there's some where it's been like photocopied, and then there's other ones where it's actually text.
Yeah. No, and some of, because there was free original publications, right?
Right.
So you had the number 1 and number 2, and then the final one. I have the final one. The PDF.
What's the difference between them?
The second one, when it was produced, there was a problem with the printers.
Oh, okay.
So like words and things were missing from the text. Do you get it? But that is the one that is the PDF out there.
And who wrote it?
Well, no one wrote it. I mean, as in modern times, the person just translated it. It's just the old text, all of the ancient text.
Oh, okay.
Correctly translated. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Holy Tablet,
So it's not strange. It's not thing. It's not, someone made it up and called it the Holy Tablets. No, it's the holy texts, all of them around the world, or all the religious texts. Let's put it that way.
So tell me something, yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a video, kind of talking about New Age religion. In that it's a collation of all religions, and that kind of you don't have to follow just one. Sorry. Like I don't know. Like I just don't know.
Yeah, I'm not into the New Age. I mean, our thing has been running as long as life exists. We never had a religion. We had a way of life. Islam is not a religion; it's a way of life. So there's no change in my perception of what I'm thinking or what I'm doing. Do you get it? Yeah. Like when you start to deal with relying on a jinn, do you get what I'm saying? Which I've explained many times. That's your business. Yeah. You want to worship. I want spirituality. Do you get it? So within every religion, there is that aspect. But most people are on the other side of the physical, this person lived, this person died, this person was special, this person da-da-da. Where is the explanation about reaching nirvana or reaching enlightenment or connecting with the creator? Those things are not in religion. Do you get it?
No, it's just about rules and regulations telling us what to do, isn't it?
No, they hint at them. They hint at them, but they don't go into it. So they tell you to pray, but they don't tell you to meditate.
Right.
They don't tell you how to pray correctly. Do you get it? They just tell you one prayer, like the Lord's Prayer and that, or for example. You know what I mean? Or different verses from the Quran for us. You know what I mean? But regardless, what man's dealing with is soul and spirit. So this new age thing though is very European though. You get me? And funded by the Roman Catholic Church. So any new age organization has to get authorization from the Roman Catholic Church. Otherwise you won't exist.
See, I feel like I'm doing a 360. Because like I've explained before, like
catch me. When you get to 720, that's where I'm at.
720. Had to do some quick math there. I was like 360 plus.
Yeah. No, it's just the both circles. They're both two different circles. One of physical knowledge, 360 degrees, and one of metaphysical knowledge, shit you can't see, the unseen, and all of that other stuff. Yeah. That 360 of that. So when you combine that, that's 720 degrees of knowledge. Right.
So you've got a few circles to navigate, sis.
Yeah.
Huh?
Which in numerology is 9, the highest number, the complete God number, Almighty Creator number.
That's facts.
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 I got my facts right today. Yes. No, because I'm searching for the
today,
facts.
man. Facts on point. Yeah. I have to say, like, I haven't been on the panel when you've been jumping on the mornings and that, but big ups to you and Amanda for keeping it consistent. I can see that it's helping you as well, so big up for that.
Yeah. I stopped drinking because I couldn't do the both things. I was like lit, like when I first started doing the exercises, and then it was just getting silly.
I love that. Like that's made my day when I heard that you'd stop drinking that alcohol, because it's only going to benefit you in the long run.
Shit ever.
It's only going to benefit you.
It what?
I said it will benefit you. It will benefit your relationship. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm sure you're already seeing the benefits of it. So.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I wish you all the best, and I hope that you continue on that path.
Yeah. No, it's a mad one because, like I've had a few thoughts, but I was primarily a heroin addict most of my life. So I thought the alcohol. I was so scared to stop drinking because I thought I'd go back onto heroin. That's why I continued to drink, and no one got it. And everyone. And then I started doing the exercises, and then I thought, let me just try it one day for not go to the shop, and so I tried it, and then from there I just felt so much better. I thought, fuck that shit, it's nasty, and I never touch it again.
Smashed it, man.
Yeah, it's good. So I think a lot of people do that, like with habits. We all have addictions. You tend to replace one addiction for another. And it's sometimes breaking that cycle or trying to find something an addiction that you can manage and is going to be beneficial for you. So, for example, the exercises that you're doing, that might be your new addiction.
I'm starting to, like, Amanda's laughing because I'm doing like squats. So if I go to pick something up, I'll go, oh, Southside.
Come on, Fat.
I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. Yeah,
that's dope, man.
But yeah, that's the thing. I'm just taking it slow. Like I've learned. I don't know what happens. Like just take things at my own pace now, and I'll get there eventually. The tortoise and the hare, like, because it's nice.
That's it. And I think the good thing is because we've got South. Like if anyone wants to do something more personalized than that, then obviously you can contact him and maybe do something a bit more personalized, or get into a little bit more. But right now, like these little sessions that we're doing, I think it's helping everyone. Like in terms of routine, it's something to get up for in the morning. It's that physical exercise obviously helps mentally as well. So good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, it's sorted my stomach out as well because the drink was, I think Beefy was saying, it's like drinking all that beer a day has destroyed my stomach a lot. I don't know what it done, but it's gone back to normal now. Like, so I think, and the doctor said, he thinks the exercise is what Southside was saying this morning, the acid in your tummy, and that is more or less what the doctor said. So
right.
yeah, it's helping physically. Yeah.
No, it's good. It's bloody brilliant, you see.
Yeah.
All these benefits of being part of the Trill family.
I know it's working out well. Love it. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, no, we should like maybe once a month or something. Everyone comes on and like get the whole panel full with everyone doing it. Just one. Like I don't know. Like yeah.
No, do you know what? I was thinking that as well. In fact, I was thinking, wouldn't it be great if we all had Trilluminati Live T-shirts to wear whilst we was doing that, so we could all be in uniform, innit? We need to be in uniform.
I'm down for supporting the cause, yeah, but no one ain't watching me exercise, is it? Because I look like.
Thank you. That's the problem, Mary Jen. You got all the bright ideas, but you ain't turning on your camera for shit.
Well, I might.
Mary Jen, it does. You can't be any like. Look at me, my nose. I'm skinny.
Oh,
I can't even do a press up. It don't matter.
I've already.
It doesn't matter. I promise you. Fuck everyone else. You do what you want to do.
Even Shani, come do the exercise. I saw her do the exercise. I rated that. You get it? So.
Are you feeling the heat, Mary? Are you feeling the heat?
Yeah.
Are you feeling the heat?
You will never win no debate. You will never win no debate. You will never win. That's all she needed to do. Shani, that was her ace. Yeah, she could have just turned on her camera. Listen, Mary Jen, and you would have been screwed. She could have got you in many angles, boy. You're doing a sham right now, so yeah, it's mad.
What?
Yeah, now look.
What you said to don't put me in them categories, hunks. Don't do that to me. I'm doing the sham.
Are you saying the general? Yeah, but are you saying the general public know what sham look like? Right. Exactly. Same boat.
Why did the general public need to know what I look like?
But you're talking.
I mean, the Trill family can know what. This is what I said to Jed. When we do members only live streams, then I'm happy to put the thing on, innit?
Yeah, it sounds.
If I fix it, but if
it sounds like soft porn. Sounds like soft porn still. Like yeah,
I still ain't fixed my camera, so.
I remember members only was a magazine or something. I don't know.
Such a wind up.
But anyway, yeah. Anyway, if you just put it on and you had a mask or whatever you have, don't you have a mask? I mean, do you have a scarf that you wear instead of a mask?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it just have to be like angle the camera in a certain way so maybe my face isn't shown or something, can it?
I don't even know why you're doing all that. You know what I'm saying? I know I can understand, yeah.
Because no, Matthew, I'll tell you why. Because if I am gonna like partake in the exercise in the morning, I don't know if you've seen some of the trolls that jump in the morning.
Yeah. I'm just saying in general. Forget the exercise one because that's a bit much. But you still could do it, yeah. But I'm just saying in general, one day we're gonna get the privilege of just having you boom.
Yeah.
Because it's not just you, you know, Mary Jane. Sorry. Not just you, Mary Jen. You know what I mean? That's why Sash is quiet right now.
No. You know the theme where they stick their fingers in their ear, yeah? La. That's what I'm doing right now. Listen, I am a potato, so there is nothing to see here. I ain't get my fucking face on camera. The way I hold my phone as well, there's bare double chins.
Yeah. If you don't want to come on camera as your name,
yeah.
You could come under a different avatar and a different name and set your camera up so that your head's not on the camera. If that's what you don't want, you know.
If my head's not on the camera, then what part of me is going to be on the camera?
Your body, just for workout purposes.
Oh, is it facts, yeah? Is it? Listen, you need to cross the road, yeah? Cross the road.
Hold on.
Should I not take my mask off then?
Listen.
I'm joking. No, I'm not weird like that. I promise you. All I'm saying is, if you come under a different name, no one will know it's you. And a different picture of avatar. Oh yeah, I didn't take that into consideration. No wonder I wasn't a good criminal.
Just wear a mask, man.
Listen, if you like, whenever there's a next link up, I'll come to another
Listen,
link up if I'm invited.
The first time I see, man, certain people in the chat, like Baba Dule, this nigga had a ski mask on. No playing. With the man, like, we was in the back, like, no one could see us. You know the ones there, like, yo, bro, you all right? He's like, yeah, man. You cool, yeah? Big up, man. I've seen you, man. I've chatted to you at Speaker's Corner and that. And I'm saying, bro, you got a full ski mask on, bro.
That's a good look, man. I'm up for that.
That was years ago, but yeah, man.
I think, you know what? Sorry, guys, to cut you. I was half listening and half reading the comments. I think what it is for me personally, like I feel like there's a degree of I have to protect myself and I have to protect my just myself, like emotionally and stuff, innit? So it's like when you get people in the comments like this right now, we're talking about it, no cameras on, nothing. And then you get people, oh, maybe she built like a vending machine. So it's like, bro, without even putting the camera on, like these are the kind of comments that come in. It's like, as much as like I'm a big woman and I can laugh things off and I can have banter and they, for all you know, like I might come off the stream and go and cry. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, do I want to put myself in a position where there's just trolls out there and then I have to deal with it? And then, like, you know what I mean? It's just like, so sometimes
I think
it is
Sniper's not mocking you, you know?
I know, he's mocking me, but it's cool. Like, I just ignore him.
I'm just listening. I'm listening. But this is what we do. This is what we do around here. You know? Yeah.
But, you know, maybe the men can handle it better than we do.
Come on, facts. You done though?
No, I just don't like the thought of everyone's jumping on it now.
If he was thing, if Jed was here, he'd be on it too. Switch on his camera. Right, chill lottery. How you gonna do all that? Yeah.
No, I hear what you're saying, Mary, man.
Yeah, it's different.
And also, like, sometimes when I'm sitting at home, I'm just here in my dressing gown or whatever in it. So like, I'm not actually appropriately dressed to be online half the time because I'm just chilling at home.
What you say, naked?
Sometimes, you know. And it's like, wow, why did the camera accidentally come on? Like, these men see a whole lot of boob.
It's hot in here. It's hot. I hear y'all, Trill family. Tropical where I live. You get me?
Yeah. Do you know what as well? Yeah. So I obviously, where I follow random people on Instagram, and they put pictures of their face. Like, I've seen people on road, and I'm like, I know this guy. And I'm the thing is, it's mad because I might be smiling at him or her, and they're probably looking at me like, who the fuck are you? And how can I say I've seen your children grow on camera? Like, who the fuck? Like, it's weird. Like, I just think it's weird. I would prefer the old school way of doing things, in that if I see you face to face, I'll see you face to face. That's how I would prefer it.
But wait, Clash, you were saying next link up, you're on it, yeah?
I'm up. Yeah, but there needs to be some ladies going.
Yeah, I'll be there. The next one, 100%.
Yeah, cool. I'm up for that.
Yeah. Because none of these guys knew what I looked like until I actually like went to one of the motives in it, and then it was like, oh, this is Mary Jen. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Yeah.
You get me? Chauffeur driven. Sniper pulled up like, oh, Mary Jen.
Innit?
Mary Jen, is that you?
I bet you're just pulling up at every white woman like, Mary?
Yeah.
Mary? Are you married? Are you married? Are you married?
No, I did that in the car. I did that in the car earlier when I first got to the destination.
Just imagine if there was another one called Mary.
There was some woman walking past with a bag. And she was like, yeah, I'm carrying a bag. Oh, huh? Is that
are
you, Mary?
I'm like, no.
I'm in a white BMW.
Just following this woman, this random woman. Yo,
the woman looking at you.
She's probably making a Facebook status about you now.
She was on the phone. So it just seemed like, like timing, innit? I'm supposed to be in the right place, but I wasn't. You get what I'm saying? And it was like, yeah, I'm here. She said, I'm here. I'm on the road. So I'm like, okay, is that you? Yeah. Because the woman's on the phone and she's looking at me. Yeah, as she's walking past. Mad thing. If you saw the woman, Mary Jen would have been disappointed still. Random. Yeah. You know what there? Random. But, yo.
You just remind me of a story. My
I said it's good to see people, but my main thing is we've always been like that because our main spot was Speaker's Corner. That's where you could come and find us at.
Yeah.
So it was always a place like, yeah, Sunday, you knew after about 2 o'clock, Sniper's there. You know what I'm saying? For like 3 years. Come on. That's mad. And that's for the trolls as well, remember?
Yeah, I think, and this is the thing, in real life, I feel like, you know, if it was that kind of situation, let's say you guys were still going Speaker's Corner and that, like, I'd probably have no problem doing that, letting everyone see me there. That's all on camera and shit anyway. But I don't know, it's just something for me. I'm not used to the whole online thing as much as others are, maybe, and being like, you know, my face out there in the public sort of thing.
Yeah. And when I'm in my home, I'm in my own personal, private environment. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I show my face on Insta, on my lives on Insta, but it's only like my own followers, isn't it? So I've been very careful with my followers on that. But even that was a bit scary, like doing that to begin with. I was like, oh my God, I'm actually going to do it. And I was all shaking and anxious and nervous and everything.
I hear that. I hear that, man.
I used to be so body conscious in like up to about 28. I just would literally make any excuse not to meet my friends in the pub. I'd wait till it was going in the nightclub. I'd be so self-medicated, and it made it worse. But I know, it's not nice. It's not nice.
Well,
and the more I felt like that, the more people picked on me.
Yeah, people smell weaknesses, you know. They sniff out weaknesses, boy.
I am wearing clothes now. Yes, I'm wearing clothes.
Okay. Yeah, man. I'm with Mrs. Shani X. You know what I mean? Get your face out. Just give us a little bit.
Get your face out.
Listen, no, Shani.
Yeah, Jedi will put it on private. Don't worry.
Yeah. Anyways, me and Sash will decide when we want to show our potato heads.
Oh, it's me and
yeah, Sash. Me and Sash. Yeah, we together in this. Yeah, we stand together.
and Miriam and Sarah and it's a lot. There's a lot of you still.
Oh, we kind of seen Sarah's face though, because she did have a picture up when she came on. Well, if that was her face, but we kind of know what Sarah looks like.
Yeah, but that's not good enough, is it? What have you got?
And if we all did it at the same time.
Flowers. Why you got flowers, man? What's all that? You know what I mean? Like, we haven't got no indication of nothing. Like, come on.
No. That is a whole representation of me. And how I look at my life. Yep.
Flowers.
It's not that. There's more to it. It's the blue and the green.
What's the blue? Water.
Blue is for the sky or the universe or whatever guides us. Green is for the land that provides. The weed plant in the middle is what gets us high.
Yeah.
And then there's an Irish saying that blue and green should never be seen unless by an Irish queen. So, you know, Irish queen up in here, isn't it? Seen.
Okay, cool.
And then I took that picture in like obviously a bit of grass with some daisies and shit because I love nature. So it's a representation of me and what I am about in life.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Yeah, we've heard that now. We've seen it for like a couple of years now. Anyway.
Should I change it? Should I update it? Yeah.
Can we just update it and shit? Like, what's going on? Like, can you have multiple avatars? Yes, you can. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Jedi. Like, he's got multiple of that. I got.
Let's see what else I got stored in here. I'm not signed in, so yeah. I mean, I've only got a rubbish one. Look, it's just rubbish.
Nah. You need to stop uploading 2 pictures.
Take some screenshots.
You know black and white. I don't know what you need to do to the pictures. Put fake glasses on it. You get me? Like,
actually, Sash, maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we should start off by having a profile picture of ourselves, you know, and then the next stage would be to switch the camera on.
Yeah. That will work. I'm done with that.
Because I could do a filter and make myself look good, didn't it?
You know, one of them ones where my signal will cut out. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, well done, Mary. Well done, well done.
Forget Mrs. Potato Head. We're not on it. Like, let's see something of substance. Yeah, put a profile pitch. That's your next assignment. Yeah, we're gonna graduate.
Head, man.
Yeah, we gradually wean yourself into it. No, that's your soul and spirit. Cool, no problem.
Yeah, can't do that.
That's your spiritual talisman, Mr. Potato Head. But anyway,
Mrs. Potato. We don't fuck with those bloodlines.
Is it Mrs.? What the hell she got on her head then?
Potato.
A flower.
A hat.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, I really like hats in it with flowers on it. You know what I'm saying? And like the potato, I really like potatoes. So like, obviously, it means a lot to me.
You know,
and it represents a lot about me.
You know when you do that hat one?
Your Irish genealogy.
Yeah, man.
Now look.
Listen. Go and take a hat picture, yeah, with one of your nice hats, and just do it at an angle so we can't see your face. Voila, profile picture.
A hat.
Oh.
How much that?
Wait, hold on. Did you just say you don't own a hat?
I don't own a hat. All my hats have been teethed from family members. And
you tefted your hat.
You know when they borrow it and they borrow it to the point where I have to borrow it back. You know them ones, fuckers.
But how you only got one hat? You're a woman.
I don't have a hat. I don't have even a one hat.
So
I'm lying. I've got a sun hat. I've got a sun hat somewhere. I wear it when I'm doing my gardening.
Sun hat. Thank you. Get your sun hat.
I thought you were going to say a swimming hat.
Take a photo of it.
And I just stress Born Rich. Born Rich, we are not accepting that Potato Head is now gender fluid. No,
sorry.
No. This is why it's
stand in solidarity with
Mrs. Potato Head. Exactly.
No, it's starchy. It's starchy, man. Starchy and starchy. It's starchy and starchy, man. And cyanide. How we get? Was it arsenic or cyanide? One of them comes from the skin of the potato. So
it must be arsenic. It ain't cyanide. Cyanide's from the I saw this on Breaking Bad. Can't remember. It's gone.
Yeah, but yeah, I know potato skin is one. When it's green, you know what I mean. When it's green underneath the surface of it, yeah, that's poisonous.
That's too much sugar. There's too much sugar in the soil. That's why that happens.
Is it?
Wow, Mary Jen's just busting out the potato facts, boy.
Hey, imagine, right? Because in Witherspoons, as a kitchen manager,
the picture's misappropriated. You might need a new avatar.
No, listen, I've done a lot of training with McCain's, innit? Because obviously they used to be our main supplier. So they used to do all this mad training, teach us about the potatoes, where they come from, how they're affected by the weather and the soil and all of this shit. So when we got like bad quality ones in, they'd have to give us an explanation. And yeah,
that's dope though, because that's transferable skills. Like you can take that to your gardening. That's dope.
I'm telling you,
transferable skills right there.
Or work for walkers.
Hey, listen, I don't need to do any of that. I've been to a real potato factory, right? A real fucking potato factory.
How many of you can say that, huh? How many of you have got that experience, huh?
No, look, I got an Asda shopping basket.
That's why I filled it with. That's why that Irish food goes all day.
No, I cut the potato into 4 pieces, and it took 6 months, and now I've got half a bin full of potatoes. There's loads of them. You just grow them. They're so easy. Why do people cut
them? Hold on. Don't you just wait until they start rooting, and then you just pop the whole potato with the root in the soil, and then it will grow you a whole potato plant? We used to do this in school, man. We used to do this in primary school. It's fucking easy to grow potatoes, man.
No, do you know what? My mum cuts them as well.
What did you say? Do you say you chop them up?
You can get more.
Like chop them up.
You get more.
Yeah, you get more. My mum does that.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
But hold on, does it grow the actual plant, or does it just grow?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you get 4 plants as opposed to 1.
Hey, you're supposed to know this, Mary Jen, man. What's going on?
Yeah, isn't it, Mary, man? You're the one who's been to a potato plant.
Listen, remember, we do potatoes by the sack home. No. We get in like 20 kilos of potato. We buy potatoes like how you buy rice, innit? Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Wait, you just reminded me, yeah? I went into Wingip, yeah, and there was this white guy in the queue, and I think he was looking on at all the Asian people buying their rice, and I think his comment was, "Cool, blimey, they do like their fucking rice, innit? And then some Chinese woman turned around and goes, what, like you like your potatoes? Everyone was just like, ah! Yeah.
Potatoes versus rice. Oh, actually, Sash, you know what's funny? You know the other day after you were talking about like having bits of rice stuck in your clothes?
Oh, yeah.
I found a grain of rice stuck on my sock.
Yeah, the socks are the worst. And they're hard. They're fucking hard.
I was like, what's this I'm stepping on? I was like, it's a grain of rice. I was like, that's from Sash.
Oh, Sniper, you can't. Well, you know you have it, man. You must have bits of rice stuck to you every now and then, at least once in your life.
Well, yeah,
no.
In my tea, sometimes.
Yeah, probably in the kitchen.
In my tea, sometimes.
In your tea.
But I'm not really in my socks in my kitchen though.
My mouth, in my teeth.
Oh, in your teeth. I thought you said in your tea. Like,
yeah.
No. What kind of tea is this?
Potatoes. Sorry, unknown Triller. Obviously, you must know Into the West, yeah. And you remember the young actor in Into the West? His name was Teto.
Name a vegetable beginning with B.
Hey?
Name a vegetable beginning with B.
Broccoli.
Nah, potato.
Brussels sprouts. I don't get it. I really.
He said potato.
Potato.
The dad jokes there, boy. Just
potato.
I'm not allowed. I'm not gonna. I ban myself from telling jokes because they are.
Yeah. I think you should put yourself back on the ban for that. That's a strike right there, facts, man. Sorry.
Lockdown. You hear me? Lockdown on jokes.
Then tumbleweed jokes.
Yeah.
Tumbleweed.
Curfew.
You know the jokes are the jokes are just like really not funny to the point where they're actually quite funny because they're just not funny.
Yeah, it's not funny. Like those are the ones who should be banned after 6 o'clock. Don't be approaching women with them type of jokes. Because it's gonna cause a problem. It's gonna cause a problem. Yeah. There was an Englishman, an Irishman, and a Scotsman. That's not gonna work anymore, man. It's not gonna work anymore.
I actually wondered if you guys had those jokes over here as well. The Irishman, Englishman, Scotsman jokes.
Yeah,
we
killed it. Do you want me to tell you one?
Do you know what? I used to think that it was just an Irish thing, so I've never actually done any because I thought, oh, well, if I'm being racist.
No, I'm on a joke plan. I'm not going to say it. I get it.
Go on, say it, fact.
Some will say a Rastaman, Catholic, and they're like, there's many combinations that they use. You get it?
Okay.
Yeah, they'll bring man them in.
Right. Okay. Yeah. There's you get one. There's an Irishman, an Englishman, and a Scotsman. They get one wish each. And they've got to spend 10 years living in a cave. So the Scottish guy goes, I'll have as much like 20 crates of scotch. Goes in there, lets him out in 10 years. Brilliant. Like, loved it. English guy goes in there. He says, like, look, I'll just have like some roast dinners, some tea, and stuff like that. Comes out, lovely, loved it. The Irish person goes in there, takes a pack of cigarettes, comes out in 10 years and goes, have you got a light?
No. Hold on, fact.
That was quite good.
No, wait. It's Irishman, Englishman, and Scotsman gets a wish when they go down the slide. So the Scotsman says, yeah, I'll have whiskey. All right, so he gets whiskey.
Oh, whiskey and cigars. I forgot the cigars.
And then the Englishman says, yeah, I'll have roast dinners and a cup of tea. So he gets roast dinners and a cup of tea. Then the Irishman goes, wee!
I know that one! And he gets a bottle of wee! I know that one.
Mackie's face.
What's wrong?
He's like...
you're laughing internally. I can see it in your face. You're laughing. I know
he wants to laugh. He's just trying to hold it back. He's like, the women, I'm not allowed to make comments. I have to cross the road.
Go on, Mackie. Let it out.
Disgusting behavior. You know what I mean? Utter racism.
Oh, shit.
Utter discrimination.
I had to disagree with Facton because, you know, like, sorry, but if an Irish person was stuck in a cave for 20 years with cigarettes and no lighter, surely they just, you know, do the whole flint thing with the stones and and make a fire in it.
But it's an Irishman.
You're resourceful like that.
Ooh.
And then, oh yeah.
Sash,
Yeah, it was a bad joke. I'm going to go back on the bad joke, man.
You see how quickly my camera went off? Yeah, it's long.
Oh, you turned it off. I'm going to go on mute so you can laugh. He's going to let it all out now, look. He's going to bust up laughing now.
Terrible. Can't even laugh.
Oh, shit.
I'm glad you knew that one, Sash. I'm glad it wasn't just me.
No, I knew that from primary school. So they used to bust these jokes in primary school, and I never understood. I was like, what's wrong with Irish people?
Why do I always get the short straw on this?
Yeah. What's going on with that? Oh, shit. But yeah. Right, it's that silent time where like
yeah, jokes are off now.
Jokes over now.
Please, let's get back to something serious now.
Let's go. Let's get serious.
Right, next topic, people. Chat. This is your time to interact. Like this is when I get to, like stop laughing at us and interact with us. Give us questions and give us topics.
I hope you're laughing with us and not at us.
Yeah.
Any topic, any time.
So I've got a story.
Ooh, we like stories.
It's a bit of a ghost story.
Is it a real life story?
No, it is. It happened. It happened in real life.
Okay.
Someone said about saying a story, and I remember. I just remembered it, and I was like, "Oh shit, I forgot about that." So I was in London Bridge. Yeah? I was younger. I can't remember how old it was now. But you know I can't remember what platform it is, but the platform that goes to like Deptford and that, it's got that waiting room area. Is it London Bridge I'm talking about? It is London Bridge.
Yeah, London Bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
DLR or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, but they got the normal train that. Yeah. Anyway, so I went to use the toilet, right? So you have to walk through the waiting room, which is glass, into the lavatory. And when I got into the toilet, there was 2 doors, yeah, both of them were closed. So I stood aside and was waiting to like go. Then one girl come out of one of the doors, and then she came to wash her hands. She goes, "Oh shit, I forgot my bag." So she ran back to that toilet before I could get in there. And then the other girl come out of the other toilet. But anyway, long story short, yeah, she started screaming. She goes, "Oh, there's a man in there, there's a man in there." So she's like running out, and this man has come out of the toilet. He's going, "Oh, fucking suck my dick. I want to get my fucking dick." He's going mad, yeah. I was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah. So we just started running. And then there was a guy, and he was like, "What's going on?" And she was like, "Oh, there's a guy in there, and he's telling us he's going to shove his dick in our mouth, da-da-da-da." So he's like, "What?" So he's like, gone through the waiting room into the toilet and come out. We're like standing there. He's come out, he's like, "Oh, there's no one in there." He was like, "What?" He's like, "There's no one in there." And we went in and we was like, "No, he literally, we all 3 of us saw him come out of that thing." But yeah, he went in there. And the girl was in there. The girl was in that toilet. Obviously, like there was no way in, no way out without walking past me, without walking past her. So yeah, that was my little ghost story. Still can't explain that to this day.
I'm thinking that, like, in some Witherspoons, their toilets are set up so that they've got like a void space behind the cisterns and that, and that's where they have all the plumbing and whatnot. So when the maintenance people come in, they just go into that bit to like fix whatever in it. And sometimes there'd be like a cupboard size thing perhaps at the back so that they could, get through if they need to.
So it might have
it could have been that there was a void space behind there and that he was hiding and then found a way through. It's possible.
He was watching that girl wee. Oh, I think I prefer the ghost story.
Actually, could have been. No, it's mad because I'm thinking of it and I'm thinking of a certain like set of toilets that literally that kind of shit could have happened. And the entrance to the void space was through the ladies. So you had to go through the ladies to unlock the door to get into the void.
Right. Well, next time I'm ever in London Bridge on that particular platform, and hopefully if it's still there, I'm going to go back and I'm actually going to have a look. Hopefully he
Innit?
won't be there when I get there. Oh, hello, mate. How are you? You're still here, are you? Oh my days! I've heard of this happening. It's called lying.
Yeah, innit?
Shut
Just
up,
shut up,
Flame.
Flame. And you're like,
Just
see these
cross the
men in their
road, man.
comments.
Just cross the road. Just cross the fucking road, will ya?
Cross the realms. Cross the realms.
Right. So Unknown Triller says, do we think transgenders should have their own sports events?
Yes.
No.
Oh, sorry. At Mary. Yes, they do.
No, they shouldn't.
I think we should do. We should set up. Hang on. We should set up transgender female. Hang on. I'm trying to work this out. How I need a pen and paper, man. Fuck's sake. So the men that become female should.
M2S.
No, I can't. Sorry, my head hurts. Sorry, my phone's ringing. Where's my phone? There it is. One sec.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. They shouldn't, because, sorry, they've made this choice to have a different life. Just go away, innit? Like, that's what I actually think. Because I think there's too much happening right now in terms of all this, like, oh, men and women and transgenders and flipping hormones and this and that. And I don't know. I don't think it's fair, to be honest. And should they have their own? No, they shouldn't have their own. Because we give them their own sports event. They're going to want their own fucking everything.
Yeah, and I think that they should do it as this, that the natural sex you were born, that you can transgender by all means, but you will be running in the men's fucking race in your little transgender get up as well. That's how I would run it if I had to, you know.
Oh, I nearly choked on my coffee there, facts. No, I think, because the thing is, if we were to have these sporting events, then what we're doing is we're promoting it and we're accepting that we're okay with transgenders. And I'm not okay with the fact that people are changing their natural bodies. I'm just not.
But the
that.
alternative is that they are part of our society. That's the alternative. And I think that they should have their own society. Just over there, across the road.
Yeah, but then their society is going to be promoted by ours. We know this.
No, man. Because what is going to happen is, otherwise, they're going to be doing sporting events with women, like that dude that bust that woman's head.
Well, no, as Fax was saying, if you're born a man, then you should just be in the men's event, even if you're transgender to woman. If you're born a woman and transgender to a man, then you should be in the women's event.
Oh, I'd love for you to stand in the middle of the LGBTQ event and say that. So
I'll
just
say
that. I'd like to see it. I'd like to just see the the gasps.
Yeah,
but they're vicious people. They're vicious people, especially in the crowd, and they're even more vicious behind the keyboard. I wouldn't fuck with them personally.
I'll say that in the middle of Stonewall's annual general meeting. How about that?
Big man thing.
I'll go in there with a little, like, some of my friends and maybe say it, because I know that if you think that they're all softy, they're not. Like, some of them, they're not. They're not nice.
No, I hear what you're saying. In fact, I've in my previous job, we did do a couple of events around LGBT, and like there was one in particular where we had like just all different kind of identities rocking up, and they were having a go at us, going, "Oh, you've not been inclusive enough." And we're like, "What?" And they're like, "Oh, you've not got a box on this form for me to tick," because obviously we had like, "Are you lesbian, gay, whatever," like all the options, isn't it? All the options that we know are protected characteristics, but we didn't put intersex or bisexual or something on there. And this person came up, was like, you haven't included this, and you're doing it all wrong. We were just like, what? Like, because obviously we're trying to do it all by the book anyways, like make sure we got everything correct. But even at that, you can't satisfy everyone's. Yeah, it's if you were to have a sporting event for transgenders, then what about the other people that don't fall into the category of man or woman? Like, what about these unidentified people that ain't necessarily transgender or man or woman? You know what I mean?
So what are they?
unidentified human beings.
UFO. Oh, this is just getting ridiculous now.
Yeah, it's got to stop. This has to stop. It has to stop. It's look, I got one of my videos struck because they troll the fuck out of me, these transgender people, and like I done a video saying that the reason that people are confused about their sexuality is because the TV is transgender vision. Literally everyone on the television that plays the main role, has run an Oscar, so on and so on, is trans. And it's no wonder that people are confused about their sexuality if, yeah, for whatever reason, they watch, I don't know, like, and they, and I said some other stuff, which I won't say on here, about the people that benefit from this and agenda that rolled this out. And yeah, my video, that was what a strike, got to wait for 30 days till I could upload. Yeah, nothing to do with this channel. That's on my channel. It's not nothing to do with this platform. It's my platform.
But we know they control the narrative behind everything, even in terms of the mainstream media. They're only allowed to report certain things that are going to put certain organizations in a good light, right? This is why we don't get told the truth. They're controlled. They are extremely controlled.
This is why I think they are culling off the older generation. Because, I mean, they're just like, you fucking what? You fucking what? You're a boy, but now you're a girl. What? Like, old people just have no filter.
100%. I mean, go on, fact. No, I was going to say, my granny still doesn't believe that garlic is real, you know, let alone transgenders.
Oh, shit, yeah.
I've seen the future. It's garlic bread. Garlic bread.
No, but my gran was right, though. My gran's been telling me for years, like, oh, garlic's not real. And it's true. It's like the garlic that we get now is a hybrid, right? It's not the true garlic that we should be eating.
No, do you know what I've noticed? Yeah, what they do is, because I'm in my mid-40s, 46, so like my generation and like Amanda's generation, my brother's generation, and then my nephew's generation, they roll out the same film, but it'll be a sequel or whatever, but they'll attach it to a different narrative, so they get the generations going at each other. Like, so I'd say to mum and dad, oh no, that's not it, that's not cool, that's stupid. And then I can see that they've done that with me and like my nephew, like but it's not like that between me and my nephew because we were really close, but I can see it in other families and stuff. So yeah,
definitely. I see it between me and my sister all the time, like 10-year age gap, and we're on a completely different level. And it's scary because I know, like, the likes of my sister is one of those that's grown up with technology. Like 11 years old, internet was coming out and dad was paying stupid money to, but let's get her onto the internet because then she can learn more and then she can do more. And, you know, you want a contract phone? Yeah, have a contract. Have the latest phone. Have it all. Have everything.
How about
she's got all this technology, literally all this technology at her fingertips, and still doesn't have the ability to access the information that we could access. We just think about something, or something comes up in conversation and we're already Googling it before the sentence is finished. Do you know what I mean?
But it's the questions that people they seem to lack the ability to ask the right questions. And you have to, you have to ask the right questions. You're never going to get any answers if you don't answer the right questions. And
this comes down to like critical thinking, right?
Yeah,
like people, and that's the thing. It's about the ability to think for ourselves. So people see something out there and go, it's true, because the newspaper told me it's true, whatever told me it's true, without thinking, is this actually true? So they've literally lost that ability to think for themselves because IT has taken over.
Yeah, that's the thing. The information's always been there. It's just we've never questioned the narrative and what we've been told. Like, and if we do, we just get called like all that community, this community, and crazy, you know.
Yeah.
Wow. Unknown Triller said the NHS have been calling trans women for cervix screening by mistake because they register as female.
I bet some of the trans women were gassed. Oh my God,
I bet some of them have showed up. I bet some of them
I'm a real
have actually
boy.
showed up.
I'm a real boy.
And do you know what? Here's the bit.
Do you know what? That makes me feel weird because I had a message from them today reminding me that I'm due.
Do you get them?
Here,
I ignore them.
This is the bitter pill to swallow. That when people return to the earth, that their soul passes on. Your natural hip shape will identify you as the gender you were born as. It's that simple.
Yeah.
So to be deceitful to other people around that, I don't know, that never gets talked about. It's not the fact that someone's changed their sexuality, it's the dishonesty that I don't want you to wear a sign. It's not, but I'm just saying the people that are in the mainstream on the television and this, they have a responsibility to tell people that their natural birth, because it's causing a lot of young women eating disorders, suicides in men and females, and the list goes on. So that for me, it's not the sexual aspect of them changing their sexes. It's the dishonesty around it. If you're so confused and you couldn't live in that body, now you've got what you wanted. Careful what you wish for, people. And then now you've got it. Wouldn't you sing it from the rooftops? That's all you've wanted to be, right? The other sex now you is. You don't want to tell anyone? Come on.
But see, like this whole mental health thing with the transgenders and that. See, they have to. There's no the whole process for them to go through the change involves them going through the mental health route. Like they can't get that unless they've ticked that box. So
I swear there was something about people being able to pay to scoot past that.
Yeah. If you go to another country, I've done private, but NHS, you have
even
to go
here,
through the Tavistock Institute and the NHS.
Well, when we was chatting about this the other day, I actually started bringing up. I don't know if anyone knows how to do this. If you go on Google Scholar, type in Google Scholar, and it'll take you to Google Scholar, and you just search in whatever, and it comes up with various different studies and stuff like that. So I typed in I can't remember what I typed in now. Mental health, transgender, something along them lines. Yeah, you can just type in random words. You don't have to ask a question. Just type in words, and it come up. I was specifically looking for a study which indicates mental health issues, gender dysphoria, etc. in children, for example, that say that they are no, I lie. I looked for abuse and transgender. I found of all of them, I went through the first 4 or 5 pages. I found one thing that was talking about the role of abuse in the confusion of these kids. Just one thing, and even in that, I think it was a PhD.
Guys, I'll take this call.
That's right. That's cool. But yeah, even in the in her write-up, she was saying it's massively overlooked in this community where they don't speak enough about how abuse can warp people's perceptions. So it's I mean they're trying to say, oh, this chromosome and this genetic marker and blah 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 blah. They're trying to throw all these other things, but they're kind of missing. They're just cherry picking what science they're going to follow or whatever. Fucked up.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, all the information's out there, but it's what they present to us in the mainstream, and then I suppose alternative sources of information that people have gone out and got the information from the mainstream, and they're presenting it in a truthful way, or just presenting it where the mainstream have put their spin on it. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Oh, in fact, when I did that, when I searched up abuse and transgender, a lot of the things that were coming up was actually saying a lot of transgender suffer from abuse because they are transgender. See how they switch up that narrative so subtly. They switch the narrative. So even if you are asking the right questions, they're still Like, it's mad.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I said, and that's why they'll say, "Oh, we can't tell people we're transgender." Well, I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's. I don't know. I mean, it's. I know that if you go to prison, you can't. If you transgendered and had transgender reassignment surgery, I know you can't go to a male prison. You still go. Sorry, you can't go to a female prison. You go to a male prison.
Mm.
Yeah. So, like, so I suppose in law and in the prison system, you would still be recognised as your natural birth sex, even if you done, you know, all that transgender stuff.
Yeah, I hear
that. Yeah, no, look, they've got all bases covered. That's why I think it's all bullshit, and like why I keep doing 360s on stuff as well, because it's like they've got all the angles covered. Like if you like what I just said, why wouldn't transgender people, if they, so what's worse then, if you're internally feeling not your own sex and you change sex, now you feel right in yourself, what you know, why wouldn't you tell people? But of course you can't, because you're transgenders and transgenders get discriminated against. Is that even true?
But when they say discriminated, like, it's a thing where they're trying to force people to accept that they are a biological man when they're not, or a biological woman when they're not. And you cannot fucking do that. You can't. It's a disrespect to people. Like, I don't know. You can't do that. I'm sorry, but I do not agree that you can force somebody into believing that you are the opposite sex.
What if you get a job that's like, you know, let's think of like a sort of job where it's, you know, like where it'd be sort of inappropriate for like a man to be doing that job if he, I don't know, let's just, I know it's all very like equal opportunity, or supposed to be, but I just don't think that transgenders, if you're a man, you might like, I'm trying to think of a job that an example, but I can't think of one, sorry.
Yeah, but all jobs, there are, like, you got gynecologists that quite literally stare at women's vaginas all day long. You got do you know what I mean, like, all these, I don't know.
Yeah, all right. Say, all right, I've got it. Say you're transgender and you become a doctor or a nurse or a policeman or whatever, and the person, the client or the, you know, victim, whatever profession it's in, says, I want to speak to a woman, you know, and then they send in a transgender man. Is that, you know, is that appropriate if a woman's just been, you know, assaulted by a man or something like that? I'm just putting it out there as an example, you know, where this honesty has to, for me, has to come to the forefront of it all, like, rather than other people's feelings. Like, you can join the police and the army and be transgender and gay or whatever and so on, but then what happens if that situation arises? Do they discriminate? Yeah. See, it's very clever how they do it.
Yes, it's a web. It's like a web of deceit at every level. But I think I don't know.
I was saying to Raheem, I think it was a Wills panel, that every road's a dead end, and he's like, "Oh, you're just so defeatist," and I'm like, "Look, you just have to switch lanes. You just got to know that, you know, you've only got a finite amount of time here, and if you keep on that road, it's just you're gonna hit the cul-de-sac. It's easy to get in, but hard to get out." So, yeah, I think for myself, I just realised, like, I want to just go back to nature and do what I used to do as a child. Not as a child, as a young adult, go fishing.
Just not be involved, like, in it.
Yeah, just not be involved in any of it. I don't want criminality, PAYE, self-employment, but, you know, everyone needs an income, but I've believed that will be there when it's meant to be there, because you really, like, as long as I've got a roof over my head and a hot meal and you know, a pack of cigarettes, that's a bonus. A pack of tobacco, that's a bonus. And, you know, all the other stuff, I think will work itself out. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
But people just look at me like I'm a bum, and oh, you don't want to get a job. Or you don't. I'm like, well, I'm a little bit ill, and I've got some things wrong with me. But you know, no, not really. I just want to recover from what I've had to go through, and it's deeper than that. But I don't want anyone to use it against me, but that's in the comments or whatever. But yeah,
sorry, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I
don't want to say anything.
And you know, this is the thing: it's recovery, and it's recovery for a reason, and that could be from addiction, that could be from mental health, that could even be from physical health. You know, recovery is a process. So you got to do what's right for you, and fuck what everyone else thinks.
Oh no, Mary Jen, what I was saying, look, I don't want to get a job because of my physical health conditions and my mental or whatever other people would say to me. But it's I don't want anyone in the chat to say, oh, he's capable of working and says he doesn't want, all that shit. Like,
what about this? Yeah, what about you don't want to get a job and work for someone because it's not fucking natural to wake up the crack of dawn, sit at a desk. Type, and then come home and then be knackered. Like maybe this is the thing, yeah. Like I feel like, because I think I'm unemployed at the moment, but I mean, I needed this time. I can't even deny. I really fucking needed this time to ground, to find myself again, yeah. And now I got plans. I've got big plans, and it don't involve working.
No, that's it. And
my boss.
The
facts.
The thing,
and there's nothing wrong with that.
Like the thing that made me go down that path of self-medicating was because I couldn't be in those situations of a PAY environment and be told what to do, and I just felt it was unnatural and not something that anyone should be doing. Building up someone else's fortune and holding your own people back. So that's why I self-met. So to ask me to go and do that again is a bit fucking rich, considering I couldn't do it in the first place. I need time to heal with that, and So
listen, facts. All I'm gonna say is a job, like to earn money or whatever. You don't have to have a 9-to-5 job or a typical, job where you are going to be helping someone else. Mate, you could be growing vegetables and selling them. You could be doing online counseling for people that have been in your position. You could just chat, whatever. Do you know what I mean? There's so many things. And this is the thing with, like, I've always said, like, when you're in that system, that education system growing up, it's all about, you're going to grow up to be a doctor or an accountant. You're going to get they always push these mainstream jobs out there for people. And it's like, that's what you have to aim for. But there's literally, like, when you think of, like, certain statistics in terms of the jobs market, 80% of jobs don't get advertised for a start. So the 20% of vacancies that are available that we see getting advertised, that's just all the mainstream bullshit in it, or the low level, like cleaning jobs and drivers jobs and all of that shit. Like, so the other 80% that's out there, that's all the in-between stuff. Like, you don't have to always do what's the norm. Like, there's so many people that set up their own charities, businesses, social enterprises, so they and others can benefit from things. But look, Weston said it. JOB equals jurisdiction over body. Like, that's you sign your life away to these people. Certain contracts.
You work what? How many years of your life? You just work. And then when you retire, what's like people literally will work all the way until they're like legally in retirement. Then what do you have left? What time do you have left to really?
There's depth from weight to these old sayings, mind numbing and soul destroying. And then I heard it the other day. Someone said, look, when your mind's done and your spirit's done, your body's just going to play. It's just waiting for your body to catch up and you die. That's it. So those jobs are designed for this. For me, that's my opinion.
You see, like, unknown Triller, right? Because you're saying, like, right, do you love the routine or do you actually love the job? And what if one day whatever organization or company that you're in was to just completely go bust, and then you don't have that job anymore. So sometimes, like, as much as we might enjoy something, because there's plenty of jobs out there that people will get satisfaction from and, you know, fulfillment that they're helping people, but in the long term, is that something that is sustainable?
Hang on a second. These comments make me laugh. Yeah, people that work, tax money goes to people who don't work, benefits money. It's not that simple.
That's incorrect.
A tiny fraction, a teeny tiny fraction of people's taxes go towards benefits. Like the majority of people's money goes to the bank to pay interest.
And also,
I don't see people fucking gunning down banks. Like people,
also,
like, I don't know, man.
Also, the benefits, if you're on employment support, the sick benefit, PIP, personal, whatever that is, that's paid by the pharmaceutical companies. That doesn't come out the taxes. They donate to the government, and that's all.
I will say one thing though, Fax, yeah. I will say one thing. That sickness benefit, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah. Take what the fuck you can, yeah. But them benefits keep people in a perpetuating cycle.
Oh, of
like
course.
there are people. Yep, and there are people who, and don't forget, like, there's a lot of people who take antidepressants, antipsychotics, anti-anxiety, blah 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 blah, right? But why do you think pharmaceutical companies are donating to that if that's the case? There's obviously something in it for them. But what I'm trying to say is there are people who have convinced themselves that they are fully sick because they are scared to come off it. So that it's a trap. It is a trap for the people that are on it. Like,
do you want my life experience? Yeah, right. When I sort of like stopped working like as an engineer, I never claimed benefit because I was still in that mindset of I'm going to get a job and I'm never going to sign on. And then eventually I signed on and I was like, I'm never going to go on the sick because there's nothing, I'm okay. And then eventually I go on the sick, and it's the mindset that keeps people in that. And my experience is most of the people on the sick aren't sick, and the ones that are genuinely sick don't get any help. And the people that are on it and don't really need to be on it that long, but they want you on it that long. They don't want to take you off it.
No. This is these systems are all in place for a reason. Like, nothing is ever by chance, and nothing is there to really help you.
They keep you in that system, and it's like, oh, okay, you want to come off benefits and get a job? All right, all you need to do is get a job for like 16 or 24 hours a week, and then actually you can keep all of your benefits anyway. And so they just want to keep you trapped within that system forevermore.
That's it. And you know what? Like I don't know, man. It's
no, what that guy in the comments was saying, is it a routine or do you like the job? Oh, I forgot. Oh yeah, you've got to fucking sail your dreams down the river and build someone else's dream. So you work for a PAYE corporation that someone started for their dream in their minds, for their imagination. But you got to put your dreams on hold to do that, to build their dream. That's if people talked on it like that, I don't think there'd be too many people turning up for work. So you got to throw away the one thing you want to do in your life to pay the bills. Why this guy just sails around and fucking does whatever he does? Come on.
But then,
you know what? There is some truth in getting up in the morning and doing something, right? But what we're arguing here is doing something for the benefit of a larger corporation or someone who has got yachts and shit, whilst we're struggling to eat with the wages that's being given. That is the problem. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Baba Dule, is that we're not arguing about getting up and doing something. We're arguing about getting up and doing something for someone else. Like, when are we going to get up and do something for ourselves?
That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
you get me.
Sorry.
And it takes. You have to be educated or knowledge, not necessarily educated, but knowledgeable in a certain way or a certain level or a certain mindset. And if you think at the way this shit is set up, it wasn't set up for any of us to succeed like that. But we are set up in a way to work.
What I'm going to argue is, what Fax was saying about, you know, you're gonna push your own dream to one side. Someone's dream might be so simple as to raise their family and be happy, and if having a job somewhere that provides an income, gives them self-satisfaction, puts a roof over their head, and allows them to allow their family to flourish, then is there actually something wrong with that?
No. Like if that's for them, then that's for them. Right. But what I'm kind of aiming it at people who look down at people who don't want to work in the system, that are finding their feet again, of coming out of the system, thinking about, you know what, I want to do something for myself. I don't want to be part of that anymore. Like, we need to be really bigging that up and say, you know what, yeah, let's support each other. Let's make plans together.
Can I just ask, why do people have the sunflower lanyard on and have a mask on? Sorry. I've just seen someone outside with the lanyard and the mask on.
Yeah, you're not allowed to wear the lanyard on its own in shops. You've got to wear it with the mask.
Well,
no, the lanyard is to say that you're exempt.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant one of those plastic masks over your face. Sorry, I thought that was
that fucking screen.
Yeah, that's who. Yeah, sorry, guys. Sorry, complete diversion. But no, I hear you. And this is what I say about things being sustainable. So in terms of like companies and stuff like that. So if we take like Witherspoons, for example, right? So I've still got a few friends that are in Witherspoons. And obviously they've been furloughed throughout all of this and whatnot. And, you know, that's fine. They're surviving. They're getting a little wage, whatever. But let's say now we go like a year or two down the line and Mr. Tim Martin says, well, actually, you know what? Yeah, I helped my staff out during this time. And yeah, we paid wages. And yeah, we kept all their jobs open. However, I now have to close down 100 of my 1,000 pubs that I have in the UK. So let's say he's got, I don't know, 25 staff in each of them pubs. That's going to be what, 2,500 people that are going to lose their jobs. So as much as they might have been happy there, it's providing for them and all of that, is it actually, are they guaranteed to have that for life? Because this is the problem when you're contracted to someone else, is that they have control over you and they can make a decision at any point that's going to impact you, and there's nothing that you can necessarily do about it. You might be able to challenge them, you might be able to say, oh, it's unfair or whatever, and maybe get a little payment if you're lucky, but it's not sustainable. And this is why I encourage people, even if you have a mainstream job, always have your own side hustle, always have something that can bring money in for you, because just in case that mainstream thing like flops, then you've always got something to back you up and something to rely on.
And also, on top of that, Mary Jen, I think how we use money, how we look at money, I mean, I've survived off barely nothing at some point in my life. And then I would have, that's when I had a job and I was working mad hours a week and I was getting dough. Like, did I use that money correctly? Did I put it aside and save? Not really.
Cab fares. That's what used to kill me. Half my wages used to go on cab fares just to get me back and forth to the job.
Fair of my wages went on trainers. How dumb was that? That's how young-minded I was. Yeah, a lot of my stuff went on flipping trainers. Like,
clothes.
So what I'm, So what I'm saying is that, like, in terms of if you're going to get a higher paid job, does that mean you're going to live a higher life? Are you going that we can still, like, if we, do you know what I'm saying? Like, if we can live on a minimum wage, like, okay, scraping the fucking bottom of the bar and shit, but when you level up and get more money, like, are you still going to think about, right, okay, I have all this extra money now, what am I going to do with it? How am I going to flip it? How am I going to this? Do you know what I mean? Like, are we thinking on these levels as well? Because okay, getting a job and working for someone else can have its benefits at its times, or even hustling, whatever, can have its benefits, but what are you doing with that money? And that's another discussion that needs to be had. Like, we have to play the fucking game, innit? Like, we have to learn how to play the game to get out of it.
It's true. And a lot of people I hear saying, like, oh, the more money you earn, the more you need to spend. So, for example, like, oh, you might need to, I don't know, upgrade from public transport to a car because your job might require you to do this or that. And
yeah, but what car are we going to get? Are you going to get a fucking banger, or are you going to get the latest model? That's what I told you this the other day, didn't I, Mary? Like, about the fact that I need a new car.
This is it, and it's how we live, and the things that, like, people, the materialistic things that people put out. Like, oh, this is what you need. So if you've got a better job, you should be wearing better clothes. You should have better shoes. You should Like, maybe you could just cycle to places. Maybe you could walk. Maybe you could still save that money. Maybe you don't need a bigger house or a bigger car or like those extra clothes or that brand's name or whatever it is. But like, even in terms of food, like how we see people like buying food and shopping over here, like buying ready meals that cost £6 to feed one person. Like, I don't know if you ever seen fancy ready meals that they have in the shop, the Charlie Binghams or some rubbish like that is called. And I swear they're like £6 to £10 or something. And this is to feed one person. And I'm thinking, but
well, even have you seen them ones where you order all the ingredients?
Or them box things that they do.
No, sorry. Do you know what? I'm so glad I grew up in days where you cook a fat pot of something and you heat that shit up until it's finished.
Right.
That's it. Like the dry, dehydrated rice in the fridge that you got to heat back up. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I still do. Like, there are times when I feel lazy and stuff. Yeah. But I mean, I think we need to learn how to keep it simple and utilize money.
Slow cookers.
100%.
Utilize money, man. Utilize it for. And the thing is, like, I think we spoke about the other day where I looked at money like it. I didn't want to be rich. I don't want to be rich. Like, the idea of what rich is, I didn't want it. Like, I didn't want to have a massive house and da-da-da-da. But as I get older and as I can see everything crumbling, I know I need money to get out. I need money to bring my people out. Like, and there's more of me like me. There's more people like me, I'm sure. Here alone, there's more people like me.
Mm-hmm.
So let's not fucking bash each other for not being part of the system, innit?
Exactly. It's all right. It's all right. We're gonna get there.
I think it's happening. I think this is what, like, it's happening now. Like, the divide is happening, if you want to call it that, or like with people. Like, I was hearing on LBC the other night, one of the presenters saying, "Oh, don't you just get annoyed when you see people put their feet up on trains and leave greasy food?" He said, in China, they've got a brilliant social points system, and I think it should be introduced over here. And the people's, oh, that's brilliant. I'm just like, you get discount if you don't, in shops, if you don't put your feet or leave greasy food. And if you do, you're not allowed to get on the train until the people that haven't done that, they get on first and you get on second.
Do you know, like, this system has already started to some degree over here? Because there is a company that is offering it. It's called Social Credit Report or something like that. .co.uk.
Have you not seen Black Mirror? Has anyone seen Black Mirror?
I haven't, but a lot of people ask me to watch
thing.
There's an episode, quite literally what we are speaking about right now, and I can't remember what it's called. But there is a, like, carry on, Mary Jo, I'm sorry to cut you there, but this episode is quite literally what you're explaining.
But yeah, no, this thing that I've seen at the moment, it's like something you got paid for things like $29.99. I didn't look into it fully. I was just like, okay, it's not government things. It's not something I necessarily have to worry about at this moment in time. But I can see that they're introducing the technology and the systems that will enable them to have that social credit thing. And we've been told this from a while ago about that Chinese system being introduced over here. And it makes sense with the road closures, the facial recognition, and all of these things that they've been putting in place.
But then this goes back to, again, what we were saying earlier. This is what we were talking about earlier. Do we really want them in our head? So where we are observing every single interaction, every single thing that we do, and do we want that? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Because if we do that, we're giving away the power to another whatever to say, okay, cool, well, this is the moral standard, guys. You know, this is what everyone should be doing. This is how you should behave. This is how you should do it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's
I know. They listen. The thing is, from birth to death, they tell us how to live our lives, and it got me thinking about something yesterday, right? So I seen one of my friends registered their baby, and this friend is, you know, one of the allegedly woke. It's like, you went and registered your baby after we've had how many conversations? He's like, yeah, but the mum. It's like, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
But then it got me thinking about death, innit? And is it, I was wondering, I haven't looked it up yet, but is it a legal requirement to report that someone has died?
Yeah.
So what would happen if you didn't inform the authorities and you just, I don't know, went and buried the body or sent it out to sea or done whatever you had to do? What, you'd actually get in trouble for that? No. Let's say they died of natural causes, like, you know, they've died at home, but you just... Like, this is the thing. Why is it? Because I don't know. I can't remember what got me thinking about it.
The process needs to be...
Why do the police need to be involved? Why does this process need to happen? Death is the most natural thing. Birth and death are the most natural things in fucking life. So why do the authorities need to be involved when this happens?
I think the reason is because when you're born, the birth certificate's got so much. You get so much NHS allowance, police allowance, this legal aid, so on and so on, doctors, dentists, all that. And I forgot what I'm going to say. My memory's so bad.
The birth certificate, the allowances it allows you to have in terms of funds for all of these.
Oh right, yes, they got to sign you off. They got to sign you off. They got to sign you off at the end. So when you're dead, they can say the number on that birth certificate, you can use it again or whatever. They've got to sign you out of the sign that. That's what I think it is, but I don't know that.
Mary Jen, maybe if you know anyone in the traveling community, ask them what they do.
They put the actually that's a good shout, because I know like traditionally they would just put the body in an old trailer and set fire to it, but I know now they have like big funerals. But in terms of the process of the authorities and that, I'll message one of my cousins and see if I can get some other that's a sensitive subject, but
what don't you understand, really?
You're just going to nip to the shop and get a pint of milk.
What don't you understand about the process?
Why the process is necessary? Why it's necessary? Why do you need a death certificate for someone who's dead? Why?
Yeah, but it's a death certificate. So you've got birth certificate and a death certificate. So that's the two certificate things, isn't it? You have to get a death certificate. Then you can continue on your journey of burial, cremation, and all of that, because those companies or those businesses require that paperwork. Yeah. So you know what I mean? On
this one's saying, why is there so much like rules and regulations about?
But what if you haven't registered a birth? Like, so I'm assuming with the traveller community, for example, I'm assuming they don't do birth certificates.
I don't know. I think they do. I mean, there's nothing to tell me that they don't.
Travellers have their own common law because Irish people have their own common law.
It's like keeping a track of every single living person from birth till death, literally.
Because the thing is, like, traditionally, a lot of, let's say, you know, the traveller community is also changing in some ways in itself, right? Because my cousins, for example, they didn't go to school. Or some of them went to primary school for a couple of years, but then by sort of 10, 11, that's it, they'd be pulled out. And it doesn't matter what the authorities say. Like, we all knew travellers don't go to school back home and just deal with it. But now, like, I know the cousins my age, my generation, their children have gone to, because they've got money. So they've put their kids into good schools, you know, like the Irish-speaking schools and the very, like, traditional sort of ones. So they seem to be kind of going against the grain, if you know what I mean. A lot more like they're very modern. And even in one of my previous jobs, we had a few traveller women. We were running a program for traveller Romani and Gypsy people, and we recruited some traveller women, and they were sort of going against their family's wishes, and they'd been shunned by their family because they had gotten a job. Because in their family, it's not traditional for the women to go out and get a job. You're supposed to get married and you're supposed to let the man provide for you.
Yeah, but the problem with the travellers is they're held by religion. You get they're Roman Catholic. Quickly,
I've got a bounce. I'll be back later. But I've got a bounce. Sorry, everyone.
All right, sis. No worries.
Right, cool. Big up.
Big up. Big up.
Yeah, they're Roman Catholic, isn't it? So under Catholicism, unfortunately for all of us, that's where your birth certificate's going. So either way, you're still involved in the trap. Wittingly or unwittingly, everyone's doing it together. So that's how these things come into play. But the only good thing for the travelers is that or Irish people, is that they have their own Magna Carta. But then that's still kind of establishment, you get it? Because it's for the barons and dukes of Ireland that the Magna Carta was written up. So it was their people in Ireland, in a sense, or the royals of Ireland, who were involved in that. And that's what the travellers used.
So I'm just reading some of these comments. Trilluppoport saying failure to register your child's birth for 12 months has elapsed. After 12 months has elapsed, can result in a fine of up to £200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now I know better.
I think we've come across a lot of people recently who've been looking into these things and the possibilities of, well, not even the possibilities, the fact that you can get passport and all of the things that you need in life even without a birth certificate. So, and they do make it quite scary because when you have a child, like in hospital, like they give you this, is it the red little pink card or red card or something? They're like, oh, this is what you got to take to the registry office, and this is what you got to take to the GP. And like it's a whole process.
Yeah, it is a thing, but it's a con.
The thing is, what I'm saying is, yeah, I appreciate all the information in the chat and that, and I get all the legalities and stuff behind it, but I'm just thinking back to a time where we weren't living in systems like this, or countries that don't have all this set up and systems, and you go to hospital to have your death confirmed and go and get a death certificate, and do you know what I mean? Like, there's got to be.
They started it with the church. You've got to understand, the church controls parishes and stuff like that together. They had sheriffs. So everything was governed by the church. They didn't have police. They didn't have nothing like that. You get me? They didn't even have proper laws until a certain time. Yeah. But they were still based on laws, though. They were still based on compensation and all of those type of things, but just from other people. So King Henry, who wrote the Magna Carta, he got that information from someone else, from another set of people who already had these rules, you know?
So I'm thinking when you get baptized, you get a certificate of baptism as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Supposedly.
Yeah. No, because I got one.
You could get a physical confirmation and all that. Yeah, one of the kids, my auntie done.
And some people back home used to say, "What's your baptism name?" Your God-given name.
What a traveller is doing normally, they're sticking to religious values, and that automatically drags you into that system of control. You get it?
And yeah, particularly the travellers, they would always get their babies baptized within days. Like the norm would be sort of 3 months. You know, you come out, you speak to the priest and that, you book it in for like 2 months' time, you get all your preparation done, whatever. But travellers, they literally will take the baby from hospital directly to the priest. Like the priest will be coming to their house to do the baptism. They don't care about the whole celebration around it or whatever. It's not about that for them. It's about welcoming the child into God's eyes, isn't it? So yeah, usually it's like 3, 4, 5 days old, they're getting baptized.
Yeah, man. That's crazy. But yeah, it's all religious based, so you know, and it goes hand in hand with colonialism, all of that. But it's all from early out they started registering us. You know what I mean?
I think as the ladies in the chat are talking about like not getting the birth certificate, but I'm thinking it's like you can get away with that or pay the £200 fine or whatever it is. Like, there's a lot of information that's coming out to help people in them regards now. But I think it's not just thinking about that. You have to think of the other difficulties that you're going to face then in terms of registering with a GP if you want to use services, if you want to send them to school. They're going to ask for a birth certificate. So there's going to come a lot of time, like the NHS number. If they want an NHS number, you need to provide birth certificate. So I don't know. I think, like, I would definitely, if people want to do it, I don't see anything wrong with it. Personally, if I could go back, I'd look into it myself. Sorry?
Can you not make it on?
Make it on what?
Document, certificate of birth.
Don't know.
Makes sense.
Well, I suppose, yeah, you could, but then you're not going to be a registered person in the eyes of the government, are you?
Yeah, well, registered for what? You know, that's the trick.
And that's what I'm saying, because that, I think when you register your birth, that generates your national insurance number and all them things that fit you into the system, innit? And this is what I'm saying. NHS, you get your NHS number at birth. You get your flipping NI number allocated at birth now. Like, so all of these things come alongside with you registering in the system, innit? So that's what I'm saying. Without that birth certificate, they're going to make it more and more difficult as you go along. Like, all these things are going to be in your way. All these barriers are going to be there. But as I said, I know people that are personally putting together information in regards to, like, passports and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that's an assumption, though. That's, I mean, to say that, you know, it would do this and they would do this and they would do that. But take the fine.
Well, no. It would, because I say this because, like, I'm not saying it'd be impossible to do it. What I'm saying is you would find difficulties in doing it. So, for example, like, I know with my children, you know, the red book, the medical book that you get when they're kids, isn't it? Yeah. I must have lost that at some point, moved, registered with a new GP, and the GP is telling me, the receptionist is telling me, oh, you can't register them unless you have the red book. And I'm like, well, I don't have it. Like, I've lost it. I simply don't have it. Unless you guys could tell me how to get a replacement, then I don't have it. Oh, but we need to know that the child's being immunized and blah, 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 blah. So I think I went and I got a copy from the previous doctor with the immunizations list to show that the kids are being immunized. Now we've moved again and I've come across the same situation again, and it registered with a new GP. And this one, I gave her the list of immunizations. She refused to take that. She said, no, we need to have the red book. We won't register them without the red book. So I said, all right. You know, I lost my rag and I walked out and I phoned up the NHS and I spoke directly to NHS England. And I was like, tell me, is this true? Do I need this? Can I register my kids without this? And everything the woman had told me was bullshit, innit? But it's the fact that I had to go through all of that shit to then get the email from NHS to say, nah, you have to register the children without the thing anyway, and da-da-da. So I'm saying, if I had that issue with just the red book, then what issues would people be facing if they didn't have a birth certificate? Because, you know, that's the one document they ask for everything that you register for in this country, isn't it? Just things for people to think about if they're considering these things, really.
Yeah, but the negative is always first, though. Like, with a lot of people, the fear factor, they've already put in their mind the £200 fine and all this stuff. Yeah.
But you know what? The more information you have, then the more prepared you can be to.
There are people who've done it.
Yeah, no, 100%. But the information isn't spread wide and far enough for people to know, innit? All we know is what they tell us, which is the £200 fines and all the difficulties.
In the main, yeah, it's going to be the mother who's liable on both sides. Whether you sign it or you don't sign it, you're going to be liable. You get it? Like, even when you're trying to claim back your birth certificate, you say that your parent, being your mother, was an unwitting, you get it, agent or informant, you get what I'm saying, in this conspiracy to sign this document that doesn't represent me.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have 2 signatures, it doesn't have my signature. It said informant, where my parents' name on. So
shit. Sorry, Mako, I need to take this call. I'll be back soon.
We got the people there. Yeah, man. Yeah. Mocha. What's everyone else? Who else is in there with you? It's me. Where's Facts? What are you saying, Facts? Nothing to say. It's school run time. Fuck's sake. Is school run even school run? No. You know what I mean? It's just like they leave school and come home. Like you can't wait for them at the gate or all of that. It's not like before, man. You basically don't know what's happening to your kids between certain hours and certain hours, man. It's dangerous, isn't it? Mad. All right, people. I'm gonna go and do something else because why? It's a bit difficult out here, bros. And people got things to do. But yeah, man, I will come back on later if Jidai's on later. So yeah, man. Big up everyone, man. Snipers out.
Bye. Yo, what happened to Snipes? Oh, sorry, sis. I'll put that link in for you now. Sorry, guys. I had to take a phone call, and then I looked up and Sniper was gone. I was like, oh, shit. No, it's really just me. Let's see. I declined all injections for my child and was told all sorts from health professionals, but didn't have any issues with registering for schools, etc. Just need to be informed. Sorry. So Zion, did you have a birth certificate for your child? Bro, why do you lot do this? One person needs to go and everyone runs away. I know, right? Like, I think it's me, bro. It's definitely me. But no, I had to, you know, some phone calls you can avoid, but certain phone calls like have to be taken. Some serious family business going down right now. So guys, what am I going to do to entertain you lot? I don't even know if MD be able to get on the panel because if I think Jed said he's busy for a bit, so he may not be around. But if he's out, he might be able to let you in. Until then, I'm just going to eat cake and I don't know, try and entertain you guys somehow. But yeah, peeps, we need to get better at doing shifts on the panel. People on mute, people disappearing. Because otherwise, sorry, trying to get my charger. Otherwise, Jed would just lock off the show. Like, if he knows people ain't going to be around, then he can just do a shorter show, come back later. And then you don't have to sit there just listening to me dribble on. So, yes, I did the birth certificate reluctantly. Low, but that was all okay. And it's the thing, I think it's the threat that they put on parents in terms of like not doing things. I know parents have been threatened with like social services and things like that getting involved with their children. Threatening to take them away or possibly taking them away. And this is like the fear that the system keeps on putting into people. When ultimately, like, this is what I'm saying. Why are we not, like, it's the whole element of freedom. Like, from the minute you're born, they have this control over you, over the child. Birth certificate, injections, must go to school. And somebody in the chat earlier on wrote that they're trying to make it illegal for children to be homeschooled. Does anybody know about this? I cannot see the comment now. But I'm sure someone wrote they're trying to make it illegal for children to be homeschooled so that they can stay in the system. Now, if that's true, definitely think that's something that we need to have a conversation about. Oh, sugar. I need to take this call. Sorry, guys. Hello? Hi. Yeah. Yeah, that's his number. No problem. Cheers. Bye. Thank you. Bye. 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 Sorry, guys. People. Let me message Jed and see if he can let you jump on the panel. Can you let MD on the panel? Please. Please and thank you. All right. Hopefully it won't be too long. They threaten us with all sorts in people's fears and ignorance. Yeah, as I was saying, it's just the whole control element. Like, the more and more I kind of deep it, just saying it literally from the day that we're born to the day that we die, they are just keeping this element of control. And the more I look into these things, the more I want to be so far removed from it all. I really do. And I was thinking earlier on, because Flame, sorry, this is just like really random, yeah. Flame was saying about, what was it? Men are from Mars. He made some comment about like men being from Mars and they want to send us back there, right? And then I was thinking, you know Skittles? You know Skittles do the whole like taste the rainbow thing, which is obviously a little bit fruity, yeah? I'm sure we've all seen the ads to like taste the rainbow and all the Skittles pop out. And I was thinking, who makes Skittles? It's Mars. So maybe men are from Mars. Or maybe the Rainbow Nation. I don't know. Anyone see the connection I'm trying to make? I'm just chatting shit. It's okay. It's just me. It's fine. fine. What I'm gonna do, can't screen share, but I'm gonna go through this list of while we have this list. I'm gonna go through this list of police corruption files. Allow me, John Stone. There's like, you know, sometimes you just make these little connections in your head, like rainbows, Skittles, Mars, LGBT, like the feminism. Sorry. Zion said they're not making it illegal to homeschool, but they are calling for parents to register their child with the council due to rising child neglect and children going missing. I don't know how I feel about that. Because again, it's like there's the idea of protection, but then again, it's just keeping people like trapped in this fucking system, isn't it? Facts, are you back?
Yeah, I'm just boiling the kettle. I just muted it. Yeah,
oh, that's all right. Good. I've got someone else to talk to now. Yay! They left me all by myself.
Yeah, no, the queue in the shop was mental. But, yeah.
Have you got your milk, yeah?
Yeah, got my milk, having my coffee now. And I'm going to think about what's had for lunch a bit later, and that's it.
For lunch? It's 3 o'clock, facts.
I know, I'm not, like, I'm still working on the eating. It's like, where I didn't eat all day. I do eat, like, me and Amanda have breakfast and then lunch, but it's so when I'm on my own, I just eat later on in the day, which is bad. I don't want to I don't want to undo all the good work I've done. I'm eating like 3 meals a day. And, yeah. But it's okay. I'm probably have
something small. Like, you don't have to overthink it. Like, just something small to eat, even a few crackers or something, isn't it?
I was going to have like one of those toasted muffins or crumpet things from Morrison's. They're like quite nice.
I've got some sourdough bread. Do you like sourdough bread?
It's nice, yeah. Do you know what I like better though? White pudding.
Fact. Why?
I know. Because I like black pudding. Oh, this sounds so wrong. On so many levels. Right, no, like, yeah, in the cafe, I used to have that as my fry-up, like, when I was young. And then I met this Irish girl, and she went home to her family and come back with some white pudding, soda breads or sour breads and some other stuff. I can't remember. Cow might have been another thing.
Oh, but I think soda bread is different to sourdough bread.
Sourdough, yeah, that was a long time ago. It was nice though. I enjoyed it.
Soda bread is beautiful. Like, oh my gosh, I could literally live on soda bread. Like, I love it. Soda bread with soup, soda bread with stew, like soda bread sandwiches, soda bread with nothing, soda bread with jam, soda bread with cheese. Oh, I could eat soda bread all day long. But the sourdough bread, I find the sourdough bread, like, it's a funny texture. And I don't know, I just feel like it's a bit too, like, chewy.
Yeah, I think I've like, people have bought me sandwiches in the past and, you know, get what you're given. And I think I've tried it then. But, yeah, no, I did. It was a bit, yeah, it didn't taste right to me. But what's that thing? Is it the Irish people that have it, or is it the Scottish people? And it's just like lumps of sugar, like it's like fudge, but it's like sugar. It's just like a cube of sugar. Like, not Irish people, no. Probably Scottish.
I think so, no.
Yeah, no, it might be Scottish. Like, it's sort of like a dessert, not a dessert, but, you know, like a little snack or a little to keep you
going. Somebody was asking what white pudding is. So white pudding is pork meat fat, suet, bread, oatmeal, barley, all stuffed into a large casing. So it's basically pork and fat and suet.
See, my favourite cut of meat is fat, like the fat of a lamb, even steak. I like the fat. Bacon, I eat bacon still.
What about black pudding? Do you eat black pudding?
No, I do, but I don't buy it. I would eat it. Yeah, I like it. It's lovely with beans. That's yeah.
And you know it's made from pig's blood, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't when I first ate it, but I do now. I mean, yeah. It's cooked and I mean, but look, I eat animal flesh, so you know.
I know. Like, listen, I have like.
Why stop there?
You know why I feel queasy? Yeah, I feel queasy because when I was young, I used to eat these things, and now just thinking about it, I'm just like, I could never go back to being a meat eater again. Never. And definitely not the pork, and definitely not the black or white pudding. Like, no.
Yeah, no, I mean, when the times when I've not had much and I've just eaten like rice and like green peas or rice and honey or rice and carrots or mixed vegetables, that's
wait. You said rice and honey. What, like, do people actually eat rice? Well, how can you like honey? Like, no. And Jed said this days ago as well. If you can afford honey, you can afford beans.
No, I wouldn't eat rice and I don't know, like rice and beans is like yeah, no, I like that. Like, but the honey that I had was really cheap honey, so it wasn't nice. Believe me, it wasn't nice.
What does rice and honey taste like? I don't want to try it.
Well, when I cook the rice, no, I mean, like, I can cook rice, but like, it tastes like an Asian dessert, like a Pakistan or Bengali dessert, that's,
oh, okay. Kind of sweet and sticky sort of thing.
Yeah,
nah, I don't think I could eat that. That just sounds like a weird combination.
Like, I just heard it on a record that who was it that sung that? All I ever ate was white rice and honey. Alicia
Keys, yeah.
Yeah. I heard that when I was young, and then when I was skinny.
So what, you tried it?
I've got honey, I've got rice. I was like, I can't lie. That's the truth.
You were inspired by Alicia Keys to make white rice and honey.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, it wasn't that nice.
But yeah, I just think, like, you know, as I said, if you can afford honey, you can afford beans, and surely beans would be more nutritious than honey.
I mean, I just used to like beans on toast. Just like.
Oh, I love beans on toast. Sorry, but that is where my white side fully comes out. Like, I'll have beans on toast. What's wrong with beans on toast?
I don't like spaghetti though. I don't like that tin spaghetti on toast. No, I don't like that.
No, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
But you know what I've noticed with food, and like why I'm trying to cut down on the meat, because the amount of time it takes to go through your digestive system and the heat that your body produces is still cooking that meat, and it's going off. I mean, it can't be good. It surely can't be good.
No, it's not. It messes up your insides and can leave stuff in your insides, and yeah, it's a lot of bad toxins and stuff in the meat as well.
I need to because the doctors can't find anything wrong with me, but I can't. I used to go to the toilet like clockwork, you know, at number 2 in the morning, and I got knocked off my push bike about a year ago, and then I don't know if it was the alcohol or getting knocked off my push bike, but it didn't start straight away. A long story short, it's split into 3 sections now, going to the number 2 in the morning. And the third one was sort of like dry reach, because I don't know what's going on. And then as soon as I go, I'm fine and okay. So I just wondered, like, I don't want to take anything for constipation. I just want it to go through. I don't know. Like, I was going to phone. Do you know what? I was going to phone Dr. Owusu, a good African sister doctor from, I won't say the area, but I trust her. She would tell me the truth and say, try this. But these other doctors, they just want to keep taking my blood, doing another scan. When there's nothing wrong, they've said there's nothing wrong with your blood. There's nothing in the scan. But come in and do another one. I'm like, what?
Maybe you just need to drink some more orange juice. You know, like there's certain things that activate certain parts of the body as well, isn't it? So, this phone won't stop. Oh, it's all right. This one can wait. See, any of my real life friends are listening, just understand that this is sometimes why I forget to call you back, because I'm just distracted with something else. But yeah, sorry. Mariam was saying green tea. Green tea can help.
I've got to do something. It's annoying. I thought, well, you know, I've never really been ill like for no reason. It's always been substance related or injuring myself through being, you know, self-medicated. Like an accident, you know, like falling in the road or off a like step or something. But yeah, so I'm like pissed off. I'm like, I didn't do anything and I'm ill. Or I can't go to the clinic.
Yeah, and it could be just like, the thing is, even with age and just changing like certain patterns in our behavior and our diets, like for example yourself, obviously there's certain things that you've cut out, and even recently cutting out the alcohol and that, you know, the body could be in a bit of a shock. It could be in a bit of a what's it called, a bit of limbo stage, transitioning. That's what it is. Your body rebalancing. Actually, let's not say transitioning.
I'm not transitioning. No, they stole those words off us. But
you go through. Your body's just, you know, do what it needs to. But yeah, certainly things like orange juice. I've not really had too many problems like this myself for me to need to kind of look into it. But I do know that when my dad was having issues, they would give him these little sachets, and it was basically like highly concentrated orange juice, but in a powder form. And then you just add water to it and then drink that, and then hey, there you go. But yeah, I'd say stick to more like natural things, obviously, as you're trying to like improve your health and be on a healthier path in life. Definitely certain teas, even maybe ginger tea, peppermint tea, them kind of things could be good.
Yeah, I've just been drinking coffee, lemon water, orangeade, and like root beer, like American root beer, no alcohol. And tea. That's it. They're like regular tea.
I mean, I don't know if it's relevant, but I would say try and cut out the fizzy drinks, because a lot of that shit in there is not going to help. And I reckon you could maybe end up quite easily addicted to some of those drinks. You know, like a lot of people get addicted to energy drinks and stuff like that. So I think be careful you don't replace them kind of soft fizzy drinks with the alcohol.
Do you know, that's the thing though, it probably would happen to me, because I've gone from like the pinnacle, one of the strongest street drugs you could fuck around with, to like, but you know, like that was the other confusing thing I found, that alcohol was actually more harmful in half the time that opiates were.
Yeah.
That's shocking. That shocked me. That it was literally exactly the same, like waiting for the off license to open, or the shop to open. Exactly the same behavioural patterns around it. Really odd.
Yeah, it's addiction. That's what it comes down to. Like in any addiction, you will have them same patterns of behaviour, innit?
I never thought like, oh, you could like even beer was a like. Someone said to me, is it? Well, he said that drinking 4 cans of beer is the same as drinking half a bottle of scotch. But I thought that can't be right. But maybe he is right. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's all just so dangerous. All these things that are out there, like, because the thing is, the beers and stuff like that. It's not just like the spirits. We know what it is, and I think we know like certain like alcohol can have benefits for certain things.
Yeah.
But the alcohol that they're selling on the commercial market, the lagers and all of that, that's not like, oh no, that's just some next level of bullshit that they're putting into people, isn't it?
Do you want to know a fact? Yeah, this is a fact. You can go onto Vice and look at go onto that Vice, the new Vice. Anyway, so they done a thing in New York when you flush your toilet, they follow it all the way and how it gets refined and everything, and the water they can't put back into the system for us to drink and use, they use for beer.
Oh no! No.
Yes. America, you saw the truck turning into the beer spot, like the brewers or whatever it is, and the other water was going that way. The waste, it's mental. Watch it. It's on Vice. What happens to my toilet? It's worth a watch.
Wow.
And guess what they're turning it back into? The other stuff, fertilizer. So all the plants that we're eating, they're selling. That's human fertilizer. Not all companies, but it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
anyone,
a bad
anyone
thing.
that was going to have their lunch, I do apologise. I'm
Sorry
glad no
about
one's gone down the pub for a lunch and a pint right now.
Fuck yeah. A ploughman's and a pint, a whole new definition. No, look, we just don't ask the right questions. That's
Yeah, I think we're so happy to consume anything that's put out there, and everything, like most of what we consume is just so unnatural.
And this is the thing, Jen, like I'm not into religion. It's just that a lot of the religious channels I go on, the American ones, they basically say that everything in this satanic playground is to keep us away from the source creator. And that's why I feel such a two-faced dickhead, because I'm drinking and like saying this stuff, like coming at them about this agenda, that agenda, when I'm consuming their shit. So it had to stop. It had to go.
Yeah. That's it. But the thing is, like, I think we all do that to some degree, because there's a lot of us even on here that will say, oh, this and that, but then we still sit down and watch TV. We'll still watch the news. We'll still follow the mainstream narratives. Do you know what I mean? So in one way or another, we're still all caught up in it. Even if you go into Tesco's to buy whatever, I fully want to stop buying from these supermarkets. This is something that I need to find other ways of things like fabric softener or just washing detergent for washing the clothes. Them kind of things. Like what can I use to wash my clothes that's natural, that isn't full of chemicals, that I don't need to buy from a supermarket. Like I need to start researching everything, absolutely everything that I'm buying.
But that channel, the one that I watch about the architecture that inspired me to do a bit of that, he's got another channel and he lives self-sufficient. He's got a little coffee shop. That's his only connection back into the Matrix. But other than that, he lives totally self-sufficient and not in a weird hippie way, it's like good. Yeah, John Levy, Jon, like Levi jeans, all one word, Levy, Levi, John Levy.
Let me put his name so I don't forget.
Oh, some of his work blows me away.
Because he might be able to give me some ways of, just to start training my mind to start thinking differently, and so I can eventually move away from all of this shit. Because I said I look around at half the things I have, even that my children eat, and it's like the cereals and this and that, and I can't justify it anymore. I can't justify it the way that I used to in my own head of, oh well, at least it's a healthy cereal and at least it's this, and oh, they get porridge twice a week. Blah, blah. I just don't want to be going into these places no more.
Look, Mary, look, this is just 1 year, and look, that's all like 15p a packet, the seeds, and you can just get the crates from wherever. All them seeds is like 15p a packet. We're all like, that's onions, 15p from, and then look, they're just crates from all them supermarkets, M&S, Asda. Yeah, it's just mad. Like, yeah, and then we go walking and collect little bluebells. Where's the stick? Oh, the stick's fallen down. But yeah, they're from. Yeah, there's.
And that's how easy it can be. Like, you know, grow your own fruit and veg and stuff. But yeah, it's all the other little commodities that we use that we don't sort of think of, innit? Maybe some of them I need to cut out of my diet completely, like sugar and stuff like that. That needs to be cut out anyways. Changing the mindset completely, it's not that easy. Have you frozen, facts? Oh, maybe you lost your signal. I'm all alone again. Ah, what? Sorry, guys. I'm just going to have to listen to me prepare lunch. Here's what it is. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Dum-dum. And I can't see your comments right now. But yeah, in terms like the whole eating thing, like I've, because I'm helping out with a local charity now, because they've taken on some things that me and a friend was doing in terms of like feeding the homeless. I just like when you see all the things that are out there, like even in Hackney, I've noticed there's all these like community groups. They've got this garden school, which is like literally in the middle of Hackney, like in a housing estate or whatever. But it's a place where you can go and learn to grow like vegetables and stuff. And basically, so long as you partake in, you know, contributing towards it, in terms of like the upkeep and the maintenance and all that, you're allowed to take vegetables from it. So I think like there is actually a lot of things local that we could like literally just be reducing what we're buying from these supermarkets, reduced in waste. And like even down to some of the women were saying yesterday that like they get stuff from the community garden and then they cook it into a stew or whatever, and then they feed that out to like the homeless people and whatnot at the soup kitchens and that. So yeah, we just got to start thinking a lot smarter. That is all. Oh, Jens is there. If anybody wants to jump on now, there's a couple of people waiting.
Yeah, tell them to jump on. I'm ready.
MD, if you're there, jump on, sis. And Raw Beats, if you're there, jump on, bro. I'd appreciate the company.
Yeah, I think it's when I go outside with the phone, it's really bad, the internet down there.
Yeah, I think your reception made you freeze and then cut off, bro. And yeah, sorry, my internet might have been cutting out as well, people, because I was in the kitchen and I'm really far away from my internet box when I'm there.
That's what I was going to do, Mary Jen. I was going to maybe, like with Amanda, do like little, like as the seedlings start to sprout, I could do like all the soil that I mix up naturally with all the organic stuff from the beach and the woods around here, and then sell like a little pot like of carrots that's already grown, so you don't have to do anything in an egg box. You just cut it, and I'll give you the cups, the little pots will come with it. You empty the soil in it, just put a little go like that, put the egg thing in, it will degrade, and then the thing will just keep growing, and that's it.
Okay.
Just the thought, yeah, for a little sort of like side project.
No, that's definitely a good idea.
It's legal. It's like not hurting anyone. It's a nice thing.
And do you know what else
to
you could start doing, Max? You see how you got like all these like little bits growing? If you can like make some jams or chutneys or something like that with some of what you have, jar it up and then sell it or gift it or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. There's ways and means of making money by just doing things around us without, you know, going and getting that 9-to-5 job or whatever.
I promise you, I've been.
Mary, you're just chatting bare shit, man.
Big up Raw Beats.
Raw Beats. Listen, yeah, the
how this
gross. No, the gross soil I'm talking about that I can get naturally around here is about 56 quid for like 50 litres, and it costs me £3 for the base like compost and the rest. So that's quite a lot of you know, that's £53 if I sold it at the same price. If I sold it for 40.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Seeds.
Soil, like grow soil for vegetables. You know, I've got all the natural bark. I've got all the fish bones, the shells, bark from the trees.
Or do you buy it?
No, I go and collect it from the woods and the beach. I live on the coast, so it takes me an hour to collect enough to make 50, 60 litres or like, you know, big bags of it that cost a lot of money.
Have you tested the quality of it? Like, do you know the difference in like the shit that you buy from the stores?
I've been watching it all online and what you need to put in together to make the soil bind and start reacting so that the vegetables will grow.
Big up everyone.
Big up,
Andy.
Mr. Rory, Mr. Rory, what happened with you and my sister?
Hey, listen, I don't know if you want to be classing that one as your sister, you know.
Oh, come on, brother. Don't be like that. You have diamond. Don't be a Danny.
You know, birds of a feather flock together, man.
So we're flying very high. You should catch up.
It's me that needs to catch up. Wow, I don't know if I could be collecting man them like that, you know.
Wow.
No, but how you guys been for real? Everyone good?
Hold on, sis. Are you gonna just jump on the panel and like? And no, Axel needs to jump on here and defend herself.
Where's Axel? Man, isn't it? Is she in the chat?
I'm sure she'll be there soon.
All right, when she comes on, we're gonna hold an intervention, yeah, mediation.
Yeah. I would like that. You know. But yeah, how has everyone been, man?
Well, whilst MD does her little marriage counseling, I'll just stay on mute and I'll just cry. How about that?
Mary, no.
Go on.
Do you know what? We could find you somewhere suitable. Don't worry, sis. There's plenty of fish out there.
What's going on here? No, hold on. Mary, talk to her.
Like, so what do you mean suitable? How do you know that like people ain't suitable for me? What? How do you know what I want? How do you know what you want?
Okay. Come tell your auntie. Come talk to me.
And what about what we deserve? We deserve happiness in life. We deserve to be able to walk down the same side of the street together.
Leave it. That was funny this morning, man. Seriously, imagine that though. Imagine what would you not do though?
No, I mean it's crazy, the whole thing. It's definitely over the top. I mean, in reality, more often than not, you're not going to encounter that type of kind of violence. It's not something that is going to be so often to be a random thing. Like Mary Jane was saying, and Sash was saying, you know, domestic violence is the highest. It's the highest form of violence towards women. So it's a lot closer to home. So to try and brush over that fact, to put the blame on all of men is ridiculous. As you know, it's the tactics they're playing is very smart. You know, obviously, like Jedi was saying, you know, he's a police officer that murdered a woman, and then the police officers are being violent to the women at the vigil for the woman. It's crazy.
Yeah. And we've
It makes no sense.
we've got people saying, "Oh, we need more police officers out there and shit." I'm like,
exactly,
no.
Yeah, it's like common sense.
Shout out to Jedi, because I ain't heard anyone say that since this has all come to light. It's just, yeah, good looking on that.
Yeah, big up
My
Jedi.
headphones just cut out, man. I didn't hear a thing you said. So.
No, it's just bigging up Jedi.
Saying the fact that like they're
very observant.
No, but it's real, because when you check it, it's like, you know, how mad is that? You're gonna have police violence, male police violence towards females who are coming there for a female who was murdered by a police officer.
Oh, you mean at the visual thing?
Oh, that, yeah, that's a madness. But even like the targeting the men, like if when there's gang violence and that, what do they do? They target black males, right? Yep. They I mean, so what's going on here? What, you're talking everyone?
This is the same thing. No, but it's the same thing. What they're doing. Every new legislation that comes into play will have a negative effect first upon, like, on black males, because obviously we know we're over policed as a community, and it just stands to reason. So we know that's the obvious effect. It's like, you know, you have to really wake up to the reality of what's going on.
Your signal's cutting out, bit, sis.
This is just a perfect example of Hegelian dialect.
But how does it make you feel? I mean, you know, it would be nice to hear. Yeah.
How does it make me?
I think it's the mic.
How does it make me feel? What, just what they're trying to say about keeping men in, or just the divisions? I mean, it's all a load of. Oh man, I can see it for what it is, isn't it? So I'm not taking it personal. I'm not getting offended because I can see what the agenda is. But it's like, fucking, I'm getting pissed off at other people. Like, why? How you not can't see this? Like,
I hear that.
Hello, like, wait, come on. But boy, man,
because everyone wants to make it about themselves or something else. This is the thing. Like, a lot of people be using examples of like, oh well, this happened to me and that happened to me, and it's like, hold on a minute. I thought this was about the woman that got killed by a police officer, not about you having your bum slapped or you getting wolf whistled out or whatever. Because I feel like right now there's a whole Me Too sort of thing starting. Do you know what I mean? Remember the Me Too?
No, definitely, and everything is hijacked. Yeah.
But remember what Matthew said about who's actually doing. What Matthew said about who's actually pushing this. He said that the ugly white women, but really and truly it's just the lesbians. Really, it's the lesbians, because everyone I've heard saying this shit, but they ain't got no man. They ain't definitely looking for a man. So, and then all the straight women get fucking hypnotized over this bullshit. I don't know. It's the emotions, man. They get you on the emotions.
No, because they play the media so well. You know, like, I can't remember who was talking about earlier. They were saying they got actual psychologists, you know, people that study the minds of people. And no, I think it was Flames that was saying it. And basically, it's like they know how to trigger those that would, if their focus could be shifted, they could drive them and get them arrested and get them done for, like, all the other unnecessary stuff, missing the bigger picture. Do you see what I mean? So I definitely feel like it is a draw out in some sense, like, you know, to sift the people.
100%.
That's what it looked like, a show of sports, and like all wearing masks. I mean, you couldn't make this stuff up, surely.
Man, I think S said it the other day. He was like, if you're gonna target someone, if I know how you're gonna react, especially like when it comes to like women,
and their emotions. And I know that women are emotional, and I can easily, if I want to, I can just easily target the women and just turn their emotions, and they're gonna get a reaction from it. This has been a played out practice that's
no, but you know what? It's more than that. What it is trying to trigger what's they say? Trigger a trauma bonding. Do you see what I'm saying? It's trying to say but they've basically manipulated that situation. So unfortunately,
yeah, but remember, you can't tell a lie without a bit of truth in it. So everyone obviously experienced a bit of trauma, so you're just gonna latch onto those people.
No. But I'm saying some people, but some people don't know how to recognize or manage it. So if they're easily triggered to, like to get caught up in the momentum. I've been lost in momentum myself. I'm not free from that. But what I'm saying is, I've lost my train of thought. Hold on, I'll come back to it. Sorry, my bad.
I really don't, man. But I don't know, man. They feed on people's lived experiences, isn't it? And they act like there's a remedy, but I don't know, man. It's like the social experiment that we're going through. It's just, it's just draining sometimes, man. To see how people react.
And you know what, as well, also put out some positive stuff that men do, because I've been in situations where I've been on both ends. Do you see what I'm saying? I've been in a situation where it's like, so glad there was a man about. Do you see what I'm saying? Like one.
But like, why can't we see it as a spectrum? There's obviously good guys, there's bad guys, isn't it? And the people that you experienced were the bad guys, isn't it? Why can't we just put it in that box?
Time we hit the curve coming down from like the.
Oh shit! Did you cut out, or was it me?
No, MD, you're cutting out again, sis. Don't know if you can hear me. No, I think she might have problems with connection on mic.
Yeah. So everyone on to today, man. It was raining this earlier on, wasn't it?
I know. I just realised the sun's just come out now. It was raining like 10 minutes ago, but sun's shining now. It's nice.
Bipolar weather, and I've just lost one of my bloody tools to do my job. I'm pissed right now.
Oh no! How'd you manage that?
I don't know. I think I left it in the last cab. I have to go back now, man. I keep doing this, man. My memory is getting bad.
Focus. What's happening to you, bro?
I don't know, man. I think it's you.
Me? No, man. It's actually doing that juju on you, man.
Oh, see what I'm saying? I'm just telling against my people, man. Like, what's actually done?
Nah, I need to stop. I need to lay off action. Bless her.
Oh crap. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you do, Raw Beat?
When are we gonna have a day off from like fear? From fear. Like literally from fear of something.
As soon as we all stop becoming pussies, that's all.
As soon as you don't.
Like, oh, it's sunny today.
Nah, look.
Everyone go and have a good day. Everything's going right. Like, are they ever going to do that?
Man, this is what I've been asking for so long, man. Everyone stop being pussies.
No, look, it's also, I'll add to that, when people reject materialism and don't want none of their shit, I mean none of it, that's when it won't be that way. You won't fear nothing then, because you got to realize this is all the like rich. They found it first. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. First come, first served. We agreed to have the internet. We agreed to the British Rails, the government, and the planes, and so on, the boats. It's all their shit. So the sooner you get your head around that it ain't yours, and you shouldn't really be getting involved in it, and there's nothing to fear then, because they can't take nothing from nothing.
I had this conversation with my mum the other day because she was having a debate with my brother-in-law talking about this Meghan Markle shit, man. I was like, I got one question, like, why do you give a fuck?
Exactly.
Like, seriously, like, really, truly, like, you're just getting involved in these people's narrative and shit. Well, what is it doing? Like, you actually believe it. You actually believe it. And they started saying all these things. Well, what's his name? The husband, the Harry. Well, he can't really speak out. Yeah, he can't do this. He's restricted. I was like, wow, you actually believe? What's that? It was disappointing, but even my brother-in-law, he broke it down like, come on, man, you don't know these people. You have no investment in their lives. Why are you repeating it? All the shit.
And it's not having
slowly getting there.
our lives. Right,
Exactly.
they don't, it literally has no impact on our lives. Even if they were racist or whatever, or anything that they're doing literally has no impact on our day-to-day life.
Nothing. So it's that lip side on my feet, that's it.
But I don't get it either. And I think for me, when I have certain conversations with people and I hear them go, yeah, but it's important, because that's when I lock off. That's when I start. When they try to tell me the importance of something that I don't give a shit about, and I know, like, you can't change my mind on it. Like, no way can you change my mind on this shit. I just lock off. I can't listen to it. I have to zone out.
But Mary, they get everyone in one programming or another, whether it be criminality, sexuality, PAYE, so on and so on and so on. That, like, and then there's politics attached to all of them, you know, areas. And that I find it really difficult to interact with people, because at some point it's going to get to what you just said, and it's just going to be like, it's just too much for me.
Jeds, if you're there, if you can hear me, we've got people backstage. Big up to the people backstage.
Yeah.
What you were saying before, Mary, about you were saying before about the birth and death certificate and that, yeah. I think it has to be done for them, innit? Because it's like you're basically registering that your employee. It's like just remember, this is a company, innit? So you can't really have just any people on the road just coming in and doing your job, is it? So you got to register these people. It's a company. As soon as you realize you're an employee, life will become a lot easier, innit? Because you'll see the structures from what it really is. They're just pawns, innit? Literally just pawns. So all these things that they put on us, lot.
But we have to refuse to be. This is the thing.
Yeah,
like,
of course. But you have to know that you are first, though, innit?
Right. That's it.
One. Hold on, 1 sec, sorry.
And you know what? That's one of the most hardest things to do, to get to know thyself. When Sniper said it to me, it took a few weeks for it to sink in, and then that's not easy.
No, it's not. And I think for some people it can take longer than weeks. It can take years and years for them to actually find themselves and to know themselves. It's like even what Sash was saying about going around in the whole 360, and then Mackie was saying, no, it's 720. Because it's like you go around, you know, and you think you know things, and then you start rethinking, like, but wait, why do I think I know this? Why do I think this is true? And you start to question everything over and over again. I've done it myself.
I think the secret is you're never going to know. So it's like you just got to make your own world up. Your own reality. Because you're never going to know what it actually is.
Yeah.
Because we don't have the eyes to see the full spectrum. So
right.
What's the point of even trying? Just make up your own world.
We got to live our own movies.
Yeah.
Come on. Because here's the thing, I don't want to end my days like going down rabbit holes, and this is why, like, for the last few years, I've just been like, I've dealt with a lot of bullshit from the system myself and whatever, and it's like, I just want to have peace in my life. That's all I want. So, yeah, I know it's all corrupt, and yeah, I know there's fuckeries going on, but I don't have time and energy to sit down. Maybe I do have the time, but I feel like I don't have the energy or the want to sit down and dig deeper into all of these things. Because what am I going to find? Just more shit. More things.
But once you find yourself, you don't need to dig anywhere. You will see it where it is.
That's right.
You've got the right the goggles or lens to see now, innit? So
and Mary Jen, the universe will talk back to you. Most of these people are following that. They're like, they get these like dreams, or they get things come to them, or the universe, they'll see something on a bus or an advert and they'll look into it. And it's like, that's all source creator, like downloads or information being given to you. So trying to go and look for it is you've got to get a signal first and then look for it. Like, and then
For me, that's how it worked. Like, because you know, it took me 11 years to wade through all the shit on YouTube and in those communities, the David Ikes, the this, the that, to actually get to someone that was telling the truth. 11 years, every day. Yeah.
Who's that, Jeds?
More or less.
Come on, man. It's all the journey, though, man. And not one part of the journey is more important than the other, is it? So
exactly.
Man, I'm getting pissed off right now, though. I'm kind of struggling with this job.
What do you do, Raw Beats, without?
I'm a telecom engineer, so.
Okay, so you're on that low voltage, that 0 and 1 voltage.
What's it? It's like 12 volts max.
12 volts, mate. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've done intercoms in lifts and Pippa Warden. I've done like the internal things, not
so
actual.
You connected to the. So what, in a lift? You said.
Yeah, like emergency. Yeah, like when you press the button, that's all through a telecom system.
Yeah, you have to connect to
on top of the lift.
Yeah. I've had to do a lift one time as well. 2 lifts I've done. It's a bit the systems. So they have there's a lift room where it connects to the
motor room.
System. Yeah, motor room.
Gubbins in the engine. So you must have had to have a lift engineer to escort you then, if you had to get on top, or the lift, or was it in the machine room? Just. Oh yeah, because you got your B. Yeah. You got a BT and that have got a supply or whatever. Got their own little thing in our lift rooms sometimes. You've got all the.
Yeah. Well, most buildings anyway. If it's a commercial building as well, every building has a BT. It's called a DP, distribution point. That's basically it distributes where the lines go to. So one.
So
could have like 20 lines. Or it could have 100 lines in that box that would be serving each room or whatever.
That's a lot of wires. So do you think then that with the internet and the hardwired ether cable, the yellow cable, that anyone can be found because it's literally all hardwired? Like, you know, they say, oh, you can use this Tor or this one and you won't get found. Is that true or false?
Yeah, that's the hard wire. That's not really got anything to do with the connection. That's just the wire is just transferring data from your router to whatever computer you're using, the device. So it's your IP really. That's how they're tracking you. They'll get you for your IP. To be honest, you can't really ask me too much technical. Like
no. I was just was curious. Like, never knew whether they was just running a little scam, getting people to sign up for all these Tor website, whatever they're called.
Oh, the Tor web. What do you mean? What? No, the Tor website.
Like,
I think.
I don't know. Like, no, but what I'm saying is the wires. The wires go like, so it comes to my house, the wire from the BT, and then to my router, and then. You see what I'm saying? So surely you could find out whoever's sent these messages because they've come through.
No.
I don't know. I'm not sure. That's
not through the cable. They can find maybe through the network, but the cable is just a physical cable. It's just literally just a copper cable that connects to your socket.
I see.
Distribution point.
Got it.
To the box. Yeah, but they would. This is the thing though. The records are so fucked. BT OpenReach records are so fucked. Oh my god, you wouldn't even know. Yeah, so they will have their own. Everything's on records, but what they see on their screen, they could be on bloody the other side of the road.
Rog, you know what? They're so fucked up that I love it because I got a whole 3 year of internet plus change because of their fuck-ups, yeah. Because believe this guy, right? Let me tell you the story. Came to my house and my flat, and obviously just to install like the socket and that for the broadband, the phone, the broadband and that. So he rocks up and then he's like, "Oh, it's a 2-man job because I need to climb up the ladder and yeah. I do you know I knew he was chatting shit in it. So anyway, so he's like, "Oh, they're gonna send someone else." So I'm just like, and I'm just like, "Fuck's sake! I just want you all to piss off so I can smoke a zoo in it." But anyway, so I'm waiting now for the next team to come along, the 2-man team that have got the appropriate ladders or whatever bullshit that he's telling me. Cool. So no one rocks up like for the rest of the day. But then because
No, they'll never come the same day.
he installed the socket anyway. So I've pushed the wire in. I'm like, oh, okay, well the internet's on, and that's all I need, really, isn't it? Like no one's told me to use it, but fuck it, I'll just like crack on and use it. So like a month or two passes, and I don't get a bill, and then I think month 2 now, I get a message from BT, and they're like, oh, sorry, we've rearranged your thing for like this date or whatever, innit? So I'm like, huh? Okay, so maybe they're coming back to finish off whatever it is, but like I've got internet, so I don't really care, innit? And then I get a message from my internet, because it's like Now TV or whatever, it's my internet provider, and they're like, yeah, sorry for the delay in like setting up your thing, and and you should be up and running by, I don't know, whatever date it was, right? So I'm like, wait, these people think that like I don't have internet, but I do. And then they're emailing me about the compensation scheme. They're like, oh, you get £5 a day for every day you've not had internet, right? And it must have went on for about 3 months, isn't it? So in the end, I think they paid me, I think it was like $250, nearly 3 bills or something they paid me.
Live. Oh, that's it. I can tell you exactly what they done though. They thought the engineer, well, yeah, the engineer just didn't want to do the job basically, but he's probably put it on a stop line. Basically, what stop line is, it's an old line that basically someone's basically left the service or whatever, but they don't just get rid of the number straight away. So engineers can use that number to transfer lines over. Okay. If I have a 40 line, I could use a stop line to get my line transferred over to this port, basically. So it's a working line. The internet will work with it. You just can't make phone calls out.
Oh,
but there's still downtown and everything. So yeah, but that's what he's done. He's probably couldn't be asked to climb it for this is too long. He sent it back.
I got a nice little change.
Yeah, come on.
Because the day that I feel like when it came to that 3 months after, when they sent the engineer out to do whatever, they didn't even have to come in the house. It was like whatever they were doing outside, didn't it? Then they emailed me like, yeah, your broadband's up and running now. And I was just like, okay, thanks. Has been all this time, but anyway, I'm just gonna say nothing.
Do you remember what company it was?
It was Now TV.
No, the engineers that they worked with.
It was OpenReach, something in it.
Actual OpenReach, are you sure? Was it OpenReach?
Yeah.
Or on behalf of OpenReach? Because I work on behalf of OpenReach. I'm not for OpenReach. So.
Oh, okay.
Was it MJ Quinn or Kelly's?
Oh, I don't know. I think is it not? Does BT not do on behalf of OpenReach as well?
No. They don't have the engineers.
Oh, I don't know. I remember seeing his van. It might have been Kelly's, because I remember seeing the van around, but
probably. You know, Kelly's are fucked. I used to work for Kelly's as well. I used to get away with murder. I used to get away with murder. Trust me, bro.
Yo, we all got to do what we have to do to survive, innit?
Nah, but I got some bad habits, man. My what's it called? The person who trained me gave me bad habits. It was like, no, you just cut through, man. You're working against the time. Fuck that, man. You don't want to be out here all day. Well, I was cutting certain people's lines off. If I can't find my line, I'm cutting yours. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm not like that no more. No. I'm going hard.
What are you saying though? This job ain't really like making you happy lately, stressing you out.
It was. You know what's happening? I gotta go back to Liverpool to retrain now, because
I remember the
few jobs. I was getting audited.
That bullshit.
Yeah, it's just bullshit, man. I was getting audited. But yeah, they're saying my jobs weren't done to a certain standard, so I gotta go back there. But they sent me back to the cabs now. I'm only doing cab work. You know the green cabs.
Yeah.
The BT ones. Yeah, so I've just been in there, installing people's fiber, updating their fiber.
Okay.
But it's all right. I can do that job all day. That's so calm. No one's bothering me. I'm just outside, going from cab to cab. Calm. I can do like a 3-4 hour day job. But yeah, once I go back, I'm fucked. I'm gonna have to go back into people's houses, chatting shit to people, lying, like so much lying. I can't lie so much.
Lie about what though? About what you're doing or what?
No, because obviously, if there's no guarantee, I'm gonna get your line complete. I'm gonna get your internet working today, innit? But obviously, they're looking at me as the engineer, like I'm responsible for everything. Like if I don't get the internet done, some people are looking at me like it's my fault.
I hear that, yeah. Because I was kind of vexed with that guy that day when I thought I wasn't getting my internet. I'm like, you're chatting shit, bro. Like, you can't climb on the ladder. I was like, I'll stand at the end of the ladder and hold it for you. You know, I even had to offer to help him. Nah, health and safety. Fucking
he was chatting shit. He was chatting shit. But yeah, man, certain times I have to if I haven't got I can't be able to explain. But yeah, if I can't get a line back to the cab, if it's disconnected, I got to refer it back to OpenReach because they take on the bigger sides of the job. They can open up the underground pits and that. And yeah, so I let them know, boom, like your job is gonna get sent back to OpenReach, but I can't guarantee you when it's gonna be done in it. So I just usually tell them, boom, like OpenReach they work pretty quick in it, so it can be done in the next day or two. But there's certain jobs that I've gone back and it's not done for months.
Well, that would have been the case in my situation, isn't it? Like, they were telling me it wasn't ready and it had been rescheduled for like 3 months later. So had I have not plugged that in and just listened to what the guy was saying, I would have been thinking, yeah, I've got no internet. And I would have been pissed and I would have been searching for him driving around in his van and chasing him down, going, yo, get up the ladder and fix my thing. But we're always quick to take it out on the people that we expect to fix the problem, innit? That's what happens in these kind of like service industries.
You know, the thing that breaks my heart is that when I've worked for companies and a lot of my colleagues or that come friends, like we used to laugh and say, oh, we get paid for sleeping or we get to go home early. But then thinking about it, it's like if it was when I've had my own businesses, I wouldn't dream of doing stuff like that. So the service you get from these big companies, sorry, Robbie, it's probably not like, I mean, you do get good engineers, but I would personally, like I know, like it's the bare minimum that every time I've worked for a big company, that's what I do, the bare minimum, because
I can say I'm a bloody great engineer, yeah. I'm a fucking excellent engineer, but I just don't like wasting time. I just don't, because I'm working against the time, so I will cut corners, man. But you know, if
Raw
you pay
Beach,
me enough,
you've got management written all over you.
yeah, come on. If you pay me enough, put a good bit of money in my pocket, make it bulge a bit, you know.
That's it, but that's what you need to do is just get into like a supervisor or manager's role in that industry, like, and then you ain't got to do all the bullshit. You just sit around, tell people what to do.
But I'd rather do
waste their time.
I actually rather do the practical. I like to feel like I'm doing
it's addictive, Raw. Do you fault find at all, Raw?
Sorry?
Do you fault find with the phones and that?
Not
like,
with this company,
if
but I
there's
can though.
problems.
Not with this company, but I can though. Because there's another person I'm working with now. He started his own company doing the same thing, but he's trying to cut the open reach because he's got a contract with Vodafone now, and he wants to get me to work with him. So I've done a couple of his jobs for him, private jobs. And it's just it's literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. If I can't get the line, I mean, if there's not a physical fault on the line, like the wires cut or something, just get a new port. It's not hard, man. It's not hard. As long as you know the foundation of what you're doing, it's not hard. But it's hard in the beginning. If you don't get it from the beginning, you're fucked. It's the first day I ever started. I forgot everything. I was done 2 weeks training. The first day I forgot everything. I was on one job for like 4 hours, and I still couldn't even complete it.
I think sometimes it's about the practice and experience, and once you've done something a few times, then it becomes like second language to you. But you can I know with me, like I can read something, but until I've actually physically done it, I'm not going to remember it.
Same. I'm like that. I like that, man. What do they call it? Muscle memory, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing about this job though, it's alright. You're doing the same thing every day, but no job is really the same. When it comes to the when you're going into people's houses, no job is really the same. What I'm doing now is pretty. It's pretty.
So do you ever see like peak stuff when you go on people's houses?
Oh yeah, of course.
Like what's the maddest thing that you've seen?
The build up, the grime, and because obviously I'm working on your socket, on your telephone socket, and your socket's usually down at the skirting board or right in the corner of the wall. And man, I have to tell certain people, yo, you need to clean it up, man. But I'm not touching that. Or I'll just put my gloves on or something, man.
Have you ever had to refuse to go in someone's house?
I've wanted to, but I wanted the money, man. I wanted the money. I spoke to one guy, engineer. He was like, "Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this, man." That's the thing, man. I only get paid if I complete the job.
Okay.
With open reach people, they get paid by the hour.
Oh, see, that's shit.
But I don't know, man. The first year, I made more money than any open reach engineer would have made.
Okay, fair enough. I think that's the thing. There's a lot of like different contracts in them kind of jobs, and some people it's like hourly, some people it's based on the job and that. So could you do that privately?
Yeah, I could, but I still need all the tools, and all the tools together is fucking expensive. I need the van, the ladder, the drills, all the equipment that goes on the pole, the harness. Even the harness must be piece.
But would there be a demand for people doing it privately? Like, would it be an idea to invest in that equipment and have it there for you to maybe do this on a solo kind of wave?
Yeah, we used to sell loads of company equipment to people starting up their own stuff in the lift industry. Could outsource it, but I know what you're saying. It's the advertising. There's a lot starting up your own thing, but
I suppose, like, because now you got a lot of websites and stuff that can handle that kind of thing for you. So you put on your profile, like, this is what I do, this is what I charge, this is the area that I cover. And then they sort of admin your appointments or whatever. And you do it on a private basis that way. They even, like, will take phone calls for you and stuff.
So you just cut out. I was just chatting to myself.
No, you cut out, bruv.
all right, sure.
Like, you just cut out. It's just always blaming the women. Stop blaming the women.
Listen, if you knew your taste, oh shit! Hold on.
It's this internet. This internet is trying to divide us as well.
Division, man.
I think that would be the
allowing
next.
us to have like a free-flowing conversation anymore. Like this, no, I'm not having this. We need to meet up in real life. We need to take back the streets.
Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets.
The streets. You eat flyers?
No, I started landing on my finger.
Is he excited? What are you excited about, bro?
Something landing on his finger.
Wow.
Excited? Where you get excitement from, bro?
I thought you said something about you excited.
No. You must have heard that from Mary.
Say again?
Must have heard that from Mary.
Yeah, maybe it was Mary that was excited.
Maybe I am.
Oh. Talking to your hubby and that.
Maybe. Well, it's better than being left alone on the panel.
I know. Thank you so much, though, man. Thank you.
Who
left you?
A big up MD for joining me.
Mary's a rider, though. I got to rate Mary, though. Real talk, you held it down. So.
Oh, thank you, bro. I tried.
Was it tough? It sounds like it was tough times.
It was tough times. It was very tough. It was like one of the hardest times of my life.
Nothing.
All right, the pity party for one's over.
Oh, man.
Did anybody hear about the robots? Did anyone hear about the robots that killed 4 or 5 scientists with a gun in a lab in Japan?
Oh, what is this recent?
Well, it sounds like something that you'd look up and just wouldn't be true. You know what I mean?
I've never heard this before. Like,
I've heard something about get in your bed. I've heard something about robots turning on their. I don't know.
Yeah, but what do you expect? That's what happens when you make bloody robots that are able to shoot guns. Like, what the fuck? What are they thinking? They get surprised when it shoots you.
Dublin, while you're there, can you tell us what's happening with the vax back home, please? Because I've heard that they're like stopping it because there's been so many people like getting blood clots and stuff after they get the vax. So apparently Ireland.
Well, there's bare blood clots in Ireland. I never would have thought it.
Blood clovers.
Blood clots. blood clot. Oh, the blood clot. Yeah, they stopped it. Ireland stopped the no way.
Mad things.
Trill Mimosa says, yeah, I saw it on TikTok. Yeah, must be true then. Must be true. Someone sent me a link. Should I look it up? Guys, gotta go. We'll be in the chat.
A link for what? The robot thing or the vax thing?
Yeah. Either.
Robot.
More the robot. I think the robot thing's more exciting. Yeah. Actually, no. Actually, the vax is...
What, did they kill him? Did the robot kill them? You know.
Did he say killed them? I think he said killed. Yeah, killed 4 or 5. He's saying.
Oh shit! And what gun did it? No. What gun?
I'm googling, man.
In a lab.
Oh, what was that one that Sash said? Google Master or something?
Yeah, imagine though. I bet it had pinpoint aim though. I bet that's
Google
4 head tops.
Yeah, I'd like to know more about it. I'd like to know, like, did these robots have guns? Were the guns built in? Like, what, did they just go and pick it up and know what to do with it?
No, robots didn't kill no.
Oh, what?
Well, Snopes, you know, Snopes says no. Snopes always says no. You know about Snopes, the fact finder thing?
Okay.
You can't trust them, though. I'm just saying. I don't just trust them.
Fact checkers trying to hide all facts.
Yeah, no, because they be like
a little bit of truth behind these things.
Yeah. That's what they say. Like, I mean, they will be like, "Oh no, well, it didn't go like that. It wasn't that, and it wasn't that." And it's like, even things you know are kind of real. Everything to them is like a conspiracy theorist. Conspiracy theory, and that. Do you know what I mean?
To be honest, I've never actually heard of them. So it's probably
what Snopes?
Yeah, no, I've never heard of them. 29 scientists. Yeah.
Did 4 AI robots kill 29 scientists in Japan? The claim came from what's this? Uh-oh.
Okay,
no. You're right.
Yeah, no, I'm all right. It's me, Bax. I was just coughing.
Yeah. That's the doobie, bro.
Go drink some water, man.
The claim came from ufologists, and yes, it does sound like something from a movie. StreamYard, they're putting in their work with their adverts and that, popping up everywhere I go. This is what happens when you have cookies turned on, family. Stop seeing this ad. Inappropriate. All right, man. Stop seeing this ad. They're just gonna put a new ad there. All right, fuck it. Ads. 4 AI robots killed 29 scientists in Japan in August 2017. It's false. Surprise, and that's it. Where's the origin? In December 2018, social media users began circulating a short and blurry video clip showing a woman relaying a story about 29 scientists who were reportedly killed by artificial intelligence-controlled robots in Japan. One iteration of this footage, which asserted that the AI robot massacre had occurred in South Korea, not Japan, can be glimpsed now, or can be glimpsed below. If you want to play that. This is the clip taken for the 4-hour-long presentation delivered by conspiracy theorist and ufologist Linda Moulton Howe at the Conscious of Life Expo in Los Angeles in February 2018. Howe's presentation was largely about the dangers of artificial intelligence, but was also intertwined with stories about alien encounters, abductions, and alternate dimensions. Howe kicked off her speech with a story about 4 AI robots killing 29 scientists in Japan, and she reportedly heard about from a former Marine who had been doing contract work for government agencies such as CIA, NSA, and DIA, Defense Intelligence Agency. And this is her quote, whatever. House story was suspiciously void of specifics. She didn't identify the source of her information, the name of the factory where the alleged massacre occurred, or the names of any of the scientists who were reportedly killed. And while Howe claimed that reports of the robot uprising were suppressed by the government, one would expect some coverage. No, see what I mean about them? So because you didn't hear any coverage and it's fake, and like because she doesn't tell you the name of her source that gave her the story, is fake. And I'm saying that sometimes that can work. Like, yeah, I hear you, but other times I'm like, that doesn't prove that story is not real. You with me?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It could be fake and it could be real. There's nothing either way to say. Like, it could be a thing where she's made it up, but then there could be truth to it, and we just don't have the details.
Exactly. Not everything is filmed.
Is that Linda Moulton, the one that was on Bases, and the other conspiracy thing?
I don't know.
I don't know who it is.
She got blonde hair.
I don't know who it is, folks.
Yeah, no, because there was someone murdered recently that dropped some information. I don't think it's the same, but it might be. I have to look into it.
Even if the robot aspect of the story was obscured, yet we found no such reports. It was also odd that the tale served as little more than a footnote in Howe's overall presentation. In fact, this outlandish story seemed to function more as an attention-grabbing anecdote and less as a retelling of a genuine incident. Well, that's all opinion. And there you go. There you have it. That's it. So what do you think?
If this is real, then there's some like robots just roaming around, like ready to kill people, bro.
I mean, it's kind of, in some ways, it's kind of believable because they've always said like, oh, they're going to build more robots and they're going to become more intelligent. And what if the robots would become so intelligent that they then take over or start to harm people? So I don't see any reason to not believe it.
Papa Sexy, I miss you. Hey, Papa Sexy, I'm your bag. You left me behind.
What?
Lol.
You're an idiot.
Papa Sexy, you left me behind. Hey, let's go in Papa Sexy's bag together, guys.
Miles Barkley, calm down.
No.
Welcome to my What's in the Bag video, guys.
Wow.
Have you got the bag, Jedi?
The hell is that? Chocolate buttons on that.
What's Jed's planted in there?
Well, he might actually have some good stuff in there. Papa Sexy, please help me. He's going through me. You're not here to protect me. Oh my God.
You fingered me.
Papa Sexy, help. He's got his hand in me. Papa Sexy, look. He's taking his hand in and out of me. Help. He's fisting me.
And he's making comments about me.
Yeah, he's coming in. He's coming from behind me. Oh.
And he's really, really large.
He's not crossing the road. He's behind me. He's not crossing the road. Help, Papa Sexy. Help. Help, Papa Sexy. Yeah.
And then he looked at me.
He's got things in there, man. Yeah, and then he looked at me, staring. Help, Papa Sexy. He's staring at me. He's not making me feel safe. Papa Sexy, man. Come get your bag.
Wait. Papa Sexy said, can you walk the lady home?
Can you walk the lady home? No, I'm crossing the road. Yeah. I'm crossing the road, man. Where is he? Now he can't see. The last thing he typed was COVID 7 minutes ago. He's just missed the whole thing of his bag getting violated.
His bag getting violated.
Yeah, he missed it. It's on live.
Is it ironic that his bag is classed as a sack as well? Yeah.
Hey. A sack? What do you mean? No way. No. I don't know about that classification. It's a nice bag though, Oba, man. You sure? Like, because I could do with a bag, man. And obviously, you don't care about this bag. Let me.
Obviously, you just left it there, bro. Like everyone was there, like trying to find out who the owner of this bag was as well. Like,
you know what I mean?
Anyone? Nobody.
Nah, he left his bag there to walk home alone in the dark. No respect.
Yeah, I feel like Obasaxi doesn't care about his bag. You know what I mean?
No, man, he's an independent man. He don't need no bag.
You don't need no bag, man. I should make his bag my bag.
Yeah.
Get the bag.
Yeah, man. Oh, but why are you rolling around with some funny chocolate thing in it? Let me just show him that his bag's getting violated.
How?
Yeah? I'm looking in there, no permission. What's this, bruv? Lucky I don't show them this on live stream. Yeah? Lucky I don't. Yeah, this is how I'm a good guy. I could expose that, but I'm not going to. Get me? What the fuck's this, bro? I'll expose this. What's this? It's supposed to be edible. What is that, bro? Like, real talk. I'm going to show people this, you know. Sorry. You not tell me, what is this? What is that?
Oh, that looks like it was one of the chocolate roll things, isn't it? What's them Cadbury's mini roll?
Nah, definitely not. Definitely not. No? It's little things in there. It's little,
okay.
I feel like it's the chocolate drops or something. Should I open it? What's he gonna tell me? He can't tell me nothing, bro. I mean, leave your stuff slipping. Aux lead. I always wanted an aux lead, man. A black aux lead. Go in, anyone?
Mad.
Huh? What do you say? Who said this is how spice comes? This is spice. Who said this is a pack of spice? Oh, but actually, you want spice, bro? Someone else said it's dick pills. Time them out. Whoever said it's dick pills, time them out, man. Huh? Flame said it's judge. Huh? Should I open it? No, violation. You know what I should have done? I should have, yeah. One day I'm gonna be so funny with a banter. We're gonna take one of the man name's property, yeah, and we're gonna take it on tour with us. Bare videos of it in different places, but he ain't gonna know who sent the pictures. Hey, that sounds funny, innit? That Papa take it on holiday, all sorts. Mad thing. Yeah. Take a smiley face on it.
I think that'll be classed as theft, maybe.
Yeah, do 2 eyes. No, it's not theft because you left it. You don't care about it. You don't care about it.
You said you want to
Someone
take
said it's judge. Nah, I didn't, man. I didn't say that.
Oh, so no. That's a misheard you, man. Yeah, really.
Someone said it's judge, you know. And someone else said it's butch. One man saying judge, next one saying it's butch. Yo, you got butch in your bag, bro. Huh?
Not today, I haven't.
Not you. Hey, don't say that around.
No, you get started.
Don't get started, man. Facts to tell me. Here, taste this. Tell me what this is, Facts. Here you go. Rub it on your gum. Rub it on your gum and tell me. Hey.
I'd only have to look at it to tell, probably. I've been around it that long.
Well, you know, maybe one day you won't recognize it. Maybe one day you'll be like, what the fuck's that? I mean,
yeah, no, you never forget. You never forget because it was my whole life. Like,
that's what Raw Beats said. Raw Beats was on it as well.
Huh?
No, I was just telling him that you used to be on it bad as well.
What, your girl's vagina?
Wow!
Oh!
Wow! No reason. For no reason. Wow. And this is the thing. I think it's something between. This is why I know you deserve accent queen, because you're there with your missus. You're there with your missus on the platform right now.
In it, like
you are dating. You are actually dating right now, and you want to talk
this is the past,
about my girlfriend's vagina.
Bro, you need to remember what you said, family. I was on it before, yeah. Come on, man. I'm just clarifying. Obviously, the audience don't know what we're talking about. Bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, man, but that I'm saying, like you seem to be like accent queen, man.
Yeah, spent too much time around accent.
Yeah, careful, Mary Jane. Guard your heart, man. Guard your heart. That was a weird thing to joke about when you're there. Do you know what I mean?
I know.
Like in front of you.
Hold on.
Stay quiet.
Hold on. All this time, man has been getting on to me about my soft and that, yeah. But what, simp and that, yeah. Now you want to turn it around and say I'm too what?
I don't know, man. I don't know what you did, to be honest, can I just clarify? I don't comment whether man is hard or soft. So there must have been somebody else that had that conversation with you. Still, about man said you're soft. Loud that, man. Fire for that.
Man,
yeah?
around there,
Fire for that. Fire for that information too. Fire. Yeah. Then I need them update. You hear me? Who you trying to update, bro? My thing. Trying to give status update and that. No one wants to know. Right. Oh yeah, I was checking. John Stones emailed me. Let me check this email.
So I think I'm just realizing how much damage has been done and how much I'm gonna have to, unravel and fix. And
they say he's a broken man.
I wouldn't say he's broken, but it's slightly damaged. Got a slight chip.
Hold on. Yeah.
No,
listen. Wait, hold on. No, wait.
I weren't nearly one careful owner.
I was not
getting all high pitch. Are you going high pitch for?
Why
are you going high pitch?
I think he's hungry. He's not eating, man.
I won't hear you talk all this shit when Jungle was calling my name out, yeah? Calling me by first and last name, bro. I won't hear you saying none of this shit, Mary. About what? Grudge.
About who? What?
What's going on now? Wow.
What? Where?
Wow. I think these, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're seeing our first, like, Tiff, what's going on here? Like, let's
Nah,
I ain't even getting into it with him. He's just hungry, that's all. It's that time of day where he needs to eat.
So why? Why you not fed me? What's the food?
Because you ain't home.
I hear that still.
And you forgot your packed lunch. You forgot your packed lunch.
It's been a long day still. Nah, but for real though, listen, you were sitting silently when the Jungle was calling me out. Yeah. I was appreciating that. I was taking notes. Now you're here. I mean, what? What's gonna change? Like what?
I feed him. Feed him since he's hungry. Since he's hungry, feed him, innit? We'll look away, man. Yeah. I don't share my spliffs anyway, so it's cool. It's whatever. I smoke alone.
So I filled him up for breakfast.
I'm just
saying he had a big bowl of porridge.
Yeah, my thing.
Listen, I'm the only one that can fill you with substance in it. So.
Oh, here we go now. I'm the only one that can fill you with substance. Mr. Throw the condom just before you come.
You're a boss. I don't say nothing around
I
got a phone call coming in, man. Go away,
Oh man.
I bet that's Axum on the phone now.
Yeah.
Again.
She's on the phone like. And Robbie's like, nah, they don't work with me no more. Hear me.
No, I've made you some fresh. What's it? Injera.
Yeah. And he's like, nah, I don't want no injera.
Apparently, that's what brings all the boys to the yard.
Man. Ha. Jara brings all the boy. Where's Axel, man? Has she been around?
No,
Where's
no,
Axel, man?
late today. She's late to the show.
Yeah, 100% Dublin. A few of them, and I saw your message earlier. Yeah, a few of them, man. We're gonna do a few of them.
I'm always looking out for like lives and stuff for us if that's the thing that you want to do, innit?
Yeah. You got it, man. We got a few things to do, man. Rafi's got a list of some things to do as well. Why do I keep saying I'm waiting for some food. I ordered some food. Yeah. I'm waiting for it to come this month, and then I'm gonna be in a chicken coma. You know the chicken coma? Oh, you don't even know.
You didn't get KFC, did you?
Nah. Not at all, man. Salad, diet water.
Salad and diet water.
Yeah, a salad, just a salad and a diet water. No ice. Can you have the ice?
Wait, have you got diet ice as well?
Yeah, standardly. All ice is diet ice, man. It's gotta be. If it ain't diet ice, it ain't ice. So someone said that they've actually got diet water, right? You know, looked it up, right?
I think someone said that, but how the hell can you have diet water? Nah, that's got to be probably diet fruit water or something.
MJ.
What's that? Oh, that's oh, did you have some more?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
I gave some to Mills.
Okay.
To get him to come on and talk about his experience. Yeah. And then the smell just gives me a little bit of a shudder.
Oh, don't.
Yeah, I'm back. Crap.
I'll tell you what I do though. This week, if I do well this week, I gotta treat myself to some mushrooms. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That buy some. It takes about 2-3 weeks for them to reach anyway. But I'll treat
I was
myself
gonna
to
buy
buy
some the other day, you know, but then I just saw the time it was gonna take, and I thought it was long.
What? From what site? The same one that I showed you?
I think I took notes down. There's a few websites that the terrarium. What's the one that you said? I can't remember.
The one I said was probably Wholesilium.
Yeah, so I definitely went on that one. I've got about 4 websites up on my tabs that I can get from. I can't remember the original one that I got from.
The original one was a UK thing called magicmushroom.com. Simple.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, and no, do you know what? I'm saying UK. It weren't UK, but it was so easy and you get it quick. And then they said they blamed Brexit. Due to Brexit, this other one that
don't make sense. I swear most of the ones I saw came from Europe, innit? So even if it's coming from UK, that don't make sense.
There's plenty of people over here that are selling them. There's plenty of Instagram profiles and that they can get them. I've had a few recommended. I can send them on if you want.
Are you getting involved?
Maybe.
About your microdoses.
Microdose.
Allow me on my microdoses. Can't have everything big in life. Anyway.
Oh, I'm out. Do you not need a room or something? Huh?
I mean,
do you not need a room or something? Talk to me. What's going on, man? Fuck's sake, man.
I mean, I don't need a room, really. I mean,
you sure? Oh, you don't. You just do it here. That's what you. Yeah, I don't need a room. I'll just do it right here. Allow it, man. Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, you don't need a room. Anyway, yeah, I need to smoke a
cigarette. All right, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Stop to yourself, you know. Almost up to a chance to divert. I don't know when she was gonna. You get me? The true Mary Jane was gonna come out, you know. Yeah. May the fuck of the Irish be with you, man.
Oh man.
You know, silly, man.
Oh, sorry. I feel like that needs to go on like a Valentine's card or something.
Yeah, it's true, isn't it? Yeah.
Where the fuck are the Irish music?
Get some green crystal, do it properly. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What is this one talking about? Get some
I
green,
don't know
crystal.
what you're talking about.
Tipperary, what? Shatter, better, much. What? Yo, you have got Popeye chicken over there. We ain't got no Popeye chicken over here. Dublin. Well, you got Popeyes over there. Do you think this is America or something?
What's Popeye chicken?
Popeyes, I just know it's American chicken, bro. It's mad, yeah. There's mad conversations going on right now. I don't know. DMT. Oh, how did you know what that was? See you. You talking about comparing it to mushrooms? Nah, man, I love mushrooms, man. I mean, I ain't really feeling DMT, and that's why I don't really like this. This is you get me? And
I've had a shit. So go on now. Finish your statement.
No, I'm just saying I don't really like DMT.
No, I've had a kind of shit. I've had a few. I took the mushrooms. Well, I took truffles when I was in Amsterdam, and I had a good experience and a bad one. It wasn't a bad experience.
I don't really know anyone that's had
a... No, I've never had. No, I can't say bad. I can't say bad. It wasn't a bad experience. It was just a fucking weird one. It was just like, but I was with my ex, yeah, and I told the good one that I had. I saw the.
I gotta tell us the good one first. Tell us the good one first. Where was you?
Yeah,
what did you like? How much did you take? Where'd you get it from?
Hotel. I think we took half a pack. Each. It was in a hotel. Everything like the settings were calm in it, so
yeah.
We were both comfortable in that. I took the which one was it? Because there's one that kind of gives you like a dizz feeling. That one I didn't like. I didn't like that one. But the main one that I did like it. I started seeing like colors, like brother, I can't explain. Like the colors were behind the structure of what I'm looking at, if you know what I mean. Like, and then I saw the flower of life inside everything. It was everywhere. I just saw it everywhere. That's why I got it tatted on my arm. But yeah, man, the bad experience though, man. It wasn't even a bad experience. It's like it felt like you know, them dark dreams where it's not a nightmare, but I don't know. Yeah, it's like I started. My baby one's face was turning into like a wolf, it was turning into like an animal kind of shape. But I'm staring in her face. I know I can still see her face, but the eyes behind my eyes were seeing some next weird. I don't know. Just gave me a creepy feeling. And then when I went to bed, the shower room was next to me, like right next to me, and there was a glass door. It just felt like the Saw girl, not Saw, the Ring.
Yeah.
In the movie, yeah, it just felt like there was just the Ring girl just standing there, bro. Just watching.
Bro, wait. What was you trying to do? What was you trying to do? You tried to sleep? Were you trying to sleep it off?
After, no, this was way after. I took the orange juice, everything was done, but obviously it just feels something lingering. I'm not normal yet. But yeah, this is the end of the day. This is late now. Yeah, but I don't know what it was.
When did you take it?
When?
When in the day?
Oh, nighttime.
So you took it at night. Was you tired? Did you eat food?
Like, so we done 2 of them. We done both of them in the same night. The first one, like I said, the good one was the first one we took. That was nice.
Both of them in the same night. So you mix different mushrooms. Mix different.
Wait. Let me think. Sorry. Let me rethink.
I don't think you would have done both of them in the same night. That don't make sense. Unless you're saying
no. Sorry. No, it wasn't the same night. It wasn't. No, it was the next night. Yeah, the first night was calm. But
the next night, you ain't regenerated enough oxytocin. Remember, you ain't regenerated them chemicals. You've used more chemicals than you normally use, so you're gonna be at a deficit. So to try and take it the next day, you're basically gonna get little to no effect. Was it kind of weaker?
Yeah, I didn't get any visuals.
Yeah,
it was just more of a feeling. Remember, it was the this type of one. I just didn't like the feeling it was giving me. It's just like I know what this feels like, and this is not this.
Tired, internally. I think you was tired, bro.
Possibly, man. But it's my baby mom. She enjoyed it. I don't know. It's different for different people, man.
What's Dublin saying? Dublin sound like
I saw in her face.
Huh?
That's what I'm saying. I saw something changing in her face, like it was forming into an animal, like a wolf. Like her face structure was forming into a wolf. It was so fucking weird. I don't know, man.
Was she talking to you? at that time?
No, nah, I don't even know if
looking in that grill.
Yeah, I was just staring into it, bro. It was dark as well. That's the thing that could have fucked me up. It was dark, so I think the darkness might have played. Yeah, it might have.
Yeah, I don't know about that dark. I mean, dimly lit is nice and whatever. No. I mean, you can. I don't see no problem with it, but I think for me, with mushrooms, you want to set a vibe. So I'd more play music that I like, and I prefer to be indoors, innit? And a lot of people say, "Oh, don't." Like I use weed with everything, innit? So a lot of people say, "Oh, don't mix it with weed and alcohol." I'll be drinking, just catching a vibe. The man will eat it and just, just relax and whatever. But another nice time I did it is sitting by water is nice.
Water, yeah, I can imagine that.
Get me on a nice day, bang it.
You'll see some different type of patterns in the stream, man. You know what I mean?
I saw patterns in the trees. It was the trees, man. The maths in the trees. It's like you can see the correlation between each leaf and the mathematical value it had.
That's what I said as well. Things just made sense. It just made sense. A veil's just been lifted.
Yeah.
Okay, but then when I was off it, it's like I didn't keep the same. I don't know. I had the memories, but I didn't keep the same. Like, I don't know, the realization. It's like, back to normal now. Yeah.
Back to normal. And you know, because the next day can be slightly a bit of a come down. Because, like I said, it's all about the chemicals that you've used to propel you to that state of mind. And now you're at a bit of a deficit. It probably would be smart to take something that helped top up your levels of. I'm saying oxytocin, but it might be something else. But yeah, if you could do something, I don't know, man.
Oh, brother, there's another time I ordered some and I took it at home. That was a weird. I mean, the high, it didn't really get a high, but then I thought, nah, this is long. I had to pick the kids up after as well from grandma's and that. I took the orange juice. I was actually feeling all right. I was feeling mentally sober. But brother, I had to drive after. Bro, oh my days, the roads were stretching. Yeah, I couldn't drive. I should have never done that at that time. The roads were literally stretching. I keep my head straight.
Nah. They probably
trying to drive through a stretching road. I was like, whoa! I shouldn't be driving right now, but I'm sober though.
Yeah. The thing is, mushrooms, like you feel buzzing, but like you got your
sense.
Your what do you call it? Your
motor neuron.
Functional.
Motor skills. Motor neurons.
Well, yeah, your motor skills. There you go. You got your motor skills. Oh, you're cool. You can walk in a straight line. You can do whatever. But in your head, you feel different.
You're somewhere else. Yeah,
you feel different, man. I love a mushroom. I can't lie. I love a mushroom. I'm definitely a fan of mushrooms. I don't necessarily. DMT. I didn't really like it. It's like it's a bit cracky, man. It's a bit cracky. It's like men put their hands all over that. Do you know what I mean? It's the fucking lab thing. I don't like it. I don't like that labby shit. You know what I mean? I prefer some shit
synthetic.
Yeah, I prefer some shit that you stick into the fucking ground and it grows.
Exactly.
You know?
Mushrooms and weed.
Yeah, man. Mushrooms and weed, exactly. So I'm kind of good. Like, and that's why I don't think I really overly rock with this Changa thing, because it's herbs with DMT. I want to try the other one. What's the other one?
You told me.
Ayahuasca. Ibogaine.
Yeah, ayahuasca, but no, I mean, salvia.
No.
Salvia.
You don't want to try salvia.
I almost done that in Amsterdam. Almost. The guy that was explaining everything, he got me shook, man. But nah.
Why did he get you shook?
He told me his story, innit? Like what happened to him. He said he was just he was at not a rave, but like a house party, just a gathering. He said he went to the balcony, took the thing, and he just shot up into the sky. Like his body just flew up, and he felt himself just ran all the way out to the sky. He couldn't come down. I was like, wow, like, do I really want to just be shot out my body like that? But he said he still felt like he was standing there. He still had experience of himself standing, but he was flying away from his body. I just went on that, man. It's a bit too much for me, man.
I'm thinking of something different. There's another drug with a similar name that they use to you blow it in people's face and they go into like a trance, but you can say to them, what's your PIN number, and they'll just tell you, take you to the bank. It's from
Mexican
Peru, I
thing.
think.
It's a Mexican thing. Yeah. They call it what do they call it?
It sounds like that salvia. That what?
It's not though. I know your thing. Yeah, and basically, apparently, if you just if the devils, they call it devils something. You could just touch someone with it, and they go in the zone and that.
Yeah.
That's just scary, man. Like what something can just completely change your frame of mind like that, man. This is why even certain drugs, like I don't know, man. I've tried coke once, and it never done to me. It never done anything to me. I was so fucking happy it didn't, because I'm not.
Everyone,
That's fucking.
Sorry. Everyone has said that to me, you know. Oh, they tried it and it didn't do shit. That nothing
at all.
I think it's a thing of you might have been high, but you just didn't realize it.
No. I was completely sober, bro.
So why is that, then? You know what it is? You didn't want to do it anyway. You didn't really want to do it.
You know what? Yeah, I didn't want to be. Oh yeah, of course. I just wanted to had the feeling. I just wanted to experience what it feels like, but I didn't want to do it.
So you didn't really.
How did you do it? How did you do it? What the pipe thing or what?
The pipe thing?
What?
That
Wait,
like crap.
what did he? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Like, what are we talking about?
We were talking about coke.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, yeah, man. You know how to take coke.
But the people have different ways still, innit?
I have no idea. I would not know.
Yeah, I think you can. With coke, I think you can smoke it as well.
Yeah, you're gonna sniff it or smoke it, right?
I think you can smoke it, but I don't know why people don't really smoke it. Like, I think they get a better thing from sniffing it.
I don't think you get the same high though. Yeah. Straight to the blood thing, innit?
Yeah, straight to the blood when you sniff it. Yeah, I was handed a spliff once years ago. This is actually what made me stop sharing spliffs with people. It's my stepsister, and like obviously she knows how I am, innit?
Yeah.
I don't fuck with certain things. Like I'm a weed head, and that's it. And she handed me a spliff that someone else had rolled, and was like, "Oh, here, try this." I'm just thinking I'm trying a different strain, and I'm trying someone else's smoke. That's all. Took a few pulls. Like I don't really like smoking other people's spliffs anyway, so I'm just like, yeah, it's all right. I can't even taste nothing in it. Pass it back on. It's like, oh, what'd you think of that? And I'm like, well, that's all right. It doesn't really taste nothing. Oh yeah, there's coke in there, and I'm like, what? Like what? You giving me a spliff with something in it without even fucking telling me, like not even giving me a choice. Like that kind of shit could fuck someone up in life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it could do. You know, you never know.
Yeah, like job, anything. Do you know what I mean? You could get drug tested.
Do you remember when we watched DMX's story?
No, I don't think I was around.
What? He was around, man. It was only a couple months ago, and DMX was talking about how when he was young, him and his brethren done some moves and that.
Oh, yeah.
Went to go and celebrate for their friend's birthday, and he was talking about this guy that he looked up to, like his OG, the guy that got him into rapping and blah blah blah. Saw him as like an older brother. Fucking, he never really smoked or nothing, but that day they was just on the hype, and he just gave him a blunt and said he was smoking the blunt and that and whatnot. And come to find out later that it had crack in it. You know, and obviously we know that DMX has struggled with crack ever since. Like he was in tears. Like, why would you do that to someone that looked up to you like that? Like, right, it was kind of harrowing. Still, it was sad. I know bare women felt emotional. I felt emotional as well.
I don't remember. I don't think I've seen that, but no, I can fully understand because I was pissed off that day. It's just, you know, I actually had to leave the house and just go. I was so fucking angry. Like, how can you do that to someone? How can you give someone something without fucking? And you're supposed to be my people, my actual, like we're family. We're actual fucking family. Nah, fucked up. But I done ecstasy once when I was younger. That was fucked up.
What happened to
that? Was what?
That was fucked. That was like, you know, it's kind of one of them situations where I'm glad I've done it to know not to do it ever again. Because I was,
what happened?
you know, it was similar to what you were saying about the mushrooms, isn't it? I can remember like taking it because my friends used to always take it, innit? So I was like, fuck it, let me get involved one weekend. And I'm like, when am I going to know that like it hit me? And they're like, oh, you'll feel it, you'll feel it. So Bob, like you feel it, innit? It just like hits you. And then I was kind of like just feeling a bit like weird and woozy and like, I don't know, I kept getting hot and cold. I remember that, like going in and out. Every time I went outside, I'd be too cold and I'd come in, I'm too hot. So I kept going in and out. And then I remember this guy being there and him sitting in the armchair and I was just looking at him and his face was like molding into a rat. And I was like, no, I need to stop. But the mad thing for me was I couldn't go to sleep, right? And I had a next day, innit? Yeah. So
your friends fucked you over,
right?
Your friends
and then it's like 6 in the morning and I've got to get up and the buses are on strike that day. So I now have to walk about 5 miles down the road to my job. I'm fucked. Like halfway down the road, I'm flagging the cab and I'm like, no, I need a cab. So I finally get to the job. I was falling asleep using like heavy machinery and stuff in it because I was so fucked that day. And I just thought, you know what? I put my life in danger by doing that shit. Like, fuck, am I ever gonna do that again? It was a horrible. The come down was a horrible experience. The high wasn't even a good experience. So I'm glad I done it to never do it again. I certainly wouldn't recommend it to anyone.
But if you took it in a controlled environment and people that actually cared about you, I don't think you'd say the same thing. Like, when it comes to ecstasy and like this and that, it's a funny one, bro, because you can have the best time of your life, or it could be like, it could be like really shit. But it depends on your environment as well.
Nah, just not for me.
Hey, but what would you use the pill?
Yeah.
First time I ever took an ecstasy pill, nothing happened.
Oh, for real?
Then my brother was like, that's because you've never taken it before. Your body doesn't recognize it. It just doesn't know what to do. Just do it again the next day. Yeah, when I took it the next day, I remember laying down. I done it in my house.
Yo, I only done it that one time, but I felt it like within an hour. Half an hour.
I don't know, man. Well, how much did you take?
Just one. I think I took half and then half.
Okay, that might have been why then you split it and then you still took some after. I don't know if I did that. But yeah, man, I must have been laying down on my bed, looking at the light. I was like, oh shit. I remember that. I'll never forget that feeling. It's like, whoa, I'm high. And I just smiled. But yeah, I'm high now. I just felt happy, man. But yeah, you'll never get that feeling again, man. It's like the first. That's the fuck thing about drugs, man. You're always gonna be chasing that initial feeling. So, man,
that's what they say about heroin, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Scary thing about drugs, man, because I'm an experimental. Like, I don't just experiment just for the sake of it, but like, if I feel like I want to do something, I'll probably do it, even though it might have a stigma to it. I just feel like I want to do it, innit? Not because I want to keep doing it, but just because I want to experience what it feels like. That's probably why I took the.
Do you remember when I was saying, I'm going to do like a documentary where I try every drug? And then, everyone's like getting scared, boy.
Like, no, Jeff, no.
Don't do it. No, man.
Don't do it. No, but I get you, man. I'm like that.
No, because someone said to me, what? You're going to try crack, yeah? I was like, ooh. And they was like, oh, what? You try heroin, yeah? I was like, ooh. And there was another drug that asked me. And it was like, I don't know. And then I heard that, I think someone said that you can just get addicted from one, I don't know, from one hit. I mean, that's true.
Heroin. Yeah, for some people, maybe. Not everyone. Definitely not everyone. But yeah, if you're open to it, maybe.
So I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. Yeah. I mean, there's some that I would try. But then there's ones that would just shook me. Like,
this is the thing about drugs, though, about that. Obviously, they're going to feel nice, isn't it? That's the whole point of drugs, isn't it?
I don't know, I don't know. Because I feel like what some people enjoy, others don't. Like, I know someone that really enjoyed the changa, And not to say I didn't enjoy it. I'll be lying if I say I didn't like it, but I didn't love it. Like I didn't, not in a rush to, you know, like you
have it again.
But then that's the thing. What was your experience? Because remember what I told you my experience of the thing. I thought it was DMT in it, but you said it might have been the Changa in it.
I just Changa thing. I mean, it like from the other person that took it, the two people I know that took it, including me, yeah, both said that they felt like they wanted to lie down. Yeah, just want to lie down. Yeah, and I know that it's like that feeling. It's like an uncomfortable. Yo, let me lie down. It's an uncomfortable feeling. Whereas with mushrooms, you can sit up and just be chilling, zoning. Like, you know what I mean? You don't feel like, oh my god, my head's rushing. I need to, or like, oh, this is weird. It's not like overpowering like that.
It was almost like a hangover feeling, I think, that needing to lie down. And then you got that slight heavy head, and it's like, I need to rest a bit more, kind of thing. Like, rest my head. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
But you know what? I didn't feel like the need to lie down, but I felt the need to close my eyes to experience what I was supposed to experience.
Okay, yeah.
At the
you know
time.
why? Because you get visuals. Like, because that's why I know with DMT, sometimes I think if you take enough, you will see visuals with your eyes open. But
my brother was telling me that that was the worst experience he ever had because he kept his eyes open, and like he was seeing some, like the colors were too strong, everything was too bright. Like it was just the over stimulation. That's how I have to show him, like you need to close your eyes, bro.
Close your eyes. And you're traveling, you're gone.
Yeah.
It's definitely like, yeah, man. But the thing is with this DMT, like I said, why I wouldn't want to really indulge in it is because it's not natural DMT, innit? It's a molecules they put together to replicate. You know what I mean? Rion said, "Don't end up chasing a dragon." Nah. I'm not.
Nah.
And from when someone said, "If you tried it once, you could be," I'm definitely like, no, because I'm not an advocate for drugs, but I am an advocate for me as an individual managing myself and having the experiences if I choose to, like a bit like what Raw Beats is saying. So I might want to experience it, like, but when a man's talking about, you know, like, because I've had friends in pain, innit? Chronic pain that's tried morphine, innit? I don't know, like maybe facts. Yo, facts. Yo, facts. I want to know how similar the sensation of B and morphine is, yeah.
For real, you know, because that's a dangerous, that's a strong motherfucking drug.
They be trying to give out morphine like crazy in the hood, and all these opiates and that. Do you know what I mean? They're basically heroin. You know?
But that's justified though, isn't it? It's justified to take.
It's justified.
In people's eyes, isn't it? In other people's eyes.
Yeah. Well, I'll say that, yo, the pharmacist selling more heroin in the hood than anyone.
Anybody. It's crazy.
You know?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that prescribe drugs end up addicted, isn't it? And then when they can't get a prescription anymore, then they start going for the illegal shit.
But see me, I'm a dickhead, bruv. Like I would hear someone say that, oh yeah, you never go back. I see that as a challenge. Like I don't believe there's something that can completely take me away from who I think I am.
Yeah, but there's many a person. Hold on. This is how ego leads a lot of people to their destruction because they believe they can play with fire and not get burnt. And then 20 years later, they realize, shit, I got burned. I should never.
That's why, like, for me, I know, like, I think I've got quite an addictive sort of like personality or whatever. So I've always stayed away from drugs and I've been tempted quite a few times, but family, friends, whatever, like, come on, just try a bit, Jen. It'll make you feel better. No. Just keep saying no, because I don't want to put myself in a position where then I end up an addict, because come on, we see it around us. It happens to people.
Imagine.
And
this is how it happens. Most people, yo,
even with alcohol.
How did you get onto this? They're like, oh yeah.
So true.
Let me tell you something, yeah. In South, there's this thing about, I would say in London, there's this thing about women getting man onto crack and shit. You ask man, how did you get onto it? Yeah, well, a girlfriend I was seeing, she introduced me to it. What? What do you mean? Yeah, you seen a girl, she kind of dabbled with it. You like, fuck it, cool. Next thing you know, you tried it one night. Bam, you're in the world, man.
Oh shit, I was linking one thing. I was linking one thing that was trying to get me to sniff coke. But the thing, I was selling it at the time, innit?
Yeah.
And I was kind of trying to get her to do it. She's like, no, do it with me. I was like, nah. Not today. It's true though, man. It's always someone that's close to you, innit? It's never going to be a stranger that gets you onto drugs. Like they say on the TV, like a man standing in the corner trying to sell you drugs. Nah, it's your best friend, man.
No, it's going to be people that you live with or your friends, family, something like that. It's like even in like up in King's Cross where they got all them hostels and that. I used to live in one of them hostels there, and I remember like the people that used to hang around the streets outside. They'd be like, "Oh, everyone that moves in here, they either end up on drugs or lesbian." This was like what they all said. Like any woman that moves into this hostel, you're either gonna come out a drunk, you're a lesbian, innit? Wow. And I was like, thank fucking God I'm pregnant already, innit? Because I ain't gonna be taking no drugs, but ended up a lesbian.
How is that so? I don't even want to change the subject here, but there's this whole lesbian thing. Is there like a mechanism in women that just automatically turns them into like?
But the thing is, yeah, I think what I've seen in that place in particular was. Like I remember seeing a young girl come in just after me, and she was like on the straight and narrow like me, and like not taking any drugs, not dependent on anything, and she had a relationship with a man. Within 2 to 3 months, that girl was outside on the streets taking drugs, selling her body to men, but sleeping with women. Like, and most of the women in that situation were like doing shit that was just horrible and disgusting, but then they were having relationships with each other within the hostel. So, I don't know.
That's what I don't understand. It's like drugs can do a lot. That'll change the whole
drugs damage the lifestyle that they live. There's so much to it, and I think some of it comes down to being dependent and relying on each other for like the friendship. The only like maybe they can trust each other in that sense, because obviously the men that they're going out with, when I say going out and doing the things with. Them men ain't loving them. They men ain't giving them anything what they want other than the money to feed their drug habits, isn't it?
Yeah. I think certain people, some vulnerable women, like just companionship will turn into love for them, innit? If you spend too much time with them, they will just automatically love you. That's why you see women fucking horses and shit.
Stop!
You've gone too far now. Stop it.
No, it's true though.
How did you teleport all the way over there?
Well, I just had the image of that woman that fucked the horse.
Why?
Don't think about it.
Why?
Like, you know,
this guy,
Mo, why did you randomly come and tell us R.I.P. Sarah Everard? Is that the only dead person you know? Like, why have you done that?
Do you blame pornography for the attack?
What? I'm baffled. All right, so now let's get into so all these drugs that we're dissing or that we talking about rare, some of them have medicinal benefits.
Yeah, possibly.
You get me?
But then it's about you're gonna have to go through the testing first, though, innit? Well, I feel like we know the science of it now, not us as the people, but the scientists. They know what does what and what benefits. But if we didn't have that,
you never know.
For the testing.
You never know. Crack could be the cure for cancer, bro.
Brother, I've always thought shit like that, you know. Which is,
you know what I mean?
I've always thought like we're just missing that one little bit of information.
Yeah, mix crack with some apricot seed, and voila, your cancer's gone in a day. Who knows, bro? I don't know.
There's a remedy for every disease, in it. There's a cure for everything, in it. It's just, what is it? It could be heroin, but you know.
Well, the thing is, all these natural things that are out there, they're for a reason, isn't it? So yeah, they might have medicinal benefits, or I don't know if I'd like to call it medicinal. Let's say healing properties.
Healing, yeah, healing.
Yeah, but then if we're going down the medicinal pharmaceutical route, then we know that the way they're making it, it's going to have probably more bad benefits than it's going to have good ones. Like it might take away your pain in the short term, but in the long term, you can end up addicted, or in the long term, it could rot out your guts or your
rot out your gut. Trill G said, "I know crack is a cure for obesity." Can we just get rid of Trill G? Can we make a group decision to get rid of this brother? Huh?
I mean, no, because I think I'm going to agree with him. That might have been the only reason I'd ever consider it.
Oh, you see, Trill G and Arsenal, they just got banter. Man said, "Who said crapricots?"
I can't even say that word.
Look at Mo. R.I.P. Jedi lungs from the weed he consumes.
Raw. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is man saying that weed kills our lungs?
I know. What's that about?
Well, like.
Man's come here, to diss me because
I'm gonna keep blowing it in the sky.
Because his generic R.I.P. Sarah Everard was just questioned. You couldn't answer none of the questions I asked you, but you come to start talking about my lungs and R.I.P. my lungs. R.I.P. your mum, she sucked a poison dick. How about that? About R.I.P. my lungs. Yeah. Yeah. R.I.P. your mum died from dick poisoning. How about that? Let's get straight to the disrespect. I thought being around the bush.
I mean, at least she was doing what she loves. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, yeah! Died with a smile on her face. Matic!
And the rest.
Fire.
Yeah, man said no stamina. Fire for that as well. Tell the man whether they got stamina or not. Fire. Yeah?
God,
yeah.
Oh shit.
You lot are proper distracting me. I've been sitting on this job for time, but it's a shit couple.
I was that. You know, you got that one friend when you keep asking them where do they live. That's over sexy.
So
yeah, I've asked him that 10 times where he lives. You know,
he lives in Venice, bruv. You not seen his pictures?
Oh, bro!
He's standing outside his yard.
Yo, this picture was mad. I half had. Oh yeah, I remember. Half had the mind to screen grab it, you know. Yeah, screen grab it. I half had the mind to screen grab it. Nah, he's far, bro. He's far. I know you don't think I'm going over there. He's far, Archie. It's your mistake as well. So I don't know. Yeah. Fucking hell. Couldn't be further.
Am I fucking up?
Are you doing the job wrong, bro?
Yeah, no, you know, bro. If I show you this card, bro, it's one of the shit ones, man.
Bro.
I don't even want to stress you out with this.
What made you think that's the high hopes that we'd be stressed with it? High hopes, you know, but they don't want to stress it.
All right, cool. Well done. Tell me you're not stressed.
Oh, fuck.
Does this not stress you out?
This is like OCD nightmare right here. Get out, no.
That's actually why is it so big? Why is it so big one?
Wait, it's not that big.
Okay. Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
So now you got to test each. You got to test for which one's live, and then what?
No, I don't have to test each one. Basically, one of these ports are my ports. This is my fiber one. These two cables, I got connected to my
How do you know which wire was the one you were looking for?
It's all labeled. It's every row. This row, isn't it? This was a row. That's a row. That's got 200 pairs in there. Another 200. Everything's coded in my tablet, but I've got port 130, and I thought this was the fiber port, but I've tried this one. It wasn't. So I know this is a fiber. This one's fiber, and this is fiber, and everything in the middle is just a normal copper connection. But yeah, it's fucking long, bruv. It's long. I've been sitting there for almost half an hour still, and I still haven't figured out.
What do you need to figure out?
What, I don't know how to figure anything out. I've got my ports. This is supposed to be my. Hold on. This is my.
Guys, take notes. I think we're getting some training, guys.
This was my. This goes back to the. No, this is the E side. This is what I got connected to. But E side's supposed to be on the left, so that's already a fuck up.
Yeah.
I've got this side, the D side that connects to the number, but I've got no data on here for some reason. So my test results coming back as a fail. I need to figure out why it's failing, because the first test I had, it was okay. So yeah, man, I got to put in a tone, see if that's my actual put. So it's long, man. It's long. Usually a job can take 5-10 minutes. But this one,
yeah, you're not focused. Where is oh yeah, John Stone. Yeah, mission accomplished, brother. Mission accomplished. So yeah, you can go ahead and start deleting some files and that, man. Respect, bro. You know, respect, man. Big up, John Stone. Anything that he needs, man. You gotta look after him, man. That's a good guy, helping your brother out massively. You know, you'll soon see. But yeah, he's helping me out massively, man. It's very overwhelming when people got their way to help me with their skill. Like, yeah, man. I fucking appreciate that, my bro. You big yourself up, man. You're a bad man. A real bad man. If no one ain't told you today, I'm telling you, John Stone, you are a bad man. How about that? Get me. Big up your chest.
Can you hear the music in the background?
No.
Oh, good. I'm in a market.
James, hey, James Jones, jump on the panel, man. We want to talk to you quickly, man, about something. Nah, I just man said you're a tank from the Matrix. Hate operator.
Tank. Oh, hold on. That was the black guy, isn't it?
Oh, well, at least he didn't call you a jungle bunny. That is. That's reserved for me. You get me? Hey, that's reserved for me. Mad. In the chest. The chest was like tight after he said that. You get me?
Yeah.
Tight. Like,
Hey,
yo.
Huh? You know what's mad? One of my friends brought up the whole gratings conversation over the weekend.
Oh, like, I told you.
And I'm like, how is everyone asking me the same thing? Like, that's mad.
I'm bringing cutting edge conversation. I'm telling you, like, because somewhere I've seen like bare people talking about this, and I brought it to my platform, and people was like, but it's like people are proper caring on the internet about this, man. The great thing.
Yeah, for real.
I never thought it was a thing.
It's a thing, man.
I only just started. You know what? I don't know.
Start calling people great thing now.
No, my friend was saying that it is an old school thing, but we looked it up and it said it's a white woman that acts black.
Nah, bullshit.
Bro, I thought they were comparing them to the aliens.
Lol.
Oh, the Greys, that fuck off. I think my explanation is the best one. From an era where black people were called colored, that kind of color definition was something that was played with for comedic value and whatnot. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, we was calling ourselves Blick. You get me?
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. People get called yellow, you know? And then someone get called grey, innit? Like, it's, you know, fuck it. You grey. Oh, I'm Blick. Oh, I'm so black, I'm purple. Oh, I'm Murple. I'm mauve and purple. Okay. Great. You know, like one of them ones. Banter. Maybe.
Oh, big up Axum.
Nah, you're fucked. Nah. Wow, women, you know.
What?
Did you hear that? Big up Axum.
I know, right.
She's been missing all day.
Nah, yeah. And what have you been doing while she's good?
I've just been holding it down on the panel, looking after the man, you know.
The big fat panel.
Imagine she's got the sweet voice. Pick up action while she got the fucking sniper aimed at her head, you know.
Man, pick up. Oh, action. Man. Hey.
Yeah, man. See, I got another theory. It's not a theory. I believe, yeah. All right, let's switch it up. Boom. I got a theory. Women don't really know what loyalty is. That's my theory. They don't know the true meaning of loyalty, yeah. They think loyalty is if I don't stick my willy in another female. But no.
That's loyalty.
That's not loyalty. Only a man, and I will go on to say only a man could show true loyalty because he knows the real definition of what loyalty is.
Why? Yeah. Oh my God!
Wow,
hey, Robbie, you're killing them. You're killing them.
We'll talk. Let me break it down.
I'm backing you.
Let me break it down, yeah. Because like at the end of the day, who's gonna lay their life on the line for a person? A man would lay his life and sacrifice his life for a person he doesn't even fuck with, only because he has true loyalty for this woman. Hey, I don't know what female that's gonna do that for a man. Yeah, I know for my baby moms, this I'll die for her, even though I'm not together, innit? She's got my kids. That's loyalty.
She'd be like, if you kill him, make sure our baby's not there. Just I don't want the babies to have to see that. You get me? Fuckery. Fuckery. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, man. Of course. That's. I mean.
No, I'm upset because I was all ready to stand out on the street and protest with you guys about this whole, you know, you men thing, and you want to make comments like that. You know what? Cross the road. Let's stay in our separate lanes, innit?
See, and you're just displaying, you're just proving it right because you're just showing how unloyal you are because you're so quick to turn against us.
No, I agree with you though. You know, I actually agree with you. It's mad. I actually agree.
They don't know what it is, bro. They don't know what it is.
They don't, bro. They really don't. I'm like, wow, you talking some real shit there. They don't. Oh wait. Am I getting?
No, I can't say they don't.
Yeah. Wait.
I'm gonna be back.
Wait. Let me backtrack. I caught myself in some bros over holes.
I should have said
there, right? Wait, actually, I need to think first. Yeah. Some majority don't. Should we say that?
Yeah. I'm not gonna put it on everyone. Definitely.
Right. We got a get out clause now. Yeah. Majority don't. Some do, you know, but majority don't. Especially not to each other.
I'm just gonna say, only time can tell with these things.
Women are loyal to men. Women are loyal to men. Yeah. And men are loyal to men and women. Yes. Men are loyal to their people, and women are loyal to men.
Is it?
When they want to be.
Women are, yeah, because this whole thing of faithful and loyal is just it's blurring the lines a little bit, bro. Because it's like just because I'm not faithful, don't mean I'm not loyal. So I think the word is
Hold on. What was that? So I just came back. What was that? Just because I'm not what?
I'm gonna go and sort some stuff out.
Just because I'm not faithful.
I don't say I'm not. No.
I'm gonna go and sort out the thing with the thing. Yeah.
The thing, yeah. The thing. Man, we need to speak up. Well. Oh shit, man!
Hey, careful, Robbie. Right about now, we are endangered species. You know, you gotta be careful. You get me, car? There's some real. There's some real. You get me? There's a lot of red dots. There's a lot of red dots about for the man them recently. So you gotta be careful, bro. Don't. You get me? Don't give away the too much man them for them to handle.
I hate you.
Yeah, I hate you for it. You bring them truth. Look what happened to Uncle Kev.
I know. I don't know, man. I'm starting to see something different, though, man. The car. Like if you do it for long enough, and you're consistent, those ones chatting shit, they're gonna get drowned out by the people that are actually on what you're saying. You know what I mean? So like you even said before, like it doesn't even matter who tells the truth, innit? Like you're gonna have whoever agrees with you is gonna be backing you, innit? So I'm just hoping to get enough people to back me to drown them out, innit?
Boy, I mean, loyalty. I bet some loyal women, man. You know,
they're good.
The one that tried to act like they were the most loyal was the one that didn't actually know what loyalty was when it came down to the crunch. When her loyalty was tested, she failed. In my opinion, you know, in my opinion, you failed because you done certain things. Like for instance, like I had a girl that.
Yo, Jed, sorry, I'm gonna be back in 10. I'll let you guys do your women bashing while I'm not here. No. I just gotta do something quickly. I'll be back in 10.
How come we've got things to do all of a sudden, man? Now we're talking some real shit. Now you got things to do. You have these things to do earlier.
I did, but I was trying to hold it up on the panel, so I avoided a few phone calls that I now have to make.
Okay, so. You did hold it up, bro. You did hold it up.
Yeah. No, I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, well, you're just gonna go on mute then?
Yeah.
Oh, see.
I was just letting you know so you can carry on talking without me. That's all.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, you know, loyalty kind of went out the window when another woman tried to chat some shit, and it was like first thing you thought was, I'm gonna side with this woman that you've never met before, and that was disloyal to me. And then obviously, when you get to the point where you realize, now we've established whatever this woman's not trustworthy, it's too late, though, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. I think it's just second nature, fam. Like sometimes I don't even think that they know that they're doing it, but they're just automatically back another woman, isn't it?
Yeah. And then I've seen how women will be disloyal to their girlfriends, and the things that they say and do is like you lot's friendship is not really a friendship. It's more a competition that no one's looking to back down from. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy, it's more like a competition.
I'll say I learned that firsthand with my mother and my kids, bro. Obviously, I always known this, but like to see it firsthand is like, bruh, you don't actually like this girl, but you've been you've been besties for 15 years and shit. Like the amount of shit that, like to the point where I don't even like this girl now. It's like the amount of shit that you spoke about her, but it's justified the shit she's saying because this girl is actually a dickhead, you know. Like, but why are you still with her? Like, why are you chilling with her? Then? Like, come on. Bro, that used to frustrate me so much, son. So to the point, don't even chat about her because she's a dickhead. Here, don't even chat to me about her.
If there's a guy that I know, if there's a guy that I know that's like in like we got similar circles, but I don't necessarily get on with them, then he's just someone I know. Yeah, I know him, man. Yeah, man, he's cool. Like, he's just someone I know. Yeah, not bringing him close and making him. Yeah, you coming out? Yeah, and then you're gonna be my brethren and let's go out together. And then you get me. Even while you're getting ready to go and link your friend to go out together, you're cussing them like, this dickhead, bro, beats, man, fucking dickhead. I'm gonna link you soon, you know. Like, why? Like I've seen this. We've all seen this. Men them have seen this, and it's like
I think they do it just to keep the structure of the circle or whatever. Their whole, I don't know.
They do this 48 laws of power shit with their friends, man. Be doing that. Man. Trying to keep their friends in certain positions and that. Promote certain man to them. Keep them on certain levels. You know what? You should leave him. He don't rate it. You just do weird things to make your man, make your girl be single or not be with certain man that probably could have done her right, or or you want to now diss her to the man them before the man them's even met her. I've seen all kinds of weird things. I'm gonna my friend. I got to pick a name. Why is it taking me so? I normally just get a name straight away.
Clear.
Nah, I said I didn't want to do Claire, and then Penelope was coming up. But I know I did Penelope. It just came up, man.
Remember your names, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, all right. Josephine, random. Yeah, Josephine. Yeah, yeah. My friend, I might tell my friend Josephine to come through. She's cool, but you know, she's a bit mad. You know, she's a bit mad.
Yeah.
What do you mean mad? What do you mean mad? You know, like, weird. She's a bit like, you know, she's a bit loose, isn't it? Like, you know, she does things with man all the time. Yeah. Invite her.
Why did they tell that to their man though? It's like, I think they're trying to get a reaction from your man as well. Like, well, my friend's loose. Well, let's see how he's gonna act. Like, why are you telling me your friend's loose? Bro.
Yeah, I've seen it too. No loyalty between women, but not all of us though. Look, why are you laughing? Oh, so she's taking shots, yeah? Nah, Axum, you can't talk about Axum loyalty. This whole conversation is based on you. How dare you? This whole thing is based on you, yeah? And I was loyal to Raw Beats and let him know, like, yo, fam, you get me? Same with Southside.
Yeah, man.
You
I had to
know?
apologize, man. I had to apologize to the man, man. You get me? I done a dirty move, man. And I had to come back and, you know, that was fucked up. And Axel, man, real talk. I think you might need some counselling, you know.
Oh my God! Nah! Don't make a man tell you need counselling, Axel. Jump on there. Tell him about yourself.
Because at the end of the day, I thought I could do, like, I could use my charm and like my experience of the world to show you what, to show you a new life. That. But just didn't work. It obviously only a counselor can help you, man. I mean,
man,
I'm sorry, but I tried to help.
Okay, so the women are protesting in Parliament Square right now, apparently. Let me tell you something, yeah? See if we ever got a cause or anything, yeah? Ever got like something that we want to highlight. We ain't never going Parliament Square.
Of course not.
That's it. We done. Yeah, we're not going to Parliament Square. Because it's like they tried to make that okay, if you protest here. Are you angry? Protest here. Well, are you not mad? Why is everything in Parliament Square? What they should have done
tell us what to be mad, innit? Shit,
John Stone, what are they protesting about, please? What are they actually saying? You know what? I feel like some uncle today. We ain't gone to uncle today.
I was just gonna mention it, you know. Remember the video that we saw when it was debating that white chick, and she was like, the fairness. He's like, man, don't care. This is the reason why they go into Parliament, because they want things to be fair. It's like, no, why can't you make this the way we want it to be? Well, man, don't care about fair. We just see it.
Yeah, man, don't care about fair.
We don't care, bro. We care about winning. So we're gonna win whatever way we're gonna get there.
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what the gal and what the sisters are doing, what they're protesting. Like, listen, honestly, a policeman killed the woman, innit? Like, you need to get onto the police. That's what you need to do. Yeah, and if you get onto the police, the man them will be backing you, wilding out. But no, you want to make it us or them. You might want to make it a you or us kind of thing, which is weird. Like, use your brain, man. I don't care.
So what are we gonna?
Go. Huh? Yeah, I'm saying I don't care. I don't care who hurt you, sisters. Yeah. It's not all men. Yeah, it's not all men. What do you mean? What he used to go out with a girl? What do you mean policeman killed his ex? Hold on. B. Rika Trill. What are you talking about? Policeman killed his ex. What are we talking about?
What do you say? That was his ex.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. She's just writing, like, people writing stuff. They just write random words sometimes, man.
Oh, shit, man.
I just see Rika said something about policeman killed his ex. Since you and Size Connection, yeah, sis, Axel Queen, I remember. What's going on? Size Connection. Since they've been on me for some time now. Yeah, all right, listen, Axum's serious, you know. Okay, so you're saying we've been on Axum since her and Sai's connection. Mazza, okay. Yeah, no, because you're not gonna go mess up my best friend's head. You get me? Have him stop training and turn to Haagen-Dazs and that. I know that's what you have to do. You get me? See a young fit man and you want to turn him, you want to fuck him up. Nah, man, I'm not having that. Raw Beats is a bigger boy. He can handle himself. You know what I mean? Sounds a little softy, man. You know what I mean? That's my young little brother. You know what I mean? Don't let the muscles fool you and that. He's got a sensitive heart, and you can't like, you get me? You can't leave man to pick up the pieces. Yeah, you're the best you don't want to wash and that. Don't want to get in the shower and that, just lounging around the yard. Listening to love songs and that. Is that that's what you want from him? Yeah? You feel like she feel like she accomplished something if she did that to him. I'm not having it. Yeah, I knew Raw Beats would wake up at some point. I mean, like, what the fuck am I doing? Hold on.
Oh, man. Told you, like a veil lifted, like, wow, whoa. I see light.
Yeah, anyway, you know what you're doing? Look, you're putting veils on people, Axum. Let me find out that you're using this Habisha voodoo. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on.
Axum voodoo. My team. Hello, Baba. You know?
Hi, yeah, fucking hell. Finally
done?
finished that. No, I got one more job. You know, I had to kind of fuck it off, man. I think I can close it down with the results that I have, but I might not get paid for this job. So, but I'm not trying to spend all day on this one job, man. There's only £9, man. £9.60.
Is it £9 each job?
£9.60 for the cab work. If I was going in the house work, if I was going in the house and that, it'll be what, about £30 job. So it's not bad if I get enough jobs. But for this,
you prefer to go in the house, innit?
No, I don't, you know. What is this? Yeah, I do, but not too much of it, because when I was doing this, I kind of did miss it. This type of job is repetitive. But when you're going into the houses, every job is different.
What are you saying about that license thing?
Going next week, Monday, man.
You going up there?
Up, so.
Yeah.
They said the whole Monday to Friday. Well, my manager said it might not be the whole week, but that's bullshit, innit? Because I'm gonna pay for the hotel. So if I pay for the hotel, I'm staying there the week, bro.
Wait.
Yeah, a little bit up, but it's Liverpool though, man. There's always blitz up there, bro. Always blitz. All right, link up with Heathen. Where's Heathen? Yeah. He's not in the chats. We'll talk now. He might be near the training center. I can link up. Habesha Juju. Is that what you're dealing with, yeah? Ask him, yeah? Tell you something. You're never gonna get me again. Ever. I built up my strength, man. The man them show me the way. Hey. Where's everyone gone though, man? Alright, listen, I'm not the one to be just chatting, girl. See that from now. I tell you lot though, the cipher was sick, man. Whoever didn't come, they missed out in it, car. Thing was hard, man. Trust me. You lot missed Obersax's performance, yeah. He's a little bad boy, you know.
He's sick.
He's a little bad boy. Tell you.
He's sick with it.
Trust me. Gosh.
He's sick.
Do more of those things, man. I need to get used to performing as well, man. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, man, innit? Good luck, man.
Yes.
Anyway, man, we do another one. End of month, we'll find another reason to do something. You get me?
Every month, man. Sick. Good practice, man.
Yeah, good practice hours, man. And then once everything's open, we'll be back at the motive, man. You know?
Hey.
Motive says
that's the pressure, though. Hey, the motive is the motive is the top stage. Yeah,
that's the big stage. You get me? That's the big stage. So, anyone interested in any bumper club, pussy club numbers for the Trilluminati? Yeah, we got. Hold on. Let me see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. 38. We got 28. We got 28 numbers left. 28 tickets left. We nearly there, man. Let's get there, man. Come on.
I haven't got a ticket for that. I haven't got a number for this one, man. My money situation has been a bit shit this week, man. Especially I'm in Mackie's boat right now, man. The bank thing, but I ain't really got money in the bank right now. But let me see. I can squeeze something.
Yeah, what? Squeeze a $5, man. Where's this phone of mine, man? It's like I keep losing my phone.
What number, though, man? What number?
What number?
Trying to see. There's not much there's not much numbers left. Okay. 24 still there, yeah? No, let me just keep my mouth shut.
Ah! Yeah. And I got 24, yeah?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. How you like 24?
Lottery, man. See, now
yeah, we got to talk about that.
You know, there's no point even fucking trying to figure anything out, but it's just random pick, man. Go for the random pick. Don't put no stress on yourself, man. Fuck it. All right. Well, every time I come off the page,
Germany, Paris, and Italy suspend Oxford AstraZeneca COVID vaccine amid blood clot concerns.
What? I didn't hear that.
Germany, Paris, and Italy suspends Oxford and AstraZeneca COVID vaccine amid blood clot concerns. And I think someone said Ireland as well. So,
I mean, they're probably finding a lot of people with side effects and shit, man. Didn't you hear about the few people that's died already after taking it? I don't know, man. We all know this shit hasn't been studied for that long, innit?
Yeah,
we really trusting this thing, man. And people are just running to get it as well. It's crazy, bruv. Like, imagine dying after getting something that you think is gonna save you.
That's a mad too.
Fuck this, bro. And just the thoughts that go through your head. Bro.
Well, what's with this trap X guy? Yo, we don't talk like that over here, man. Them gal give it up easy. What are you talking about, man? Nah, you came in awkward with the banter, bro. Not even gonna lie. You came in mad awkward with the banter. I weren't really. Nah. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling like that. I hear you, Chapex, but nah. Chill, innit? Chill. It's not even gonna give it up easy, man. Only we can call her a chat hole. You can't call her a chat hole.
That's my ex-wife you're talking about, fam.
Hey. What are you talking about? That's my sister. You can't do like that, man. You know what I mean? Can't do like that. Yeah, if you see something, yeah, keep your damn mouth closed. Don't say nothing. Just look the other way, like. I mean, Lower your gaze and big up track X, man. Cool.
Hey, don't spin that coupe. You didn't see nothing.
Yeah, me. Didn't see shit. Do you think she's a crisis actor? What are we talking about? Well, what are we talking about, man? What's this? What is this? I don't get. Hold on. I'm baffled at what are you showing me? Likes to thank all my followers for digging this out. When it comes to crisis actors acting trained police, I'm never wrong. Staged. I can spot them a mile off. Okay, so they're talking about there's an image of a ginger woman being arrested by all these officers. Yeah, and they're saying it's staged because she's an actress or something.
Wouldn't be surprised one bit, man. Oh no, man. To have a protest and then the police.
I know it's dumb. It's the dumbest thing, bro. It's the dumbest thing. And you know what's mad? They done this already with the BLM thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah? And then they got too close, and then they said, "Oh, we're calling it off. We're calling it off. Oh, yeah, we're calling it off." And then everyone went anyway, and it turned into whatever. A photo opportunity.
I think that's their way of not taking responsibility, though, isn't it? Like, you got the people there, but yeah, it's not on us now, is it? Because we told you not to go. So,
Yeah. We told you not to go. Big up Zion. Of course it's fake. Yeah, I mean the whole thing is mad. Like the visual. Listen, Kate Middleton, yeah, married to Prince William, was just popping around there like it was like she's in her garden. Strolling around. She came to the vigil, bro. Like in the daytime.
She went by herself.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know who she was with, innit? Some women, a woman or two. I don't know, innit? There must have been like officers, innit? The women must have been officers or undercovers or security. I don't know. But they made it look like she's rolling around on her J's.
If that's the case, then I feel like everyone there was probably paid. It's the whole thing was staged then. It's like, they really risk putting her in that situation where like, anyone can just do anything? Come on.
No. Sarah Trill says, talking about the ginger thing, she was defo not alarmed when they threw her. She was too calm. This the feminist version of BLM. Mad. The take is true. Taking over the agenda.
But BLM is feminist like bullshit anyway. I don't see a difference.
That's facts. It's all the same thing then. It's all the same arm.
Literally. I see the exact same people, bro.
She's all over the papers talking about I'm only 5'2", policemen are evil, blah, blah, blah. Listen, let me just say something here, real talk. Like, I know you know it, but you know they never cared about what policemen do. They never cared about police brutality ever before. So don't ever think that they give a damn now, because they don't. They don't give a damn. They never have cared. Yeah, we've been screaming about police brutality from the longest. They don't care about police brutality. Now all of a sudden the police are evil. When we were screaming at cops of the ops, no one was agreeing.
Of course not, bro. If they ever make any change, bro, I'm gonna ride out, bro. I swear down. How many black people being killed, yeah, by police? The one white woman gets killed. And then what? Gonna start making some policy changes now, yeah? No way, bro. That's something. The world's fucked, man. That's the direction it's heading, man. I see it really going that way. But like I said before, bro, this is Hegelian dialect.
Yeah.
Like right in front of our faces, bro. Like we don't.
What's
we
the
don't know
solution? What's the solution though? Problem reaction. What's the solution?
Turn the TV off.
What's the end?
Fucking listening to
Huh?
them cunts, though. Turn the TV off. Stop listening to these cunts. Like really,
No,
like,
no, no,
what,
no.
they don't have,
As in,
not just
no, as in Hegelian dialectic, problem, reaction, solution. So the
yeah, but
problem
we
is
wouldn't know if there's a problem though if we didn't pay the attention.
no. Listen, yeah, but no. Hear what I'm saying? Hegelian dialectic is problem, reaction, solution. That's the formula for it. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Hegelian dialectic. So the problem is dirty men wanting to rape and kill women and harm women. The reaction is we're outraged, vigils, bugging out, parliament, talks of curfew, men and women, like, you know, beefing over this subject, shaming of man, blah, blah, blah. The solution is whatever they're trying to introduce through these first two steps. What's the end result?
The end result? Oh, bruv, I feel like there's so many steps to this thing, bruv. Like, the end result is just to complete control over everything in it, and just like Matrix in it. We're just gonna be batteries, but to do that, they're gonna have to completely like separate us as people and destroy the families. And this is just another offshoot of their plan, innit? Just to break, just to fuck up relations between men and women. Really, that's all we're gonna do. Like, I see myself going down that road as well. Even though the points on both sides are so relevant, innit? Like, my grievance with women is relevant. The women's grievance with men is relevant. But then I'm only sitting on my side, being like telling the women like, oh no, you need to listen to what I'm saying. This is the facts. This is the facts, and they're doing the exact same thing. So,
is that an MC? Rika B bought you a number. She bought you a number. Thank you, Rika B. Big up. Yeah, Rika B bought you a number. What number do you want? Grab you a number. Can you see them clearly? You have to turn the light on. Are they clear to see?
Yeah, we can see them.
It's clear enough. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, what was you saying again, Ro? That last thing you said.
I was saying, yeah, each side has their points in it because it's based on actual lived experience, isn't it?
But you found yourself getting drawn to defending men.
of course. No, not defending them, defending my side, innit? But then
defending men, that manhood, yeah.
Yeah. And obviously I've got a good, exactly what everything I'm saying is very factual, innit? And I know I'm not wrong, but there's no middle ground where I'm coming from. It's like, you better come on my side or fuck off, innit? Where I see that on the other side as well. There's no middle, like, you can't. I'm not seeing a point where we're coming together and we're like, nah, we're not enemies, innit? But I don't know, but how we're gonna switch up and actually redirect our energy.
I need some women on there because you know, like Kevin's argument about without women we'd get on. Like, obviously we couldn't reproduce, but we'd be able to still do the things that we do. I wonder if women believe that they can do all the roles. Because I do think men can. They just can't do the emotional nurturing. They can't do the nicer side of things, the things I enjoy. Do you know what I mean? They can't do these things. So
says who, though,
you know what I mean? Huh?
Who says that? Who said that you can't do that? Is this just what we've been brought up to believe? Because
no, you can't.
We're not gay. That's
why. You can try it. You can try it, but it's always going to be like a replication of the feminine energy. You're not going to really have the feminine energy. It's going to be what you think a feminine energy is, isn't it? Which is
100%.
I'd rather just get feminine energy from a female. Do you know what I mean? And
remember the conversation.
As a man, I find excessive feminine energy coming from a man. I find it offensive.
Yeah, 100%. Remember the conversation you had with Shani, and she was talking about your the frame on your wall and how just accessories in the house and that the other day. But anyway, yeah, she was that made me think. It was like, nice things. It was like all the nice things that I've enjoyed. It's been from a woman, bro. Like, well, the idea came from a woman. I've seen a woman, like my mum introduced something from when I was young, and I just carried it on. Yeah, so all the like the comfortable things. And the nice smelling things, they're all from women, bro. Get me?
All right. So
if women survive.
If women went around, then let's say in this, like, you know, idea where it's just the men are surviving together, then do you need those feminine, caring, like emotional traits?
I
enjoy them. Yeah. No, you do need them, man. Don't say no, bro. You do.
Right. You know what? I started pampering, bro, the other day. Not pampering like the full shebang, but like, I started exfoliating the other day. And I'm starting to see a difference in my face, like rah. And if obviously, yeah, come on.
Come on,
cheekbones and that.
Was that before or after the cipher?
That obviously was before. Yeah, it was because of that, bro. Come on. But yeah, I started exfoliating, man. And I like it, man. I like pampering, man. It's nice. But before I didn't. It was a thing, innit? I just didn't give it. I didn't care about it, innit? It's just all right. I feel like I'm a good-looking guy. I don't need any extras, innit? But yeah, man, it adds a little extra little.
Wait, what did you use? I have to ask. What did you use to exfoliate?
Oh shit!
I don't know the name of it. I don't know the make of it. I got it from Moses, man. It's just a clear.
Bro, no, I'm not having this.
It just clogs out your pores, not pores. Yeah,
using some fucking supermarket. I want you to tell me it's no brand. I want you to say it's made from some natural salts and oils.
Oh shit!
It's got extracts. It says extracts of papaya or something. Like
Oh yeah, what 0.001% extract of papaya? The rest is all chemicals.
Probably.
She wants you to scrub your face with a pineapple. Just like take a whole
No. Got some nice homemade scrubs.
Yeah. What'd you put in it? What's the gritty agent in it? Like, I know you can got the apricot seeds ground down, and what's the gritty agent?
No, you could use different salts in there, innit?
No, I'm saying that you making what salt did you say?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I had one from but like these are all products. I'm not even gonna lie. Like one day I went and I went to Center Parks and they've got like a spa thing. You know, I'm a spa cat, yeah. I'm a sauna and steam room cat. So they had one of them there, like a sick one, bare different rooms. And I ended up stealing. I always steal, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah. Come on. Well, if you go to a hotel or you go somewhere, like, and it's, I'm taking some shit, man. Taking some shit. So I took some shit. It was like a Lemus body something. Man, that shit was sick. I don't know what that's how rich people be living, man. Put that shit on there, rub it on there. That shit is bad. I like things like that, man. Get me? Get your missus to scrub your back and that.
Yeah, man. That shit just weren't in my radar at all. I just weren't looking at those things. Just thought, yeah, that's that feminine shit.
Who put you onto it? A woman put you onto it?
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Well, yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
First talking about my bed, I should be grooming my bed and that.
Right. Yeah. This is what we need them for. We look at your foot. I mean, look at your hard fucking foot. My G. So like, what go on for your foot? Get me? I'm gonna get you some. Come back. I've got you something for your foot. Something for your foot. I mean, what do you mean for my foot? My foot's good. Nah. You get me? And then when she does it, and you're like, yo, this is nice. Thank you, babe. This is dope.
I must have asked for a foot rub. I was joking at the time, innit? I was like, yeah, man, give me a foot rub, man. Give me my foot massage. I was joking, but it was like, she said she'll do it. I was like,
listen, I'm a baby like that anyway. I'm a big baby like that. So, like, yeah, being treated or whatever by the missus or by a woman or even being like, you know, your female friends giving you advice or, oh, you get this, or I got this for you. Like, rah, thank you. Right, yeah. Like, it's slightly as a hint. Just saying my skin looks tough. You get it? You know, or
being polite, though. You're being polite.
Sister like Mary Jen, I saw her whenever I saw her, and she gave me some soursop leaves. When was none of my bridges never brought me no soursop leaves, man. Apart from Mills, who brought me the whole herbal fucking A to Z. But Mills is just a different you. Do you know what I mean? Ain't no one that brought me no fucking soursop. I could have cried. I held it in. Oh, for me, yeah. Safe, Mary, man. Safe. Yeah. Yeah, man. Jimmy. Yeah, man. Nah, listen. A world without women is not worth living in.
Next time I'll bring you some foot scrub, but I'm not scrubbing your foot.
Hey, but no, I scrubbed the foot. I scrubbed it. It's nice and smooth, man. I could rub my foot on your face and you love it.
That what? Excuse me? Never, ever. Let's just make it clear. Never, ever. You can't put a wet spot on my face.
Never say
I'll
never.
walk again, bro. You ain't
Never
gonna
say
walk
never.
again if you do
Hold
that.
on, wifey. Hold on, wifey. Whoa. What do you mean never ever? What's the problem?
Yeah, exactly.
Get me? Come on, man. You just got married, man. What? It's affection.
Married? Who got married? Ain't married.
I'm not
yet.
married. You just started
Ain't
dating.
married.
No, we're not married yet. No,
Dating. Started dating. Say, wow. All right, man.
Look,
I don't know if this is gonna last. Is this gonna last? Because I feel like Mary J knows. I feel like Mary J knows how to keep her man though, but like,
if we're married, if we're married and we're chilling on the sofa, chilling on the couch and that, and I just rub my foot on your face, I mean, you better take that, man. Get me? You better take that kind of banter. Hey, I don't know what wife of mine ain't gonna take the foot, man.
Nah.
If you get offended by the foot, I don't know if it's gonna last, man.
Is it gonna last? Fucking hell.
No, it's a slight violation. Sorry. Like maybe if you get your socks.
I rub it.
When you got no socks on, just nah.
Didn't you say you're like size like 14 or something?
13 still.
13.
I rubbed the whole of the 13 one.
Fucking hell. And let me tell you something, yeah. Look.
Talk to the base.
I'm size 11. Yeah. You see these bad boys coming towards you. I'm size 11. Yeah. I'm talking about 2 sizes up. Yeah. Like, coming towards. That's a violation still.
Shit.
That's mad. They're big flippers.
Oh my God. I'll be shaking my toes towards you.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, man. I would do weird shit to you if we're married, man. I'm funny like that, man. Yo, Zara, if you're not down, man, you let me know from now, innit? I'll go and know.
I suppose I'm just gonna have to get used to it, maybe.
Alright. See, I told you, like, she knows how to keep her fucking place. Me. Stay in your...
I said maybe. We need to discuss the finer details of our relationship contract. It's not a marriage. We ain't getting married. You do know that, bro. I'm not down for marriage.
Oh yeah, you're not. All right, cool. That's all right. I mean, but you know, in the eyes of the law, I mean, if you're not married, you're still single.
Cohabiting. Or cohabiting or in a relationship.
What's the other one?
Separated.
What's the one the gays get? What's the one the gays get?
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Just to tell you
that
I'm not getting that.
The civil partnership.
Oh shit! All right, Sash. No rice on the bottom of my foot. Anyone else want to get some numbers? Someone told me that you lot are gonna be slow with these numbers. I said, nah, we're gonna get them. Let's go, champs. Let's go.
Great motivation.
I wanna get this. I wanna get this draw done, man. I really do. I wanna see who's gonna win £200.
And I think it's gonna be a rollover.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know that I won't win. Fucking man, we still
When did we start this? I'm saying the deadline's a week.
I think we started like Wednesday or something, was it?
Huh?
Did you start on Wednesday?
Yeah, I think so. I think the deadline's Wednesday. Wednesday, I'm rolling regardless. Now, it's not fair because people, it's not actually fair to do it like that. I might start from then though.
Why?
Like,
Why?
This is the rolling day. Why?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
It's been I swear you did start it on something like a Wednesday. So why can't you end it on a Wednesday?
Yeah, but I mean.
Yeah, but what there's enough tickets bought to even cover the price, then obviously that's where the issue lies, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if it's to 90, oh yeah, true, my bad.
Yeah,
because that's the point. Because there's the prize, then there's runners-up prizes as well. So obviously we have to make sure that all of that is accounted for.
Yeah. It won't work. Well, it is whenever you lot can take the numbers, man. You lot take the numbers and let me know, man. You know.
Oh well, shit. Oh, finally finishing.
I ain't gonna rush you, though. I'm hoping that my quiz is back as well.
What was that? 30 days?
It's a quiz.
Still not back. Like I think they actually taking. It's been over a month now, hasn't it?
Surely it has.
I don't know. I remember. No, I don't know. I remember the job that I was doing when you said that it's done. I don't think it was a month ago.
Nearly. What, next week, isn't it?
Probably, yeah. It could be next week. It's mad, you know how I can link conversations to the locations where I was at or the job that I was on. It's mad. I'm always listening to this.
So, what are these people debating this this amendment to a bill in Parliament today or something?
The amendment for what?
To the this whole thing about like men being kept indoors at 6
Oh, the men
o'clock.
thing.
No. It's not serious. She said it in passing. It's not
No,
serious.
but someone said that they're debating it in Parliament today.
No, I don't think she come back that she said on one of our Zoom calls of some shit. Well, everyone was okay to for the idea of women getting locked up. She was just saying it to get a reaction. But I do think that they're trying to get us used to like the idea of curfews coming out of lockdown. So she's just said it out there, and now it started a conversation. So people are gonna get used to this now. The idea, yeah, we can just get locked down. Whatever reason now, someone's been raped, someone's been killed, someone's been robbed, lockdown. Some scary shit, man.
And a lot of these powers they already have, isn't it? Like, what's it, the Section 60 thing or something that the police use? So if something's happened in the area, then they can tell everyone to go home in that area at a certain time and all this bullshit.
But you know what they say about common law? That's the only real law of the land, yeah. But all these then they start adding these sections and these legislations and like terrorist laws. Where do you stand on these type of things then? But is that really a law then? You can't just add laws. Is it really a law, or
they make amendments to the laws, isn't it?
How do you? I swear, can a law actually get changed though?
Yeah, if it goes through, this is the thing, it has to go through like votes or whatever procedure it has to go through. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, because they're always changing things. They're always making amendments to acts of parliament and bills. And...
Yeah, but ain't that legislation though? That's not real law. That's commercial law.
It's legislation, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you don't got work under commercial law and you're just working off the law of the land, common law, how does that affect you? Obviously, it can still affect you, but if you don't recognize it as a law, I don't know, how would you fight that? Especially with the terrorist ones, because they can pretty much do anything with that.
I mean, the terrorist thing, we've seen them abusing that a lot of times, particularly, the guy that does the police station audits, they always arrest him on some sort of terrorism law, and that's why he keeps exploiting them on that, like the fact that, you keep doing this, like every time, even though you know who I am and you know what I'm doing, you keep like getting me on this certain legislation or whatever it is, and it's just bullshit. It's just them abusing certain powers all the time.
It's got us in a bloody maze, bruv. Running around like bloody rats. But good news, I'm finished work. Yay!
Yay!
Imagine I haven't eaten lunch yet, This is my problem. I don't fucking stop to eat.
I know, and then you start getting hangry.
Man,
this is when all the you women talk. That starts coming out when you're angry.
See, you women. See, a man would. No, I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, don't go there. No. Just go and eat.
It's late now, though, man. It's like 6 o'clock. What am I gonna eat now?
Food.
Oh my god, it's 6 o'clock. Oh, you know when you actually just realize the actual time.
Oh shit! Yeah,
you realize you've been out there working all this time. Fucking hell, I'm an idiot. Oi, oi.
Hey.
JD!
What did you say?
It's a JD!
I thought you said JJ. I was gonna say what?
Well, wait, hold on. You got JJ on the brain or something?
No, what? I said Judy, but she said Judy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Has she got JJ on the brain?
Oh, innit? What's going on here?
No, must
she
have
thought
been a
you
bad
said
connection. I didn't hear what you said.
She thought you said She thought you said her ex's name. Is what she's saying.
Oh, is that what you're saying?
That's still a delicate situation, guys. You know,
why?
I told you, it's still a legal proceedings. I can't talk about this publicly.
No, Jess, don't worry. I'll take care of this. Don't worry. Yo, Mary.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I remember listening to the stream. I swear I did come on the stream after. I'm pretty sure you left him.
Yeah, but
if my memories are correct,
we're still in legal proceedings, sorting out the contract. Yeah.
The
old we.
Stay up, piss.
Oh man, see, listen, it's no looking back, you know. What they kept saying, we never run back to the ex, yeah.
No, I think I've had to finally accept that it's done.
I've got one eye open still.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm over it.
All right, we'll see. I'll find out if you're really over it once we lay down. But yeah.
But he was working, so he
What? What did you just say?
Nothing, Jets.
What?
I didn't. What did you just say, bro?
I said we'll find out if she's really over it once we lay down, isn't it?
Wow. Raw beat, the raw beat, yeah? What? Once you live up to your name, mad thing.
What beat? Oh shit! Sir, I've got a phone call coming. Well, hold on.
Yeah. Listen, put your eyes back in your head, Axon, man. Put your eyes back in your head. What are you even trying to see? You hear me? You done fucked up, man. You're just another good man. Hard-working man. Don't even stop for lunch. That's how hard-working he is. You hear me? And who is it for? For who? For Baba. Baba's there. Baba's there doing up eyes in the chat. Hold on. I know, Baba's laughing. So Baba broke up your relationship and now he's just cracking up. This is mad.
But Baba didn't break up the relationship. Axel was the one giving him eyes. And if she didn't do that, then Raw Beats wouldn't have, felt some kind of way and had to look elsewhere.
It's true, man.
Sorry, sis.
So let me press play on this.
But I'm just going to say, I heard what you guys were saying earlier on about Axel, not being loyal, but I think she is very loyal to you, Jeds, because she's here every day. So I think she does have some loyalty, but I think
that's a different type of loyalty, though. That's different. That's like we fam, like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so she got potential.
She was my girl.
I think we just need to find her the right man.
How you gonna? She needs to stop being the wrong woman to the right man. That's what she needs to stop. Hey. That's the problem. It's not the man.
I think she's going to learn from the mistakes that she's made.
Sorry, you're thinking a lot about her. She ain't said none of this shit.
I have hope. I always try to have hope and faith in people.
Yeah. You making up a whole story now for her. Yeah. She's in the streets. She don't give a damn. She's a track. She's I don't know the name of the song, but do you know that song?
No.
She's a track star. She's on the run. She's a track star. Basically, about this woman that basically like can't let people get close to her and whatever. I don't know. Jedi, you want loyalty? Get another dog. Mad thing. We say no loyalty from these women. Wallahi.
Bitches are the most loyal. Anyway.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. Like, my bitch is so, like, she's different, man. Yeah. But I feel like maybe it's because I'm a guy. So, like, you know, like people say that me and my dog might have had too much conflicting testosterone. Do you know what I mean? He really annoyed me. My male dog really like jarred me, man.
See, I prefer dogs to bitches.
Yeah.
Although my dad's dog, like, yeah, she's all right. Me and Honey, of course, she's the only bitch that I like.
I feel like
I want a dog.
You're just enjoying saying bitch, innit?
Yeah.
They're violent with the bitch. The only bitch that you're just liking it.
I want to get a bitch.
All right. All right. Do you really though? A dog or a bitch?
No, a bitch. No, which one? I do want to get a dog bitch.
A dog bitch.
A female dog.
A bitch dog.
Female dog. Yeah, a bitch dog. I actually do want to get one.
You get the female, and I'll get the male, and then we can breed them, make lots of money.
Yeah. What
business?
What thingy? What breed?
What breed? I don't know. I need to do a bit more. I think I need to do a bit of research because I don't want to breed ones that are illegal and then you're facing problems. I don't want to face ones that are gonna like. I don't want to breed dogs that are gonna have issues themselves. You know, like there's some like these new breeds that they're coming up with, crossing dogs and shit. Yeah, and then the dogs end up suffering in the long run. I don't want to do that.
So I saw the most tiniest dog the other day. I was thinking, wow, the woman was walking the dog, yeah. The woman was small, innit? But like, bruv, she was almost stepping on it. Like, is that how small the dog was? I was, what the fuck are you doing?
Or was it one of them like little chihuahuas or something?
No, it wasn't even a chihuahua. It was,
you know, the smaller the dog, the longer them shits live, man. Them small dogs be living. Yeah, bro, them dogs have got like close to 20 years in them. The super small ones, like Chihuahuas can do 18, 19 years, bro.
Chihuahuas. I was thinking of a long potato.
I said a big dog, like the bigger the dog, like Great Danes and that, I think they're predicted for around about 8 years. Like, it's no point. Me personally, I don't think a dog that's just for 8 years. I don't know, that's shit. But yeah. Them big dogs don't live long. Pit bulls, they're medium-sized dogs. Healthy pit bulls are medium-sized dogs, right?
Yeah, I kind of want a pit still. But
so they're around 15. Pits are the best dogs. Like, let's not even get it twisted.
How is Jada though? Like when it comes to looking after herself, not looking after herself, but leaving her unattended. How long
in the yard?
Yeah.
Just not. You know she'll shit in it. Like I've trained her, so like you know, in the morning she goes. First thing in the morning she goes. In the evening she goes. Really and truly, she should be getting more in the day just because she's trained, in it. So she ain't really looking to do nothing in the yard. But if you leave it too long, like too long, she's gonna do a shit, bro. Or she's gonna piss, like, you know what I mean? But if you've got the right kind of living arrangements or the right yard or whatever, or like, you know, you got people that can watch your dog when you're not around, you're good, man. I watch your dog, I mean, let your dog out to go toilet. Fill up a bottle. You're good, man. Good.
I don't have that right now, man. I need a woman in the house or something. But... Mary?
Right, trying to get me to move in already. Shit.
Wow.
You're moving quick. It's a little bit quick, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I never put no time limit to it. I haven't got the dog yet. Shit.
You haven't even laid down yet. You ain't laid down yet. You got to lay down first. Like that.
It's just like the future possible plans, yeah.
If he lays down and it's decent. If it's not decent though, tell him from now, innit? Tell him from now. Save him.
What?
Save
Wait,
him the trouble.
what? Hold on.
I'm saying, Mary Jane, save him the trouble. If you know that it's subpar, like it's lackluster, tell him now, innit? Don't let him waste his time. Get into it, and then it's just like meh. If it's meh.
Do you want to hear? Do you want to hear from me or the past? That's actually been there. I mean, you can hear from me, the horse's mouth. I mean, but you can hear from the ones that are bloody in comas right now. I mean, I don't know if they can talk, but you can get it.
No, wait. I don't know about you.
What?
I'm saying, what are you talking about, bro? I don't know about you.
The
I'm
past
saying,
ones that are in comas. What?
Right.
You have to put their back in that. Obviously, like you don't just recover from a broken back like that.
I don't even know. Well, like, what I was gonna say though is I was gonna say, Mary Jen, if what you got is lackluster, then tell my brother now so he don't waste his time wooing you and getting it, and then it's lackluster. So just tell him now. If it's mediocre, stay. That's like, and then he started talking about broken backs and midgets and pasts. And I don't know.
But I think everyone's a midget when you're 6'4", right?
Yeah.
I think everyone knows that Jez loves a midget, though, innit? Like, come on, let's not.
Yeah. You got a slight little fetish going on there.
No, I don't, man. I don't. I really don't. Yeah. So, nothing to declare, Mary.
Nothing to declare.
Yeah.
If it is, he might just report back.
I will report back.
Yeah, I know the men talk and all that, but it's all right.
The men
good.
talk.
So good.
And she sounds confident. She sounds confident, man.
I mean, if it's subpar the first time, I'll give you a couple more tries. I mean, obviously, I want to get not a second opinion, but I'll get a second try, third try.
Opinion.
I use my left side of the bed
What?
to get an opinion.
What?
I wanted a second opinion in it, so I had to go to the left side of the brain this time. Yeah, to get another opinion in. I'm not gonna get anyone else in.
From another angle.
Yeah.
So Robbie's is gonna pull out the same tricks. The tricks. He's got a set of tricks in it.
No, I couldn't do that. No. I'm fresh every time, man.
Fresh all the time, yeah.
Man.
All right, man. So, what are you hoping for, Mary, in this exchange?
In what exchange?
You're playing games. We ain't got time for games. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Yeah, it's Kevin Samuelson. So, Mary. So, what are you hoping from this exchange?
A good time and no babies.
Oh,
okay. I
mean, I'm quite potent.
What?
I'm quite potent.
Potent.
So I don't know.
We're gonna have to discuss that. Yeah. Well,
So
I'm just saying.
I'm
not looking to have no babies.
I mean, I'm not a fan of the rubbery things.
So we're saying vasectomy.
Sorry, I think I just talked to something. What did you say?
So what are you trying to do? You trying to do bareback on the first time?
What? What are you talking about?
Robbie's.
Sorry, say it again. Stop. What did you say?
No, Mary Jen said, would you consider going bareback for the first time?
Oh, yeah, if you go to the clinic, get your results from that. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we got together. We got together.
You're not lying to go to the clinic.
What?
We go together and get tested together and then we both find out the results so that, no one's telling any lies or anything like that.
Lies, you know what lies? Why are you gonna lie? What you gonna lie? Go to the clinic, say you have something, and lie and say you ain't, and sex them anyway.
Yo, I'm sure people have done that.
That's a demon. No, I don't think people do that, man. Yeah, I don't think people do that.
I mean, I don't think I deserve this abuse in it. I mean, I've just gone in the chats and
who's abusing
you?
you?
Getting called down out here. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's like what? The abuse just doesn't stop, does it? First, I come back, I see you in South's arms. I come back, I see you. What, Bibi? Well, no, it wasn't Bibi. Who was it?
Hold on. Who are you talking to?
Who do you think? Axum.
Why? But I'm right here. So why? Why are you concerned?
No, it's not.
You still carrying feelings, bro.
I still have pride.
Still carrying feelings.
No. So,
Axum,
what? You gonna say that?
No. Wait. No. To be fair, Axum just turned around and saying he's done out here. Like, why is he done out here? How's he done out here? When you was married to him, you went Vegas with a done out here brother. Not even 14 days ago.
Innit? He's not even been allowed to come out of quarantine yet. Shit.
Getting a man has never been a man issue for us. Masha girl.
Who said that now?
Sarah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, getting a man is easy. It's keeping one. That's the issue, right?
Why is Sarah Chill talking wicked about that? What's she talking about?
It seems so.
Wow. Wait, hold on. Are the Ethiopians are they ganging up?
It seems that way, you know.
I mean, so long as they help the sister and give us some guidance, it's all good.
I mean, MD like literally witnessed everything, and she's still offering counselling. I don't look like. I feel like this is something.
MD is biased as fuck. Yeah. You I heard that exchange. She's biased, man. She's biased.
What's going on here?
All these girls know is that's what they know.
That's it. They just want to have a wedding where they can do their song, innit? Yeah.
I mean, I just weren't the one, man. Couldn't use me for that, man. I mean,
I'm talking about Habesha girls. Yeah, I'm sure you can see this one Habesha girl in particular, Axum Queen, has not struggled to get man. She found it too easy to get man. I think is the issue. You get me? Too easy.
Spoiled for choice now, man. Jeez.
Yeah.
You know when you give a kid everything. You know when you give a kid too much, and you don't appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh, right. It's all right. I was here to pick up the pieces of the broken heart.
I mean, it wasn't completely broken. I mean, it's still intact, man.
Yeah, it was slightly damaged. But I don't like the fact that the sisters are getting at you because, it's not your fault. You can't control. You can't control what the woman was up to.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's just like, oh, fuck, man. Imagine I wasn't like a strong-willed, like, upstanding citizen, man. I mean, I could just turn to the wrong side of the road, man. I mean, shit. Fuck, man. I'm just so glad my mum raised me right. Shit. Yeah, man. Fuck it.
Wow, Sarah said, don't let him use you as the rebound chick. No, I'm not the rebound.
Were you trying to say that Mary's not good enough for me now, eh? Oh, is that what
Wow.
Oh, see, obviously, they're going to spin what they want to. They're going to spin, obviously. They're going to try to justify their actions.
They're trying to cause a division between us, just like the government is trying to cause a division between men and women. No, I ain't having this. We're going to pop down the street together, hand in hand, and what?
Mary Jen, wasn't Raw Beats the rebound husband, though?
No, we're meant to be. We were always meant to be.
I don't just mean your rebound husband. He was also Axum Queen's rebound husband too.
Oh, you mean after Bibi, Jesus, Sai? He was rebound number 4 or 5 or something, I think. Yeah.
Don't sound nice. I don't want to put that on my record.
It's too late, man. You was a long list of boyfriends. And I see what she did. She said Bibi, Nana. She forgot Jungle. Jungle first.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Bibi, a little fling, Sai. Like, you get me?
Who was she flinging eyes at the other day?
Abba. Mad thing, man.
Jesus Christ.
Crazy.
I think she was even mentioning Maku a few times in the chat.
She said, don't forget Ezra.
Whoa.
Oh, that was hubby number one, was it?
Who, Ezra?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Ezra, you know. All right. That's interesting.
AP. Well, I didn't. Well, AP. That must have been an overnight thing because I didn't even know about that.
She tried it on AP. She was flinging it at AP.
He dashed it back.
Yeah, Arrow chewing that back. He was like, "Nah, get away from me, woman. Your booty doesn't work." It's crazy. He literally weren't having none of it. You know me? She still says he's trying to play hard to get, but he slightly is. He's slightly on it, but.
Chill tanglement.
Who's talking about Sham? Nah, man, don't get Mary mad. You know Sham's her true love. Sham's what her heart desires. Sham is what the heart wants, not what the mind wants. You get me? She can't help it. She knows it's wrong, but
no, Sham's not in this equation. Sham is more like my uncle. Like he's probably going to have to improve any potential husband or something. Like, no, I feel like he's got more of a care. Like he does care about me, but in a strange way, innit? So he's got my best interests at heart, but there ain't like it's not on that level. Nah.
She proper tried it. Nah,
I can't reciprocate that with him. Nah.
Is that the uncle? Is that the uncle you fancy?
The uncle that touched you when you was
I don't have them uncles. Allow it.
He's the perfect uncle. Allow it.
All right, then he's the big cousin that looks out for me. How about that?
Nah. In some countries, that's legal. In a lot of countries, in this country, it's legal.
In this country, it's legal. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to keep it as cousin in this country, yeah?
No.
Nah, man. We know, like, no matter what kind of box you try to put him in, we know, like, there's fireworks between you two, man. Fireworks.
I've never seen a connection that strong, bro.
What?
No, you can just kill each other. You can fight. You can literally almost kill each other. You'll be back together.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I've never seen this. Yo.
Hancock. Is that Hancock? Hancock and his missus.
But imagine I'm standing.
Robbie, how can you be like entertaining this and laughing along with it? Like, this is just wrong.
That one will be. What are you talking about?
Me and Sham.
I'm right here, bro. What are you talking about? Huh?
Yeah, don't be allowing this talk to happen. I don't like it.
What are you talking about? I just got here, man. What? What's going on?
It's talking about me and Sham being a thing.
What?
Exactly. They're trying to like associate me with a man like Sham. Shambles.
But I'm not gonna stand for that. But he was a bit. I mean, you and Sham was a bit. Let me not go. No, Jedi.
I agree. It's a love-hate relationship. He might love me, but I hate him. All right. So like it is what it is. It's love-hate, isn't it?
I mean, you can't help it. You can't help it. You love it.
Yeah, I don't know about this love-hate thing that she's trying to force. She's trying to force. Do you know what I mean? I'm just not sure.
No. There's nothing there to be for. There's nothing there.
It better not be.
And anyway, do you see what's going on here? These people in the chats are trying to cause a division between us again already. Like 2 minutes after I said it, they're doing the same thing. I'm not having this. Bro, our relationship is stronger than this.
Yeah.
Sham defo likes Mary, these like saying. You know what's funny, yeah? You lot crack me up. Sham defo had something from MJ. Hear it in his voice. Okay. But then why don't you hear nothing in MJ's voice? Because I hear it in
it's all a one. No, you don't. It's all a one-sided thing.
No. Don't tell me what I hear. Yeah, woman. Yeah, I've crossed the road. I've not stared at you, and I'm not making comments. But you won't back me down and now invade my brain and take my foot. Yes, you and Sham are destined to be together, and build it up, and build it up, and build it up, and now it's solid. Feel solid as a rock.
Probably the same rock that I'm gonna kill him with.
Oh, look at accent. Just like you've done to me, Eric.
Axum, you brought it all on yourself. Stop trying to put it on me. Stop trying to paint me in a bad light.
Done this all to yourself.
This is crazy. I actually don't take no responsibility in that for none of that. Fuckery.
Innit?
Fuckery.
I thought MD needs to speak to her about taking accountability.
Remember, when you're pointing your finger, when you're pointing your finger at someone, there's 3 fingers pointing back at you, yeah? Remember that.
Mad thing. Them bars. That's when you know someone's hurt when they draw them bars. them cliche bars. Shit.
Just a reminder, innit?
Oh, wow.
Axum, I'm only throwing shots of you out of love because I want you to do better, sis. Come on. You still got a sister-wife connection. I'm trying to help you.
How can you have sister-wife connection when you both lost the man that you were sister-wife? Like, you ain't got that, man. That's over.
No. We still got to take care of each other as sisters.
Also, wait, you're into polygamy, yeah?
I tried it. I didn't like it. I tried it and I didn't like it.
Maybe it was the wrong man.
What? Have you not seen Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion Grammy performance?
No, I don't.
Hold on. Have you seen that flipping Beyonce's daughter apparently won something on that as well?
What's she win?
No. Huh?
Oh, she won a Grammy for some song or whatever.
No. Are you not looking? Are you looking?
Yeah.
They're fully scissors. Oh my god.
Wow.
How long do you think it took for them to rehearse that and perfect it?
Hey, bro, they're doing some lesbian scissors thing. Meanwhile, the man them are getting persecuted, and man, like it's just like, yo, women, you're not gonna be sold the ultimate lie that other women is your salvation. Like other women is where you're gonna find love and happiness. And
you're
only
just gonna be getting left by yourself. So you're just gonna get
left by
I have
yourself. To ask. You know what? I'd love to know what Elsa and the other two thought about this, but Elsa's been a little bit. She's been a little bit distant since that lesbian conversation. She's saying it's because she's moved and blah blah blah. But I don't know. I'm not convinced. You know me. I don't really buy people's bullshit, but I just let them say what they want to say. I don't really buy it. I feel like you blatantly felt away in it about the convo because not everyone was on it.
Now she was showing her feelings in the conversation, innit? So it's like all the excuses after is just excuses, innit? We know how you feel. We know exactly how you feel. I don't know about we, but I saw it from she was triggered, innit? And obviously, I mean, she's young, innit? I mean, I kind of expect it from her, but I don't know, man. She still comes through, though, innit? So can't really judge the girl too much.
Yeah, young girl as well, whatever. I think her living arrangements have changed. She's back in the real world. Or whatever, but I ain't really hearing from her like that.
She's probably just taking some time to settle in, and she's doing her studies and stuff as well, isn't it? So
it's just getting harder for her to come on, just be comfortable in it. She's not a safe space for her anymore.
It's always a safe space up in here.
No, there's no safe space.
You have to just, create your own little bubble. Then, if that's just.
There's no such
protect
thing as
yourself.
safe spaces. Women created that fucking term, bro. There's no such thing. What is a safe space?
It's having safety within yourself, no matter where you are.
Hold on. One second. You see, what I don't like is like misery loves company. So once you've gone and tried all the man in the chat, and broken up with them and cheated on them and that. Then you want to say to the sisters, "Oh, Hafties, let's just chill as the Bonner gang. I need to chill." Yeah, so basically, you're trying to do it like a sister coven thing, go on in. But you've already had man. Now you trying to not let them get chat, man, or something. What's going on? Oh, let's all chill together. That's what I'm saying. It ain't finalized. Get your hubby back. MJ, oh my God! Oi! MJ, you reading this?
I'm seeing this. I'm feeling a little bit left out. Not gonna lie. Like, wow.
That's what I'm saying, Sarah Trill. It ain't finalized. Accent Queen, get your hubby back. MJ is on a Capulet and Montague vibe. MJ will.
But do you know what? Do you know what I find really strange in all of this? Like, Raw Beats, don't you find it a bit offensive that they're just treating you like some commodity, like you can just be passed around and they can make decisions on you?
Oh, no one's making decisions on me.
Like, they're trying. They're trying to make decisions.
You think they're making decisions?
They're trying.
Listen, this is what happens when you don't know your place.
Exactly. Like, let the men be men. Let them do their thing. Let them have some space. This is why you can't keep a man, because you want it just, yeah, it's all right.
Yo! Crazy.
Right, hold on, I'm going to order some food, Joe.
Extremely crazy. All right, cool. Let me press play on this video. Big up Rika B, big up MD Trill, Sarah Trill, Bibi Nana Trill, Zion Trill MC. Big up the whole family inside. Who else we got in there, man? Big up Rion. Come on, Rion. Western Goddess, big up the chest. Mo Trill. Yeah, mum. Hold on. And who else we got here? Trill Mimosa. Big up the chest. Accent Queen. Bibi Nana. Yeah. And everyone else, man.
By the way, what's Bonner? What's Bonner?
I think it's coffee or tea or something.
They're
just trying to outculture you, basically. You get me? Because they're threatened by you. Red-headed beauty. They're like, yo, we're gonna just Ethiopia. We're gonna Ethiopia her to death. It's a cultural war. So you gotta get the 4-leaf clovers out, and the Guinness and whatever, some other stuff, and they're gonna get their coffee out, and it's a culture battle, man.
Now I'm into this cultural division.
She's getting your messages and notifications coming up.
At that time, it was I think I was going to work. That was the last day. So I said, yeah, it's all good, but I never went back. And up to this day, I still got problems with that girl. Because I've got stuff.
Jed's Echo.
I've got stuff at her house that she won't return to me. Yeah. But she's still. So my silver chain, that's around there.
Yeah, you don't get that silver chain though.
Yeah, it was silver, but it was a big chain. I'm a real person. I don't really do all it.
Oh, did I? I know what I did. Sorry, my bad. I did it wrong. It's coffee.
I like coffee.
Yeah, but you're not. They're in the gang, innit? They're in the gang, which is basically we're gonna help you get your man back from the evil redhead chick. You get me? Don't you see what's going on? Don't you see what's going on? Axum is trying to create a gang, to help her, and then they're talking about getting get your man back and that. Like, you're not invited. She said remember, they're 3 Ethiopians. They've not invited you.
Oh, it's like that then, sisters. Yeah, private. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
All right. You know, we got our Irish centers over here as well. It's fine.
Yeah, man. Exactly, man. Bring out the Irish gang. Where's the Irish gang? Trillis Pacifier, Unknown One, a bit of Sasha. You know what I mean? Go for it, man. Go for it.
I bet Robbie would prefer a pint of Guinness over a cup of coffee any day, anyways.
Why don't we ask him? Oh my God! Now this thing wants to. Oh, for fuck's sake! What's making it noise?
I don't know. Have you got a washing machine on?
Yeah, but it's not. What's making the washing machine?
Yo, I'm here, man.
So, raw beats, pints of Guinness or coffee?
I don't drink coffee.
Ah, so it's pints of Guinness. See, I win hands up every time.
What's is there no competition going on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big competition, man. Gal are fighting for you at all sorts, but it's mad.
Mad.
You said you were going to work hard and do something. You also said about a legacy. And to be able to identify those things, it seems like you must be in touch with your emotions to a certain extent and in touch with what you generally want as in a proper relationship than just necessarily a fling.
Yeah, and my thing is though, I don't entertain foolishness. So I'm not saying that I've been a nun, I'm completely single for the past 6 years, but there's been certain things why I am single and certain
What are those
things.
certain things why you are single?
Okay, so I've been involved in a racial dispute. That's why I don't like rarely entertain Caucasian women anymore. It's kind of put me off of that situation.
Okay. Let's come after that at the pub. What did they say?
Like, yeah, Dad, we're making our way. Tell Temper there's. I see it anyways.
What was the second situation?
With me because of that. And then when.
Family. My kills, their dad is like, in that kind of manner, supporting your relationship.
Yeah, that's a sticky one still.
So, what age are you looking for?
25 to 35.
25 to 30. You're how old? 28?
28.
You sure you get married to 35-year-old there?
Listen, I love my older women, you know. You understand? So, it don't mean nothing. You understand? I can handle them, trust me. Is if they can handle me. That's the real question.
Okay. How do you handle him?
Let's not go into details. But yeah.
You need a woman who can have your back when things get sticky.
Yeah, because I 100% got their back.
Do you feel as a young man,
Yeah.
and as a young black man, and people say, oh, why do you have to, define his race? I'm just going to say, you're a black man, you're 6 foot, you're a big black man, you said when you was younger, you had a temper, you've calmed down. Do you feel like, as a young black man trying to find a relationship, that you're kind of you're stereotyped a lot, or it's harder for you to be a bit more vulnerable with women, or women don't expect that from you? Do you feel like you need someone, you want that woman who has your back? It's more than just like, yeah, I've got a nice girl on my side, You need that nurturing side.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it was the way I can't lie, I'm not perfect. I need to work on myself. Certain PDA, certain lovey-dovey, that's not me.
PDA, what's that?
Public display of affection.
Okay, everyone each their own.
Yeah, I'm not about that. But when I've got someone trying to shower me with all of that, it's a bit.
Where do you think that comes from? You're not in the public display of affection.
I was raised with my nan, and my nan's the type of person, if I kiss her, all right, that's enough. I'm not used to this loving business. You understand?
So I just heard something there. You was raised with your nan, so you wasn't raised with your mum and dad.
No.
And we don't need to get too deep into your business, yeah?
But
you said that when you used to.
Wow, hold on.
That's enough.
Hold on, one second. Sorry. Mary Jen.
Yep.
Did you see the potato or injera comment?
No, I didn't.
Wow.
I missed that.
Which of these women are your friends?
Oh,
I'm gonna have to say injera still. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, Mary. But I love me some injera.
I'm just saying, you don't know the true potential of potatoes, then, do you?
I mean, look, man, love a chips and a get me and a mash now and again, but
Rob, you can make vodka. You can make vodka from potatoes. Like potatoes have got all kind of benefits to it. So stay there with your sour flat bread in it.
Yeah, you know what? You might have changed my mind, Mary. You get me? You better change my mind. You said sour flatbread. Nah, you're kind of right as well. You're kind of right. Nah, I love injera though, man. Shit. I don't know. But potatoes run the world, isn't it? Potatoes make the world go round. And is sweet potato included?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
There's over 4,000 varieties of potatoes, and one potato in itself is so versatile. So
yeah, I ain't gonna turn my back on fucking sweet potato. I ain't gonna do that. I love a sweet potato. I love a sweet potato mash. Bomba club. Okay. And you know what? I love a roast potato. You know, like when it's got when it's like been glazed
crispy.
nicely and crispy.
Yeah.
Fuck off, bro. That's hard.
Yeah, definitely. Come on.
You get me? And chips is hard. Like, come on. You know, potatoes actually, we need to put some respect on the potato.
Isn't it? And so what, you got some sour flatbread. Well, you got soda bread. What do you know about soda bread? What do you know about brown brack?
Brown brack. What's this now? Listen, what kind of hard brack? What's that?
Barn brack.
Barn brack.
You don't know about it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna. It's only for Irish people. Sorry.
What is barn brack? What is that? What is that?
It's a kind of fruity kind of bread, bit like bun but less fruit.
You trying to give man bun?
No. And traditionally, it would come with a little like surprise in it, so it would come with like a ring in it.
Wow, I'm careful, you know. She's trying to hide the bun and call it barn brack. Be careful, you know. It's bun.
Listen, please, I don't want to get bun, you know.
She's trying to give you bun and call it barn brack. She thinks she's slick. Yeah. What's this? Oh, it's barn brack, but really, she just gave you bun.
No. Look, Dublin is clarifying what I'm saying. It's all true.
And this relationship with Dublin as well, man. I don't know. Raw Beats, you do well to keep your eyes on it, you know.
Nah, he's my Irish broski. How you mean?
Yeah, that's how they get. That's how they slip through, innit?
It's my Irish broski. Allow it.
Oh yeah, it's just my cousin. It's my best friend. I've known it for
Listen,
years.
don't diss him, because when I take you back home to meet the family, he's gonna sort us out with some packs, innit?
Packs. Yeah, he was talking about green DMT earlier, bro. Be careful, bro. So I'm saying when you get there, be careful.
Might as well.
Oh, raw meat and injera. Leave it. Leave it. Raw meat and injera. Allow it. Sis, it's the best thing ever. Twice baked potatoes. Come on. Yeah. Twice baked potatoes. Yeah. Now Rika B knows what I want. Double baked and that, and double fried chips and that. Refried chips.
Last week I had a baked sweet potato.
You had a what?
A baked sweet potato. You know they have like a baked potato in it, jacket potato, whatever you call it. But it was a sweet potato instead.
I don't know why I've never thought of that.
It was banging.
Baked sweet potato, you know.
Oh,
that must be bad. What did you put?
Oh my! Hold on, 1 second. Al-Kaka, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Man said injera is a Somali thing. Fuck's sake, man. Are they the annoying people in the horn that just think everything is theirs? Injera is a Somali thing. Back up, man. Enjoy chat. Enjoy chat. Like now, trying to take injera. That's not your thing. Where's Mood Best? Best not being. Mood Best is agreeing as well. Mood Best, man. Get me. Mood Best, are you agreeing? Yeah. Mood Best is agreeing. Now they're claiming injera. Fuck's sake. They see them. Get me. Fall back, man.
And Sarah saying Irish sweet potato. Where sis? Listen, I think the Irish are the only people that actually have a potato named after them. Like people actually call potatoes Irish. So you know, we're the potato champions.
They're telling me to pull up a pic of injera, all sorts. No, I could do with some, you know. I could do with some. 1 second.
I feel like I need to. I wanted to try this injera, but I don't know. What do they eat injera and drink coffee?
I feel like this is getting a bit out of hand now. Like, I mean, you might just take it somewhere. You won't be able to bring back, man. But like, you two kind of might just need to squash it, man. I mean, I get it. I honestly get it. Obviously, the ladies want to fight over me, innit? But shit, man. When is it gonna end?
Nah, there's no fighting here. It's all love. I think, you know, the sisters just need to realize what it is and accept it.
I hate you. I hate you. But like, man, I just don't see it ending well.
Nah.
I really don't.
But ladies all said it. Bad girls don't fight over man.
Okay, fight over pride then.
International girls, they're too all cute and calm. They'll kill you, you know. They'll fucking kill you, man. When they're leaving, they see the crowd. You know what I mean? Over man, they're very jealous women, you know. Yeah. I think they've got a plan to rush you or something, you know, Mary. You need to watch your back.
I think they've all got a plan to rush Raw Beats, kidnap him, tie him up on the back of a van, and deliver him to Axum's house.
They could try to rush me. I mean, I don't know about the tying up bit. Yeah. They can try to do one. How many of them? See if I can handle it.
Don't give them hope. Don't be giving them hope. What are you doing? Like, just tell me what it is and be honest with me. If you're not ready to move on from Axum and you still think you've got other options, just let me know. It's okay. I'm a big woman. I can handle it.
Options? I mean, you know what?
Yeah, I don't know why you lot trying to claim. Can I just say to all Somalis, yeah, stop trying to claim injera. It's not your thing, man. Yeah, but your thing is what's that called? Free and Jero. What is that? Why have you written freeze? How am I going to say that? I'm putting it on the screen. But this is what Axum Queen says you lot's thing is. Yeah? Free and free roll. Why have you put a free in there?
Was that supposed to be a B? Or
I don't know what it is.
Banj, bro?
Banj, bro.
Annoyed me now, man. Write it properly. Some of us need to know what's going on. We need context. Make me a dish of injera, please, sis. MD Trill.
Wait, what's this bread and raw meat? Who eats raw meat?
Now they say that's Raw Beats code name, innit? Raw meat.
Oh.
Yeah, no. That's what we call it, man.
Disrespecting the man.
No. They don't eat. They don't eat me with bread. I give them a bit of sprinkles. Yeah, they'll be all over it.
What? Listen, man. Hey, Robin, what are you doing? What's going on? What are you saying?
What? That's it. What do you mean? Oh, they say they don't eat raw meat. Yeah. What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem, man? I'm eating, man. I'm eating. I don't know what you're talking about. So.
What are you eating anyway? What did you get?
Just a quarter pounder and chips, man.
QB from a kebab shop?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Now we need to talk about this like road food business.
I
mean, I gotta live, right?
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. Raw Beats. Are you gonna go vegan for Mary Jen? And Mary Jen, does he need to go vegan?
No, he doesn't need to go vegan. I'm not vegan. I'm vegetarian anyway.
Oh, you're vegetarian. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine. So long as he doesn't expect me. You don't eat pork, do you?
Hell no.
Oh, then we're cool.
You eat sausage, though. Yeah.
I don't eat sausages. Sorry.
No, bro, I'm not going to consider everything now, but I don't know. I mean, so that's a very important thing, man. You gotta eat sausage, man. Like, that's seriously important.
I don't even know about that. Anyway, welcome MD to the chat.
Big up, everyone.
Big up, sis.
Yeah.
All right, you're friends now, yeah?
Did you bring me some bunner? Did you bring me some bunner?
Sis is always bunner for you. You know, we got two ways.
Oh, wow.
You must learn the ways of the coffee making.
Crazy.
Oh, hold on.
Axum, you're not gonna jump on. Come on, let's hear your voice.
Speak to me. You're disappointed.
He don't know. Very, very, very good girl.
Yeah. So what's going on? You lot forming a Besha crew. Yeah. Yeah. And you telling Axum to get her man back.
Yeah, but she I don't know what's happening. I think she might have an eye on someone else.
I think she was just giving eyes to Mood Best.
Oh my God.
She was just giving eyes to Mood Best after crying about raw meat.
I'm sorry. MD, you say you're disappointed in me. I'm disappointed in you. Yeah? Now you have to try to counsel me, yeah? You see everything, yeah? And you're okay with this. You're okay with this.
Sold you up.
Oh my
God. I thought we was good. I thought we was family, man.
You were like family when you're talking for my sister, but when you decide your eye goes to Ireland, what can I say? You make
speak to your sister. You know.
No way.
Oh, so I get cheated on and you blame me. Wow.
Come on. Don't be like that. You know? Let's be real. We talking real talk now.
You Ethiopian sisters are dangerous. Wow. Bye.
But MJ, so what's happening? Are we gonna come to your wedding now?
I ain't getting married, remember? We can have a celebration at some point, maybe. But you know, there ain't gonna be no marriage. Sorry.
I don't mind.
I'll still do the whole little for you, sis. Don't worry.
Yeah. We can have a celebration. But yeah, we ain't getting married. We don't need that. We don't need a piece of paper to declare our love.
My spider sense is tingling, man.
What are you sensing?
I don't know, man. I don't want you getting hurt, man. This Mary Jen seems a bit cold. Seems a bit cold, man. Not sure, man. I don't know, man.
Excuse me? Cold how? What are you talking about?
They say people like the weather. You're from cold country, you're cold. You're from
Listen, I am the fieriest thing to come out of my country, yeah? Don't worry.
You hear that, raw beats? You might get burnt. You hear that? She said it from her own mouth.
It's hot, you know.
Yeah, you could get burnt.
I remember I burnt myself with a lighter one time. That was hot, man. I mean, I don't know. The hottest thing on the island.
You don't eat raw meat, man. So you don't eat raw meat with injera.
Oh no, that's called kutfo. But there's different types of kutfo. You have lub kutfo and lega kutfo. So one is raw, but it's not really. It is raw. I don't eat it, but they cook it with a hot oil. You cook it, semi-cook it for a few minutes with hot oil, like hot curry, the hot butter thing. So it cooks it with the thing. It's their own. You know, I don't eat kutfo, but you know, there is other option. You have so much variety. You have Doro word, Adicha word, Misr word. You know, you have herbs, like at herbs, Awaze herbs. So much food, so much variety. Meat, vegan, vegetarian, everything, even Rory. What you say? Look at all this.
Raw.
Well, I can offer mashed potato, roast potato, fried potato, boiled potato, baked potato.
Come on. Yeah,
what's this?
But
Are they both trying to seduce you with food?
One potato, two potato, three potato, four.
3 potato. But what about raw potato? I didn't hear you say that about raw potato.
Well,
They're offering raw meat. They're offering raw meat to raw beets. So what? How are you gonna beat that? You got raw potato? What you got?
No. We don't eat raw potatoes. Why am I going to give my man something that's going to damage him?
In it, mad thing.
You see, you want food damage you or healthy food? Come, think carefully.
I don't know about raw meat being healthy, you know, or the sour flatbreads. I don't know. We'll have to look.
Oh,
let's not go for the injera. The whole plate, you know, this vitamin very strong, make bone good.
This is very intriguing. I feel like I'm being seduced by food right now. You know, they're just trying to hypnotize me with all these flavors, yeah? Right.
Man.
You know what? It's not about the flavors. It's about the love that goes into cooking the food. That's what it's about. Anyone can cook, but you have to put love into it. If you don't put love into it, it's just going to be shit anyway.
MD, is there a good Ethiopian restaurant that you'd recommend us to all go and eat at?
Oh, do you know what? Now a lot of this, only a few places are doing takeaway, but I can find out the ones that are still open.
No, I mean no one's really open, but they will be. Like when they open it, a couple of weeks or whatever. I don't know.
It should be, but you never know what chef's going to be there. Do you see what I'm saying? So there might be a switch up of chefs. There are plenty of different Ethiopians. You got Addis, which is in King's Cross. You got Marathon. Hold on, no wait. It was Mercato first, and then they changed it to Marathon, which is Caledonia Road. You have Zinc A in Princes Park. You have the Blue Nile down Seven Sisters Road. You have Maseret, Way Road. You have one in Dalston, but I don't know the name of that one. And you have the Queen of Sheba up in Archway. You know,
what's the one that there used to be a bad boy one in Stockwell? I never went there, but anytime I ask anyone, they always tell me about that one.
You're talking about Wobble Chevrolet.
Right by the station.
I think so. You know what? If it's the one that I'm thinking of, I think it is. I'm not mistaken.
I think there's only one. I think there's only one in Stockwell anyway.
No. But I haven't been to any Ethiopian restaurant up them bits, so I don't know if it's the same one, if there's new owners, if it's a new place. Do you see what I mean? So I don't know if it's still the same place that I'm thinking of.
Sis, ain't the one in Dalston a vegan one?
Yeah. It's vegan. The one in Dalston.
Yeah, I've been there.
You see?
I've been there. I've been there.
You lost your chance. Gone.
Next time I go, I'm gonna ask them if they got injera.
Yeah, shout out, love to you, everybody. Love to you, man.
Big up, man.
Yeah, love, man. I heard food. Yeah, love. I heard food, and I just thought I'd jump on. Do you know it's scientifically proven that when you just look at water, for example, water as an example, when you just look at it, the molecular structure changes, and so it's been saying,
It's not scientifically proven. It's not.
Isn't it? Oh, I thought it sort of was.
They talk about this Dr. Yamamoto or whatever his name is, experiments with putting expressions, positive and negative, on bottles of water and aiming certain prayers and whatnot at it. But basically, it's not been substantiated that it wasn't hoaxed or that the scientific what's the word? Environment was done correctly, or you know what I mean. So
but
we don't know.
I mean, I hear what you're saying. I don't think he's the only one. I think there's other people that done it as well.
Show me one. And I've looked into this, so show me one. I'm doing.
Yeah, there's a yogi mystic, and he's touched over 1 billion people. His name's Sadhguru, and he says it's a fact. He says it's a fact.
Who was counting?
Huh?
Who was counting? You touched a million people. Who was counting?
No, because like if you see his views on YouTube and like these things, you can find out easily how many people been watching you, innit? And he's touched many people.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, so okay. So what?
Yeah, like people
seen
seen him. And like he's a yogi. He's a yogi. He's a spiritual master. But I'm pretty sure all spiritual like masters will say the same thing. That's why you know they'll only drink water a certain way, and like they'll eat certain foods and stuff like that. Like I can say from experience, like ever since I started changing my diet, the way I've been drinking water, the way I've been eating, it's changed my skin health. It's changed my life basically, and I'll recommend people do it. He was saying how like water when it goes through like a tap, for example, when you turn the tap on, it has to go through like 20 bends, and he said by the time it's got into your cup, that water has turned into poison, not chemically but molecularly it's turned into poison, so it acts as poison in your body. So what he recommends and what people are doing now, what I do is I put water in a copper vessel and I let it sit for about 8 hours so that the molecular structure, it detangles, and so then it's fine to drink after that. And I taste the difference. The water tastes a lot sweeter, and I feel more. I feel like I need less sleep, and I have more energy.
Sorry, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that, because like water moves anyway. Like drinking water shouldn't be still water, isn't it? Like you should never drink from a still river. I mean, a river that's not moving, is it? So if you water from the sea is constantly moving, isn't it? You can't call stagnant water. So you can't. Water is constantly moving. Anyway.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like after a while, like after a while, like when water just stays sitting, it does get like it starts to smell in it. But the thing is, I'm not talking about like rivers and natural things. I'm talking man-made things like taps and things like that. But yeah. And also also that's why like in many cultures, not just like in the Indian culture, but many cultures, they do it. Like they'll like have a bowl of water, a vessel of water, and then they'll do their prayers next to it, so that the vibration, it will change, like it will enter the water, and then that's why they have the water there, and then that water changes, and then they'll sprinkle it on people, and then they'll drink it after they done. Some people will even worship the water and bow down to it and sing to it, you know. And
I think that whole water thing is just not experiment, but it's just a visual representation of what we are doing anyway. Like we do this. If it can manipulate water, why can't it manipulate the oxygen around us, our atmosphere, like to change the structure or whatever of oxygen?
Yeah,
we can do it to water.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's constantly happening anyway. It's not
I can't limit the power it has. No, me, I stopped like certain foods as well. Like I stopped eating sugar. You know, we don't like literally today. All I've eaten is peanuts and banana. That's all I've eaten.
You don't feel hungry?
Nah, I don't feel hungry. I feel like I need less sleep, and you know, you could just survive off of peanuts alone. There's yogis in India who survive their entire life just on peanuts, and they don't eat anything.
I swear you said the other day that you can survive on bananas alone. I swear you said that.
Yeah, bananas and peanuts. But just peanuts. Yeah, that's true. Just peanuts. But I've just started. Yeah.
If you eat too much bananas, it can kill you.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying you eat 100 bananas. I'm saying like today I've only needed to eat what is it, 4 bananas, and I've been working 9 to 5 today. I've been up since 5 o'clock.
I mean, it can be done, but it depends what type of lifestyle you want to live in it. You're gonna lose a lot of weight, but I don't know if you're gonna have the same amount of energy either.
No, I feel like I've got more energy. I feel like I got more energy as well.
Yeah, but is it not on reserved energy? You're not getting that energy for those peanuts. You think so?
The guy said, yeah, he said that you won't lose weight or you won't gain weight, and so I've still got to put it to the test. I've still got a bit of time before I can say if or not, but I mean, we'll see what happens, innit? Like, I'm just not gonna eat anything apart from peanuts, banana. I'm not gonna rely on my mum to cook me anything.
I don't think that's smart to do, you know, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, the peanuts and that. I'm saying because you've had what was your diet before? You ate meat and that, yeah?
No, I didn't eat. I haven't eaten meat for about 2 years.
No, but you eaten it in your life, though. Was it a regular thing in your life?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So when you transition from one side to the other, if you're gonna do this, you have to be from born from a birth, innit? That's what I feel, anyway. Because once your body gets used to getting
no, I mean, I'm on a spiritual path anyway, so it's not that difficult for me to transition into that. So
have you tried Ethiopian food? You know, like on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. What was your favorite dish?
Oh, sorry, could you repeat that?
Jeda, I'm sure there's a better picture with more variety of the dishes on there.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Oh, the food. Which one did you prefer? Like to go on the injera? And by the way, the brown injera is the original one that's made with like the original Ethiopian flour.
Okay. It looks like certain people skip, right?
So what actually goes into it? How do you make it, sis?
It's basically an edible bread. You have to ferment it and pound it. It's a process that's like arm work if you're looking to make that homemade. But I buy mine from shop, so.
Right, I'd rather just peel a potato, to be honest.
Love in that. See the
you know you can even make potato bread, isn't it?
Hold on.
We have potato dishes too, you know.
Hold on. One second. Look what they're calling it. Gluten-free sourdough bread.
Yeah, do you know what really takes the Mickey Mouse with the whole thing is that apparently some Swedish company tried to patent which is, you know, the traditional our traditional flour, and basically patent it so they can be the sole sellers within Europe of it. You see what I'm saying? And charge fees for it. It's still, you know, even, you know, Nestle used to be an Ethiopian company as well. You know, the chocolate company Nestle's, but it was bought in the late 60s, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what they did with everything. They did it with mobile phones.
Hold on. Because Nestle used to be banned. Well, not banned, but everyone used to boycott Nestle's back in the days. Because in Ethiopia they were giving mums Nestle's milk in the hospitals. No, they were giving women Nestle's milk to give to their child, and then their breast would dry up, and then they'd be stuck on Nestle's. You understand?
But
so, like,
that I don't know, but I do know Nestle was once upon a time
Nestle's was boycotted internationally because of it. Google it.
I will. I'll check it out.
Yeah,
that's not hard.
So find out that it was actually an Ethiopian company is actually crazy.
Yeah, it's not hard for me to believe. There was a guy called Jagdish Chandra Bose. He tried to patent the mobile phone 50 years before Marconi, but at that time he was refused. The post office, they refused him because India was under British occupation. So when Jagdish Chandra Bose tried to patent the mobile phone, he was denied it. He said it's against the law, you're not allowed. And then 50 years later, some guy called Marconi, he patented it. And now everybody says, goes on like Marconi, he invented the mobile phone. But that's for literally most things out there. It was illegal for us to patent any of our ideas. It was illegal.
And sometimes they just steal it. They wait till your patent has expired to buy it out, because that's the guy that did it was some American guy that actually patented it in the 50s or the 60s. You know, the electronic cigarettes. And then as soon as the patent ran out, it was bought, and then he basically didn't receive anything for it.
No, I love Turkish food, Rika, but no one was talking about Turkish restaurant. We said Ethiopian. Sure. People always love to tell us what they'd like to do. I said Ethiopian. Talking about, I'd rather go Turkish. Even though, I've rinsed the Turkish restaurant still. I'm always down for a Turkish restaurant.
You know, I like the way they do their salads with the pomegranate.
Some lahmacun. You know me? Yeah.
I don't like the lamb chops though, man. For some reason, like everything else, all the meat is bad, but the lamb chops, I just don't get it right, man. I just don't know why. I'm probably addicted to like Indian lamb chops.
Oh, yeah.
I love an Indian lamb chop.
Well, I went to one Indian buffet. Not even the other day. I'm lying. Probably about a year or 2 years ago. But it just stuck in my mind. It was so banging. Fucking hell, man. Buffet.
The best food I ever tasted was in the temple. Yeah, you can't beat that food, man. I swear to God. Literally, they call it prashad. It literally means, they say that it was brought from heaven. They say the food, it was brought straight from heaven. And if you taste it, you'll believe in it, man. It's three. Yeah, no, I swear, if you taste it, you will say, I've never tasted and I will never taste anything as good as this in my whole life. You will say that to me. I promise you. You will say that.
You can't promise that at all.
No, I bet you everything I have.
Bro. You don't know how fussy I am with food. You don't know how fussy I am with food. You can't do that.
Trust me, man. Trust me. If you tasted
this. Okay. What don't I like? What foods don't I like?
What don't you like?
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you what you like because this is the ingredients.
What foods do I like? Go on.
I know, because this food that I'm telling you about, it's made up of butter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sugar, water, and flour.
Okay.
That's it.
I tell I don't like it already.
Dead. I don't like it.
Well,
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I rubbish. I don't like it. I don't like it.
You want that? You want to make it from?
I don't like it. No, I don't like it.
Trust me. If you make it. Now I can give 5 people the same ingredients and they will turn out differently.
I don't like it.
Yeah, of course.
No, I don't like. I don't like it. I know I don't like it. I don't like it. No,
I will say that again. So flour, water, sugar.
Yeah, sugar and butter.
Butter. Oh, what kind? That's a
butter. Yeah,
like
butter.
a wannabe cake.
That sounds very bland.
Trust me, yeah. I'm telling you, they call it food straight from heaven, man. If you tasted it, you'll say, how do you make it? And I'll tell you how to make it, but you still won't be able to make it like that. And you'll say, you'll
try. Is it only from your temple is it only from your temple that you're saying the way that they make it inside there? That's the one that.
No, my dad can make it as well. My dad can make it as well, yeah, and my mom can as well. But if you tried it, if I gave you the ingredients, you could try 1,000 times and you still won't be able to make it like that. There's a certain way you have to make it.
So then that would mean that you could only get it from that specific place because only they could make it that way, right?
No, because my dad can make it and my mom can.
So he raised his mom and dad, but nobody else.
No, of course. Those you know,
mom and dad make the best food. Okay.
No. You got. I can tell you how to do it. You can get it in it. Yeah, basically.
If your mum taught me or your dad taught me, would I be able to make it just like that?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, say no more.
Yo, MD, what's the difference between injera and actual sourdough bread? Oh, she's not listening to me.
Do you know what? I've never actually tried the bread, so I can't compare it.
Okay. Maybe is it just like the process or something that's similar?
Like I said, I don't know nothing about that bread, so I wouldn't have to. How do you make it? You know?
Oh no, I didn't make it. I bought it. Made with just the wholemeal, spelt, and rye flours to enhance both the grain flour and its nutritional values. Blah 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 blah.
I'm looking to see whether you can live on peanuts and bananas only. Like, it keeps bringing me to peanut butter.
No, they're not going to tell you, man.
What kind of just peanuts? Like just
peanuts, nothing else.
Oh, I swear there's like a no, man. I'm sorry, you can't just live on bro. You have to have a balance.
I think you can, you know. I have heard this before. I do think it's possible to live on it.
Yes.
What other nutrients does peanuts have? Apart from protein and that.
It's a complete food. It has everything you need in it.
Peanuts.
High in protein and high in fiber, innit?
Yeah. It has everything you need.
Got potassium, yeah.
Yeah,
Got
sometimes I'll
It's
wake up in the sometimes I'll wake up in the morning and I'll drink water. I'll have water that's been sitting in a copper vessel for about 8 hours, and then I lace it with honey. And I drink that with turmeric and neem powder.
Sick. That sounds bad. But yeah.
What powder?
Neem and turmeric. What happens when you drink it on an empty stomach? The honey gives you energy throughout the day. What neem does, it opens up your body so that the honey and the water can penetrate those areas. So basically, like
honey. Sorry, go on, finish.
Yeah, you know, like a truck. A truck has like 1,000 horsepower, but it's not very quick. And basically, the reason why is because of the transmission. Yeah, it's because of the transmission. Not all of the horsepower is able to get to the wheels. So what neem does, it works in the same way. It's like a transmission, and what it does, it gets that energy into your wheels, into your body. It opens you up. And so I drink that with neem and turmeric, and like the whole day I'll have energy and I won't need to eat anything.
That's mad.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. My tea break's over. I've got to get back to mummy duties, but I'll be back later, yeah? Big up.
All right, big up, sir. I was just looking up that neem powder, and it's saying that like it can reduce the melanin in your skin and lighten your skin.
Now, there's a limit to everything. You don't want to overdo it. You only need a little bit.
So it can do it then. So that is a side effect.
It says the antioxidants in neem are beneficial for reducing melanin production in your skin, which helps to even out your skin tone, also reduces dark spots, blemishes, and any kind of redness.
Someone name me bleach. Call up my name to forward.
And people make face masks out of it to lighten their skin. Wow. But it's got lots of other benefits. Actually looks good apart from that.
Yeah, these are natural things.
Natural bleaches and that, yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But honey is a good food. Honey is a power food, isn't it? One of the power foods, man. Mix honey and garlic. Put a clove of garlic in a teaspoon.
Yeah, honey. It depends. Like if you mix honey with, if you mix honey with let's say turmeric, it will have different medicinal properties to it. The properties will change depending on what else you mix into it.
Oh, Mary, what your grandma was saying about the garlic?
Yeah.
You said the garlic ain't real. That raised my eyebrow. I love a garlic. Just for its properties. I don't know.
Yeah, it's certain types. I think the wild garlic is the one that's supposed to speak to. Big up to the white noise. I thought it's back in there. I didn't realize back was there. I just hear the noise. I was like, oh, hi, our friend is back.
We're going
Yeah, I've just been hearing some sleaze in the background, man. You look just slacking out here, bro. Bare slackness going on. Controversy, speakenders. Fuck's sake.
No, it's all going on.
It's all going off, gents, man.
It's in the chat, you know. It's them lot in the chat, man.
Them lot. Mary Jane always talks about herself in the third party, man. You know, to distance herself.
Yo,
like,
I'm not Sham. I'm not Sham. Talking about myself as like multiple people.
So I know. So we gotta get through.
Yeah, we gotta get through this. We gotta get through this. I don't know what I got from Mary Jane. It's mad.
Yo, what have I done wrong?
No, I'm just saying you lot's online relationships is mud. Is a mazza.
Bro, I mean, like, what do you want me to do? Like, they're just literally chasing after me, bro. I don't know.
Wow.
I never chased after you. You came for me.
Oh shit.
I had flatbread talk.
Hold on. I've got a good memory. Hold on. Do you remember? Yeah. Hold on. What day was it? You was in the panel, or was I on the panel?
Are you looking in our memory box to find the date?
Memory box, you idiot. Yeah, you was like, don't worry, bro, I got you. Yeah, remember?
I offered you a shoulder to cry on because you were talking about feeling suicidal and shit, bro. Of course I had to reach out.
Do you not know what that means to a man? Do you not know what that means to a man?
Well, now I do, yeah.
I'm openly offering my pussy.
Wow. What did you say, bro? Beats? Sorry?
Open. Huh?
What? What did you say?
What did he say?
That's what it means, isn't it? When you offer a shoulder, for a man to cry on, what does that mean, Matthew?
Offer shoulder to cry on. It could mean a number of things still. It could mean like, she wants to cure your suffering.
Listen, I saved his life. I'm just gonna put it out there. Robeats, you was in a bad way last week, bro, and I saved your life. Let's be real.
I won't take that from you. I wasn't in a bad place.
Exactly. He was talking about, the van on the other side of the road and all kinds of shit. No, man was saying some mad things. Like, I had to save him.
You had to save Robeats.
I had to save him, yeah.
Can I just take this moment to big up Oba Heroin Saxy? Big up yourself, bro.
Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. Is that what you found in the bag, yeah? Mad thing. I'm up.
Where's the heroin in the bag, bro?
It could be a goosey or something, man.
Nah, it's not, bro. Heroin, bro. You got a pack of heroin in his bag.
Hey, is he in the chat?
Let's not jump to conclusions and that.
Yeah, bro. Bro, he's got budge in his bag, bro.
It could be Pomo. You get me or something? Dry.
Is he gonna be dried Pomo? How sweet?
I don't know. I'm not witch doctor. I'm not a babalawo.
That's heroin. Yo, I don't know what is it. Gee, shit.
Babalawo business, shit.
Yeah, I know. Offering up the listen
to the ancestors and that.
These are seeing the dark side of Raw Beats. They're like, rah. I didn't even know he spoke like that. Like, I thought he was a nice, respectful man. You get me?
Dude, where? When?
Raw Beats is a bad guy, man.
I'm just saying, innit? I'm just saying this one.
Sorry, broken bad guy. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on, man.
He's not broken. He's not broken.
You said he was broken, man.
It was slightly damaged.
Slightly damaged. That's broken.
Slightly damaged. No.
Slightly damaged is broken, man.
There's nothing damaged about it.
Like he came to you tearful or something. You have to be careful with your words, Mary Jane.
I'm not going to reveal all the secrets.
I came to
now he knocked on the door. He knocked on the door. She opened it, and he just broke down in her arms. Mad thing.
Collapsed into her arms.
Collapsed into her arms, sobbing.
It was a little bit like that. It was like, you know.
Punching the air. Was he punching the air like Trey?
Hey, man.
Got me out here with the wires. Fucking. I can't find the connection. Pissing me off. Fuck BT. Yeah, fuck BT.
Just had me like that, bro. Had me like that.
Fuck Virgin.
I hate this show.
Yeah, it was like, it's fine, Axel, it's fun. I don't care, I'm good. And then he's like, yeah.
I'll find a better connection in the box.
See, Mary's got all the jokes, man. You see, when she's in control of the relationship, yeah? It's a mad thing. It's a mad thing. When she's in control, she can run joke after you. That's how they don't rate you. They just like, shut up, Robbie. Go and sit down in the corner, blood. You get me? Before I have to call up Maxim, he get me, sis. I'm like, raw. Wow. Whoa.
No, sir.
Yeah. Come on, man. We trained you better than this, bro. Come on, man.
No, sir. Not around there, man.
You get me?
Man. Listen.
Yeah. I ain't got sympathy. I ain't got sympathy for you, you know.
I mean, a real man doesn't have to force, like, he doesn't have to show everyone how dominant he is. You know? Obviously, you gotta see what you see.
That's panty washing talk, bro. And then you got the audacity to diss JJ. You get me?
What?
But you're quoting him. How are you quoting JJ, man?
Hold on. Who said I'm
controlling who, fam?
Huh?
I ain't controlling anyone.
Fall back, Mary Jane. Do you get what I'm saying? That's how you do it, Rick. That's how you do it, Rob Beats. That's how you do it, Rob Beats. You tell her to fall back. You tell her to fall back while you're talking.
That's my uncle. That's my uncle there. Fall back. Near me.
Fall back? All right. Let me fall back from the kitchen.
Fall back, Mary.
Dinner tonight, innit?
Get in there.
You're just trying to fuck up my relationship. Yeah,
and that potato stew has been on too long, way too long. Sort that shit out. Anyway.
Remember, you're supposed to be my uncle too, you know, bub.
No, I got you, man. But I'm gonna be straight and I'm never gonna lie. You get me? Because now you're entering into the simp zone. There's bare man in there. Enough, man. You get me? Enough, man.
Imagine that. The one man on the whole blood. Listen, the one man that's not scared to tell the truth to these females, calling me a simp. The one.
Whoa.
Hold on.
Strong words. I wouldn't do that.
Hold on a goddamn minute. Hold my drink.
Hey, shut up, man. You're the owner of the panel, bro. You're the owner of the panel, bro.
Let me go on mute and leave the men to it.
What? Yeah, I told you to fall back. Go on mute, man. You know what I'm saying? This is how you got to talk to listen, don't let these Axum queens and them and all of them badding you up, man. What the hell's going on?
I said, yeah, man, go on mute, man. I already told you this already. You can
yeah. All them MDs. Look. All the Islamic ones know the routine. If I'm going to get a cyber muta wife, I'm allowed 4 blood. 4.
Bro,
I'm allowed 4.
Who's limited me? Who's limited me?
4 internet muta wives. I'm allowed.
Who's limited me, bro?
So, and I ain't even chose one. I ain't even chose one yet.
I haven't got a wife yet, bro.
She said she's not gonna marry you.
She's not
gonna wife you.
We're not getting married, bro. How many times today she gonna say?
Yeah, but she's told you that. You weren't thinking that. You had the dream of the wedding day. You get me? It's gonna be a cross between Peaky Blinders and Wakanda.
Okay.
Yeah, you was already imagining the wedding. Peaky Blinders on one side, Wakanda on the other, or coming to America. You know, yeah.
Gonna reduce man to coming to America. Wow, what's going on?
Yeah, man. You gotta take your Irish bride, man. Proper thing.
At the end of the day, speak to her in a couple of days, isn't it? You'll see the truth, Mary.
Boy, I was enjoying the food talk. I like the flatbread and that.
Yeah.
I fucking hate chips. I hate chips. I hate chips, man. I'm not really a chips guy.
You hate chips?
Yeah, I like chunky chips and McCain ones, but fries, all of that. You're going too far. hash browns and like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Only have
Why would you do that? Why would you do that to a potato? Why would you?
Hold on, the Irish never done that to potatoes. That's what the English done. Start mixing up like their little bit of onion with the potato on that hash browns and take over the thing. Nah.
Wait.
Irish and the hash browns.
Okay, cool. But there's Scottish people in Ireland, right? Yeah. So, and McDonald's. What? Oh, no, wait. McDonald's. You see what
Wow. He's working. Let him work.
You get me? Because we know Northern Ireland is full up of Scottish people who migrated there. Now they're Northern Ireland people, right? You're from the Republic, right? But what I'm saying is McDonald's is definitely not British either. So I'm saying the Scottish people drew for the potatoes from Ireland, right? And made McDonald's. Voila.
McDonald's is a Scottish company, yeah?
I'm just making it up. I don't know. Fuck's sake.
I don't think they cared about fries. I think they was more interested.
Why would you name it McDonald's? Like, why would you do that? Donald, you can be on your own. But the Mac bit, Scottish, sorry, clan. My bad. You get me? I'm just assuming. You get me? Just like Jay Sainsbury's is a fucking Jew. You know what I mean? Yeah?
Who's Morrison? Who's Morrison?
Yeah.
Who's Morrison?
Who knows? He could be West Indian. He could be West Indian. Mark Morrison. He could be Mark Morrison. Why did you go to Jim Morrison? Why did you go to Jim
Morrison? Jim Morrison, you know.
Mac woke up today and said he wants the.
It's obviously Return of the Mac, isn't it? So yeah, that's what we say.
He's Scottish too. Mark Morrison's Scottish too.
Yeah, exactly. I'm Scottish. You know what I mean? My name's McCoo. Up in Scotland. McCoo. From the clan McCoo. From the clan McCoo. And the funny thing about the Donalds and the Douglases of Scotland, they are black clans. So you can look it up. Douglas.
Well, we know Douglas means black anyway.
Ooh, okay.
Etymology of
what was that? Dublin.
Douglas.
Oh, sorry, so it said Dublin.
Fullback, Rugel, fullback.
But Dublin, hold on, no, but all right.
We ain't got to you yet. We ain't got to you. When we get to the Republic, we'll let you know.
All right, I'll fall back.
God damn.
Sorry.
You get me? Then you've got to answer. Then you've got to answer about Samantha. You get me? The Mamba business. But that's cool.
Oh, yeah. Samantha Mamba.
Loud Samantha.
Samantha Mamba. No, Raw beats. You say you don't know who Samantha Mamba is.
Hold on.
Need to sort that out, man.
I'm not good with
yeah, man. Yeah, put your Google search on, bro.
Need me to.
Who's that singing? What's that?
What's shit.
She's Irish. Oh, you didn't know that?
No.
She went and married the 112 brother, innit?
Fucking hell. She's old school. Jesus Christ.
Yep. She was on them Stars in Their Eyes when she was young, and then yeah, she made it from there.
You know when someone track the movements, to track the whole following, like the whole history. You know, Irish people, they claim their own, like, what's your... Yeah, it's peak. She's like the most famous mixed race girl in Ireland.
Bro, where are you now? See, bro, Jez, you're not even...
She's got tunes as well. She's got tunes, raw beats.
Yeah, I know.
Mad thing. But she's best known for the little piece of acting that she done. She was in Time Travel. I think it was Time Travel. Or Time Machine.
Let's see.
Remember that film, Time Machine?
She's in a couple movies as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Time Machine, 2002. Boy Eats Girl, 2005. Johnny Was.
Boy Eats what?
Boy Eats Girl. This is looking.
What did Bob Mora ask, clap?
It's Some horror
Get me?
comedy, man. Some Egypt.
I know I was scared because I heard Mary Jane talk about feeding and all sorts earlier. It was a mad thing. Totally mad thing. Jedi talk about not sharing zoo. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy.
So I think we figured that raw beets can live on a diet of peanuts, bananas, and Guinness.
I don't know who told you that.
Oh man, that is so dead.
H told you.
I was
so
trying
dead.
to find a video. I was trying to find a video of
I
some.
need an authentic Irish girl who still does the sausage rolls. You know, you can do the vegan ones, but yeah.
Yeah, no,
You know what I'm saying? The little hors d'oeuvres and that, and
I was trying to find a video. I was trying to find a video of a girl. She visited the temple, and she ate brashad, what I was talking about. And she at first she was like, "What's this?" in it, but when she put it in her mouth, her eyes just went big, and she just like her jaw dropped. Yeah, and she was like, she almost started crying. She started crying, and she was like, so good, and she was like in bliss, like she had a tiny bit in it. I was trying to find that video.
It's not past 8 o'clock, the watershed. So, you know, if you're going to be talking erotic porn talk. Yeah, some pornography and like putting it in her mouth. Eyes allow it, man.
Yeah, stop giving raw beets ideas, man.
She started crying, and she was like, so good.
Loud.
And her friend said, how is it? And she said, it's really good. She started crying.
She told her friend, yeah?
Did she tell a friend to tell a friend?
Wait, was the friend with her?
Yeah, the friend was with her. I think it was like some school children visiting or something like that.
What?
Yeah, school children visiting a temple, and it was on YouTube.
In the temple?
Allow it. School kids.
And she had a little bit. She had a little bit, and she started crying. And then her friend said, "How is it?" And she said, "It's really good."
What did he do after that? After she started crying?
The camera just went on a next sort of.
Oh, he had a camera with him.
No, because they were recording and they put it on YouTube.
Oh my god! It just gets better every time.
It just gets worse, man. It gets worse, man. But you got to be careful on these YouTube streets, man. It's peak out here, man. Man are choosing wives and all sorts, and leftovers and exes and all sorts, and people still hovering around. It's like chirping a girl, taking a number, and then going back to the same club next week and meeting her again.
That's a bit disappointing, isn't it?
This is mad, isn't it? It's like, she's your girl now. What's she doing here? What are you doing here? You both got to be asking yourself questions. Yeah, normal.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to the laptop.
Yeah, I want fresh wifey out here. I want one that hasn't been touched by other internet baby father hands. You get me?
Big baby father hands. Well, the small ones are the big ones.
You don't want no one's ex.
Yeah, man, I'm not dealing with all that. Yeah, because the amount of cheek and disrespect. I'm a big man, innit? Like, man can't talk to me certain way. Like, yeah, you're my dog, Maku. And you're dealing with my ex thing like that. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna turn out well. It'll turn out well. Either. You get me? I'm gonna feel away. You get me? Like, yeah, I can't really walk down the road with her bossy. I got this thing in the back of my head that, yeah, you know, she was there 8:30 in the morning. Trill exercise. Trill exercise. Watch yourself. Yeah. Big up that to Queen. You get me?
But that's a question. Yeah. Do you really feel that? Do you feel like women have that in them as well? Like, where they got that pride thing that you can't have be with a man.
What pride? Women ain't got no pride. What you talk about? They'll tell another woman blatantly, watch your six, sis. You know what I'm saying? That's how devious they are. They'll be like, watch your sis. Oh, your man's looking good. Your man's looking fine. Yeah, you better mind out. It sounds like jokes, but the actual reality is, yeah, you better mind your shit. They will swipe that and smile at each other. Yeah, they will smile at each other and drink tea the next day. Mad. Go for lunch and that. Yeah, I mean, Sex in the City, bro. Come on, man.
They learn from the best.
Yeah, I mean, these ain't no country chicks you're dealing with.
No, they're hoes, man. They're hoes. You can pick them up.
Whoa. Relax yourself. Relax yourself. That's why you single, meditating and wanking. You know the man who meditate and wank. It's mad.
Now listen. I don't have any desire.
Man's beating it off to the gurus and that. You get me?
I don't. Last time we spoke.
You can't do that, Matthew, man. That's too far,
last time we spoke was about 3 years ago, and you were cussing me hard.
Was I?
You were, man. But
what
check
did you
this.
Do?
No, but check this.
What did you do?
What
did you do wrong?
Listen, I'm growing up.
No, ain't you the guy who? I'm sorry. Ain't you the winner of the competition? The quiz last week. You won the quiz.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you won the quiz. Yeah, man. Sorry, man. Yeah, man. I ain't giving you your big up since you lost.
No. Listen, no hard feelings, innit?
This guy had the universal. He had universal knowledge and got the first question wrong. It was a mad thing. Shani abandoned it. She was like, "Yeah, he's not in the competition no more."
But yeah, since you're not participating, I'm just gonna go past you, like, yeah.
That was funny. Yeah. So let's get back to it, man. What?
Yeah. No, if I wanted to pick up a girl, innit, I'll just go on like I just get one from Luton for like £50 an hour. You get me? But listen, I'm not about that.
So what?
I'm not.
Mad thing.
So like,
they're expensive out there.
What's your What's your religion saying
Well,
about
you obviously are.
I'm saying I'm not in it. I'm saying I'm not.
Yeah, you're saying a lot. You're doing bits.
They're queuing up for me. They queue up for me. They queue up for me. White girls.
Obviously, because you're spending money, innit?
Indian girls. It don't matter. It don't matter. They queue up for me. Yeah, but listen, I'm not.
You're obviously spending money, innit? If you're spending money, they're gonna be about that, innit? Like, it's not about you. It's about the money, innit?
Don't have it, H, man. Tell them that before you embraced spirituality, you was a gallus, and Gallum just want to comb your hair. Tell them what you told me, man.
Trust me, you already know that. You already know that, man. But you know, why wouldn't they? You know, why wouldn't they be? You know, why wouldn't I? What is it? Have many girls? You know, young, successful, good-looking, talented.
Hey, hey, what does your religion say about sex?
What are you saying? High value.
Yeah. What does the guru say about sex?
Now, I mean, personally, innit, I'm a boss, innit. I do what I want. Personally, I wouldn't. Innit?
Right.
Sorry.
Man's getting over. Hold on. As soon as we start talking about gal, man's getting over the guru's head. Like, personally.
I know. No. Sorry.
I said, what does a guru say about sex?
Nah, see, look, I don't know, innit. I don't know.
All right. How about marriage?
I don't know.
Age of consent for marriage?
You really don't know.
Age of consent?
What do you mean you don't know, bro?
All right. Which one of the gurus got married at 9 years old?
None of them.
What?
No, none of them.
No, you're crazy, bros. You're crazy. One of the gurus married his partner who was the same age. That's why we're not, saying too much about it.
No, maybe. I don't know if it was 9 years old, but it was young. It was bare young. It was young. Let me tell you, our 10th guru, innit? What happened was, he was like in a tradition. It's an Indian tradition even today. I'm not an expert on it, but what happens is that a child and will often get married to, let's say, their school, like a girl of the same age,
Right.
Yeah, so what happens is they get married, but then when they get 18 or 19, they get remarried again. They get married for the second time, innit? Yeah.
To the same person.
Yeah. If they're on it, innit? So like our 10th.
So it's like betrothed, innit? They're betrothed to each other, innit?
I don't know what that word means, but it sounds legit. It's
like you're gonna get married later, basically. You're gonna get married later.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're promised. Sorry. It's a promise.
Yeah. It sounds
to be
like
betrothed
that,
someone is the promise.
All right, let me read this. Let me read this.
Go on.
What does Sikhism say about sexual relationships? This is from the BBC website. It's probably not the best place to go, H, I know. Sikh teaching emphasizes the importance of being a grasti, i.e. a married person, rather than avoiding marriage. Guru Nanak regarded one of his sons as unsuited to succeed him because he had opted to live as an unmarried celibate ascetic. Apart from the 8th Guru, Guru Har Krishnan, who did not live to adulthood, all gurus were married and all had children. Punjabs, including Sikhs, value family honor very highly. Family's honor depends in large part on the modest behavior, sharam, of its female members. That means that even the suggestion that a young woman has had a relationship with a man before marriage can result in disgrace for her parents and siblings. As a result, Sikhs disapprove of sex outside of marriage, although men are, in practice, allowed more freedom than women. Marriages are often arranged or at least assisted by the couples who initiated in the Kalasa commit themselves to maintaining the 5 Ks, and these include the Kacha, also Kachera, which is a pair of shorts worn by Sikhs, both men and women, under their clothes. The Kachera is considered to be a symbol of chastity. Are you wearing these, bro?
Yeah, but I don't carry not the knife though, not the knife.
No, I never said a knife, just the catcher, man, the catcher.
Yeah.
Not the kirpan. You don't have
I'll
kirpan?
put that. No, I don't have that.
How come? Because you've not been baptized?
No, it's just that I'm not it's hard. Basically, the Sikh lifestyle is really hard, isn't it? And I'm not able to maintain it, so.
All right, so initiated Sikhs know that prohibited behavior, kurahit, includes adultery, i.e. sex outside of marriage. According to the Guru's teaching, one should strive to be gulmukh, centered on the Guru's teaching, rather than manmukh, i.e. following one's own whims. That's what you're doing, following your own whims. Why are you not saying?
No, I'm saying Gurmukh, being a Gurmukh is a blessing, innit? Like, it's not like, who's got, waking up 3, 4, 5 a.m. and then reading a book for an hour and a half and then having cold showers. That's just like who's got time for that? Who's got time to, who's got time for that? It's very hard. It's a very hard lifestyle to live. And I wish I could live that lifestyle, but I can't. It's really hard for me to live that lifestyle, and I'm trying, but hopefully soon I will be able to.
So what are the 5 sinful passions?
Do you mean the four, like the big ones?
5 sinful passions.
Oh, so that is
Guru Granth Sahib speaks of the God-conscious man as being one whose eyes do not gaze upon the beauty of others' wives, who banish the mind's evil desire from his mind, who conquers his sexual instincts and is free of the 5 sinful passions.
Yeah, so basically lust, anger, greed, pride, attachment.
Yeah. Attachment. What's that? Attachment to the material?
I guess so, yeah.
All right, well, yeah, man, there you go. We could have gone into it more, but I think that's enough.
Yeah, I think like lust, like I battle with lust every single day. I go to battle, with lust every day, and sometimes I win, and most of the time I win. Actually, like 95% of the time I win, but sometimes I don't win, innit? No, but I like now, as of now, I don't have any like desire. I don't have any sexual desire. So there's no point in me getting married. Like if I have a sexual desire, then I might end up getting married. But as of now, I don't have any. So.
And can you marry anyone? Can you marry man or woman or whatever?
I'm not sure.
Sorry, excuse me.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure if you can marry a man or a woman.
Yeah, because I'm not. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Like personally, I wouldn't want to marry anyone apart from a Sikh. Like if I was to get married, it would only be a Sikh. Like it doesn't matter her color, her race, whatever, as long as she's a Sikh. Then, but right now, I don't have any desire for marriage anyway. So
So what was it saying about sex outside of marriage then? Is it what it's just not seen as? So I mean,
I'm saying, yeah, I've been added by so many witches in the last 48 hours.
Don't worry, proper things.
Bro, I'm not playing, bro.
I know you don't play. When you say things like that, I know you're being real. That's why my laugh is nervous.
No.
Yes,
go
you must be joking.
Go and look at my followers, bro. Go and look for yourself, bro. On my last 20 followers, bro. Tell me who they are, where they came from.
That's why
why
they Excalibur.
Why they all got these weird they just, bro, I don't get it, bro.
I've got from the other day, bro. From the other day, the cipher, obviously the people that come, they got friends. When they post the shit, they're probably tagging you with that. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I did. From the other day, I did get a lot of followers as it goes.
Yeah.
You tagged by Witcher, mad thing. Coven business, boy. Digital coven business, mad thing.
Hold on, man. Like, I'm not even joking, man.
The fuck?
Snaps.
Snaps.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
no, I don't have any faith in them. I don't have any faith in them.
What? You don't have any faith in what?
Those, those negative, like Satanists and Satanists and those sort of people, like those in it, like Satan in it. Basically, I don't have faith in them.
Okay, what does the word shaitan mean in your language?
Satan in it.
How can shaitan mean shaitan? Makes no sense.
Now,
someone take away Maku's mic. Take away his mic, man. Take his mic from him.
Yeah, Satan.
You know the next debate is going to be peak. Listen.
Yes, Satan.
You know the next debate is going to be peak. For
Yeah,
someone.
You know that for the speaker, could you? How can you?
Sorry. Yeah. Can you just be clear about your answer?
Can you just
can you just clarify?
Yo, tribunal.
Don't let black man get me.
You got a tribunal mic in there. You get me? NATO mic.
Don't let black man get new mic, Yeah, we start going on bougie.
Bougie. Yeah. Sorry, can you just repeat that? Fuck you.
Yes,
Satan. What are you saying?
Yes, sorry, go on.
Yes, from my understanding, like my limited understanding, what I understand is Satan is someone who embodies lust, anger, greed, pride, attachment. Yeah. The person becomes Satan.
Right. So who is that
that's
individual?
like what Flames, that's like what Flames was saying the other day.
Yeah, from what I understand, the word, what did I just say? Shaitan, in I don't know if it's Gujarati or thing or Hindi or whatever, means demon. So if a demon encompasses all those things, then Yeah.
Oh, because I thought that the 5 things I mentioned, lust, anger, greed, pride, attachment, these 5 are 5 demons, and someone who embodies the 5 demons becomes Satan. That's what I thought.
Okay. So not that the all 5 are demons individually.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. What I thought. They are 5 individual demons, and someone who embodies it, they become Satan.
Become Shaitan.
Yeah.
Right, because this I watched the story of Buddha.
Mm.
Right, from prince to sage and all of that, right? And it was in the language, so I only had subtitles. Do you get it? So what happened was, when they were saying, they kept on saying Shaitan, 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 Shaitan. I'm looking down on the screen, I'm seeing, I go, well, where's devil? Where's devil? I can't see devil as another translation. Do you get it? All I saw was the word demon. So I thought, okay, that makes sense.
You know, try it for. You can try this for yourself. If you get a piece of paper, and you scrunch it up, yeah, and you just toss it on the floor, and then get like a rosary bead, a wooden rosary bead, and put it on top, and you'll notice the rosary bead, it automatically will rotate clockwise, anti-clockwise. It will turn anti-clockwise. But if you get that paper and you fold it out neatly and you put it on a desk, the rosary, the wooden rosary, if you put it on top, it will start to rotate, turn clockwise. You see, because what it is a negative form of energy, negative form of life, which is a demon, or a demon or devil is a negative form of life. And so that's what it is. So that's why, like in India or in like other places like that, they'll bow down to their books, and they'll treat their books very carefully, and they'll they won't just get a piece of paper and toss it. Like even your clothes, like I'm sure your mum always told you, before, when you wake up, you make your bed straight away. You don't just leave your bed like that. You make it straight away. And your clothes, you have to fold it nice and neatly, because it will start to attract the negative form of energy, and that's what we call demons and devils.
Right. So the idea of demons and devils is very old in India, before Sikhism, and encompasses Sikhism and Hinduism, Buddhism, Zainism, Jaidism, doesn't matter. The whole concept. One second. The whole concept of the Devis, or the you could call them Devis. They call them Devis, or avatars, or avatars, or whatever you want to say. Right? These are demon incarnates. This is the story. Sorry, go.
Now, so basically, like for example, you could call them that, but like Devi, like the thing, like to help the people understand, they would have had to explain it in a mythological way to help the people at that time understand. So hundreds of thousands of years ago, to help the people understand, they would have had to explain it in a way like that. But like you said, Sikhism, you said that Sikhism is a mix between all this sort of stuff. Like the Guru was fully enlightened. He had no reason to copy anybody. He was a fully enlightened being. He had no reason to copy anyone. Yes.
Well, the concept, the concept of enlightenment is Hindu. So you're not going to get away from the root of what made your thing what it is. Do you get it? The idea of reaching for nirvana, nirvana, which is an actual place. Do you get what I'm saying? And they say that the Devis and the deities went back to nirvana, which is a star constellation. Which is a star constellation called Protean, which is in Pleiades, the 7 sisters of Pleiades star constellation. These beings told the people on this planet where they originally came from. So, what my point is that we've been given a concept that demons and devils and jinns and all of that come from underneath the earth. No one ever told us that they came from out of the sky.
No, because they were positive forms of life. They were positive forms of life.
No. I didn't say positive. I said the word I use is malevolent. right? They're not benevolent. They're not benevolent. Yeah. There's benevolent and there's malevolent, right? And malevolent means that you can be a demon, yeah, but you're a kind of a good demon in a sense, you know, one that agrees with the people, tries to help the people, tell stories to the people. This is where you get your what's his name, Krishna, and what's his name? What's the other one's name? Well, some of the same person, to be honest.
Is it? Yeah. There is a lot of
some of the same person.
Yeah,
but,
there is
it's a triad.
Yeah, there is a lot of terminology that's in our scripture, like used by the Guru, which is it has Hindu sort of names and Islamic names as well. The reason is because at that time, half the population was either Hindu and the other half, the majority, they were Muslim. So to help the people of that time understand, the Guru, he used terminology that they would understand. So Guruji would say, you know, this oneness, this God, this creator, what would you like to call it? And so they said, we call him Allah. So Guruji used the word Allah to help them understand the message. And to the Hindus, they said, we use the name Ram. So Guruji used the word Ram to help those people understand the message that Guru was trying to give them.
Right. So as I said, like those,
and regarding like these demigods and all that, for us, the way I see them, they are functions of the one. They are functions of the one. So, for example, 65,000 years ago, when Adi Yogi walked this planet to help the people understand what electrons and protons and neutrons were, I gave this example before. Electrons have a negative charge, and it's destructive in nature. So Adi Yogi gave it the name Shiva, the destroyer, to help the people understand, and painted it blue. Painted the electron, the electron. He painted Shiva blue, to represent electrons, and neutrons, which is neutral in charge. The good Adi Yogi gave it the name Vishnu, the sustainer, and for the proton, he gave it the name Brahma, the creator, because this is to help the people of that time understand. So now, these things for us, they are functions of the one. They are physical manifestations of the one. They are physical manifestations of a non-physical vibration emitted by the one. So the one unfathomable, without features, without form, the eternal one, the all pervading, all permeating, he emitted a so by the way, one is opposite to two. So all that exists is, there is no, whenever you say there's two of us, there's me talking and you talking, straight away that contradicts Guru's message. Guru starts with one. There is only one, and it has many forms. So the one emitted a vibration, and the protons, electrons, and neutrons, these are physical manifestations.
So what are these Devis? What are these Devis? Are they protons?
They are functions.
Are they neutron, or are they electrons?
Yeah, they are functions of the one. So God has the one has many functions.
Yeah, but hold on. In all religious texts, that is the case.
What is the case?
That God created the devil, God created angels, God created, demons, or whatever you want to say. Do you get what I'm saying? So, I mean, what's different? What are you telling me that's new?
Yeah, no, we don't say that God created it. We say God is it. God is the Word. God is the eternal Word. The Word is God. God is the Word. Everything you can see right now, everything you can say right now, including the tornado that destroys everybody, including the murderer, everything you can see right now, everything you can say right now, everything is a physical manifestation of a non-physical vibration emitted by the one. Everything. So that means the word is God. God is the word. Everything you can see is the physical manifestation of that word. So everything is God. There is nothing but God. All
Yeah.
that exists, the one, and it has many forms. And we bow to this. We don't bow to the functions.
But you just
we
said
don't
that.
bow
You
down
just
to
said. We just said that. I just said that. You just said it. Yeah, I'm
yeah,
quite clear. I'm quite clear on what you said. Yeah, but what you're saying
but
is what everybody else is saying. Go on.
No, because
What's
the
special?
Hindus, yeah, the Hindus, they bow down to like protons, they bow down to electrons and this and that, yeah. But we don't bow down to that. We bow down to the thing that we bow down to the non-physical vibration which permeates even the deeper than an atom, yet deeper than a proton and electron, deeper than that. We bow down to that non-physical without features, without form. We bow down to that oneness.
But who doesn't? Who doesn't? Name a culture that doesn't, and name a religion that doesn't.
Yeah,
please.
So it's not. Yeah, it's not about. I mean, it's not about believing in it, and it's for us. It's about experiencing it. Everything I've said right now, that there's just one. There's a oneness. He's all pervading, all permeating, and
cool.
and that everything you can see right now, that is his true name. The permanent essence of everything, of all that exists, is his name. He's the oneness, is the doer of everything. He creates your skin cells, he destroys them. The oneness walks everyone's walk, he talks everyone's talk. He is timeless, his form is timeless.
All right, his form is timeless, but what about your form? And what about the form? 1 second.
Yeah, that's
what about the form of the gurus? What about? I mean, not the gurus. What about the Devis?
Yeah. So
we're getting back to the Devis and the demons.
Yeah. No, I want to answer your question. Yeah, I want to answer your question. So all that I'm saying right now, all that I've said, this is all theoretical. This is all theoretical, yeah. But practical, actually, obtaining eternal bliss, destroy suffering, recognizing the one, that only comes by the grace of the transformation of the mind, which is guru, the highest function of the one, the wisdom of the universe. Yeah, it becomes practical, not just theoretical, which I'm saying now.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's practical because a set of beings came to this planet and told their story and taught human beings. One second. And taught human beings what they knew. So as what they knew from the little speck of where they came from in the universe cannot be the whole universe information. The whole universe cannot be guru. That's ridiculous.
I never said
Do you get it?
I never,
well, that's what you just said. That's what you just said. Sorry. You know what I mean? You're saying the whole thing is guru, and guru is the universe, and no. Stop. Some beings, wait. Some beings that came from a particular star constellation came here, whether they had blue skin or not, yeah, it's up for discussion. Yeah. The simple fact that you even have the concept comes from Hinduism. Yeah. You have no guru concept without the concept of Hinduism, that without the Sufis of Islam. Yeah. Those who are the people that the gurus consulted with. Yeah. The Sufi mystics, right? That came from somewhere else. So that's
you're talking about, your mentality is very primitive, yeah, because these stories that came around, they came around hundreds of thousands of years ago.
Yes.
But to help the people of that time understand, they would explain it in a mythological way. Like there was a man with 1,000 legs and 1,000 arms and 1,000 heads, and it walks everyone's walk, it talks everyone's talk. You're actually believing that there is actually a person with 1,000 legs and 1,000 arms and 1,000 heads. You're actually believing that. How primitive.
Why? Okay, if I'm primitive, why would they still depict these Devis? You get me? Because if you look up what a deity or Devi is, yeah, it's a supernatural being. So it's something that is still in the realms of physicality. You lot deal with pure physicality. To meditate is still physical. Yeah, you're trying to obtain the metaphysical. Yeah, but you only have little knowledge of that. What you're trying to do is master the physical, because the yogis or the top gurus, what they're doing is trying to contort themselves like these beings that they saw in real life. So I'm not going to say, one second, I'm not going to say they lied. They told 100% the truth. Yeah, if they saw a being with 6 arms, yeah, they're going to depict that being with 6 arms. Yeah, we still get that now. There was a girl named Lakshmi in India. One second. There was a girl named Lakshmi in India who was born with 4 arms and 4 legs. Yeah, some worshipped her. One second. Some worshipped her in the village, but her parents decided to go and have the operation to have those extra limbs removed. Now they live on the other side of India. The dad's got a decent job. The mom's living thing, and she's walking like Forrest Gump with the legs, but probably walking fine now. Do you get it?
Do you know? Yeah. Do you know by any chance what the Rig Veda, the first page of it says? Are you aware?
I am.
Yeah. What does it say? Tell me the first sentence.
Well, I haven't got it to hand, but yeah,
Okay,
remind me.
Yes, so what I'm saying is, yeah, in front of everybody, is you don't know what the first page of the Sikh script, of the Hindu scripture says, the Rig Veda. You don't know the first page, but you're going on like you mastered the entire Hindu philosophy. You're going on like you know it all. You don't even know what the first page says.
No,
So
I'm making 1 second.
How are you going to tell me, yeah, and us that, you know, that what they actually meant at that time? I'm telling you,
I've read it. I have read it. I'm just saying that to hand. I don't have it to hand. But hold on 1 second. Hold on. No, I've read the Mahabharata, the Bhagavad Gita, the Upanishads. You get what I'm saying? I've read these texts. One second. The books of Buddha. The books of Buddha, Confucius. I've read these things. Yes, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? So my memory is very like a sponge. You know, this is many years of study, research, and talking to. You know, the guy who I used to trim, his name is Jay Shetty. He's famous on YouTube now. He writes books and all of that type of thing. He's the one who put me onto this information. Do you get it? He used to come to my shop and he used to give me the you know, he gave me my beads. He gave me my first Mahabharata and thing, and said that once I finished reading, I had to pass it on. So I passed it on to another Asian girl who lived at the bottom of the road where my shop was.
What does it all mean? I'm trying to tell you that.
I'm saying what it all means is that, unfortunately for you, yes, I have studied this information very well. And I'm not trying to style on you or show off. I'm just trying to make clear points. Where when we're talking about these devis and these individuals, right? The God concept. One second. The God concept, right, that you described is fine for me. It's universal. Do you get it? And I understand, and I do teach, that the oldest religion on the planet is Hinduism, right? It's not the oldest way of life. Do you get it? Or faith, or but it's millions of years old, because the people who walked up on those Sanskrit texts, never wrote them. They found them. Do you get what I'm saying? And then people took that faith and way of life on and became Hindus. So this is based on, the idea and the concept of religion. The concept of worship, which you lot had mastered because you lot had this text from way back when, right? So the idea of, somebody seeing a being with 6 arms and worshipping that being is exclusive to you, man, right? And I'm not going to knock, I'm not going to knock those texts and say that they're lying. I would never say that. I believe those texts 100%. It's just that everybody's perception of how they break it down and what it actually means is different.
Exactly, perception. Right. Like me, like in the Rig Veda, when it mentions that there's a big person and he's everywhere at all places, and he walks around with 1,000 legs and 1,000 arms and 1,000 heads. I don't think anyone else here does. I personally don't think, you know what, maybe there was a person with 1,000 legs and maybe they were trying to help the people of that time understand and put it in a mythological way for them to understand, right? So them trying to explain that the doer, the oneness, the doer of everything, he walks everyone's walk, talks everyone's talk. that's the way I see it. You see what I'm saying? So for example, electrons, yeah, they have a negative charge. They are destructive in nature, and it was given the name Shiva the Destroyer. So I believe there's a man with long hair and he's blue in color, and he did everything that they're explaining. Like, I know, and does an electron look like Shiva? You know the idol in it they have of Shiva. Does an electron look like that? No, but that's what the yogis, that's what the spiritual masters tried to explain to the people. They tried to explain to them what an electron is, and so they made a form like Shiva, the destroyer, and he destroys and he does this and he does that. But really, electrons don't look like that. You see what I'm saying?
Is it finite like that? It's not finite like that. It's not finite like that. You can't say it's finite like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Because Shiva is an avatar and takes on many forms. All of them do. One minute, right? Yeah. One second. 1 minute can be a beggar, which is a person with locks and an old walking stick and da-da-da-da. Next minute it can be thunderous, many heads and all of that. We understand all of that. And one come as a normal man, even. Because that's what the Mahabharata is about, is it not? It's about a battle. Him and Arjun, yeah, and then Arjun has his one second, yeah. And then Arjun's uncles and family on the other side have Vishnu or things army. Do you know what I'm saying? I read this thing. I watched the discussion. You know, it's a discussion about willpower, about what to do in battle, how not to be weak in the face of your own family. This is what the Devi is trying to teach. Do you get what I'm saying? Arjun, the bowman. Do you get it?
Yeah, Krishna.
Right, Krishna.
Arjun,
so you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but
we understand the concept that even the concept of how they make it seem is a battle, is a war. It's done and said beautifully, articulately. Do you get me? Eloquently. But it's still what it is. It's still military, war, battle thing, and disagreeableness. Yeah. Which leaves them. That's why I said they're malevolent, not benevolent. Because a benevolent being, would know more than that, would be over that type of thinking. That's carnal. You get me? No, 1 second. That's carnal thinking. So that's physical again.
Yeah, I want to comment on that. Yeah, I'll give you a quick story. In the Rig Veda, the oldest Hindu scripture, the Rig Veda, they mention there's a story in there, and what happens is a group of disciples, they come up to Shiva, the highest deity in the Hindu scripture. They come up to Shiva, and what they do is they bow down to Shiva, and Shiva, he looks in the opposite direction, and he bows down to what appears to be nothing. And his wife Parvati says, you know, you got these disciples bowing down to you, and you're bowing down to what appears to be nothing. Who are you bowing down to? And Shiva says, I bow down to Guru. Shiva says, I bow down to Guru because he can make people into gods and goddesses. I bow down to Guru. Guruji is the highest function of the one.
So hold on. So something that came out thousands of years before was talking about gurus.
Yeah,
and
guru
gurus,
is
one second. A guru is not higher. A guru is not higher than a Devi, is he not? Is it not?
No, he is. Yeah, he is.
Than an avatar.
Yeah, because Shiva is the highest avatar. Shiva's the highest avatar.
Right.
Shiva says, I bow down to Guru. Shiva says, I bow down to Guru in the Rig Veda. So this idea of Guru is not new to us. Idea of
someone lied to you, bro. Someone. Hold on. Think about it. Think about it, my brother. 1 second. 1 second.
It's truth.
1 second. You say it's truth. Is that what is written in the Rig Veda?
It's written in the Rig Veda.
And that's how you understand it, yeah?
No, not just us. The entire India understand it like that.
Yeah, but I think there's something wrong there, bro. It doesn't make sense.
Nah, that's exactly what happened because Guruji can make us. Guruji,
okay, 1 second. Okay. When was the first guru? Sorry, when was the date of the first guru?
No, you see, you don't know what guru is because you asked me that question.
Right. You said guru is like the concept or the knowledge of the universe, right?
Yeah, guru, the transformation of the mind is guru. Guru is the wisdom of the one.
So we can all be guru, is what you're saying, because we all came from the one.
No, guru is the wisdom of the one.
Yeah, but the wisdom of the one should be within you already, know, and then you know you have to tune into it. One second.
Yeah.
And then you have to tune into it or align to it.
Guru is inside of you. Guru is inside of you.
Okay.
And you
now
need
we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, and you need an external guru to teach you, to tell you about that internal guru.
Right. The
So
internal
you're right.
guru. Right. That's cool.
Yeah. So you
it's
need
an internal. Right. Yes.
Yeah, you need an external guru to tell you, show you the internal guru. And so Guruji is the highest function of the one. That's what in the Rig Veda it says. So
what I'm saying to you is though, how does a Devi, a supreme being, bow down to a concept or an individual? Because you try to make it like it was the concept. Cool. Yeah. But then when you say Guruji or whoever, you're bringing it into a time period. And I'm saying Devis, one second. I'm saying these deities lived a millennia, millions of years before. Right?
No, Guru. No. That's not true. Because Guru has always existed. The wisdom of the one has always existed.
Okay, but who is the first guru?
No, the wisdom of the one has always existed.
In humans, it seems it has not always existed. Right?
So
it came at a particular point. One second.
Yeah,
it came at a particular point. Right? So I'm saying, who is the first guru, and can we give a time period? Because it's not going to match up to Vishnu, Brahma, or any of the Devis.
Yeah, so I can tell you're talking about Sikhism in particular. So Sikhism, so there were 10, you could say, houses, and the one residing in the house was Guru. The one residing in the house was Guru. So the house was Guru Nanak, and what came out, the words that came out, we say that's Guru Nanak. But it's not the body we care about. We don't care about the body. We care about the one residing, residing
inside
in
the body. Right. Cool. The soul. That's fair enough. Because
we
the
could
soul,
care less.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Then that must mean that the soul of the first guru is one of the Devis.
No, so soul, what does soul mean? For me, soul just means life. Soul means life. Is there life in a rock? Yes. Is there life in you? Yes. Is there life in a bicycle? Yes. There's life everywhere. Where isn't there life? You see, that's what soul is. That's what soul means.
Well, you're talking about universal knowledge. So universal knowledge is like knowledge of self. So you to even be able to conceive of a creator, or of a god, or a god concept, or of a guru concept, shows your level or where you are in this chain of events.
So what are you seeing?
Well, I'm seeing it like this: like these beings came here as avatars and to give knowledge, right? To guide human beings or maybe their relatives into a better direction, right? One physically, in how you live, agriculture, all of that, the structures, the buildings, the temples, and all of that, as well as the religious concept. Yeah. So the religious concept we call Hinduism, which is a broad term. Let's be real. When I say Hindu, I don't mean one thing. I mean it's a broad thing. It covers many countries, many things, many diasporas, and many regions. But it's all basically the same thing. Now, branches are broken off. Buddhism, this one. Do you get what I'm saying? I explained to you before, Jadeism, all of these different.
I'll tell you a little quick story, a ninth guru, innit, yeah?
Okay.
they were being there were the Moguls. They come in and they were killing. They were going to each village, and every village they were going to the priests, and they were saying to them, "We're gonna kill you. Will you convert?" And so the priests, they said, "Whatever our elders will do, we will do." So then they went to their elders and said the same thing, "Convert or we're going to kill you." And they said the same thing. They said, "Whatever our seniors, our elders, our priests will do, we will do. If you can convert them, we will convert. If you can't, then we won't convert." So then they went to them. And then like that, one by one, they went to every spiritual school of thought. They went to the highest spiritual school of thought. They went to the highest people of those spiritual schools of thought in the whole of India. And when it kept going up and up and up, they got together, and finally they said, "Convert or we're going to kill you." And they all said, they said the Yogi King of Kings, the highest spiritual school of thought, the spiritual master of the whole of India today is in the house of Guru Nanak. Whatever he will do, the whole of India will do. Whatever he will do, the whole of India will do.
So my point is that these other concepts. One second, because you haven't given me a time period, bro. All I wanted was a time period.
10 seconds.
When did this happen? When did this happen?
This happened in about 1675. Yeah, so I'll give you 10 seconds. Yeah, my point is that the highest spiritual school of thought in the whole world, not just India, of the whole world today, the Yogi King of Kings of the whole world today is none other than the blessed Dhan Shri Guru Granth Sahib Maharaj Ji. Our scripture.
All right. Your scripture is the highest guru.
The Yogi King of Kings, the spiritual master of the world, is the guru. It is the guru himself, the physical embodiment of guru himself.
All right. So you're saying this is going to be a long one. You see the yogi, the top one. Do you have a image of what that?
There are different schools of yogi. I think there's about 6 or 12 schools of different yogis. And the highest of the highest of highest, Guruji is the highest. Gurus is the highest. The Sikhs, theirs is the highest.
Okay, but yours is last minute. So if you're telling me 1600s, it took you to the 1600s when you've been there thousands and thousands of years. One second. And everybody else in India got it wrong because they practice different forms of Hinduism, Buddhism, you know what I'm saying? Sufism and all of these other cultures.
The message was refined and refined and refined over thousands of years.
Yep.
And what we have now is the final one. So like I said before, that these people in India, they worship Shiva as their guru, they worship Vishnu as their guru, but for these are nothing but what do you call it, protons, electrons, neutrons. So Vishnu is a neutron, Brahma is a proton, and we have Shiva is an electron. We worship the non-physical thing that makes this up. So an atom is made up of electrons, protons, neutrons. Neutrons, electrons, protons are made up of a non-physical vibration emitted by the one himself. We worship the non-physical one.
Sorry. I hear you. But it's based on physical beings, though. It's based on the information from beings that came from somewhere, that called themselves avatars, that called themselves devis. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, the enlightened beings, yes, the ones.
Right. So the ones in India.
Guruji was enlightened. He was enlightened. He didn't have to copy anybody.
1 second. But it's equivalent to saying a saint, right? Is what a guru is.
Yeah, a holy man.
Right.
Yeah.
A holy, and the second part?
A holy being.
A holy man. Yeah? Not a holy being. No. A holy being is No, 1 second. A holy being is a Devi, is a supernatural being.
And guru, you can become a Devi too. You can become a Devi too. When you
Nah,
get
I'm good, man.
No, when you get rid of your ego, when Guruji transforms your mind, when you go through when you're blessed, when you're graced by the transformation of the mind, then you also become elevated to a Devi, and that's what a Guru does, and that's why Guru is the highest. That's why Guru is worshipped by Shiva, the highest of the Hindu deities.
So yeah, that's propaganda, I would swear. And I'm sure there's a lot of Hindus who would disagree with that information.
There's not one Hindu that disagrees. There's not one Hindu that disagrees.
Well, I mean, it means
But
that
we
the
don't go
deity.
around
1 second. The deity was in existence way before this individual. So I don't understand. You're telling me 1600s? Yeah, these texts are not from the 1600s. They're 5 to 10 or to 25 to 100,000 years old. What are you talking about?
No, because you gotta understand, we don't go around saying that, you know, only our faith is right. Yeah, we don't say that.
No, you are saying that. You're saying he's the ultimate guru and this one and the yogi, and he's the yogi, he's the one for this planet,
no,
this
guru,
one, or this book.
No,
this
I
book?
said guru. I said guru is defined as the transformation of the mind. Guruji is the wisdom of the one, and people like these deities like Shiva, they were also guru. They had the wisdom of the
They're
one.
more than guru, yeah, but they're on a higher level, no?
Okay, what I'm saying is that that's not what the Rig Veda says. But what I'm saying to you is that they also were transforming people so that they could obtain eternal bliss. They could destroy suffering. They could recognize the one in their every moment of life, and that's what all spiritual traditions are trying to get you to do. Every single spiritual school of thought is trying to make you to be happy, make you obtain
Can I ask you one
eternal
second?
bliss, and destroy your suffering and recognize the oneness. That's what every spiritual religion, every true religion, every spiritual school of thought is trying to get you to do.
No, the spiritual school of thought is the spiritual school of thought. It's
What are they trying to
various,
do?
it's different.
What
One
are they
second.
trying to do? What are they trying to
It's
do?
different. It's different. That's all. It's just
What's the
different.
purpose?
Yours is your direction. It's leading you to the guru or to
The
the
same
pages.
thing. It's leading
Are you
us to
saying?
the same thing. It
You're
leads us
leading you to the word.
It leads us to the same thing, which is the
No?
oneness. It
Okay.
leads us to the same thing.
Right. So is karma real? Is it a real thing?
I don't know.
Oh, now you don't know.
No, I do know. No, Karam is actually called Karma, yeah, because they have the at the end, and then the white people, they were like karma, but it's Karma, yeah. But basically, Karam just means action. It translates into action. So, do I believe in action? Of course, I'm acting right. We're speaking. We're action, right? Action. That's what Karam means. It just means action. If you walk into a tornado, do you believe that the tornado is gonna, sweep you off your feet? That's the action of the tornado. I believe in that. It's all Karam. Everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then it's neither good nor bad, is it?
No, nothing's good or bad. It's just a perception. It's just the perception of the mind. It's just how you perceive it.
Well, it's not a perception, it's an instruction, it seems, because that's what you're telling me.
There's no good or bad. There's no good or bad.
Yeah, so I understand that concept, yeah. But within your paradigm, there is good and bad. There's devils, there's demons, there's all sorts. So
No. That's in Hinduism.
Okay, so yeah. But that's the original thing. So I can't really deal with something that came just the other day, to be honest. No disrespect. One second.
No, fine.
Which is a culmination. 1 second. Which is a culmination of what? Buddhism and Islam.
Now
right?
you said first you said you can't. It's got good and bad in it, and then you're saying you don't want to deal with. I'm saying is. Guruji used terminology to help the people understand the message. So there were like Shiva.
The message from who?
No,
from them Devis, yes. From
no,
them.
the message is God Himself. The message.
But the
itself
message
is
comes through God via the avatars, no?
it takes forms. It takes different forms. Yeah. So
right,
like,
but is it God, supposedly God incarnate?
No. So our scripture, the Yogi King of Kings, the spiritual master of the world, the blessed great King Dhan Shri Guru Granth Sahib Maharaj Ji, that is our scripture, and the words within it are Guru. So the form of Guru can be a book as well, not just a man,
So which one
But
is
yeah,
it?
you're right.
Is it no?
Yeah,
is
but
it a spiritual concept, or is it? Remember, you
it has
said it was
many
a
forms.
metaphysical concept. It was a.
Now, Guru has many forms. Guru has many forms. We can't limit.
But you said
He has
Guru
many
was
forms.
knowledge, no? You said Guru was knowledge, was the word, was
Exactly.
the essence of the Creator,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Right?
The words. Yeah.
Right.
The
So
message,
I mean,
yeah.
okay. So, and I'm saying those messages would have come via messengers. Those messengers were those avatars or those deities or them devis or them deities or whatever you want to say, right? Those physical beings, they're physical.
Yeah, but
they talk
yeah,
about
we
one
don't-
second.
yeah, we
They talk about
worship-
Vamanas. 1 second. You want to talk about
Yeah.
Rig Veda, but you don't want to talk about the Vamanas. What's a Vamana?
No, we worship the oneness.
Bro,
That's what we
just
care about.
answer the question, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
What is a Vamana?
I don't know.
You do not know.
Nah.
Come on, bro. Yeah, all right, I'll tell you. It's an intergalactical spacecraft.
No. The whole universe is inside you, bro. The whole universe is inside you.
So what I'm saying is these men went to the extent of telling us that this plane is only one plane. There are multi-planes. Yeah. So some of their Vamanas were interdimensional because there are different dimensions. These are all what was written in these ancient Sanskrit
Yeah,
texts.
it's all
You know what I'm saying?
within you.
They
All of
said
them are
things like
within you.
they said things like birds landed on the wings of their metal birds. Is that a craft or is that not a craft? For a bird to land on something.
Technologically, they were also very advanced. Yeah, thousands of years ago.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say, bro, what I'm trying to say to you, yeah, these beings, whoever they were and whatever form they came in. One second. I'm not making them up. This is Hindu culture, right?
You're mixing them up. So half of it is right, half of it is sort of metaphorical and mythological, and you're taking it.
I'm just taking it. I'm just taking it as it's written. Yeah, you can't tell me how I'm going to perceive or my conception of something when you're not even of that level yet. Do you get it? You don't know how advanced I am in knowledge and certain things and life experience to come to certain conclusions. One second.
Have you felt ecstasy? Have you felt eternal?
One second.
Eternal bliss? Have you destroyed suffering? Have you seen God within yourself? Have you seen God in other people?
Yeah, but those things you mentioned are carnal things. Bruv, I'm not got time for that. If we're dealing with physical and metaphysical, one second, bro.
What's the point of all your knowledge?
One second. My knowledge is not to become some person who's talking about love and oneness, because that's a lie. You're spreading a lie, bro. You're spreading a lie still.
Now, all this information, knowledge that you have, it will add to your ego. Imagine it adds to your ego. That's the most dangerous thing. That's the most dangerous.
Sounds Hindu, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, how am I supposed to believe that? That's subjective as well. Is it not? Hello?
Jedi, when you gonna say who the winner is?
You have to sell all the tickets first.
No, I bought one. I bought a number 32.
Jeez! Old school, yeah. Come on.
I got the 32. There weren't many there. You know what? I feel like
Fundera, man.
I got my eye on number 1.
Just go use the PayPal or whatever, man, and Get your things.
We can't hear you, Jedi. Jedi, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, Jedi. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Monotheism, number one.
Trust me,
Yeah.
I got my eye on that. I got my eye on that. I got my eye on
Tawheed,
that.
Yeah, you know what?
and everything.
You got your eye on it. Get your money on it. Get your money on it. That's even better. Then it'll be yours. Here you go. Yeah. £6 a ticket for you as a non-member. £5 to members. Yeah, man. Cash App or PayPal me or Super Chat me. Let me know what's going on.
That's the winning number. That's the winning one, man. Someone better get it before I get it.
Oh, you're not buying it though.
No, I'm saying before I get it, someone else better get it because I know that's the winning one.
Boom. Someone might have just bought it. I just said someone just put something in my Cash App. You lot might be in trouble. Yo, it's warm. Yo, my house is warm, bro. Fucking hell. Yeah, I need to turn this heating down. Who's this? Raw Beats. Raw Beats will come for 24. Hey, we got Raw.
Looking down your goddamn door.
24. Yeah, I thought he was gonna come and take one, you know. So what are you saying? What are you saying, H? You gonna cop a number?
No,
this Trilluminati.
No, I can't right now because I'm away from my no, I can't right now. Innit? Maybe in like 10 minutes.
Oh, cool. No problem.
Hi, Zion, shush your mouth. This is not countdown about consonant and vowel, please. Just to make it easy, you say like 4 consonants and vowels. 2, 3. I like the sound. I like the sound of the when she places the like. It's mad. Countdowns are bad games still. The conundrum and them thing there before the break.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? We got Rika. Dublin, big winner.
Yeah,
you
big
know?
up yourself, Dublin. Rika,
Exactly. One of the flying machines was found in Afghanistan years back as well. Same flying machine from India. Found? Rion, you know, like when you say stuff like found, I'm like, Is it like the Japanese robot? Is it like the Japanese robot that killed those people?
No, it's called found. No, it's like found. You know when they find things that you ain't seeing it. Definitely ain't seen it. Oh, they found it. Yeah. That's all you're getting.
Their fuel was plutonium. One drop of that, of plutonium is like 100 liters of jet fuel.
Yeah, so if they had that type of technology, what the hell were you talking about with half-naked gurus running around?
Yeah, but no, like I said before, innit? Guru is the highest function of the one, of
the physical one or the metaphysical one, because you can't really be like the metaphysical one, can you? So it has to be like the physical one, and it has to be like the devis and the deities that they saw in those caves and other places around India. These are facts. These are the history. These are the things that have been carved into walls, bro.
Now they were fully
carved into temples.
They were fully enlightened. They had no reason.
Wait. There's a temple called what's it called? Shit, man. Dailaka or something like that. And it's built from a mountain, carved from the top downwards. Who does that?
Seen that.
Yeah. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, that's super tech.
They
ain't got time to be walking around. The people did that were not walking around half naked. I'm telling you, painting white paint on themselves and smoking weed and doing all of that like the gurus do.
Now, people, you know what? Yeah, it's crazy because every spiritual school of thought is trying to do the same thing. It's trying to have you obtain eternal bliss, destroy your suffering.
No, man, that eternal bliss is eternal damnation.
Yeah, recognizing the one within yourself and recognizing the one in other people. That's what all religions are trying to get you.
Do you want to live in a world where everybody is good? Ugh. Oh my God, I feel like I'm going to vomit. Are you being deadly serious with me, cuz?
No, no, nothing's good.
But peace and love and peace and love and peace and love. And your whole historical, metaphysical concept are steeped in extreme violence. This is crazy. And you're trying to sell us, jasmine. 1 second. You're trying to sell us jasmine and rose petals when reality is blood and fucking guts.
No, what I'm saying is that even amongst bloodshed, even when you're being chopped up into pieces, you can be in bliss. You can be in a state of bliss even during that situation.
I'm sure you can. Yes, I know. Reach nirvana. Yeah, you're gonna reach nirvana with blood covered all over your face, like Mel Gibson in a few films.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, you know, like a lotus flower, it emerges from the mud, but it has zero friction, and everything slides off of it. Everything slides off.
I know. I know. The peacock, Jeds. The peacock.
Yeah,
Malik Tours.
The peacock. It's all right. Yeah, you're trying to tell us something, but you're trying to. Yeah, they're trying to smooth it off. They're just trying to smooth it off and make it nice. Like, oh no, we don't accept. Right. We don't. What he's trying to say is we don't accept the physical demons, but we do accept the concept of these demons.
No, we don't have faith in them. We have faith in the
whatever,
one.
man.
We have faith in the one. We have.
And who taught about the one? Who taught about the one?
The enlightened. The spiritual masters, the enlightened beings, the spiritual masters, the one who practiced meditation and for years and years.
No, that's a practice. Who were the beings who came down with that naturally?
No, they became receptive. They became receptive to the.
Mate, you're not listening. You're not listening. If the Devis and the deities are not first, they're not first. If they're not first in this story or this pantheon or this mythology. Yeah, then there's a problem, bro.
Like Devis, all these jargon you're saying, like Devis, and Devi just means a function of the one.
Yeah, but the function of the one is to take physical form and explain itself and explain what the source or the creator wants.
Everything you can see right
now. So
now,
hold on one second. Yeah. So then when it gets down to the gurus, this is at a particular stage now. Yeah, we're down in the 1600s, bruh.
No,
Guru in the Renaissance. One second.
Always existed.
One second, my brother. I'm not saying it didn't exist, bro. I'm saying the first Guru Nanak. Yeah, when he came about, when this thing all came together as a culmination of whatever, it took thousands of years. But while they were doing thousands of years, while they were waiting, they were practicing different forms of Hinduism. Can we be certain on that?
No, Hinduism is just like a science book, isn't it? They're just like a science book. Hinduism.
Did Buddhism come out of Hinduism?
No, Buddha was enlightened. Buddhism.
No, 1 second. Buddhism is older than Buddha, the prince, the individual who found enlightenment. Right? One second.
I'll tell you one thing though. I'll tell you one thing for certain.
And again, that is in recent times as well. So now, that's what we're trying to say.
Look, I'll tell you one thing for certain. I'm certain about. I'll tell you this one thing that I'm 100% certain. Yeah. These enlightened people, these yogis, these yogi masters, thousands of years ago, hundreds of thousands of years ago, they all had beards. They all had long beards. They all had long hair. They never cut their hair. And that's the one guarantee I'll give you. It
means nothing. I'm not an animal or a beast. You have to learn how to shave and thing yourself. You leave yourself unattended for a year. One second. Leave yourself unattended for a year. Don't cut your nails. Don't cut your toenails. Don't shave. One second. Don't shave the fur.
I don't shave
the hair.
anything.
One second. Don't shave the hair on your body or nothing like that. Just let it all grow, right? Naturally. One second, my brother. Yeah, let it all grow, and tell me if you don't look like an animal, you will look like a grotesque animal. If you don't shave, if you don't take 1 second, if you don't like brush your teeth and do all of these grooming stuffs, yeah, we do it for a reason, because these hairs and these things keep growing and keep growing. Yeah. So you're saying that these men had beards and blah, blah, blah. That's not endearment. That's not smart. That's not, oh, something we should look up to. That's like, what? And every man doesn't have a beard.
Enlightened beings who gave you the Vedas, who gave you the Rig Vedas, the Mahabharata, all these people that you're saying are wonderful people, like so great. Yeah, you're telling me that they were like stupid, like they were.
No,
animals.
I never said that. I never said that. I said they were demons, and I said they were malevolent beings.
Yeah.
Get it right. You get me? Don't try to put things on me that I never said. You get it? So.
Now, you know,
back to the point. Back to the point. No, hold on 1 second. Back to the point. Yeah,
yeah. All this knowledge can't do anything for you. It hasn't. I'm
hearing you. I'm hearing you. I've met brothers like you, bro.
There's no point.
There's a guy named.
Yeah, there's no point
Blue,
of any of
There's
it,
a guy
man.
named Blue Lion. There's a guy named Blue Lion who wanted to embrace all the concepts. Yeah, and it didn't work out well for him either. So my point is, there's many other concepts around the world, and I understand your one. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'll put respect on it. Do you get it? Like, I know where it came from, but I'm more focused on its origin. It comes out of something else. That is,
yeah, you know what?
Plain. Everybody knows this.
Sikhism has nothing got to do with, you know, Guru Nanak or Guru. It has nothing got to do with the 10. It has everything got to do with you and your enlightenment. It's not a history book, bro. It's not a history book.
Okay, okay, and then do Hindus have the same thing?
Do they have the same thing?
Do they have the same thing? Can they reach enlightenment via whatever they're doing?
No, of course they have a path, but thing.
You're cutting out, bro. Sorry.
And I wouldn't want to discount it. I wouldn't want to discount their thing. I would say that it leads to the same thing, which is getting rid of the ego, yeah, getting rid of the duality, the individuality, the, you know, the what is it? Getting rid of this individuality, this duality, this getting rid of this, yeah, getting rid of the ego, and you know, recognizing the one, and you know, every religion, every spiritual school of thought is trying to get you to do this, and each has their own way to do it.
Yeah, but you're talking about
some
bliss.
call him Ram.
You're talking about bliss,
Yeah,
but you
some
forgot
call
that Shaitan's name is Iblis. So I'm not trying to reach the state of bliss. I'm not trying to do anything named bliss or anything like that. 1 second, 1 second, bro. You had your time to speak, bro. Like, let me talk, man. The fuck?
Bliss is English. Speak your language. What language do you? What language do you?
I said one of the devil's many names. One of the devil's many names, yeah, is Iblis, right? You saying Shaitan or Satan or whatever, or the devil or whatever, right? And then you're telling me about a state of bliss, yeah? And a state of bliss is actually a state of ignorance. 1 second, 1 second. A state of ignorance, a state of ignoring the facts. Yeah, that's what a state of bliss is. Yeah, that's why they say. That's why they say. 1 second. That's why they make the statement: ignorance is bliss. Right?
No. What, did they say that where you come from?
Yes, they say where I come from. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
You
they
sure?
Put it in
Yeah.
films. They put it in films. They do a lot with it. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. So, you know.
Now sometimes I wake up, yeah. I felt this, innit? I felt so much love, yeah. For my love was radiant. Those in my presence, they just felt the love. They just felt the love. And I wish and I want to get back to that stage, but that's not even the highest level, innit? But we can all become like that. We can all become like that.
Is not hold on 1 second, 1 second. It's not sex.
Radiate love.
It's not sex, passion, lust, love, all of these things, your lowest chakra.
And sex is better than sex.
Is it not your base chakra? Is it not the lowest level of thinking? It's because it's still carnal, it's still physical. Everything you've told me is physical. Show me and tell me something metaphysical. You haven't. You told me about protons, electrons, and neutrons and whatever, but you physically shown. But everything is physical. Everything is physical in your paradigm.
Are you physical? Exactly. And what you don't want to be happy.
No, but I'm saying you're discounting what people said. One second, my friend. You're discounting what people said were physical. Do you get it? You're discounting. You're saying, "Oh, a man saw 6 arms, and it wasn't 6 arms. It was an
you're the
analogy or whatever it was."
Light.
Bruh, when you got a monkey statue named Honeyman,
your connections
like,
are
your nonsense.
Your connections are good. Your connections are good.
Yeah, I know. It's cutting. Yeah.
You're correct. Your connection's fine, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not here to
debate.
I'm not here to debate, man.
I'm glad. Don't be shot in Sikhism or anything like that. Yeah, from the Far East around here, bro. We're not having it. Yeah, all this peace and bliss and love and all of that. I'm scared of it. I'm scared. I don't want that love. Get me? Keep that to yourself.
No good. Now you know what?
Yeah, love energy. What's love energy?
No
What's love energy? That's what I wanted to ask. Could you tell me what
fear is? Let me tell you
is?
before I tell you what love. Now, before I do that, let me tell you what fear is. Yeah, fear is based on fear is the oneness is without fear or without hate, because there is only the one. So who can it hate? Who can it fear? There's only the one. Who can it fear? Who can it hate? The one doesn't even fear its own actions. The oneness, and by saying I fear, you're creating two. What have I been talking the whole time? I've been saying there's only one. There is only one, and it has many forms. Yeah. Do you understand that? I have to
I've been saying that.
tell you
I've
so
also
many
been
times
saying,
because you're programmed.
No,
your
but
mind
I've
has
also
been you've been bombarded with the message by.
I've also explained to you that other religions explain the same thing that you
Bombarded
say.
you with, these thoughts of duality, and I'm trying to break that.
Bruvs, you're not even qualified. Trust me.
No, but you're not getting it.
Unfortunately. No, I don't have to get it. You're assuming I'm not getting it, bro. I never at one point said I didn't understand or overstand anything you said to me. I never said that. At one stage, you just keep making these assumptions. Hold on. But you just keep making these assumptions. 1 second, like you do with the texts, like you do with the whole way of life of what you think it is. That's fine, yeah. But you can't put that to somebody who's older. You can't put that to Jagraj Singh and all of these men who I've met and spoken to.
No, you
can't do that.
Theoretically, you understand it theoretically, but it's not practical. It's not in your experience.
Right. And
it's
what is practical? 1 second. What is practical? Is practical a physical action?
Practical is actually living it, living fearless, living without
right. So
rivalry.
Is living a physical action?
No, you are life. You are life.
Is living, you moving around, getting up, talking, even opening your mouth, are those things physical?
I don't know.
Well, then who are you teaching?
Of course.
If you don't even know if you don't know the basics.
Of course.
Yeah.
No, but I don't.
The only thing I could say that was one.
The difference between us two is I don't fear anybody.
You don't fear who?
I don't fear anybody. That's the difference between me and you. You have fear and I don't have fear. That's the difference.
Really?
Yeah. Because
again, that's another assumption.
It's another assumption.
Yeah. No, but it's a assumption. You're not a mystic. You're not a guru. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. You ain't got no crystal ball.
You just said I fear.
I don't fear nothing.
You just said I fear.
You said
you did. You said I fear bliss. Now you said I fear bliss. I fear this, state of being in bliss. You said I fear that.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah. I did say that. Still. Yeah. I fear that concept because it's crazy when people talk about. Yeah. I remember. Exactly. I also attach. 1 second. I also attach your concept of love to that. Do you get it?
No, love. Don't attach love to anything. I'm saying don't attach.
But you said the love was a different energy. You said it was an energy, special energy that you woke up in the morning and you had. That feeling, that bliss.
Love.
Yeah,
radiate.
Yeah, what is that you're radiating?
Love And it didn't depend on who was in front of me and who wasn't. It just radiated from me.
All right, but what I'm saying is, in Hindu culture, yeah, that is your lowest chakra, yeah, your base chakra, right? The one at the bottom of your kundalini, if you know what that is.
I am low.
Anyway,
I am low. I am low. I am low. I am low.
Okay. So exactly, we're dealing with heights. You know, the one above the head, crown.
Is it in your
experience? The crown chakra.
Is it in your
whatever.
Experience? Is it in your experience? Is it in your experience?
Mm-hmm. What is in my experience?
You know, you're going on like we're so high, this and that. Is that in your experience?
What do you mean?
It's not in your experience because you don't even know what I'm talking about.
What do you mean? I mean, I've experienced bliss to the extent of having children.
I don't. No, see, that's not bliss. That's not bliss. That's not bliss.
Yeah, it is, man. How would you know? How would you know? How would you know? Tell us how you would know.
I'll tell you, because true bliss doesn't depend on what happens. Now listen, true bliss doesn't depend on what happens.
Have you had sex before?
Nah, check this, yeah. Listen.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So you don't know about bliss.
Now check this. Yeah?
You don't know about ecstasy. Yeah, you don't know about nirvana and that.
True bliss. Now listen, I had a girl that looked like Kim Kardashian, innit? Yeah, I had a girl that looked like Kim Kardashian, yeah. But check this, yeah.
Sure, that's a girl. Sure, that's a woman.
Yep. Yeah, but check this, yeah. True bliss doesn't depend on what happens. It doesn't depend on what happens. You just radiate it.
You just radiate bliss or love. Is that what you're saying? Huh? Hello? You radiate bliss, yeah? That's what you do. That's even the way it sounds. I just need to say pause. I don't even know what you're saying, but yeah. Is he still there? Is he gone? Are you there?
Yo, your internet is swag.
Okay, it's mine. Okay. That's what we're doing now, yeah? My internet's so fantastic, yeah. I've got Matrix in the background. The Jedi puts me full screen now. Yeah, we'll see about swag. Yeah. You're on your phone, aren't you? Yeah, it's bad. Bad beat. Where's he at, man? Where's he at? Yo. Where you at, bro? Okay. Oh, well. That went well. My team. Yo, Jeds, you there? You on the phone?
Yeah, you run him off. You better get someone else on there.
Oh, please. Anyone want to come in and chat to me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You ran him away. You better get someone else on there. What did you say? Because I had it on mute. What did you say to him, bro?
I didn't say anything.
They're pressuring you. Like,
I wasn't pressuring him.
You was, bro. Don't back out now, bro.
He was pressuring me, bro. He was pressuring me. He was telling me what I was saying and what I was thinking.
Nah, he said it once. He said, I heard him say, the difference between me and you is you're scared, and I just muted because I said, oh, fuck. He's back.
Yeah.
Yo, Axum, why you acting like you're blind, like you can't see the screen? What's wrong with you? You want to give Bibi a number? You and Bibi was always going to end up together.
No, I think someone's internet wasn't good.
Yeah, yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he made you run away. H, you know you're my G. Don't listen to him, man.
Yeah.
You get me? You know you're my G, bro. But yeah, it's a good debate, man. Keep going, Carl. The combo is good. I'm not gonna lie.
He was good, man. It's good. We've been going good, man. I'm listening.
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah, you're so much more. You're so much more educated than me, both of you. And I'm honestly like,
me?
I know.
No shit.
I hardly know anything. I don't know anything, man.
That's what makes you smart, Jeds.
That's what I keep trying to tell people.
But I keep saying the same thing.
I know nothing, bro.
I keep saying the same thing. I say the more you learn, the less you know.
The less you know, man. I don't know
Like,
shit.
bruh. So, like, every time I think I know something, yeah, there's another question waiting around the corner. You get me? So it's an ongoing journey, man. That's what life's about, isn't it?
Yeah.
Learning every day, man. So I learned a lot from you. You get me? And stuff I might have to go back.
We got Sikhs in the chat saying they love the convo as well.
Yeah, man. Big them up, man. Come on. Big up my Sikh family, man. You get me? But yeah. Yeah, man. It was a good convo, man. Tired now, man. Tired, man. This fucking light is fucking burning my eyes as well.
Bibi Nana said he's looking at 79, you know. True, he can't get the 69. He's looking at 79. Mad thing.
And he made that point as well. Mad thing.
Did he say that? Did he actually say
no.
it? I bet he did.
I'm just saying. You said it like he said it. Like, yeah, he put that extra in the message. Couldn't get 69, Jed, so give me 79. Mad.
Yeah, nah, Sasha's claiming 69, isn't it?
Like
Big up. Yo, I need to go turn this fucking heating down. I don't know what I'm going, bro. Bruh.
But I know it's blitz outside. I know it's blitz outside.
Baking this bitch, man. But you know what?
I had to close the window.
Too much central heating fucks up your bones, bro. Osteoporosis, man. Dries out your bones.
Yeah, real Africa. Like, it's Africa, isn't it? It's like, yeah, Africa in man's yard. Tropical.
Yeah, but it's fake Africa. And because it's fake Africa, it's going to fuck you up.
Yeah, it's costing my money as well. Costing my money, Africa. Like, yo, I know you're feeling this.
So, yeah, Axum, what number do you want? Bibi wants, oh, yeah, you want 86. Axum wants 86. Is that when you was born, Axum? And Bibi said, what? What did Bibi say? 70 what? 79.
79. You're right, man. Heat bun COVID, man. Yeah, it's true, it's true.
You talking about bun COVID?
No, I'm saying heat buns COVID. Saying, nah, heat is good. MD true.
What was meant to be? Heat is good. Yeah, it's fake heat though, MD man. Like fake heat, man, ain't good. Like this stuff ain't good for you. All this central heating, this shit ain't good for your bones.
It's fake. It's fake. Jumanji. Fake Jumanji, Wakanda, all of it. That's what this is.
MD True is a troublemaker, you know. I'm telling you.
Yo, I'm telling you, yeah, Guruji's gonna fuck you up, man. If you keep disrespecting, and I mean that with love. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
you gotta
said
stop
that
disrespecting, man.
What you say?
But that sounds like a threat. You sound like you're doing Sikh threats.
Yeah, sorry. I know. I'm trying to.